sound dog, and I know that we are dance champions when it comes to sound quality.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a fed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy got mine if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you ride the river. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20, if that's I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor. Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recur personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas. We was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy tap dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system, defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by tell-eye vision, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your minds from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your heart from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream is Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati.
The great thing about Fabletics is it's definitely something for you. We've also always got a pocket on it as well, which is really handy. And they actually...
Baby, your body banging like a... Baby, your body banging like a... Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, and you not even asked yet. The son of one, I'm in, I finished my task yet. Been I done a rum in, I make glass yet. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Ah, shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Play, get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby calling says she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit up on his hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't...
Baby, your body banging like a... Baby, your body banging like a... Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me, I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Right in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and target, but you not even asked yet. The son of one, I'm in, I finished my task yet. Min, I done a rum in my glass, yeah. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby calling says she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit up on his hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she want twerking. Queen it while I pipe it just to show me how she squirted. Dogger, body strong, she don't ramp. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she know she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a circus. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They're not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby. You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge.
Yo, get me. Yeah. Bits. Come on. Yo. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the streets, snitch niggas be working with the beats. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real. Where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bums with both hands. And when their sister wows out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child's I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my son shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. Or trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah. If I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just corner. Word to the corner that I work. All them man are bitches, all them man for wear a skirt. I've done mine, I could tell you about the dirt. But I'm humble over here with just my rules and my word, dog. I'm comfy on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna, dog. I'm comfy on my ones. Cause most these wannabe killers are really just some informers. Me and my troops hopping out of coops, cause they question man's badness, man's about to get them proof. Henny and a boost, that's the juice for man to get loose, then do up the booth, cause they know anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire. Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar. White youths out SD ask about me round Briar, cause I get about on no road like tire, dog. I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Blood, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Yo. Yeah. King Seth. Chevelle Anderson. Yeah. Yeah.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated.
One, foul. 1-0.
Yeah. King Seth. Chevelle Anderson. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Stay to myself, mindset like a soldier. Maintain life with your tears on my shoulder. Do a little yoga till the stress turns sober. On the main line with the kings moving kosher. Stay within the spirit, make time for the culture. Ever changing with the stars, yeah, supernova. Climb with the best, we divine, God's chosen. Stay on the left, in my prime felt golden. Cause with effect, so my mind stayed open. Graduate time, make way for the throne. Educate myself, pull the sword from the stone. Live a life of fear, but the money makes you grown. Smelling like Savage, wine in my glass. Pouring up the liquor on the run from the past. Main line tested with the snakes in the grass. Yeah, I took a chance. More life, so advanced. Yeah.
Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it ain't always go. Live your life. Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it ain't always go.
Look, have you blown, life shown? I stay fully clothed. Cross time made my path, case you didn't know. Ultra being, all seeing on the dark road. Third eye multiply deep from the soul. All in my space, complete the hidden goals. Full of fancy clothes with the swag Holy Ghost. Head to watch me grow, taking life fully slow. Stressed with the work, but we try to stick together. Tough times ahead, rough like Egyptian leather. Free your mind, take the time to release the pressure. Hidden gems, that's the jewel, never follow rules. Complicate the mission, on site with the tools. Mind vast, taught never shed a tear. When the clouds clear, find me by the open stairs. Writing code with a message just to beat my fears. Stay your ears, listen as the birds say.
Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it ain't always go. Live your life. Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it ain't always go.
How does HelloFresh keep food cold and fresh? I wondered the same thing before I got my first box. First of all, HelloFresh ingredients.
Yo, last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters, show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters, show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. Hell, 1,006. I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes, after school I was out with the crooks, Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks, many men died for £1,000, 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds, prison is filled with 1,000 clowns, no smells, just 1,000 frowns, that's a rack, that's a G, that's a grand, every man want put peas in his hands, catch flights overseas with a gang, hold the juice with your feet in the sand, don't sell your soul to the beast for a band, you're worth more than 3 zeros, look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1,000.
I'm always good for the joke because I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there because they only have a bad for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler.
1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters, show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters, show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas, 1,000 meters, 1,000 leaders, 1,000 readers. Yeah.
If your relationships have always been painful, there's a simple explanation. There are 4 attachment styles.
Yeah, this is England, green line of etiquettes, manners and disciplines. 3 lagons on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagons here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics, turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon. Bankers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad upon with all of this. Why is it me that they're tripping on? All just for this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, this is England, America's daddy, the evident number 1, the international immigrant. The culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England. Council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak for them. You feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheeple pen. And go look for relief. Burn up a fire, I light up the sheets. How they gon' fight you for finding some peace? What Haile Selassie guy said in his speech. He said that it's not a is, it's becoming. Words for the wise to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in a bang. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Because we are one people, yeah? There's one race, the human race. You see these people like him, what they do is they spread hatred. It will come back to bite them. He needs to read his Bible properly. Or he needs to read the Quran properly. Yeah, I don't mind which one you read. You understand? I don't mind. You don't know. I told my brother, don't watch that. Don't watch that. He don't know me. He don't know who I am. He don't know me. Don't worry. I got no trouble for no one. I ain't trying to harm no one. I'm not gonna come and push your hands up in my face and scream in my face. You see it? You see it? So I'm glad everyone see the energy. You see when this brother comes in your face like that? Do with him the same way. Do with him the same way. Don't make it come in your face like that. Don't make it come in your face. He thinks he can bother me. He thinks his words mean anything. His words don't mean shit. You know why they don't mean nothing? Because he's not reading the book properly. And I'll be honest, I don't go by books. I don't go by books. That's your dad. Yeah? Talk to him. Love your neighbor like you love yourself. Why are they killing your people, man? Why are they killing your people, man? I'm gonna pray for you, they shoot our brother down in America. You sound like you've got mental health issues. It sounds like some mental health issues are going on right now. So we're gonna let him have his episode. Maybe he left his pills at home. I don't know. I don't know if he left his pills at home. But salam alaikum to all my brothers. Salam alaikum to all my brothers. Yeah, because I know you man are on your thing, you're on your deen. I like the calm energy. Yeah. If he left his pills at home, I'm gonna apologize for him. Because you know what? Even though I don't like his energy, he's still a brother. I'm gonna apologize for him, you know, and hopefully he can calm it down. Get into a, you know, a moderate, you know, tone of conversation, because it's not about this, pointing. Come on, you're pointing up in my face. Who does he think I am? This guy don't know me. You don't know where I'm from. And you're a respectable man. Come on. I'm not entertaining it. I'm just not gonna have his hands in my face. I'll move them out my face, innit? Because it's in my person. I'm willing to have a conversation as long as he calms it down. As long as he calms himself down, we could talk all day. But all of this shouting and up in people's faces. Bless everyone. Bless yourselves. Yeah. We can have a talk, but it has to be calm. He's already lost, right? Yeah, he's clearly. He said he's an Israelite, yeah? He told him to go to Deuteronomy 7 verse 3. He want to go there. Why? We fight every single day. Who the fuck is he? He's nothing, man. It says in the scriptures you can't join with the Edomite. It says be separate. You can't join with the enemy. He's a so-called Hebrew Israelite who doesn't know the laws. Let me tell you something. So anyway, this guy can't stop shouting. He's foaming at the mouth right now. This is clearly demonic possession. And this is what a lot of people are facing this year. What they need to do is they need to go to their doctors, get the right medication, because whatever one is using is not working. I don't need to shout. Yeah? You can feel the energy. You can feel the energy resonating when I step in the building, you know. This dog is going to destroy you. This dog that you're sleeping with is going to destroy you, man. By the grace of the Most High, you're going to be sleeping dead by this dog, man. This dog, man. No, I didn't come to ask you questions. Come to my face. Same energy you get 20 times more. This guy's mad, man. That's the energy you get. It says cry and shout out loud.
No, you can't. Because you said he's an Israelite.
My brother is asking, when he came, you saw the way he came, right? My brother asked him a simple question. Oh, are you Hebrew Israelite? He said, oh, wait. He said, I'm an Israelite. Wait. Can you shut up now? Can you shut the fucking shut up?
I ain't shutting up.
Okay, fucking shut up, man. So my brother was saying, no, man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. So my, why you already disrespect my brother? You disrespect me, man. Okay, do it.
Slavery,
I'm begging, do it, man. Do it, man. Do it. What the fuck you talking about? Do it, man. You fucking idiot, man. You think I'm scared of you? Brother, actually, you actually think I'm scared of you. You actually think I'm scared of you.
If you want,
you think I'm scared of you. You think I'm scared of you. You think I'm scared of you.
Calm down.
You think I'm scared of you.
Yes, because you're not calm.
You think I'm scared of you.
Yes, because you're not calm.
Tell me why I'm scared of you.
Because you're not calm.
This is my nature.
Foaming at the mouth.
What the thing? Tell me another thing.
If this is your nature,
Is that why I'm scared of you?
Is this how you
Brother,
represent?
you are mad, man. You are mad. You are mad, bro.
Is this how you represent the Most High?
Man, you are idiot.
Is this how
You are
you
an idiot, man. You are an idiot, man. You are an idiot, man. You are an idiot, man.
So you see the energy. You see the energy. I don't need to attack no one, you know, but man have to know, yeah. You see where I'm from, yeah. Come to my ends and deal with me like this. I don't even need to deal with you. Man will lick off your face. Man will lick off your face. You see right here and now, I'm calm. Do you know why? Because we came here to listen to some knowledge and talk some knowledge today. Why are you going to come to talk knowledge with that kind of energy? You feel where I'm coming from? I hope everyone can see this. Yeah? Because man will never, ever come and put their hand in my face. I slap them out the air so fast. I will slap them out the air so fast. And I'm glad I got witnesses. I'm glad I got witnesses. The subject is, tell me one ancient Israelite culture that was speaking Hebrew. Show me one.
You lack wisdom. No, brother.
Show me one.
You cannot give.
That's the only question I got for this guy today.
Wisdom of God is too high for a fool. Wisdom of God is too high for a fool. No.
Are you bowing in front of crosses? What did you make?
It's not ready. You weren't there. Was he ready to learn? Be honest. Was it the way he came? Was he ready to learn? He came with aggression. He came with everybody shut up. Now I'm here. We want to talk. My little brother saying
ancient Hebrew, right?
Was he not there? No. Okay, I'm not going to calm down now. No. It's not ready. You weren't there. Was he ready to learn? Be honest. Was it the way he came? Was he ready to learn? He came with aggression. He came with everybody shut up. Now I'm here. We want to talk. My little brother saying
ancient Hebrew, right?
Was he not there? No. Okay, I'm not going to calm down now. No, wait. I'm not going to. When he came, was he trying to intellect? He wasn't trying to intellect.
First of all, you said there's no ancient tribe. You said there's no ancient tribe that speak Hebrew, right? On the tree, what did they wrote on the tree? Said it was written in Hebrew, Greek, and in Latin. Jesus Christ, the King of the Jews.
I'm scared of me that language is Hebrew.
You say I'm scared of
you. Say you believe in the Most High,
brother, please.
You say don't put your hands too close to my face. You say you believe in the Most High, right? You say you believe in the Most High, right? You believe in the Most High.
I believe in the Most High.
When they hang him on the tree, what did they write on the tree?
When they hung who on the tree?
When they hung Yahweh Shai on the tree, what did they write on the tree?
Yahweh Shai the Most High.
You believe in the Most High's words?
Is Yahweh Shai the Most High?
Oh my God.
So carnal-minded.
Yahweh Shai the Most High. You said, this is your words. You said, do I believe in the Most High?
Right.
Then you said, when they hanged him on the tree.
Sorry, but let me rephrase my question. One moment. Let me rephrase my question. Do you believe in the word of the Most High? Do you believe in the word of the Most High?
I believe in the Most High.
Do you believe on the word of the? Sorry about that. Do you believe in the word of the Most High?
I believe in the commandments. Yeah, I believe.
That's part of the words, right?
I believe in the commandments.
That's part of the words of the Most High, right?
I believe in the commandments.
That's the words. Okay, it's the word.
I believe in the commandments.
Okay. Now, when they hung him on the tree, what did they write on the tree?
When they hung who on the tree?
When they hung Yahweh Shai on the tree.
Is Yahweh Shai the Most High? Because you said when they hung the Most High.
That's why I reframed my question. That's why I reframed my question saying, do you believe on the words of the Most High?
Calm down. Just calm down.
Because you're being stupid.
I can hear
do you believe on the words of the Most High?
I believe in the commandments.
The commandments is the words. So you believe in the words. Okay, now you believe on the words. Now when they hung him on the tree, because it said Jesus Christ, who you and hung on the tree. Now when they hung him on the tree, what did they write? On the plant they put on the top of it, what did they write? What did they write on it?
You tell us. Tell us. Why are you the king of the Israelites, not the Jews? No. Beware those who call themselves Jews, for they are not. Read the Bible.
Jew am I, Israelite am I, Hebrew am I? You don't even know.
Beware those who call themselves Jews, for they are not. Quote unquote. Go in your Bible.
Okay, one moment.
I'm not a Jew. You're
One
right.
moment.
He's
One
right. I'm
moment.
not a Jew.
One moment.
I'm not
One
a
moment.
Jew.
One moment.
I like him better now. I like him
Listen.
better. He's starting to learn.
Brother, why
He's
you going
learning.
away?
He's
Why you
learning.
running?
But all praise to the Most
Why
High.
are you running?
All praise to the Most
One
High.
moment, you didn't ask nothing. I didn't finish. Brother, please, one moment. Now, what language is it derived from? What language was it written in?
It was written in
Which Most High? The Dragon Most High, Yahweh?
It says in the scripture, but you said you believe in the commandments. The commandments is part of the word. It says it was written in Greek, Hebrew, and Latin. So that this classifies the point where it said there was no ancient people that speak Hebrew.
There was no Hebrew.
It was written in Greek, Hebrew, and Latin. If you believe what the word of God,
there was no Hebrew.
there was no Hebrew. Why in the Bible does it say it was
There
written
was
in
no
Greek?
Hebrew. It wasn't
Why in the
called
Bible
Hebrew.
does it say it was written
It was
in
the
Greek,
language
Hebrew,
of the
and Latin?
Israelites. It was not Hebrew.
Why in the Bible does it say
It was not Hebrew. There was no
Why in the
Hebrew.
Bible does it say it was written in Greek, Hebrew, and Israelite?
Let me show you
If there's no
something.
Hebrew.
Let me show you. That's a translation. Remember, you're dealing with a translation. You're dealing
What?
with a translation.
You know, he's not.
and you're-
This
you're-
guy's
you're
going so
accepting
left.
Hebrew.
He's
You're
going so
accepting
left.
Hebrew.
You're going so
You're
left.
accepting the Hebrew because you've
I'm
been
gonna
brainwashed.
say it again, yeah.
You've been
I'm
brainwashed.
gonna say it again so everyone can understand.
Brainwashed.
On top of
No
the tree,
people in that
on
part of the
top
world
tree,
that called themselves
it
Israelites
says
were speaking
it was
Hebrew.
written
They were more likely to speak ancient Kemetic than they were Hebrew. And the script that they're talking about that they call Hebrew is not actually
because
called
on the
Hebrew.
cross the root, it was
It
written
has
in
a
Greek,
name.
Hebrew,
Yeah?
and Latin. So how can you
It
not
is the
speak-
language
how
of
can you
those
not speak
ancient
Hebrew if it
people.
was written on the
We need to
freaking
find
flag
out who
and
those
they
people
put-
are
they
before we
crucified him
determine
on-
what their
they
language
put
is
him on the
called.
tree, and on top of that, they put
Now,
him
this
on the
guy
tree.
is a
Hebrew and
regurgitator
Latin.
of
Ancient.
information.
Ancient.
That's what he is. A lot of us out here.
Oh, wait a second. I would echo, innit? My bad.
Regurgitate information. It was written
But,
in an
MJ,
ancient
wait 1
language.
second.
The Israelites spoke.
It's funny you bring up this topic. Shiva is talking about Hebrew language and everything. Well, that's a very important thing is Shiva is bringing up. Although no, he's a Memorian, but he's actually bringing up a good point.
Big up, Beefy. Yeah, do you know what? This I
He's
just
actually bringing up
happened
a
to
good
notice
point.
this video today, and I thought, oh, this is interesting. I thought it might be a good topic because, to be honest, I ain't feeling 100% today. So I thought, let me bring something that you guys can be entertained by. Number one, and hopefully we'll start a conversation.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, Beefy. Big up
Yeah.
IC3. Big up the chats.
Well, he's actually bringing up a
Big
good,
up.
very
Greetings.
IC3 big up. He's actually bringing up a very good fact about the Hebrew language. Do people know that the Hebrew language was only revived, wasn't spoken for 2,000 years, was only revived in 18 something?
Really? I didn't know.
Really? See, no one knows all this stuff, do they?
Big up, big up.
The Hebrew language was spoken for
Big up,
2,000 years. It was called a lost
Big up.
language, like the Kemetic language. They call it the lost language. And it took a Yiddish Hebrew from Germany to use Yiddish to revive the Hebrew. But I'll leave that there. Play, run the rhythm, run the big tune, MJ.
Let me look at Yiddish to revive Hebrew.
Now, this guy is a regurgitator of information. That's what he is. A lot of us out here regurgitate information. It was written in an ancient language which the Israelites spoke. Yeah, and the ancient Americans spoke the similar language, which is why their language is quite similar to Hebrew. What do we call it? We call it the language of the Israelites, the language of Israel. We don't call it Hebrew, we call it the language of Israel. What would those people call it? It's Israel.
They were speaking Aramaic, they were speaking
This guy says I'm a liar. Hold on. Listen, make sure you got this on camera. This guy says I'm a liar, but because he can't prove me wrong, can you see how his feelings have become aroused? His feelings are hurting right now. It's bothering him. It's bothering him. Of course I can. Of course I can. Let me ask you a question. Where was Moses?
Don't answer question.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him. He asked the question, not you.
But it's
Don't disrespect the brother.
It's the first time I'm hearing a language of the Israelites.
Say that again.
It's the first time I'm hearing a language of the Israelites.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the first time I've heard.
Are you saying the Israelites didn't have their own language?
Well, if they did, what's it called? It should have a name.
It wouldn't be Israelite. The language would relate to the name of the people.
But it should have every language.
Shiva freestyling though here.
Thank you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Every language has a name. So if you're from England,
for example,
you
they
go on.
claim that the text was in Greek, Latin, or whatever, and they supported
Thank
the
you.
Bible.
If it's in
Now,
Greek, that's a translation also.
Yeah, fine, but then it was confirmed that you're claiming that this was some sort of a new Israelite language. Where
I wish I was there, man. I have to tell that guy right there, like, stay out of black people's business, bro. Let them sort it out, innit?
Like UConn.
No, but why are you stepping forward? Like, you don't need to be the one to speak, innit?
Don't F.T.K yourself, Joel.
Right, there's plenty of times where I choose not to get involved. I bet you're trying to take over the convo. Let them sort it out.
Oh, funny guy. You're a funny guy. I swear down.
You can see people actually was feeling sorry for that guy, innit? Even Schiffer's like he's having a mental breakdown. I don't know who the guy was. Do you not know that guy, Beefy?
Yeah, bro, that guy used to be normal, yeah? The guy in the army thing.
He used to be normal.
This is Speaker's Corner. That's what Speaker's Corner does for you guys. You put on understand, yeah? That place is something else. You go there, you're a normal person. You start hanging around Speaker's Corner, you go mad. I've seen bare people go mad.
Schiffer will drive you mad. Schiffer will make you go mad.
No, bro. That place is... I still know some people go there, they start acting weird. The more they go there, the more weird they become. They're like obsessive behavior and all this madness. I don't know what it is. That place is demonic. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Or holy? Right. No, it's holy. It's holy. It's the inverse.
Yeah.
It's one of the extremes. It's either holy or satanic.
See, if you've got Mr. IC3 saying, if you've got Mr. IC3 saying that Speaker's Corner is where to go, think for yourself about that.
It's sacred. It's sacred space. You know, they were hanging people there with free speech. You know what I mean? Killing people.
Exactly, Miss Sarah.
Before they kill you, before they hang you, they say, any last words? So come on, man. That's like your last words is like sacred to do with your death. You know what I mean? Before you die.
I remember the guy that he used to come to Park when he first came. He lives in Peckham. So sometimes I just catch the bus with him going back home with that. I've seen him sometimes in Peckham and all that. And you could talk to him. He's all right, brother. Fine, just start talking about the Bible and that. But year after year, he became more and more extreme with his views and the way he spoke. And then by the third year, he was completely gone. You couldn't even speak to him. You couldn't even have a convo with the guy. Like him going mad and losing his plot and that. So really? I blame Speaker's Corner. Yeah. I see the guy. Before if I got Peckham, when I got Peckham during the week, I see him in Peckham doing his preaching and that.
Right.
But to me, it's cool with me. You know what I mean? I never know no bad things. Or he try to say I'm a Hebrew, I tell him I'm not, and it's cool with that. I just say I'm African, and it's cool with that. So.
Right. But I think whatever you believe, you have to have a good place to test it. It's like truth, you know. Even if you're doing business or anything, you look at the small print. You know, you got to test things, and sometimes things that you're testing, they can't stand the test. They just crumble.
Now, Miss Sarah, with that guy, it's not a game. It's not for camera. You can see him in Peckham doing the same stuff. Yeah, it's tapped. It's tapped. You see me. You're doing the same stuff. Outside, Road Tesco, outside in Peckham.
Right.
But a lot of Hebrews now out and about in the streets, especially where I am from. You get a lot of Hebrews out and about doing their thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
that's where they're supposed to be. The Muslims are out. Christians are out. Everybody get out. Get away from your TV. Get away from the you set up in the home and get out on the streets. Meet people. Test your ideas against people, real people.
No, he's about the life. I don't like that Hebrew guy. He's about the life. He's out there on road, Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, he's out there on road. I ain't gonna lie on the brother. He's out there doing. Yeah. It's about the life.
Good.
He's about
on the road. Yeah, real people.
Yeah, it's about his life. It's about the life.
Yeah.
I can't knock him for that. I can't knock the Jehovah's Witnesses, but they're about the life. They're gonna knock him every door. You can't knock the hustle. They're about their life.
That's right. They're out live. In your face.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to. That's what I try to do.
Yeah. Big up Antikas now, my Hebrew, my Bantu brother. Is that Books. Can someone like the real books? Can someone block the books? We don't have no fake ones out here. Don't do no fake books around here, mate. Not gonna fall for that okie doke.
Bugs
Not
niggas.
gonna fall
Would
for
anybody
yeah.
fake him? I don't think they would fake him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the fake yeah, people try to cause trouble. I ain't no stepper, bro. I look like a stepper to you, bro. They look like a stepper to you. Yeah, you're blocked, mate. Hidden. Fake one. Don't do fake around here. Block it. Let's block him. Don't do fake around here, mate. Have balls. Come with your own name. You know what I mean? Yeah, but this Hebrew thing, she was talking about the Hebrew language is it's a good topic. It's a good topic. Later
Yeah, I
on
think.
in the day, I'm gonna bring up. I was some videos.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
what you
bring
said
up
about the modern Hebrew was reconstructed from the Yiddish. I mean, that's quite a serious statement you made there. I'm trying to find some
1 second.
links.
Let's bring out some evidence. I think that's the best way.
Yeah.
Let's bring out some evidence.
Hey, bro, I'm the real Books, bro. I don't know who the fuck y'all think I'm copying, but I've had my YouTube name for over a year now. My account wasn't made on no February the 8th. I made my account last year. No, I made my account in 2021.
Bro,
And
that's a new account, bro.
Allah is the devil and Muhammad is a fucking pedophile.
So
Islam is fucking stupid. Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. I'm here. I'm in your face. Don't block me like a coward, you pussy.
No other pussy out here, bud.
You're a fucking pussy. You blocking
You
me
know
talking about I'm imitating some dude I don't even fucking know. If your retarded ass would go to my show, you would see I made my page in 2021. It's 2000 Deuce Trey, buddy. Or 2022.
Our books niggas. Look, you got the Book of Moses there, bro. You're not books niggas, bro. You're trying to copy someone else. Don't be stupid, bro. Fucking dickhead.
That believe in Islam.
Shut up. I don't believe in. I don't believe. I'm not a Muslim, bro. So you're saying the wrong shit. You know what you're talking about, bro. I'm not a Muslim.
Did you know 9-year-old girlfriend? Did you know Muhammad had a 9-year-old girlfriend?
I don't care, bro.
You stupid.
I don't care. I don't care,
like
bro.
a coward. Come in your chat telling the truth, you fucking pussy. Get your fucking dress, tuck it in or something, and pretend like a fucking man. I'm not like you. I'm not a coward, and I will never pretend to be something I'm not. My name is Books for Moses. I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. Fuck
You say exactly. Your name is Books for Moses, not Books niggas, you fucking dickhead. Just sort yourself out there. Fucking prick.
I'm
Get
a
the fuck out
fucking
of
man,
here.
and you're a fucking bitch. That's what you are. You're a bitch that's caught up in the world. You're one of those cowards that probably won't even give God his grace and his glory because you're a fucking heathen caught up in the world with your heart and heart. You're a fucking idiot. You know that? I'm a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward because you had to get fucking subscribers to block me instead of doing it your fucking self. You fucking pussy hole. Fuck you.
I must free me, you fucking fool.
Islam is fucking stupid. Muhammad was a pedophile with a 9-year-old girlfriend. Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the light. And yes, you lazy sons of bitches should get fucking jobs instead of fucking circle jerking each other's dicks on the internet all fucking day.
But you're watching us all day. You're watching us all day. Oh, fucking fool, bro. Okay, guys. My name is Moses for Books. But you're not Books niggas, so are you? Fact. Anyway,
What happened there, Beefy? Did you get confused or something? Should we unblock him?
No, it's not. I'm not confused. It's not Books niggas. It's a fake account. It's got no content. It's a fake account. I just went through it.
Maybe he's just got a similar name.
No. That it kind of the same name, the same picture, avatar. It can't. Sorry, that's not coincidence.
All right, but was he saying anything?
And Books
what
niggas.
was he saying in the chat though?
You were talking about we're not steppers. He was trying to be like Books in the chat. Like, you know, he's out on road. He's out with respect. But it's not him. He's American. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it was nice to have a panelist for a minute. Pick him up still.
Yeah, Megan, it was made on 8th of February 2023, his account. Yeah, I want to check. That's why I want to check. I said
Okay.
wrong.
You know this, I don't know the original guy that you're speaking of, so I've no idea right now.
I know him personally.
Oh,
I know
right,
him personally. I know him personally.
Yeah, we know him personally. Yeah.
Right, and what, he's an American dude? What's he like? A
No, it's
YouTuber?
British. It's British.
British, yeah.
Oh.
He's been ganging there with us. He's been ganging with
Okay.
him. I know him very well. And he's got a
This
channel.
guy was the American.
And his channel's got lots of content on it. He talks a lot about African culture in his channel. So I know that was not books. I know what books would say he's a Christian, so I know that's him.
Oh.
You
I
see?
thought you might have joined in the conversation about the Hebrew language if he was that.
That's why he's trying to. He upset his beliefs. You know what I mean? When you talk about where they got the Hebrew language, come from Yiddish, wasn't spoken for 2,000 years, wasn't even spoken in time of Jesus. You know what I mean? So what are we doing here? How people, the language is not spoken, so how people read the language? If they can't speak it, how are they reading it? It's one thing we need to ask serious questions. But let me bring my evidences. I want to play something, and I want people to see if this makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I thought I saved the video, but I didn't. 1 second. Oh, in my history.
Beefy's ready to F.T.K today. Jeez.
I don't know, Beefy. People don't know about Beefy. You know, this is me. You go my channel. I just bring evidence after evidence. I don't play.
Okay.
Me and Screenshare, we're good buddies, man. I just bring facts. Like yesterday, with the video I showed, people are calling me pseudo, but then their own Bible is saying Yahweh is a dragon. But I'm pseudo. Please make that make sense. If people don't believe in their own books, bro, that's your own problem, innit? But don't come make me. You don't believe in your book, but you want me to believe in your book. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. Okay, where's the video? 1 second, people.
Big up, Misty.
First of all, I'm gonna have a linguist explaining. I want to see if people can make sense of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I tried to make sense of it and I couldn't. But maybe I've got a biased lens or something. So maybe people here can say, maybe this guy is making sense. But to me, it doesn't make sense. But 1 second. Sorry. Adverts. Let me pause this. Share my screen. We does this. Okay, now this is not Beefy speaking. It's a linguist. Yeah. Yeah. Don't say Beefy is coming with no pseudo stuff. This is linguist talking. You know what I mean? A scholar, PhD, whatever they got in the code in the thing. Not me. But Beefy is pseudo, innit? But listen to what this guy is saying. You sharing my screen, Mary?
Yeah. Put it on full screen for us, please.
Yeah, I am.
Lovely.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, look, Mom, I'm studying Yiddish, so I can talk to Grandma. Good day, guys. This is just a quick video to answer a question that I got, and I decided to make it into a video because I've had this question before, and maybe it's something that a lot of people are wondering. The question is, are Hebrew and Yiddish similar, or are Hebrew and Yiddish kind of the same language? The answer to that is no, they are different languages. They're often confused with each other because the Yiddish language is written in the Hebrew alphabet in the same way that Farsi or Urdu are written in the Arabic alphabet.
Right. Yeah, you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Yiddish is written in what?
The Hebrew alphabet, is that what you said?
Yeah, okay.
Same alphabet. Yeah, big up man like Cage.
Roman alphabet, just like English is. So someone who doesn't read that script might look at it and think that it's the same language. But Hebrew and Yiddish are different. Another reason they might be confused is that they're both related to Jewish people, but they're related to Jewish people in different ways. So Hebrew is the old language of the Bible, of the Old Testament, or the Hebrew Bible, as they would call it, or the Torah. And it's also been a literary language of Jews throughout the centuries, often for religious purposes or literary reasons they would write in Hebrew. But it was just a literary language for a long time. It died as a spoken language. But Yiddish was spoken.
You understand?
Yeah, it died as a spoken language.
Okay. Are we all
When-
keeping up, yeah? We're all keeping up, yeah?
Yeah. When did it die?
2,000 years, apparently.
So pay attention closely what the guy is saying. Pay attention.
By Jews in Europe. And it's the language it's mostly related to is German. It's kind of a medieval form of German. But I understand that to some extent, Yiddish speakers can communicate with German speakers and they can understand each other, not fully, but...
Whoa. So listen, guys, we're going to take it slowly. So, well, I know people sometimes don't comprehend what's with them. So, first of all, it's written in a Hebrew script, Yiddish. Yeah. If you speak Yiddish and German, you can understand each other. Someone makes sense.
Right.
Someone makes sense. But let's carry on.
To some extent. So it's mostly related to German, but it's been influenced by Hebrew in terms of vocabulary, and also by Aramaic and maybe some other languages too, because Hebrew and Aramaic were Jewish literary languages. So there is some Hebrew vocabulary in it, but I think the pronunciation has kind of been changed and more Germanized, so it doesn't sound like Hebrew so much. So Yiddish was influenced by Hebrew to some extent, though. And also modern Hebrew was influenced by Yiddish because the original...
Oh, what did he say?
Modern Hebrew influenced by Yiddish. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Zionists who came to Palestine to create a Jewish state, they were Yiddish speakers. I think Yiddish, maybe Russian or whatever. But they're...
What? So Yiddish is German, Russian?
Mixed.
Basically like a whole new made-up language, almost.
That's right.
Lots of
It's the
different
Zionists that pushed it. Yeah, and the
Mm.
Zionists that pushed it. And they had the money. And the power.
Native languages like Yiddish and maybe also Russian and others influenced modern Hebrew. So people say that modern Hebrew's syntax and phonology reflects the Yiddish language to some extent. So Yiddish has influenced
Welcome
modern
back,
Hebrew
Box
as
from
well.
Moses.
But basically, they're
Hey, when are you going to admit you're a coward, buddy?
Bro.
No, wait a minute. I got my microphone better now, so you can't overtalk me. If somebody says something and they're wrong, shouldn't you be the better man and say, hey, I might have got Books for Moses confused with somebody like your panelist said. Don't you think they might have similar names? So you're going to be a coward and accuse me of stealing somebody else's identity? Or you're going to be a man and say, hey, I might have messed up right there and got two different people confused. What are you going to be right now? A man or a coward? I'm asking you.
Okay, can I reply to you now, yeah? Wait one
Yeah.
second. I'm not going to bring proof. So when you say your account was made again?
Okay. I'm asking you one thing,
No,
buddy. Are you going to be a
asking you,
man or a coward? You're saying I'm copying somebody. You're saying I'm copying somebody, and your panelist, must have a fucking better education than you. She said, well, maybe you're just getting two people mixed up. Books, Moses, those are common names. But you're such of a fucking coward, you won't admit that you're wrong. Will you, buddy? Just be honest. Just be honest. You're a fucking coward. You won't admit when you're wrong, and you disrespected me like a bitch. And if I ever seen you in real life, I'll make you get down on your knees and fix it, pussy. But we're on the internet, so I can't fucking do that. Bro, respect me as a man. I've never copied anybody. I'm me. I'm on your show, in your face, treating you like a fucking dress-wearing, kilt-wearing bitch. Just admit that you had me confused with somebody else. I've never copied anybody, and you fucking pussies can't do the one thing a man should do. Grab your balls and tell the truth and stop being such a fucking coward. Pussy. 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 Take your town packs out and address me like a man. Pussy.
All right, Moses, can you respond then? Thank you.
Yeah, put him in the back for a second. So
suck my dick, bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Let me do this again. Let me go to this guy's channel. Just 1 second. Let's see if people lie. Man said he made his channel in 2020 something. Yeah. Let's go. Wait. Let me unblock. I need to unblock it for a sec.
You may as well unblock him at this point.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the channel now, and I'm gonna share my screen. See, people say I'm a liar. And this, I don't lie. I don't need to lie. The truth is out there. You know what I mean? Let's see. Where's his account? Boom, 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 boom. So everyone can see. Beefy don't lie.
Yo, Books for Moses, don't have it. Jump back on the panel. Don't have it from Beefy.
He's saying his name is Books for Moses, but the channel we hid was Books Niggas. So what is it? What is it, my G? Who are you? Books for Moses or Books Niggas TTV? What are you? I gotta go to this channel again. One second. I was on this channel. I was on this channel. Okay, let me share my screen. 1 second, okay. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
He must have been trolling and forgot to change his name or something.
Exactly.
I don't know what's going on, mate. I don't know. I'm not involved.
So, MJ, when did he say he made his channel?
Oh, I didn't even hear that bit, to be honest.
2020 or something, 2019, he said. But here you do. Joined February the 8th, 2023. That's a day Respect went down on his little walk.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is this Bugs that we're looking at, the original Bugs, is one of Respect's guys, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
but this guy, the original Bugs, you said he's English, he's UK, right?
Yes.
So I mean, this guy clearly ain't pretending to be him if he's jumped on with his American accent.
I can go onto Books Niggas real channel. Let's go and look. See, I'm on the search bar. So people don't say Beefy is trying to do some magic, some Yahweh magic here. Let's see.
All right, so Books for Moses, you need to explain why your profile was under the next man's name, because you jumped on here with a Books for Moses or Books for Amazon account. I don't know what's going on. You have some questions.
Exactly. I didn't block Books for Moses. We blocked Books Niggas. So which one is it? Let's go and look. Let's see if we can find the real one. There we go. You see? There's a real one. You see? 100K subscribers. Same everything. So now, who's lying? Here's a real channel. Here's a real Books Niggas.
All right. Makes sense.
Exactly the same. Everything is the same. Everything. And this was made when? 2016. So you're not going to lie on my brother, my G. How are you going to have the same logo and everything? You made it in 2023. You say you're not copying someone else.
Oh, dear.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, fool. Get back to... Let me not go there. Fucking grits-eating motherfucker. So there it is, people. Beefy don't lie about nothing. Yeah? Beefy don't need to lie about nothing. Yeah, people want to confuse the narrative out here. I mean, one cause trouble, one keep us quiet. You can't keep us quiet. We does this. F.T.K,
do you know
baby.
what? I understand what the confusion is there. To be honest, I wasn't watching the chat, so I didn't even see the account or what the name was. So yeah, it all makes sense to me now why you would question it. Just don't understand why he's denying it now.
Exactly. Books for Moses. Your name is not Books for... My name is Books for Moses. You're okay, but you're not Books Niggas, G. So why are you complaining? We blocked a fake account. Fucking dickhead. Okay, let's get back to business. Let's get back to business. They're trying to stop us talking the thing. So you people, what are you following on the Yiddish thing? Like,
so it's basically the Zionist. It needs to be a Zionist construct.
Yeah, we're following it so far. They're not saying it's the same thing. They're saying obviously, the Yiddish has been come from a collection of different languages, and then the Hebrew, the modern Hebrew, has been influenced somewhat by the Yiddish. So let's hear what else he's got to say.
1 second, let me share my screen again.
But I suppose in some ways, if this language was dead for 2,000 years, then you're not going to know exactly how it was spoken. You're going to have to.
No worry, Mary.
You're going to have to make it up to some degree. You know what I mean?
No, we're going to get into it, Mary. We're going to get into the revival of the Yiddish after this. We're going to get into the revival. But I want to put break down. I want to play this one first, so we can get like an idea of what we're talking about. What is Yiddish? What is Hebrew? So a little rough idea before we get into it. Okay, this one. Share. I'm sharing, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Screen. Boom.
Jewish literary languages. So there is some Hebrew vocabulary in it, but I think the pronunciation has kind of been changed and more Germanized, so it doesn't sound like Hebrew so much. So Yiddish was influenced by Hebrew to some extent, though. And also modern Hebrew was influenced by Yiddish because the original Zionists who came to Palestine to create a Jewish state, they were Yiddish speakers. I think Yiddish, maybe Russian or whatever. But their native languages, like Yiddish and maybe also Russian and others, influenced modern Hebrew. So people say that modern Hebrew's syntax and phonology reflects the Yiddish language to some extent. So Yiddish has influenced modern Hebrew as well. But basically, they're separate languages, and you can't communicate with someone who speaks the other. It would be easier for a Yiddish speaker to communicate with someone who speaks German, I think. All right, so hopefully that is helpful. And just a quick little answer to that question. All right, talk to you later.
I think this guy is trying to cover up the truth. But what he said did not make sense.
Why? It makes sense to me, though, because Yiddish is the language of the modern day J people, right? Whereas the ancient Hebrew is that would be the language of the Hebrew Israelites, then, no?
Yeah.
But he slipped in Russians there. But he was basically saying Hebrew and German.
But the thing,
the Russians, didn't he?
The thing that they say that Yiddish is written in Hebrew script. Yiddish alphabet is Hebrew alphabet. First of all. Yeah.
Right. So is that true?
Yeah. We'll get into that. So if the Hebrew alphabet is what the Yiddish write in, and they're speaking Hebrew, people say no, you can use the alphabet, but students, I don't know how that works. But if you're going to say A, B, C, D, it's A, B, C, D, the alphabet, isn't it? You use someone's alphabet, it's the alphabet.
Yeah, you use the Hebrew alphabet, the Hebrew alphabet for Yiddish, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Right.
Then they're saying there was some Hebrew influence Yiddish just a little bit, they're saying. But these are alphabet, but now they're saying modern Hebrew is heavily influenced by Yiddish and Russian.
Right.
By the two different languages.
Yeah, but he was saying that the pronunciation, the original Hebrew pronunciation was lost, but the alphabet remained. So that he said that the spoken Hebrew died away. I don't know when, but it died away. So all that was left was the written, the alphabet, and then the influence on Yiddish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me just bring up the next stuff for a second.
The sing. Welcome.
All right, let me quickly just read a couple of facts off this while we're waiting. So scholars generally consider Yiddish to be about 1,100 years old. They believe Yiddish to have its origins in the arrival of the J people who came from northern France and Italy and settled in towns in the Rhine River Valley during the 900s. These J people became the first Ashkenazim and the first Yiddish speakers. What alphabet does Yiddish use? Yiddish uses the same alphabet as Hebrew. In Yiddish, it is called Aleph, Bet. I can't say that. Most consonants are the same way as they are in Hebrew, but instead of indicating vowel sounds the way Hebrew does, with nikudot, vowel points, under and above letters, Yiddish has letters that serve as vowels. For example, the letter Ayin comes from the sound E as in red, and the letter Vov, V-O-V, indicates the sound U as in put. If you know how to read Hebrew, you can also learn to read Yiddish very easily.
See, the guy was saying it's not. The guy was saying, but let's get into it anyway.
All right, share your video.
Yeah, 1 second.
Where did H go? Oh, ta-da. Man, like H, what's good?
Curate.
Yeah, big up, man.
Greetings.
Yeah, man. We
I'm sharing now, Mary.
I wanted to say. I don't know why I keep cutting out. I want to say something to
not very good, H.
Mac, you
Mac,
here?
at the moment. No.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, no, sorry, mate.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That's all right. Say what you got to say. I'll play it back to him.
I'm gonna have to wait till he gets.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I've got a question.
Is it on topic though?
So basically, yeah. If I'm cutting out.
Yeah, please come back. You're cutting out, bro. Come back.
Mac is,
come back later.
yeah. Huh?
We can't
Yeah,
hear
it's
you.
on
Come
topic.
back later.
Yes, it's on topic. Yeah.
can't hear you, come
Macu says
back
yeah.
later.
Macu says yeah. Huh?
We can't hear
Huh?
you. You're breaking up badly. You're chopping up
cutting out.
badly. You're breaking up. Yeah. You're traveling, innit? When did you finish traveling and then come back online?
Sakes, man. Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye. TTFN. You sharing, Mary?
Yeah. Full screen, please.
Yep. There we go. And this is now you see people say the Hebrews gonna come on here and say beefy is pseudo, but remember, people, it's not beefy saying this, yeah. These are experts in the languages saying it, not beefy. I'm tired of people calling me pseudo when their own scholars are saying I'm not pseudo. Madness.
Today, the Hebrew language and the state of Israel seem inseparable. But what's crazy is that for millennia, spoken Hebrew was an all but dead language. Sure, the Bible, prayers, and religious texts were written and read in Hebrew, but nobody spoke it in daily life. So how did an almost extinct biblical language become the mother tongue of world Jewry in the span of only a few decades? Something that had never happened in the history of language. And what role did a radical linguistic revolutionary named Eliezer ben Yehuda play in the miraculous rebirth of Hebrew?
Pause, beefy.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
Bro, you're really retarded. You showed Bugs Negs. I don't even know that guy. You know my name is Brooks for Moses, not Bugs Negas. You slur so much you talk like you slur. Bro, B-O-O-K-S, not B-O-O-G. I'm not even copying that guy's name. You're retarded. I've been arguing with a fucking retarded guy for the past 5 minutes. You said I copied that guy's name, and these two names aren't spelled the same. Did you go to my page?
Hold on 1 second, please. The name that was blocked in the chat is the name that Beefy showed on the screen a few minutes ago. So I don't know if you've been using that name or something, but that's the name that was showing up in the chat.
If you go through the chat, have you ever seen an American show called Daria? You probably haven't seen it. You're English. My avatar is from a cartoon character on the show called Daria. Maybe your fans might know him, Mac. I didn't copy that guy's avatar. For one, because Beefy is a coward and a liar. And for two, if you would have went to the Books for Moses profile, you would see that I'm completely different than that guy. Beefy, you're a coward and a liar. You're a coward and a liar, Beefy.
Maybe you're confused what account he was using to write in the chat, but the account that was blocked, so if you're saying your account got blocked, the account that was blocked is using the same name, the same profile picture as another YouTuber, somebody who Beefy knows personally, right? So obviously, as I said, I don't know if you've forgotten what account you're using, or it hasn't changed
No,
over
I
on
didn't
your
forget what
side,
if you could
or
go through
something?
your block
Right.
list, it would say books for Moses. It would show
doesn't.
you a little
I've seen it.
avatar of a black dude with dreads.
I seen the accounts that he unblocked, and it was the account that he brought up on the screen, which was created on the 8th of February,
Okay.
2023.
What did that comment say? Because I said you lazy N-word should get jobs and Muhammad is a pedophile.
No,
so I don't understand.
I didn't block you. I know I blocked books for niggas. Are you books for niggas on the chat?
Oh, so you're just retarded by saying you blocked 2 people at the same time and you slur so badly. I couldn't understand what the fuck you were saying. Sir, use proper diction when you talk. I know you don't brush your teeth over there in Europe, but try to pronounce your vowels.
Hold on.
Pronounce your vowels properly. A K and a G doesn't sound in.
Box for Moses, please wait a second. All right.
Shit,
Was there 2
Bitch,
people?
I don't have to please shit. Suck my.
Was there 2 people blocked?
You called me a coward and a liar, and you're a coward and a liar, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You fucking guys think you're so intellectual, you're a bunch of fucking assholes. Talking gibberish. This is gibberish and dumbassery. You're collecting your goddamn state government checks all day, sitting on your fucking ass. Go get a fucking job. Stop accusing me of copying some retard named Booger Face. I'm a Christian. You guys are pieces of shit that talk shit on the internet. Get a life. Have you ever seen me in real life? Bitch, I'll beat your ass, Beefy. Hey, Beefy, you want to go to street beefs? Beefy, you want to go to street beefs and fight pussy? That's what I thought.
You're in America.
No, go fuck your mother because she's a $2 whore. And bitch, shut the fuck up when a man is talking. Maybe some of these pussies over here will let a woman out talk a man. Shut up, bitch. Go make a sandwich. A man is talking. Look, I got some fucking medication to clean out your mom's vagina tract, bitch. So the next time I nut in her, you're going to have a baby brother.
Oh, you want to with MJ? You want to with?
I'm going to ejaculate in your mommy.
Bruh, you want to with MJ? All right, let's go. Let's go, pussy bitch. Yeah, that's right. Jump off because you trash. That's it. You trash. You want to tell MJ what to do. I bet you want to run up here with your stupid American accent. Know who you're playing with.
Oh, man. Shit. Man. I need to do something quickly, MJ. Can I drop the link for this channel in the back channel, MJ? Yeah?
Yeah.
I need to go and do something quickly. I need to go and do something, but I'll be back. You can play the video. When we come back, we can discuss it. 1 second. So sharing. Carrot, what's your problem? H?
He's probably still traveling. Oh, shit.
Yo, big up. Yeah, man's gonna be in Q in it, but yeah, fucking out. Let me say one thing, quick time, yeah. And this is gonna trigger, man. I know this is gonna trigger bear man, innit, yeah. But fucking, it's got to be said, innit. So let me know if I'm cutting out, yeah. So firstly, Maku goes on like, yeah, man. Yeah, we're the best, innit? Yeah, everything come from us, innit? Yeah, we're the original man, innit? We're the best. No, he always says that. Yesterday he said that. Yesterday he said that.
Bring the proof.
Well, so yesterday on yesterday's stream.
Go back on the stream and put it up. Go back on the stream and put it.
No. Look. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, Beefy. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with a disclaimer. I'm gonna say to everyone, don't take anything I say as true. Yeah, in fact, everything I say, take it as not true. Yeah, I encourage you. I ask you all.
You're breaking up again, Edge.
Yeah, H, I agree. That's right.
I can hear him. MJ. But we're not going to do this. We're not going to let people come slander man on his show. Bruv, bring your evidence, innit? The show was on yesterday. When timestamp your shit and come back and say what he said, innit? We're not going to lie on my brother. We're not going to do that. You know, on my watch. You're fucking dumb. Fucking fools, bro. Yeah, you people don't know. You get too much freedom on this YouTube to lie and do whatever you want. No. This is gonna stop. This nonsense is gonna stop. Beef with the fairy tale killer is back in business, baby. Back
So
in
yeah,
business.
going back to this Bugs guy, whoever. Do you
Yeah.
think that like maybe Books for Moses was chatting at the same time? Maybe someone got confused who wanted to be timed out.
Now,
Maybe
Mary,
he timed out as well? I don't know.
Mary, how come when Beefy's stopping me from talking, you ain't saying shit?
But you're talking right now.
Yeah, I know, but when I tried to make my point, he just kept cutting me.
Oh,
I don't know
you
if there's
cut out. You cut out. We couldn't hear you. You went to make a point, and then literally as you went to make your point, you cut out. We couldn't hear anything.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Can you
so
still
you're
hear
gonna
me
have
now?
to say that.
Say sorry.
Yeah, we
say
can hear you
sorry.
now.
Say sorry. Apologize for lying.
No, I'm bare. I apologize.
No,
for
I
that,
don't.
man.
Yeah. You apologize for fucking roast you as well. You fucking bitch.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yo, I can't cope today.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah. So fucking let me make my point then. Yeah. Alright. So on yesterday's stream, and by the way, again, check it out for yourself.
Hold on, Age. Hold on, Age. Let me come through. Mary, you dumb, unintelligent bitch.
No, allow that, man. Listen. I gotta
Just a real man.
Because I gotta go soon, innit? And I'm just saying, Born Rich, we ain't gonna do this. Born Rich, no, do you know what it is, Born Rich? Do you know what it is, innit? Because you're jealous of me, innit? Yeah, because when I carry straps on that, yeah, you think, bro, why is yeah, you think when you see because you're jealous, fam. Because when you walk down the streets, yeah, police stop you, police chuck you in jail, fam. You gotta conceal your fucking weapons, but we're allowed to carry them openly. We're allowed to carry them openly. That's why you're jealous of us. You envy us, fam. Let's not get it twisted. Listen. No, but you're not. No.
Because you're wrong.
No.
I live in an open carry state.
Yeah,
You're wrong, brother. You're wrong.
Yeah, you listen to all these Indian gurus and shit, yeah, and then you want to fucking look down on us. How dare you, fam? How dare you, fam? How dare you, fam? You want to fucking in your home, you want to secretly, yeah, be on our shit, on our dick. You want to jump on our dick, yeah, secretly in your homes. And when you come out to the public, in the public, you're like, nah, we're on our African thing. We're on our African thing, innit? But as soon as you're in secret, yeah, you want to fucking hop on our dick, fam. Yeah, let's not get it twisted, fam. Yeah, and I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna come back, fam, in about 10 minutes.
Oh my god!
Just stay right there, Born. Don't move for 10 minutes,
What
right?
is wrong with everybody, man?
Born Rich, black Americans are here.
What's up, ICP?
I'm
just having a little fun today, man. I'm in a silly mood, man. This is crazy. Like the last 7 minutes of the show just went left. Crazy. It just went crazy.
I blame Beefy for this.
Oh fuck, man. It's so funny how this shit can happen.
Yeah, sorry, Born, that your accent had to get caught up in the crossfire there, but you know, like, I'm not even ready to roast no one today, so it was just like the only thing I could think of was man's accent.
Book of Moses is upset, man. That's hilarious. Oh fuck.
And actually, because I'm not feeling myself, I'm like, oh, I'll just let him go today, innit? When he told me to fall back, I'm like, all right, let me just fall back and, you know, let the men do their thing. But then I remembered who I am. I'm like, no, I'm Mary Jen. I can't let him get away with this.
Oh, fuck.
What's good, Born?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, Mary. I'm chilling. I jumped on the panel. Was trying to see what the conversation was, and it just went left.
Yeah, the conversations about the Hebrew language, the fact that it was a dead language, and the kind of, I think this is about like the revival of it. Beefy's gone off for a minute, so if you guys don't mind, I'll just carry on with the video until you tell me to stop.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Let me. I got one comment here.
Mhm.
What I'm finding very interesting about
Mm.
this is that it's like the Zionists reconstructed the language in order to get the land of Israel. That's the overall picture I'm getting here. Yeah. So it's just really interesting, this topic. So it's almost like how I'm thinking is like, that I'm working to get a black bank and build a black nation. So it's the same kind of thing where maybe there has to be a new construct of an international language for black people in the construction of the nation. So I'm just thinking about it like that. So the Zionists, they came on the scene. Jews came from Russia, some came from Germany. They both what combined both of them is that they both spoke Yiddish, and they were both using the Hebrew alphabet. So they combined the Yiddish, their version of Yiddish, which is a combination of Russian and German, with the Hebrew alphabet, and then constructed the modern language to push Zionism, and it worked. They got the land, so that's very powerful.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say.
All right, Mary. I guess we can let the video rock.
Yeah. Let's go. I don't know where Beefy got to, but we'll just play it from here.
Hebrews, spoken ancient, more biblical version of Hebrew. Biblical Hebrew remained the native tongue of Jews for over 1,000 years, but Hebrew as a spoken language began to die out around the year 70. That's the year the Romans destroyed the second Jewish temple in Jerusalem and exiled a vast number of Jewish people from Israel. And Hebrew as a spoken language really kicked the bucket about 65 years later in 135 after the failure of the Bar Kokhba revolt, when Roman Emperor Hadrian expelled, enslaved, or killed most of Israel's remaining Jews, the final native Hebrew speakers. So that should have been the end of Hebrew, right? Well, no. Hebrew as a spoken language was dead, but the few Jews left in Israel continued using Hebrew in the study of Torah, and this is key, they only used it as a written, literary language. According to Louis Glinner in his book, The Story of Hebrew, reading Hebrew became a sort of spiritual resistance by Jews against their Roman oppressors. By the turn of the 2nd century, Aramaic had become the commonly used language of the Middle East, but Hebrew as a written language for Torah study still persisted. And at the turn of the 3rd century, Rabbi Judah the Prince, then the leader of the small remaining Israeli Jewish community, was determined to give written Hebrew an even better shot at survival. He decided that he would exclusively use Hebrew in his editing of the Mishnah, the compilation of Jewish law, and the basis for the Talmud. His very deliberate choice to codify Hebrew as the language of the Mishnah kept written Hebrew alive. But by the 6th century, Hebrew's use for Torah study was very limited. This is when the Talmud, the encyclopedic work forming the basis of all Jewish law.
Yo, Beefy, the chat is saying that this video is destroying you. This is F.T.K-ing you, bro. I don't know what you're doing to yourself.
Was composed. It was a whopping 5,400 or so pages in mostly Aramaic. Still, though, Hebrew held on. Medieval scholars wrote their commentaries on the Bible and Talmud in Hebrew, from Rabbi Shlomo Yitzhaki, or Rashi, in France, to Rabbi Avraham ibn Ezra in Spain. Maimonides, the 12th century leader of the Jewish community in Egypt, wrote his Mishnah Torah, or Code of Law, in Hebrew, covering every detail of Jewish observance. Okay, we've got the ancient and medieval history covered, so it's time to talk about Eliezer ben Yehuda, who resurrected Hebrew as a spoken language in its modern form, right? Not so fast. The revival of Hebrew as a modern language actually started well before his time, with one period often overlooked. The 18th century saw the Age of Enlightenment, during which the study of language rose in popularity, and Hebrew is no exception. In fact, many Christians obsessed over Hebrew, regarding it as a classical language akin to Latin, as you can see from some of the emblems of Ivy League schools. Some of America's founders were well-versed in Hebrew as well, James Madison and Alexander Hamilton chief among them. In 1783, secular Jewish intellectuals, part of the Jewish Enlightenment movement known as the Haskalah, started a Hebrew language periodical called Hameasef. Their goal was to spread the language and demonstrate its beauty. By publishing Hebrew language newspapers distributed to tens of thousands, they furthered a new Hebrew style closely tied to the vernacular and very different from old school rabbinic Hebrew. So while this new Hebrew 2.0 was still mainly literary, it was now used to write about all sorts of mundane things, not just the Bible. Okay, enough about reading and writing Hebrew. When and how did Hebrew actually become a spoken language? Well, in the late 19th century, the Zionist movement began to take shape. And amongst cultural Zionists, as opposed to Theodor Herzl's more political Zionism, Hebrew was a way to return to their ancient Jewish roots. But modern Hebrew still faced some major hurdles. One of them was Yiddish. Yiddish wasn't just the spoken language of most European Jews. It was their mother tongue, their way of life. Hebrew pioneers themselves didn't start off speaking Hebrew. Imagine these Yiddish speakers struggling to use a language in their daily life that must have sounded terribly formal and stilted. It'd be like trying to order a pizza in Latin. And there were more than a fair share of Zionist leaders who didn't have much faith in the resurrection of Hebrew. Moshe Lilienblum, a pre-Herzl Zionist leader, actually said Hebrew's time was up. Herzl himself even thought German was the natural choice for Zionism. After all, he said, who knows enough Hebrew to buy a train ticket? And of course, there were the Ashkenazi Orthodox Jews, many of them Hasidim, who still held firm in their belief that Hebrew should only be used for holy topics like Torah study and prayer. Even more so, now that modern Hebrew had become associated with secularism and Zionism, things they were not huge fans of. So all in all, the opportunity to revive spoken Hebrew seemed quite slim. And then there's Eliezer ben Yehuda. Born Eliezer Yitzchak Perelman, he believed the future of the Jews required both their own land and their own language. And Hebrew was the way to unite Jews across the globe. Eliezer's obsession with Hebrew started as a child in Europe, when his yeshiva teacher secretly introduced him to secular Hebrew literature, such as the works of Achad Ha'am, a leader of the cultural Zionist movement we spoke about earlier. Eliezer also discovered that in rare cases, when two Jewish communities that spoke different languages, say Yiddish and Arabic, needed to correspond with each other, they would sometimes use a form of medieval Hebrew as a common language. This strengthened his resolve, and in 1881, he packed his bags and made the trek to Palestine. Adopting the biblical-sounding name Eliezer ben Yehuda, he and his wife established the world's first strictly speaking Hebrew household in almost 2,000 years, and soon produced the world's first native Hebrew speaker in almost 2,000 years, their son, Ben Sion. Now, it's easy to criticize how Ben Yehuda raised Ben Sion in a home that spoke a language no one else was using, but sometimes it takes a little bit of crazy to create profound change. The experiment got off to a rough start. By the age of 4, Ben Sion still wasn't talking, and Ben Yehuda was so obsessed with proving that Hebrew could exist as a modern daily language, he actually prevented Ben Sion from playing with other kids to avoid any corruption of his Hebrew. Ben Sion later wrote that his father wouldn't let him
Oh, this is mad.
of birds
Yeah.
and the neighing of horses, since they didn't do it in Hebrew. Maybe an exaggeration, but Ben Yehuda wasn't messing around. Ben Yehuda's friends and colleagues were telling him to give up, but suddenly the kid's first word finally came, Abba, Daddy. Ben Yehuda wrote in his diary that there was now no room for doubt that Hebrew could become the spoken language of a community. But how do you make this change happen? Ben Yehuda believed the key was to use it as the language of instruction in schools. Hebrew wouldn't just be a subject studied, it would be the language used to teach all other subjects like math and history. The first...
Yeah, I don't know. This is all sounding mad and confusing right now. So, but it kind of makes sense in a way as well, because we know that these guys have their own schools, isn't it?
That's right. That's right. Yeah, but you see, it's very serious because it worked. I mean, they ended up with a land and a language.
And a whole language.
Exactly. I mean, if what you're doing gives you ends up with you being able to organize a community globally and actually end up with real land, with real weapons and real and tanks.
All from one family. I don't know. There's got to be a bit
Exactly.
more to it than this, but
Yeah, but then obviously people buy into it. Then you probably get the
Yeah,
bankers
yeah.
start buying into it and start saying, "Yeah, I like what this little group are doing." And is it going to be advantageous? What happens if this little group, this little family, if they get big? What does it mean? Is there any profit in investing in it? Well, of course. If you invest in it, we can use it for political means. We can use it to get leverage and pressure, and end up with the land of Israel. our own schools and everything. So yeah, so it's an investment. So the big boys started to invest in it, and look where Israel is now. That's heavy.
It's
That's
crazy.
heavy. From
Right.
nothing.
I know. To think that 1899, that was what, less than 150 years ago.
Yeah.
Mad.
Serious. Come on, man. You just scattered people all around the world, and you managed to organize globally and put yourself on the map and have nations with armies and militaries backing you. This is another level, man. This is another level.
Crazy. Let's play some more.
Yeah. And you end up with nuclear weapons.
Shh. We don't know nothing about that.
Yehuda believed the key was to use it as the language of instruction in schools. Hebrew wouldn't just be a subject studied, it would be the language used to teach all other subjects like math and history. The first all-Hebrew elementary school was founded in 1899. And within 10 years, the number of all-Hebrew schools grew to 20 with 2,500 students. Ben Yehuda argued that Hebrew would become a living language by moving from the schools into the home. And his work convinced many secular nationalist Jews of the same thing. In 1890, Ben Yehuda founded the Vad HaLashon, or the Language Council, which still exists to this day as the Academy of the Hebrew Language. The council published bulletins and dictionaries, coining thousands of words you don't find in the Torah, like doll, ice cream, and bicycle. Not every word he invented caught on, but Ben Yehuda took it upon himself to keep the language growing.
Look at that.
Like we mentioned earlier, Theodor Herzl, the founder.
Look at that. I mean, come on. They're teaching you how to build. It's like a birth of the nation. How to construct a nation from scratch. They did it.
And having their own language is going to be fundamental to that.
Yeah. So they organized a council, a group of people that then said, right, okay, we are now the authority on this language, and if there's any new words to be added or any words to be taken away, we're the ones to authorize it, and we're the ones that are going to build a dictionary. And look, just look what he's saying there. Look, amazing.
Yeah, literally adding modern things into it.
Yeah, but that's the same thing for English, isn't it? English, there's people. English was developed in that same way. Amazing.
And in the Torah, like doll, ice cream, and bicycle. Not every word he invented caught on, but Ben Yehuda took it upon himself to keep the language growing. Like we mentioned earlier, Theodor Herzl, the founder of political Zionism, initially preferred German to Hebrew as the language for Israel. But he soon reversed his position, even embracing Hebrew while embarrassed that he could not speak it. After his death, the Zionist Congress officially declared Hebrew the language of Zionism. The language spread through schools and homes in Israel and developed through trial and error. But Eliezer Ben Yehuda had achieved his goal. Shortly before Ben Yehuda died in 1922, Britain officially recognized Hebrew as the language of Palestine's Jewish inhabitants. 26 years later, Israel became.
Look at that. So,
but when he's saying, when he's saying Hebrew, he's talking about Yiddish, though, right?
Well, the new version, because they're constructing it. It's Hebrew alphabet with Yiddish. So they mixed all this all together, and then they said, look, okay, we're going to organize a council, and we're going to decide what is in and what is out. Yeah, and then we're going to decide what is in, and then they got the British to accept it. So a group of people, you can get together and do something, but once you get a government to accept, to recognize you, then you are in. You're on the map. You're real. You're not just a group of people, crazy people. You're in the map. You're in the world. You're accepted. And then once they accept the language and they accept the dictionary and they accept the people, then they say, well, next is the land. So they talk to the Britain. So that's how the Balfour Treaty came about, obviously. This is amazing. So they say, well, now that you accept us as a people and you accept our council and you accept our new language, we need a land. So if you accept our language and you accept us as a people, well, do you view with favor, that's the language, do you view with favor the establishment of a homeland for the Jews? And the British are going to have to say, well, of course, we accept your language, you accept your dictionary, we accept that you should have land. Then off to Israel the Jews went, and they built what they have now. Wow, this is serious.
Yeah, it starts to give you the bigger picture of it for real.
Yeah, the roots of it. Just a little, putting a few little words together. It's like cooking.
Mm.
You know, when you're cooking, you say, "Well, I'm going to add some parsley, going to add some mint, we'll put some potatoes in." It's about making a soup.
Let me just address this comment quickly. So, Beast Mode Reloaded, I hear what you're saying, but this is why I'm asking, why is this guy in the video now just calling it Hebrew? He's not making a differentiation between Hebrew and Yiddish. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they're saying it's a construct. So once they've made the construct, they can call it what they want, and they have their own council. So you can say, "Oh, why are they doing that? They shouldn't be doing it." Look, shut your mouth. We decide what we want, and we've got our own dictionary. We are in control of all these
and their
words
language
now.
is being made
Hebrew,
official. It's crazy.
exactly.
It's kind of like, I'd say it'd be very similar if like, because in Ireland we still have our own language, but it's only a minority of people that actually
Gaelic.
speak it there. Gaelic, yeah, and there is Gaelic speaking schools, etc. We are not that you're just learning it. Same kind of concept as this, where like you have to speak it all the time. Like you want to ask a teacher a question, whatever, you got to speak in Irish. If you speak in the English language, like you would literally get punished for that. So I can imagine, like, if that was to completely die out and then people were to try and revive it, because if you're not aware of the pronunciations and, you know, the formation of the actual language, you're just going to be making it up in your head. Do you know what I mean? So I can
Exactly. So
see
you
how
need
it's
some authority.
possible for this to happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And because this follows on with what you're saying, that
Mm.
the Irish Gaelic I heard is slightly different from the Scottish Gaelic.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah. Mhm.
Right. So what do they call the Scottish one? Gaelic or something
I
else?
think it's still called Gaelic, but it's just Scottish Gaelic, and there will be, I suppose, some similarities in it because the root of that language may be the same, but then obviously
Well,
as
obviously,
people
you're all the
settled
same
in,
people.
yeah,
Same
and
blood.
then as people have settled in Ireland and mixed up with different you know, invaders and whatnot that's been there, then I suppose they formed their own version of it.
Yeah. So just imagine if you said, "Look, I've had enough of this. I'm going to unite the Gaelic speakers, and I'm going to unite Ireland, and I'm going to unite Scotland, and I'm going to make Scotland and Ireland one nation." Right? And we're going to use Gaelic as our language. And then what we're going to do, we're going to bring all the Gaelic speakers together. We're going to have a Gaelic council, and we're going to combine Scottish Gaelic and Irish Gaelic, and we're going to make a dictionary. And you bring a number of people on the council, and you sit and decide exactly how, on the spelling, on the pronunciation, and then you build your dictionary, Scottish Gaelic, Irish Gaelic, and then you start teaching it in schools. And then you start saying to the American friends, because you probably might not get on well with the British, but then you speak to your friends in America and say, "Oh, look, does America recognize the new Gaelic language?"
Right. And that
Gaelic
would make so
nation.
much sense because there's like 25 million Irish people over there.
That's right. That's what I was hinting at. You see, that's why I said. That's why I dropped in the British bit in there. So
Right.
So
Yeah, let's set up some Gaelic schools and that. Come on.
easy. It's getting a bit heavy here.
I know.
Because then
They have enough
you get
influence
the
already over
American
there, stop it.
government, or even if you get the United Nations to say, "Look, do you recognize the Gaelic Council?" And then once you got that letter from the United Nations, say, "Yeah, we recognize that you're trying to preserve the Gaelic nation or the Gaelic people and the Gaelic language, yeah, we recognize that language and that dictionary, and we recognize your council, the Gaelic Council. And then you get that letter from the United Nations, and then you wave that letter around to America and to Britain. You say, look, we do you then you say to the United Nations, then to America, the Gaelic people and the Gaelic language are recognized. See, we've got the paper here. Now, then you say to the United Nations, thank you for your recognition of our dictionary, thank you for the recognition of our language, and thank you for the recognition of our people. Now, we have a second question for you. Do you view with favor the establishment of a land for the Gaelic people? Ta-da!
Got him.
Watch the language. Watch the language. Watch the language. Do you view with favor the establishment of a land for the
I hear
Gaelic
you.
people?
It's all in,
And if they say yes,
that's the key, isn't it? It's all in the
exactly.
language.
That's it. Yeah, then that's the key. And if the United Nations and America say, yes, we view with favor the establishment of a land for the Gaelic people, then straight away Scotland gets cut off, and Scotland and Ireland become one country. And if anybody wants to fight against that, you say, wait a minute, you're fighting against the United Nations. If you stop us, Ireland and Scotland from getting together,
that's right. They're in favor of it.
they're in favor of that. That means you are against America and you are against the United Nations. Now, do you really want to do that? Then things get a bit heavy.
No, that makes sense. Let me just say to man like Facts in the chat, you can't chat to me because you're an Englishman. You ain't got no language and you ain't even got a house of your own, Fact. So please stop it. Anyways, let's finish off this video and we hear what H has to say.
Became an official Hebrew-speaking state. But just like the story didn't begin with Ben Yehuda, it certainly doesn't end there either. He became the face of the movement, but there was still a lot of work to be done. While Ben Yehuda invented about 150 words, his son Ben-Sion and others came up with thousands more. In fact, the first Hebrew dictionary wasn't completed until 1959, 11 years after Israel was founded. And just think about the fields of medicine, science, and law. Entire dictionaries words, his son Ben-Sion and others came up with thousands more. In fact, the first Hebrew dictionary wasn't completed until 1959, 11 years after Israel was founded. And just think about the fields of medicine, science, and law. Entire dictionaries needed to be written to cover new concepts that hadn't even existed when the Bible was written. Men like Dr. Aaron Meir Mazia took on the task of advising Ben Yehuda during his life and continued his work after his death. By the time of Israel's establishment, over 90% of Israeli kids under 15 were already fluent in Hebrew. With refugees pouring in from all over the world at that time, the need for a common language was front and center. Hebrew was still battling Yiddish as a popular language, but many in Israel's booming immigrant population considered Yiddish a language of exile and a reminder of things they'd rather forget. With the new state founded, Israeli leaders wanted to cement an Israeli identity, and they knew Hebrew was a key ingredient needed to bond them all together. Ben-Gurion went so far as suppressing Yiddish from being used in any public role, using a well-organized political system to force Hebrew usage through its comprehensive services to the immigrant masses. Schools were in Hebrew, youth movements were in Hebrew, compulsory military service was in Hebrew, political leaders Hebraicized their names. David Gruen became David Ben-Gurion. Golda Meyerson became Golda Meir. And thus, Hebrew as a language finally won. So it would seem like Eliezer Ben Yehuda was responsible in many ways for reviving and modernizing Hebrew. But it took an entire people over many centuries to ensure that he would be able to accomplish this feat. So while we usually credit Ben Yehuda with single-handedly bringing Hebrew back to life, it's really more complicated than that. As Zionist leader Menachem Usishkin later said of Ben Yehuda, the people needed a hero, so we gave them one. Still, it was Ben Yehuda who steered the language past the array of obstacles facing it in the 19th and early 20th centuries. Remember, not everyone wanted it to succeed. If Herzl had his way initially, Israelis would be speaking German. Doesn't sound right, does it? So, can your average American teenager read and understand a 300-year-old English manuscript without help? Unlikely. But any Hebrew speaker can open up a 3,000-year-old Hebrew text and make sense of it, religious or not. Hebrew's rebirth returned a common language to an ancient people, and its revival also helped lead to the miracle of Israel's rebirth. Jews now have both a land and a language, just as Ben Yehuda envisioned. Thanks for watching. See you guys next week.
Wow.
I don't trust any of this as a reliable source of information.
And you shouldn't, because you're a sing.
That's it, man. That's it. My reliable source of
You're an
information.
IC4.
That's it. That's it. My source of information, my reliable source of information, are from the militants, are from the Indian spiritual militants, the one with the big beards, and the big turbans and the straps and the guns and the rocket launchers and the snipers and the shotties. Those people
So what's
who
your
carry
language
them.
then? What's
My
the language then? Yeah. What's the sing language?
Punjabi.
Punjabi.
You know, all languages, all of them are ours. All of them are ours, man. Look at you know, English, for example, English language. People say, yeah, I speak English, innit? Look, English comes from German and Latin and French and Germanic languages. These languages come from Latin, and Latin comes from where we're from North India, Himalayas, innit? Sanskrit, innit? It comes from Punjab, India, Hindi.
But you
You
already
sure?
accepted that
After
those
the
people are
Greeks.
Turkish, not Indian.
I'm
You already
no,
said
no,
that
no. I'm
yourself.
sure. 1 second. Let me finish. Innit? So you've got. I'm sure because how do I know? We've got. This is we know because like I told you, my reliable source of information are the militants, are the Indian militants, innit? And because they said so, it's true, innit?
Right.
Because they said so.
Right. Okay.
Now we've got words like nam, which in Latin became no me, and then in English it became name. Yeah,
That
we
is
have
What
true.
makes
That is
go.
them
true.
what makes them a
We-
more reliable source of information?
Huh?
What makes them a more reliable source of information?
Because they're the
For me,
sing.
it's true. And yeah, that's it,
But
man. You know
maybe you're
who we are, innit?
biased. Maybe you're biased.
That's
Of
it.
course they're
I
biased.
am. Of course, I am in it. That's my bias, innit? And what I'm saying is that we've got things like Gal, which is cow. Nas is nose. Anamika is anonymous. Jupiter is Beta. Jupiter, father planet. Yeah, the
True, it's
Greeks
true,
got it
it's
from
true.
there. We have we have
It
what
doesn't
else?
mean that
We
you're the
got
origin though. You could have a common ancestor.
yeah, that's something I need to think about. We've got
So to say
Mada.
something, the
Yeah.
Indian government invested a lot of money in coming up with this out of India theory to go against the out of Africa theory. The thing is, the out of Africa theory. One minute, bro. Let me just finish. Let me
You know,
just
but
finish.
what I'm
Let him
saying,
finish. You gotta let him
what
finish.
I'm
Let him
saying,
finish.
what no, can't. I'm
You
gonna let
gotta
you finish.
mute
But what
him,
I am
Mary.
saying,
Mute him.
hold on,
Mute
hold
him,
on.
Mary. We're not gonna let you finish if you don't let Khan finish. H, it's just simple.
Thanks, Born.
Mm-hmm.
Recently this happened. A lot of money was put into this by the current ultra nationalist BJP movement, which basically is very xenophobic and against other outside of India sort of people. So for some reason they want to go against what the whole world accepts as science, which is out of Africa. They want to come with now out of India. So this is where all these kind of confusions on your part,
but
H,
cousin,
kind of like
yeah,
emanate from, because
no, but
historically
no.
there
I'll
is
tell you
no
why.
1 minute, bro. Let me finish my point. Historically, there is no people that came out of India. Only maybe the gypsies came out of India.
Yeah.
Apart from
No, I
that,
hear that.
there's no evidence of anyone coming out of India really.
So let me respond. That's a straw man because the militants told me all
Yeah.
the militants also believe in the out of Africa theory. So I agree
No,
with
they
the
don't.
the militants. Yes, they do. You haven't
They
seen the
don't.
militants, innit?
The out of
The
India
militants.
theory saying that
1
the
second.
Sumerian culture
Yeah, but
was
no, but they the
started by
BJ.
Indians,
No,
which then
one
spread
second.
to Egypt. That's what they're saying.
1 second. No, 1 second. The BJP. Sahasi, could you turn up the mic because there's an echo and we can't hear ourselves clearly.
Yeah, of course, brother.
Big up, man. Big up. Yeah. So the out of Africa theory, I don't subscribe to it either. The out of India theory. Sorry, the out of India theory. Only those people who shave their beards, who don't carry straps, who don't carry shotties, who don't carry rocket launchers, who don't
to the
carry
point, mate.
snipers.
Get to the point.
Yeah,
Get to the point.
they believe in the out of India theory, not the militants, not me. We don't. We believe in the out of Africa theory, but we do believe that yes, if civilization started in Africa, then spirituality started in India. That's what we believe. Now let me finish my point. My point is this: that my point was that fucking hell, what was I even talking about, man?
You're saying that there's a difference between human beings
Breathe
and
three times slowly. Calm
Yeah,
down, relax, and you get the point. Let's breathe.
exactly.
Do some
Exactly, yeah.
pranayama, man.
Exactly. So the languages, you asked me what language I speak, I'm telling you all of them. I'm saying that English comes from Sanskrit comes from North India, Punjab and Nemans, innit? Yamatans, innit?
You can't
Himalayas
really
and that.
lock English down to one root language. It's got a lot of
I'm
different
not.
elements that
And
makes
believe
English.
me, I'm not. Yeah. Believe me, I'm not. Yeah, and I'm saying some of it is in it. So I'm saying that
Some of it,
some
yeah,
of it
some
is.
of it.
Yeah. So we've got mada is mother. Yeah, the t turned into a th. Yeah, so we've got beta, Jupiter. We've got brata, brother. Yeah, Trinity, Trimurti. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Their God come from India, fam. God, G generator, O operator, D destroyer. Fam, their God comes from India. You know what I'm saying? What doesn't come from India, fam? So yeah, that's the answer to your question, G. That's like the language I speak, all of them.
I would like to correct you on one little thing, H. In Punjabi, name is Na, Tera Na ki hai. And Naam is Urdu, and Urdu came a few centuries ago under the Mughal Empire, who needed a language to administrate and direct all of the kingdoms in India. So
No.
it's a
So
small.
Naam is Sanskrit. Naam is Sanskrit.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Na,
So
Na is
Punjabi.
for slang.
Can I just say
But for
something?
slang,
Let me just say something. H.
for 1
So
second,
Harsi,
let me respond. For slang, we say na. For slang, we
compulsive
say na,
behavior.
innit?
All right, cool. Anyway, so Harsi, the army that you're talking about was called the Horde, yeah, and the language is the Urdu, which is Urdu, right? But their language was Persian. They spoke Persian because Persian was the highest language level in terms of quality. They
In
all
Urdu,
spoke
there are
Persian.
a lot of.
No, it's not.
Hold on. In Urdu, there are a lot of Persian words. Even
No,
the
I mean,
Qawwali song "Mast Kalandar"
one
is
minute,
"mast,"
one minute, one minute,
which is
one minute.
Persian. You know,
Thingy, my
So
brother.
he's right.
Do you know I'll give you an example of what I mean by it's a Persian language, right? It's not about the words because there's loan words in every language. It's about the structure and the grammar of a language, what makes
Yeah,
it
but no
a
one beats
language. Hold on, let
Sanskrit
me
and Arabs
finish.
and
So when
Punjabi.
you
No
look
one
at,
beats
if I
Sanskrit,
said to
man.
you, what's the difference between hip hop and reggae, right? Even without any singing, any words, any lyrics, any rapping, you could look at the beat, you could look at the structure of the music and decide what one it is. That's the same with languages, right? So as we know, Hebrew has a different structure from
But this is
English.
my point. This is my point. I come here to say one point. This is my point, yeah? My point is, look, there's disagreements. We have disagreements, yeah? We have disagreements. But there's something called a trial by combat. There's something called a trial by combat or a judicial duel, yeah? And that basically this is known as the judgment of God.
What was the last one?
Yeah,
Judgment of
yeah,
God.
God knows.
yeah, or
A Jew what?
no, trial by combat. So these
Yeah, what's the
basically,
second one?
have
What's the second one? The first one, trial by combat. What's
these
the
are
second one?
judicial duel, and so
What?
these are these
The sing.
judicial duel. So these ordeals, are thought to have these ordeals are thought to have a divinely ordained outcome, with the loser providing his guilt by the very act of defeat. So what I'm saying is this, yeah. What I'm saying is this: you have your views and opinions. I have my views and opinions.
All right,
Yeah.
why are we
So
having
let's
a
have a punch
conversation
up.
about the
Yeah.
conversation?
One second. No, one second.
Let's stick to the topic. Let's stick to the topic.
Let's have a yeah. This is topic. This
We're
is
not in a
topic.
gang
Who's true?
fight.
It's a
Who's true?
distraction.
No. This is no. Honestly,
Spirituality
this
is
is
not
on
the
point.
gang
This is
fight.
on point.
Language
This is
is
on
not the
point.
gang
This is
fight.
on point. No,
Culture
this
is
is on
not a
point.
gang fight.
So
Let
We're
him
no,
not
finish.
my
Let
point
him
is this.
finish. Let him
My point
finish.
is my point is this. Who's right and who's wrong? You're saying no, I'm right. I'm saying no, I'm right. So I'm saying let's settle this with a punch up, yeah, and whoever wins is telling the truth.
I don't know
But
if you
then
realise,
what
but
if you're
we're in the
stronger
middle
than
of a
me and
blow
I'm the
for
Yeah.
blow
Whoever,
matchup. Blows
let's
on
have a
blow.
punch up, yeah.
We are
Let's have
having
a
a punch
punch
up.
up.
This is it.
One on one, yeah. Whoever wins, yeah, is telling the truth.
wait,
Yeah.
I
H,
mean,
Whoever.
what if you what if you want to fight an elder and he's right, but you're just wrong because you're angry and
let
you're
me
gonna
just say
punch
No,
him
something.
up?
Let me just say, hold on, hold
because
on, hold on. You
I
lot
have
are getting
evidence.
off the subject,
Listen.
man. Listen,
No,
listen
we're
to me,
not.
bro.
We're
You're
not,
irritating
fam.
me, man.
We're
H,
Shut
not,
up.
H,
fam.
H,
Shut
relax.
up a
H,
minute.
relax, please.
All
Let
right.
I'm
Here's
calm
the
very
thing,
speak.
relaxed.
though,
I'm
H.
very
Why your
relaxed.
argument falls flat is that cultures borrow languages from other cultures. You can't
Like,
prove
cool. Let's have a
anything
punch up then.
through
Let's have a punch up then,
brother.
innit?
You can't prove anything through linguistics. You
No,
can
I
prove that
do.
one
We have
language.
evidence.
Hold
No, we
on,
have
hold
evidence.
on,
We have
hold
evidence
on,
to prove it.
hold on,
We have
because you're
evidence to
desperate.
prove it. Let's have a punch up,
You're
fam.
just looking
Let's have a
desperate and
punch up.
pathetic
One on one,
now.
Hey,
yeah.
can't
Is that
fight
your
him,
One on
man. He's
one,
problem?
fam,
fighting.
innit,
Allow
yeah.
it.
H,
H, calm down, relax. You're with adults. Let that teenage shit go, please. Come
Right,
on, man.
the point I'm making is this: languages are systems, right? Like computer programs, right? When a culture comes into contact with another culture and it realizes, wait a minute, these that are running a better program than us, they will adopt it. Same with religions, same with languages. That's what ancient people didn't mind praying to 10 different gods. That's how
No,
these
no, no,
pantheons of
no,
gods.
no, no.
When you
There's
go
only
into
one
battle,
supreme being. There's one
hold
supreme being.
on.
Listen, now
Relax
listen,
yourself.
listen. Let's have
Bro,
a
control your ADHD outburst.
now.
Relax,
Let's have a punch up, fam.
brother.
Punch up, innit?
Chill. I'm saying to you,
H, do
when
some more
two countries
meditation. It
went to
helps with
war with each
autism.
other and one of them won, the other losing side would assume, wait a minute, his God's more powerful than our God, and they would assume the other God. They wouldn't necessarily give up their own God, but they would then start to accumulate a pantheon of gods. So when they say their prayers, they're listing all the gods. So they're like
What, have you
Yahweh,
read the scriptures? Have you
Allah,
read the scriptures? Have you read the
Jehovah,
scriptures? Have you read the
Odin,
scriptures?
Thor.
Have you
They
read
will
the
name all
scripture?
of them because giant
Have you
people.
read the scriptures?
Listen
Have
to
you
what
read
I'm
the
saying to
scriptures,
you,
fam? You're
brother.
chatting
Listen to
shit,
what I'm
fam. You're
saying to
chatting
you.
Yo,
shit.
let him
You ain't
finish.
read.
I'm
Wait,
not
wait, wait,
chatting
wait,
shit.
wait.
Listen, let me make my point. In the old days, right,
No, but
the
where
knowledge
does it
that
say in the scripture? Where does
Yo,
it say
shut
this
up,
in the
H, man.
scripture?
Let him
listen to
finish,
me.
bro.
Brother, you're spoiling the whole conversation with your spasticated thought patterns. Relax. What I'm
What
saying to you is
page?
this:
And what?
in the old days, the knowledge that we have today is the same knowledge that we had then. But the difference is now every Tom, Dick, and Harry has access to the same knowledge. Back then, there was a very few elite people that had even the entire scriptures. And even Muslims will tell you, back in the day, they didn't have all the hadiths like we have now. Even with Muslims, they will tell you, and Muslims, the youngest religion, it's only what 2,000 years old. And even back
1,400.
2,000 years ago, people didn't have all the information. So these Vikings and these Khazars and all these people that are going into battle and fighting, they didn't know their full religion. They didn't know. They weren't scholars. They weren't priests. They were warriors. Majority of people do not even today even know their full religion. So I don't know why you're arguing.
Fam, you know what I'm saying? That's just a straw man, fam. I'm telling
How
you,
is
we're
that
in
a
the
straw man?
scripture.
How is that a straw
Man
man?
just said
Where
straw
in the
man after
scripture?
all you said.
Where
Wow.
is scripture? Where in the Hindu scripture does it say there's only one? There's multiple gods and there isn't one supreme being?
Brother. Your particular faith uses more than one name for God from different cultures. Even you use Allah
Yeah,
even sometimes.
exactly.
Same with
Goddamn.
hold on, let me
Sikhism is
finish.
our butcher.
Even when
H,
even when
you're my
Moses,
butcher.
brother,
Yeah,
let me
you're
finish my
butcher.
point.
You're not
Let me
old.
finish my point
You're
quickly.
not
I'll round it
ancient.
off. I'll round it off, I
Yeah,
promise.
yeah,
Even when
yeah.
Moses led the people out of Egypt and he said to them, "Hear, O Israel, your God is one," right? Before he said that, they had multiple gods from different cultures, different languages, different names for gods, right? And even in the Bible, they had to change all the names of God to match up, and they changed them all to Yahweh. Before that, there was Baal, there was this God, that God. Even in the Bible, they had more than one name for God. you understand?
Listen, let me say one thing. I'm not gonna lecture you on my religion. I'm not gonna lecture you on the Dharmic traditions. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. But I want to say one thing. Yeah, I want to say one thing. We have our evidence to prove. We have evidence to prove what I'm saying. You have your evidence for what you're saying. Now I'm saying, look, if you want to find out who's true and who's not,
Let's
let's have
punch
a
up.
punch up. Let's have a punch up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, shut up,
with
man.
knuckle,
Shut up. Shut up.
with
All right.
knuckle. No, wait,
Anyway,
one second. With knuckle,
here's my
with
answer. You
knuckle
got
dusters. Yeah,
evidences, we got
one
evidences,
second.
but on a
One second.
worldwide
One
stage,
second.
looking
One
at the top
second.
scholars, does
1
anyone
second,
apart
G.
from your own
No, no,
people
no, no.
accept your
No, no,
evidences?
no.
No, they
Yes,
don't.
they do. Yes,
Your
they do.
theory is
What?
not
India has
accepted
no scholars.
globally. Out of
India has
Africa
no
theory is
scholars.
the standard
India has no
theory.
scholars. 1 second, G. 1 second, yeah. Look, knuckle dusters only. Yeah, no swords, no straps, only knuckle dusters. Yeah. Let's have a
Nah, I'm bringing the
one-on-one.
shorty with me. Are you mad?
And no, this is a duel, innit? Things don't work like that. What I'm saying is this: whoever loses is guilty, is false, is not telling the truth, is a loser, and whoever wins, yeah, then he's telling the truth. Yeah, let's
So
settle
what
it
happens
at
if you
that.
lose?
Yeah, if I lose, then I'm lying, and I'm what I'm saying is a lie, and it's not truth, and what I'm saying is not true.
So what if you're telling
All
the
right,
truth and you still lose?
Yeah.
H, let me ask you a question, please. Is that what your scholars tell you to do when it comes to intellectual debates?
Yes, they do tell us to do that. They tell
Yo,
us
you
to have
need
a
to get out that good water.
They
No, I'm
they
not
tell
lying.
you to
I'm
go
not
and have a
lying.
punch up, yeah?
Yeah, they do. They say whoever wins is telling the truth. So we have a punch
You're
up. Innit? That's what we
bullshitting.
do.
You're
Is he getting
lying,
dyslexic?
H.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
Thank you very
not.
You're
much,
a
No, I'm
piece
not.
of shit
No, I'm not. I'm
He's
not
who's
not
lying.
well. He's
No, I'm
not
disgusting.
not
well.
lying.
Who's
No, I'm
disgusting
not
to me.
lying. I'm not
He's not
lying,
well.
fam.
Who's
So
putting
you're
down
telling.
the
I'm
Sikh
not
faith.
lying,
That's
fam.
what you are.
I'm not.
All
Yes,
right, so
that's what.
H, where does it tell you to do that?
Alright, so look, like the entire everyone knows that. So ask. Let's ask. So how?
I can't hear you, bro. That's not red. H, can you just answer the question? No, you can't because
Yeah,
you're
that's true.
chatting
Answer
I
shit.
can.
You're chatting shit, talking
No,
about
I'm
a
not.
punch
I'm
up,
not.
and
I'm not.
tomorrow you're gonna be talking
I'm
about I'm
sorry. I'm
strapped,
stupid.
cuz. Nah,
No.
stay strapped, cuz. I got my knives. I got yeah. Bro, you
So,
couldn't punch up nothing. You couldn't punch your way out of a paper bag. Shush. Go
so
sharpen.
let me answer that.
Go
Let me
sharpen. Here, what you need
finish.
to do instead of sharpening those knives, go sharpen up your debate skills, bro.
1 second. 1
Debate
second.
skills.
So
He's a handicap.
Maharaja Ranjit Singh, who was the king, who was voted
Wow.
the
Bringing man's
best
name
king,
into it.
who was voted the best king in the whole of history, yeah, by British scholars, yeah, recently. Maharaja Ranjit Singh, he
So
ruled
we
from
follow what the
Peshawar.
British say.
1 second. 1 second. But we say as well, from Peshawar, from Afghanistan to Delhi, yeah,
So
to
we gotta follow
China.
what you guys say.
Yeah, this guy, he
Forget
basically.
him. What have you done? What have you accomplished,
But so
H?
my
Forget
point is this.
others.
My point is this. Yeah,
Sending dick pics.
under his rule, yeah, under his rule, he used to say that if anyone has a dispute, yeah, we're gonna settle disputes with punch ups, and whoever wins is telling the
Is that
truth.
the same person that told you to send dick pics to women?
Yeah, he goes, if you can't talk to
Listen,
a girl, if you're
I
defeated,
was
just
in my
send a dick pic.
I was in my teens, fam. Yeah, and she kind of led me on.
No,
But let's
you
move on.
went.
Let's
Stop
move on.
lying.
This
No,
happened
but my
like 2
point
years
is this.
ago now.
My point is this. My point is this. Yeah, my point is this. The Sikhs, yeah, the Sikh militants, they say if you have a dispute, a disagreement, then have a punch up, and whoever wins is telling the truth. Whoever loses is lying. That's how we.
Wait.
That's how we do.
Hey,
I
That's
don't
how we
believe
do,
you.
fam.
I don't believe
that's
you,
how
how many
we
H.
do.
punch up have
You
you
need
been in?
you need to give me some evidence. Provide some evidence because, as far as I'm concerned, you're chatting shit. So I want evidence of what you're claiming.
Wait, H,
Yeah.
how many punch ups you been in? How many
Yeah,
disagreements?
fam, you know what I'm saying? That's how we do over here.
Wait, how many
yeah?
punch up have you been in?
You know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah, but
H, you have been a punching bag. That's what I will believe, nothing else.
yeah, that's how we do.
But what if you get
That
shook and
is
you,
how
your
we. It's
back up
just
is cracked?
you buying things from AliExpress, probably fake, and then acting out like a neon. You're a
Oh,
role
man
player.
said CK Express.
You're a cosplayer, like the anime manga chicks, but you're a male version. That's what you are doing. You're cosplaying,
Yeah, he
man.
dresses up,
Laughing.
doesn't he? He does dress up.
Man
Yeah,
said
you
you're a
play dress
cosplayer.
up. You don't do nothing else. There's no spiritual energy coming off you or from your intellect. You can't even comprehend yourself if you try.
Yeah, it's true.
I
He's a
hate asking for a
charlatan.
punch up.
Anyway, I'm a jump. Anyway,
charlatan.
listen, I'm gonna jump on when Maku's here, innit? Safe.
Maku's
Big up,
here.
man.
He's right here.
Big up, everyone, man. Safe.
Big up, man.
Nah,
Big up,
me.
man.
Nah,
H.
me.
Stay
Nah,
You know,
strapped, fam. Stay
when it comes
strapped,
to the
man.
comedy element, you can't diss it.
Get a brain transplant. You need a brain transplant. I'm serious, man.
Listen,
Get a baboon or a
you're a
monkey brain.
pussy, fam.
It will be
You're
smarter
a
than the
pussy.
current brain you have now.
Listen, you're a pussy, fam. You ain't on my level, innit? You're a pussy.
Yeah.
Yes, Harsey.
Oh, he ran. Oh, you made the point.
This kid's funny. Yeah, he's not feeling well. You can't. The thing is, this whole thing about languages that went out years ago, they don't go by languages anymore. Look, if you go to Ireland today, everyone speaks English. Does that mean that they're English? No, it don't.
I swear MJ's English. Let me mute up.
Let me mute up.
Yo, hold on a sec.
Sorry, quick shots.
What was that? Stop, Zilla. For clarification, Irish is still an official language. We still learn it in school, and all of our street signage and stuff is doubled up in English and Irish.
Is
So
Irish Gaelic?
It's still an official language.
Maybe
Is Irish
Scotland's
Gaelic?
more under the.
Yeah.
Maybe Scotland's more under the influence of the English than Ireland is, because I don't think they teach them Scottish at school. And when I went up there, the road signs were all in English and everything. I know that in Wales they got Welsh road signs and that. So I don't think it's the same standard of integration everywhere. But I know
Yeah, it
Scotland
depends.
is
I think
fully.
when it comes to like signage and stuff like that, it has to be classed as an official language in order for you to have that. So if Scottish Gaelic isn't official anymore, and obviously English is their official language, then yeah, they're not going to have that. I think with Welsh, that must be still an official language because you can still get forms and all of that in Welsh, can't you? So
Well, when I
think
go
that
on
must be still
gov.com, there's
official.
always the option to go Welsh.
Yeah.
Must be.
Same as when you go like on the Irish websites, and that will always give you the option of Irish
the
or
Scottish
English.
don't have that, do they?
Exactly.
I'm surprised because I thought Scottish people are proud of their heritage and language. Even Braveheart and whatnot, I thought they would learn their language.
Even Braveheart was speaking English, wasn't he?
Fucking hell, yes.
You just realised that, innit?
Yeah, because obviously I watched the movie in English. I mean, it was in English the whole time. Fucking hell.
You got to remember, Stops, back then the English weren't the same as they are now. They were much more militant. They were like Roman. They were more like Romans.
Romans, yeah.
Yeah, they were different. Like now, English are calm now. It's probably one of the best places to live, really. Like even better than Holland. Holland are known.
English are gone soft. Are we saying the English are gone soft?
I'm saying the Dutch are known for being liberal, right? And I think English are maybe a little bit more than them, even.
Right. Any English people around? Come on the panel. Are the English cowards?
Cowards?
Have you gone soft?
I see who's calling you out, people. They'll be on your door, not mine.
Shit.
I see three. I ain't spoke to you in ages, man.
How's it going, man?
I'm worried, man. I'm worried.
For those people, sorry, Con, 1 second. Sorry to interrupt you, but for those people that are saying that there's no one that speaks the Irish language, Doherty and Letras.
Yeah, Mochara.
There you go. What did that say?
Lord of the Rings.
In Irish.
Mochara, whatever, man.
Yeah, I see three. I'm really worried.
Mochara.
What are you worried about, Khan? What's happening?
Well, I kind of sussed it out myself, yeah, when I see the Respect and Thingy conversation, Tommy Robinson. And then when I spoke to that George, that right-wing militant protege of, what was his name? The Indian racist guy? Ralph, yeah? Ralph's
what
protege,
happened?
George, he was saying that, like, Tommy and Thingy, Respect's kind of position is kind of like being left behind by politics now. It's like they don't really have an impact anymore. And I kind of noticed that when they were speaking, that no one really gives a fuck about what they're saying anymore. And
it seemed like that on that show.
That's scary.
Yeah.
It's like we've moved so far, like the middle ground's moved so far right that even Tommy Robinson doesn't really seem right wing anymore.
Yes, that's right.
And I noticed
sense that.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's going on.
And like people were saying to black people, why don't you care? Why don't you care about Tommy Robinson and his racism and how he treats Indians? And it's like black people got better things to worry about than something that's now technically redundant. Like there is no movement anymore. behind
Yeah,
Tommy
there didn't seem to
Robinson.
be any bite there. So what's
Yeah,
going on? Does it
he's like a
mean
dog
that?
with no teeth now. He's like
Yes,
he went from a 1,000-man army to a 1-man army now.
right. So
Yeah.
does it mean that there's a new movement coming
Well,
up
it's scary
with
because
dogs with real teeth?
if the Sivnats are out the way, that means that it's obviously moved to the F-Nats, right? So they're the ethno-nationalists that believe on drawing lines on ethnicity. So
Right.
What's the
So it means it's
definition
going
of
hard right is rising then.
Yeah, hard right.
The
But
hard
obviously they're
right
not
is on its
really in a
way.
position to come out of their hiding just yet.
Right.
So we're sort of in between phases.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
You got it right, Khan. You
think so.
sensed
And it's
what I'm
scary.
sensing, man. Yeah, something is boiling, boy. The hard right
So
coming
you're
back.
telling me they're switching up the tactics.
Are the ones
Huh?
that are holding up the
They're
flag
switching
now
up the
for-
tactics.
Yes,
no,
they're switching
they're
up the tactics, man. They're sweeping the broom. They're sweeping out all the Sivnats.
The scary part is the Sivnats who ain't getting any satisfaction now at the moment.
Yeah.
Could switch to the ultra right wing.
Yes, that's
You
right.
know,
That's
so
right.
their ranks
to get a
could
name,
bolstered
to get a
by
name for themselves.
Yeah. So what Tommy's indirectly done is that basically he made his movement popular, cast his net wide, grabbed
Yes.
as many people as he could, and now even by failing, he's exposed those people, that big group of people, to a possibility of moving even further right.
Yes, that's right.
So
I
that's
reckon.
why it's scary.
Yeah, you've
That's why it's
analysed it
scary.
well, man. You've
That's
analysed
scary,
it well.
bro. I'm autistic, bro, slightly, but not like Shifra.
Why would you throw
but
in
nearly.
that?
I'm good at spotting
Yes.
patterns, innit?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good. Spotting patterns. Yeah, because you've articulated it. I sensed exactly what you said, but I wouldn't have been able to put it in words. But that's what I sensed was going on.
The thing
Especially
is,
when I
at the
saw that
moment,
picture
no
with
matter
respect.
how powerful these ultra right wing ethno-nats become, it always suits them to be covert because they can like do their things like freely without scrutiny. Because it's the scrutiny that Tommy Robinson got that sort of helped him fail, right? Because the more popular you get, the more you get into the public eye, the more the man upstairs is sort of noticing you, the more likely you are to get chopped. Do you know
That's
what I mean?
right. The eye.
So
That's
these
right. The
lot,
eye.
yeah, the eye. So these
The
lot are
eye,
sort of
man.
operating under the radar at the moment.
Yeah,
right?
that's
And
right.
it
That's
suits
right. You got to
them.
sneak it
Do
under
you
the
know what I
eye.
mean? Now, the only reason they'll come above ground is if the socio-economic situation allows them to.
Yes, that's
And
right.
that is what happened with Hitler, with the Nazis in Germany, right?
Yes.
The government collapsed, right? So if there is like a deep state, if there is a higher government, right?
Yeah.
What they will do to get these F-Nats or these racists into power, these ultra right wings, what they'll do is they'll make the current government look stupid and make them do stupid things and make people lose interest or lose faith in the current system.
Yes.
And then when no one's voting for anyone anymore, the people in the government can't claim that they have a mandate from the people to rule. So
that's right.
Their rulership becomes illegitimate. And that gives these people, who would be the biggest group of, represented people with organization skills, that would give them the opportunity to step into the breach that's
power
been created.
vacuum.
Yeah, the power vacuum.
Yes, the vacuum. That's
So
right.
that's how it
That's
will all
right.
go down, but it depends on if the socio-economic situation goes that way. Now, people are
The way
saying,
the socio-economic system is going now,
well,
everybody's talking.
See, here's the thing, IC3. People are like, we're worse off than all the European countries at the moment, right?
Right.
So, like, our situation could go grim before theirs does. But the thing is, I've got a bad feeling that the euro as a currency isn't as strong as the pound. So the pound could endure a lot more battering than the euro. So the euro, even though it's not as bad as the pound at the minute, could, because it's only like, how old's the euro now? Like 50 years old. 100. It's not 100 years old yet. Like the pound is like the oldest currency known to man at the minute. It's like, do you know what I mean? Even the dollar's like 200 years old. It's like, do you know what I mean? So the pound and the dollar, they're running like, established currency.
Euro came out 22 years ago.
There you go. So if the euro
Wow.
collapses as a currency, that means the economic structure of the whole of Europe's going to go under.
Yes, and is that going to be impacted by what's going on in Ukraine? Will that impact the
Basically, that's
European currency?
What England and America have done. They've created a bottomless pit of funding where now Europeans have to cough up money. That's going to put them in an even worse situation. But it's like England and America are driving a car off a cliff and they're ready to jump out at the last minute, but these lot are in the back seat, innit?
Oh my God.
So they can't jump out. So any investment they put in towards it, they're not getting that money back. So England and America could really bankrupt the whole of Europe if they wanted to right now.
You know what? The craziest thing about it, we just mentioned Ukraine, that America has now, the big corporate companies in America has bought into Ukraine. So when the war's over, they're going to reinvest into Ukraine. So it's Black Forge and all these big companies.
100%.
So
That's right. That's
they'll
right.
probably switch to dollars in the next 20 years.
Exactly.
But I heard that there's resistance against America and the West, the concept of the West.
Yeah.
So if the euro collapses, right? Like Stop said, they've got a choice, innit? The dollar or the pound. I've got a feeling they'll go dollar.
But you know, if the euro collapses or the dollar collapses, that means the whole world is going to collapse.
No.
Let me finish, bro. I said 2 words. Because what they're trying to do right now, it's a hockey dock. They're trying to put wool over your eyes. They want to make money digital, but they need to wait to convince the people how to do it.
If the euro collapses, it's going to make the pound and the dollar stronger.
No, it's going to bring in digital currency. That's what they're going to do.
That's a plan, yeah. That's it.
But then the thing, they have to make it collapse. They can't just say, well, no changing. They have to make it collapse.
Everything collapse. Smash, yeah. In order to bring in a new order. Yeah.
Yeah, digital currency.
It's either they watch it collapse or they make it collapse, innit?
They're making it collapse.
Make it collapse.
I don't even think they have to. I think you get a letter from your bank one day going, we're letting you know that we've transferred your savings account to our new digital account.
Right.
But
these are the new terms and conditions. Congratulations.
Yes.
But
that's
right.
Wait.
They don't need to collapse no currencies for that.
The problem with that, listen, the problem with that, they're giving option. When they're proposing, there's no option. There's no option.
No, that's not true. That's not true. When my old current account got replaced by the new current account, I got a letter saying your money's been moved into a new account. That's it. I ain't got no argument because the old account don't exist anymore.
Right. And you can't make it exist.
Yeah.
Remember when you had the card from normal card to contactless? I mean, for a minute you can argue and be like, I don't want a contactless, but then one day just give you a contactless.
Exactly.
Now fuck off.
That's the name of the game, though, isn't it? It's like, you know, when your mum says to you, "Oh, I'm gonna let you choose the dinner tonight," and you're like, "Oh, great, mum.
What do you want?
Like,
Chicken or fish fingers?
Bolognese or lasagna?" And you're like, "But I wanted to." Do you know what I mean? Like, you got a choice, but
There's no choice.
You know what I mean?
It's stimulated
right.
choices.
No choice.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, innit? That's what I'm saying. There'll be no choices you make.
True. Yeah, you're right in a sense.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? Take it or leave it. Take it, don't leave it. You're gonna take it. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing. But then that's make other things look so shit and so bad that we say, yeah, please change it to digital, please.
Exactly.
Please. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the whole trick of it. They want you to ask for it. They don't want to force it upon you. They want you to ask for it. And they say, no, you ask for it. We didn't force it upon you. You ask for it.
Yeah.
Like Alex.
Because don't forget, they always need to say that they have a mandate from the people. They always need to say that public opinion's with them. Because that's the ultimate power.
Yes, that's the ultimate power. So how do you think now? You see, the conversation's gone on to currency and digital currency. And earlier on, we was talking about the construction of a nation from the language to a dictionary, then to land.
Yeah.
So how do you see the relationship, you know, these globalists, bankers with their agenda for one world order, and then in contrast to people actually trying to build a nation? I mean, is there a clash coming up? What do you think about that?
I think since the international borders have been established, I don't think there's any opportunity for anyone to build a nation.
Right, right.
But these nations were built by people. All these nations we're talking about, they've been built by the same people we're talking about.
Now, what they're doing now
They're
is
the
taking
ones who build the
countries.
nations. No, these countries
They're
who built
taking
them.
countries and breaking them into smaller pieces.
No,
so the
no,
international borders are still in place, but within the country,
international borders? Who made these
they've
borders?
balkanized them. They spread them
Who made
into
these
smaller
borders?
pieces.
Wait, slow down. Who made these borders you're talking about?
Internationally recognized borders.
By who? By who? Internationally recognized by who?
By the powers that be, the United Nations, the Americans. Everyone has agreed. Everyone on both sides. Everyone on both sides have agreed.
Not everyone's agreed.
All right, so who hasn't agreed?
Most of these borders. Tell me when the. Okay, let's take Africa for example. When the bring up the borders of Africa, tell me how many Africans were there.
But I'm not saying there's no such thing as a border dispute, but I'm saying majority of the borders or the system of having established borders is recognized by everyone.
No, but tell me which Africans were at by the Berlin conference when the borders of Africa were being drawn up. So I'm asking you now. You see, recognized by everyone.
You know, I don't know the answer to
Exactly.
that. But you're gonna have to now explain the relevance of that.
What you're saying that that all these borders are recognized by everybody. They're not recognized by everybody. They've been enforced on people.
Same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
It's the current status quo. It's the current lay of the land. All the borders are internationally recognized.
By the powers, that's right. That's right.
By the powers that be, not by everyone.
Yeah, but it's a good question actually. Let's explore that. You see, by the powers that be, but you said not by everyone.
I can
so if you are 1 second, let's explore that. So if you are outside the view of the powers that be, then do you actually exist? Do you matter?
Are you significant?
Exactly.
Yes, you are. What do you mean?
To who? To who are you significant?
To yourself. Who else are you significant to? What are you talking about?
Okay, so let's follow this through. Let's follow this through. So, so you're living. You can say I'm significant. I can say I'm significant to myself. But how about the state, the council, the government, the powers?
Okay, people like talking. People like talking hypothetical. People like talking hypothetical. One second, Khan. I'm talking, Khan.
I know.
People like talking hypothetical.
No, go on, carry on. Carry on.
You know, we're cutting off people. Don't stop it, man. It's not funny.
Come on, I'm joking, man. Come on, beef.
So I like people that are talking about hypothetical. I'm talking practical. I know people in Africa who have no passports. They go from country to country, border to border. These are all the borders organized by people. Most people in Africa don't organize this border. They walk from country to country, no passports.
But can they?
But what happens if they get caught by the officials?
Caught by who? Which officials?
Let's just say someone is walking. What's the country close to South Africa? I don't want to, you know.
I know people from like Zambia, Zimbabwe, Malawi, South Africa. They travel freely around those areas.
Yeah, but
what if someone goes from?
What's the big deal? A dog can walk from across the borders.
Exactly.
So what's the big deal?
But then they won't ask the dog for the ID, would they?
Exactly. So the point I'm making. If you haven't got an ID, you're no more than a dog. From their perspective, from their worldview.
No, you're not. You're still a human being. I mean, you like to fool yourself.
Once you are outside of their system, outside their world, yes, and you're unknown, you're no more.
No, but are you still you?
You're still
Yeah, but who are you?
Yes,
who are you?
The Jackie Chan movie. Who are you?
Okay,
who am I?
So are you saying for you to exist, you need the state to recognize you? Is that what you guys are saying?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Because look at this.
Today's day and age, sadly.
Wow.
Can I ask
let me illustrate. Let me show you something. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Let me show you something. You see here, they recognize Kurdish people, yeah, but there's no land. The Kurdish
allocated
people.
to them.
There's no Kurdistan, yeah? The Kurdish. But here, they've got Turkish people, yeah? And there's Turkey or Turkey, yeah? Right. So and this is this is the British system, yeah? So there's Turkey on the map. So once you have a name and you have an identity, and then you have a place on the map, they'll put you in the world map.
That's
But
it.
if they don't like you,
Can I ask you a question?
they can give you a name and give you no
How many of
country.
these countries? How many of these countries have been in the last 100 years? Can you tell me?
What's the relevance? What's the point you're making?
How many of these countries have met in the last 100 years? You talk about these countries.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the dates. But if,
yeah.
Yeah.
So
what?
Just because someone like I can come and say, you know what? Turkey is now called Italy. Everyone must recognize it. What's the point you're making?
Yeah.
All these
So
countries
if
talk
you
about
have the
are
power,
mandate-
yeah, the point I'm making, listen, you asked me, what is the point I'm making? This is the point I am making. It's power, depending on power and right, gives you your sense of identity and the power to express that identity. So you can say, yeah, well, I am this and I am that. And they say, well, look, we're going to move you out there. Or we're going to put you in that prison there. Or we're going to wipe you off the map. What are you going to do about it? Well, I'm myself. Okay, we'll bury you then as yourself. We'll bury you. Because we got to do it. So identity and power, the relationship between the two is very important.
No, the problem is, the party means you give them the power to do all these things. You give them the power to do that.
Okay, let's explore that.
Because you give them the power to govern over you.
Okay, let's explore that. So you're saying those who are in power, they've been put there because the individuals give them that position.
Well, it's not lying.
Correct?
That's true. We vote them in, no?
Okay. Okay. Let's explore that. Okay. So how did we or the people give them the power? How they do that? How do they do that?
What's the mechanism for it?
Yeah, that's right. So I'm asking.
Politics.
Go on.
When they tell you that
what?
It's called politics.
It's called politics.
Yeah.
Okay.
When
So you
let me explain. When they tell you that
Yeah,
you
go
can
on.
think for us, you can think for yourself. We will think for you.
Yeah, you told me that the people gave them the position, gave them the power.
Yeah,
I'm asking you how. And
Because
you mentioned the word tricks. So what happened? Who was tricked?
Come on,
Was
say
it the
that.
leadership or the people?
No, the people. But they told you. No, they told you. They didn't trick no one. They told you you cannot think for yourself. We need to think for you. You said, okay, thank you. Yeah, think for us. That's what happens.
Okay. So you're saying that you would give them the power because you were tricked into doing that, correct?
No. It's called politricking. But the politricking is the trick is they tell you that you cannot think for yourself. They need to think for you.
Okay. So if who has the power? The person who can do the trick or the person who is tricked?
The person who's tricked.
I would say both.
The person who's tricked, but you give them the power to trick you, innit?
And you have the powers to unveil the trick.
Okay. Let's break this down. Let's examine this. We're going to talk about tricks and power. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So you have to give an example of when was the last time someone was tricked out of their power, and how, if someone's tricking you out of your power, can they hold that power, maintain that power? How?
Right. This is a good discussion now. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Brexit.
Exactly.
Was that not a lie?
Was that not a lie? War in Iraq, was that not a lie?
Yeah, but you're
How
talking
many lies
about
did they
war.
tell
That's
you?
not
How
a
many
trick.
lies
A war's not a trick.
No, I'm talking about Brexit.
People actually were killed. That's not a trick.
But the war was a lie, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was still a trick.
No, the
though.
reason
I
for
agree with Beefy on that one.
hold on, let's go slow. The reason for the war was a trick, but the actual war happened.
Come on, you're not playing games now. Stop playing stupid games.
People died.
We know. No one's saying the war was fake.
But you just said that.
No. He tried to say the story of the war was fake. Not the.
Right. So in that scenario, Beefy, who lost the power and who gained the power?
When they told us that they need to go to war because of mass weapons, we told them yes, we give them the go ahead to go into war because the war weapons of massive destruction. So we give them the power to go to war.
I'm sure that the people didn't consent to the war. If anything, they were against it.
It's your government.
No one consented to the war.
Because I think
everyone was against it, and it still happened.
Not everyone. Not everyone.
Let's do a refresher.
I think there was a
Brexit would be
significant
better-
amount of
better
people
than the war.
against the war to justify The government,
1 million people marching is not the whole country. So shut up. Let's stop this.
Okay, so one second.
Every
One second. Let's do a quick
person that
refresher.
marched had a wider family, right?
Let's do a refresher. Let's do a refresher. What we're actually talking about, right? So it's these three words: power, identity, and tricks. And a statement was made. The different positions are. Some of you are saying, or some people are saying, that the people have the power, and it's the people that put the leadership or the elite in power. So the power is with the people. And there's other people saying the elites are in power because they trick the people. So therefore the power is with the elite and not with the people. So this is the two sides of the conversation, correct?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I mean,
so what is your position?
Like that?
No, you say, tell me your position. I don't like to bring down my position. You tell me what you think.
Okay.
What do you think, IC3?
Right. So we were discussing, we were discussing identity, land, and power.
No, I'm asking what you think about this thing about who's in power.
Okay. So here's my position.
Yeah.
Here's my position. Those that are in power, they have power over the people.
That's true. I agree.
Yeah, through a system. Yeah, so the system allows them to remain in power because the system is a construct, and there's people in the construct, and those in the construct will sustain the construct, and therefore sustain the people in power. So the power is with those who own the construct. Do we all agree with that, or do you disagree with that?
I disagree with that.
But then,
so explain your position now.
So if the people within the construct know they're being lied to the whole time, don't they have the power to come out of it?
Yeah. Before we go there, I want him Beefy to explain his position. Before we go there, I've explained my positions. I want to hear Beefy disagrees with what I've said, so I want to hear Beefy's position and his understanding.
Okay, for a system to work, I agree with you to part into the system, but for a system to work, it needs participants. Yeah. If there's no participants, there's no system. Simple as that. But people want to participate in the system. That's why the system is there.
Yeah, because the system makes their participation relevant. It makes it something that they will invest in. Like there's a
but don't forget. Hold it there, Khan. Before we go, Beefy, hold it, Khan. Where is the power, Beefy? I'm talking. It's about power, identity,
the people.
I don't think so.
How exactly?
The people are the system.
Disagree with me.
The people are the system who make the system work.
Wait, Beefy.
Let me finish, bro.
Oh, sorry,
the people are the people who are making the system work. Not the elites. The people are making the system work by participating in the system. If they don't participate willingly, then there's no system to participate in. The system is fucked up.
Yeah, that's
wait. What about the people that don't want to vote?
That's not practical. That's not real. Well, you're
exactly
the ideology.
No, it is real.
Idealism. Power is
exactly
power. But in reality, where's the power is military might and force.
And systems.
Yeah.
Systems
are enforced.
No, it's in the name. It's representative democracy.
One second. This military force you talk about is made of people. Your uncles, your brothers and sisters.
Dehumanized people, soldiers that will pull a trigger on a child. They're dehumanized.
Still playing this again.
You're calling them people, but
are they humans? Are they humans? Are they humans like you and me?
No, they can't make their own decisions. They'll get court-martialed. It'll be
exactly. Yes.
Are they humans who join the force to do these things? Are they humans like you and me?
Not
who
really.
Say yes, the army?
Yes.
Yes, they are. Let's.
Are they humans? Where are you going with this?
Are they
humans who with power?
You don't have to fight. You don't have to fight. It's not by
Are
force.
they civilians?
Are we talking about the army?
Yeah.
We're talking about power.
Are they part of the mechanism of power, or are they part of the anti-power struggle?
You're going to work a part of the system as well. Same
mechanism of the power.
Going to war.
Right.
Same
so
thing.
Soldiers can't individually decide. Do I agree with this battle today? Shall I participate?
They can't turn around and say, I'm going to speak to my union rep. I don't want to go to war.
Wait, they can choose to
you willingly join the army.
You go or you die.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's not the point. You can't say that, Misso, because some people go in the army because there's no careers offered to them. So when you see how many black
there's
people
still
in
a choice.
America, how many black
That's
people
still
in
a
America
choice, though.
in
It
the
still falls
army,
under choice,
right?
It's still a
There's
choice,
no
though.
jobs in their areas.
It still falls on the choice, though, Khan.
No, it's not a choice. If a
It is
woman's
a
a
choice.
prostitute to feed her children because she doesn't have any other source of making money, is that a choice?
No, why you're not your point non violent, but not every black person in the army. Wait, Mezzo. No, why his point is messed up. But not every black American is in the army. So your point is null and void.
Yeah, but
what's
certain
colour guard do with
areas,
this?
they have a good turnout, don't they?
Yeah, that's true.
It's called tricking. They criminalize you. They give you option, prison or army. That's tricking you into the army.
Sorry. Let me just say. Do you know that that advertisement, or promotion to join the army increases during GCSE results day?
Yeah, it does. I remember them.
They've actually done that statistically, so that people, they know
A
how.
career. There you go. It's a career choice. A career.
Yeah,
choice.
it's a choice. You make a choice. If you're in North Korea, you probably don't have a choice. Otherwise, your family will probably get murdered. You do have a choice in this country.
Yeah. Can I make this point? Going back to the beginning of this conversation and this argument, remember we were talking about borders and land, and then you were saying there are people that don't have passports and they can just walk across all the borders and then go from country to country. And then I was saying that those people who don't have passports and who are not recognized in the systems, they're the equivalent of animals or dogs.
They're not.
Right.
Yeah, they're like unknown entities.
You're outside the system, then it's not. It's like you're not. You are
not part
not
of the system.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you still a human being? Are you still a human being?
And I'm relating that to power.
Are you still a human being, bro? Let's stop this rubbish.
What are you a human being? What kind of question is that?
No, you're a human being, but to the system,
From the
you're not a
state's
human
perspective, you are. If you're stateless, you are beneath everyone else.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The
Tell
biggest,
him.
the biggest.
But you don't recognize it. You don't recognize it.
Hold on. Let me just finish my point. Shamima Begum, what they did to her, they took away her citizenship as that's the most powerful punishment they did to her.
Did they really though?
Yes,
Yeah, they did.
She's stateless now.
Remember, they wanted to send her back home to her country. Even her country was like, no.
Was there 1 minute, Mezzo? Be honest. Was their action lawful or unlawful?
Very lawful. In fact, it's very light.
Lawful.
You can't take away someone's citizenship, can you?
You can't exile them.
If they're born in that country. She's British.
Stands trial in Syria for what she did to the Syrian people.
Brother, you're talking politics now.
But there is no Syrian government
That's
right now. Like
politics,
this is,
That's
you know what I mean?
In reality, if we're saying the system's made up of people, and Beefy's asking the question, are you still human though? That's hinting at humans having intrinsic value. That means that there's certain things that you're born with that no one can take away from you. That he's indirectly hinting that you're contributing to a system that you can opt out of. Right. So if we're agreeing with that, then citizenship or owning land or being part of a country is a birthright that no one legally can take away from you. Shamima Begum was born in England. She's a product of British culture.
Well,
she was groomed. She was groomed in England.
She was groomed in England all the way to
on the grounds of treason. You can actually be stripped away from your citizenship.
Right, but you need to be imprisoned in that country.
Even an English person, if you become a spy or something on England, and if you got caught with treason, you can actually your citizenship can be stripped away.
But then you'll be put in an English prison though. You'll be put in an English prison though.
Yeah, Mezzo, you can't take away someone's nationality if they not dual nationality or anything, because once you do that, you're basically exiling them.
Bantu.
And if we have,
she left
1 minute, here's the thing though, stop Zilla. If there is no such thing as no man's land and every border
they would send them there
between two, there's nowhere to send them.
Yeah,
there's no spare land to send them to.
Well, she's in Syria. They don't have to bring her back. They don't have any reason for her to come back.
She does, because she's saying, I'm a British citizen.
Let's read this. How can citizenship be removed? The government has the power to remove someone's UK citizenship in certain circumstances. It is for the public good. Well, so one, it is for the public good. It would not make them stateless. Two, the person obtained citizenship through fraud. And three, the actions could harm UK interests and they could claim citizenship elsewhere.
Simple. So that's quite simple.
So they should all beg and fall in all those categories.
He
Yeah,
doesn't put
you
on
can't
the
make her
accent.
stateless. You can't make her stateless.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah,
She needs.
doesn't.
She
She doesn't
was,
fit.
she was
She
born
doesn't
here.
fit into
No
those.
fraud. She was born here.
You can't make her stateless.
Yeah.
That's it. Khalas. That's the point.
So if you're stateless, are
So
you
one
still
second, I
human?
think. Sorry, let me interject 1 sec. I think in the case of Shamima Begum, she has a claim to a citizenship, but she didn't actually hold that other citizenship. I think that it was wherever her parents were from or something like that. But she didn't actually hold that citizenship. She just had a claim to it. So when the UK removed her UK citizenship, she was
If it
actually
was gonna
left
fall on that
stateless.
level, yeah. Where's their parents from again?
Bangladesh.
I remember they done a
What I
whole
find
thing
weird,
with
though-
Bangladesh, and then Bangladesh said, "Yo, she was never here. She wasn't born here. She's not
Right.
part of us. She's your problem."
What I find weird.
Which is right though. It's right.
What I
That's,
find.
and that's true. Why would you give them to Bangladesh when Bangladesh never had it?
So, what I find weird, yeah. White Yadi was born in the UK, but he's Jamaican. Remember, Begum was born in the UK, but she's not British. Amazing.
You're addicted, bro. Fuck up.
It's amazing though. Think about it. It's amazing.
But
Isn't
have
it?
you ever heard beefy? This is saying you should apply the same to your
Jamaica
life.
will take him back.
You specifically. The exception does not prove the rule. You're finding exceptions to the rule and you're trying to define the normal situation by that. You can't do that. The normal situation is defined by the rule, right? There's laws in this country, but then there's such a thing as martial law. Yeah. So there's exceptional law. Then when we go outside the realms of normal times.
Who makes the laws? The government. People who you've chosen to govern you. So I don't know what you're complaining about.
No one's complaining. What I'm saying is you being ignorant of everything and saying no to this and no to that and no to
I'm not
this.
ignorant.
You're ignoring things. You're ignoring things.
Now
You're
I
saying-
hear beefy. We
I'm
should
saying-
be in a world where we can.
But the
walk
thing is,
around
you're
bald.
relying on your intrinsic.
Listen,
1 minute, man. Let me finish, man. Let me finish 1 second. Be patient. Your argument rests on the premise that there's some sort of intrinsic value or intrinsic right to just being a human, just being a man on the land, right? But the machine will eat you up.
That's right. Machine will eat you.
And who makes the machine work? Who's telling who's
Ask the
making
people, but you know the sad
People
part.
who are members of states.
Exactly. So you are making the machine work. You're the people. You're my enemies, not the government.
I don't think we have power. We're hypnotized with the thoughts of power, like we have power. When you really just
He's
voting
right,
for
though.
one.
He's right. We are your enemies because when the Turks went to war against the Mongols, this is what they were fighting for. The difference between having a state, having borders, having an army versus just lawlessness and like this beefy attitude. So you're right. Yeah, we are like.
Just call him a Mongol.
In history, you'd
Wait
be a
a minute.
Mongol.
No,
That's right. Yeah.
Boys, you know why? You know why?
Genghis beefy.
Listen. I'm not going to anyone else's place. Say I want to take over your place. I want to rape your kids. I'm gonna do none of that. So please, I beg you.
That doesn't.
That's
That
your
does
people.
not. That's
Yeah,
not
but
what
do you have a
defines them.
place?
That's not what defines them.
Yeah,
They
do you have
their
a
own
place
land and their
though?
own culture. They didn't need
To
to
call
invade
yourself,
anyone.
yeah, to
Wait,
call
wait.
yourself human, do you have to have a place?
No.
A state.
Tell me where who gave God who got the deeds from God said this is my land. Show me the person.
Okay, so watch this then. So the world,
of Israel.
or the state, there you go. Yeah. So the world, the state, is a construct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you are not a member of a state, of a world, and you're not recognized, then you're the same. You're the equivalent of the soil.
Okay.
So the state exercises its right to command an area of soil, yes,
No, the state
of land. Yes.
governs you.
So if you don't have
if they don't govern me, they're not jurisdiction over me.
But listen to what he's saying. He's saying
jurisdiction over you.
Doesn't work
there's a
like
difference
that.
between a state and a country.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't work like that. For example, there's so many places on like North Cyprus, Somaliland. Yeah, they're not recognized as states, but they have a right to exist, but they just don't have any
They
international.
don't have a right to exist.
They don't have.
a right to exist.
They don't have.
They don't
international
have a right to exist.
representation.
They're
for God's
existing
sake.
due
Let's
to
explore that. Break it
might,
down.
due to military might.
Every minute, it's just dead.
Brother, are you arguing
You
a
could
pointless point
continue,
though,
you just
Mezo?
Khan, let Mezo talk for a sec. Go on, Mezo. Mezo, go on.
Yes, they don't have international representation. That's it. They can't sit on the General Council, for example, in the UN. They're not recognized as states. Yeah, but they do. They are legitimate. They legitimate in terms of people are living there, but they're just not recognized.
I mean,
Okay,
20 years
right.
ago, you couldn't see
Legitimate.
them
You
on the
don't
map.
use that word, legitimate. So let's explore legitimate and identity and rights and power. Legitimate. So to be legitimate, does that mean that you are part of a state or an entity? To be legitimate, just to be alive doesn't mean you're legitimate, does it?
Your sovereignty has to be recognized.
Right. Your sovereignty has to be recognized. Right. So if it's not recognized, then you're not legitimate. Correct.
Right. Exactly.
Right. So if you're not legitimate and you're not recognized, yeah, then you're the equivalent of the dirt.
Once you become a sovereign state, that's when your borders are defined. Even the UN peacekeepers can't even enter without the permission of the government there.
Yes, because the UN recognizes you.
Exactly.
But if you're not recognized, they just roll
Yeah, 1
over you.
second. Let's break this down. Yeah,
Exactly. They roll over you like you're not even
What's a
there.
state?
Come on. What are we arguing over?
That's right.
1 second, man. Can you read that, please? A state is what?
What's that? Okay, a state. A state is a territory with its own institutions and populations. Okay? A sovereign state is a state with its own institutions and populations that has a permanent population, territory, and government. It must also have the right and capacity to make treaties and other agreements with other states.
Okay, well, pause there for a second.
Yeah, okay.
How many sovereign states do you think there are today in the world?
What's that got to do with it?
What's to do with it? What was the point? Just get to the point.
One second.
Just get to the point.
Well, I don't think there's many sovereign states out there. I think there's only maybe 2. Britain, maybe it's the only sovereign state. No one else is sovereign.
No,
one else is sovereign.
no. Everyone in the general
They're states, but they're not sovereign.
Most countries are sovereign states. If you have an
They're
army
states, they're not sovereign.
in the UN, you're a sovereign state.
No. Sanctions on people. What are you talking about?
Look,
Show me someone who gets sanctioned.
examples.
Tell me someone who gets sanctioned in America and Britain. Tell me someone who gets sanctioned in America and Britain. I beg. Show me someone who will do that.
Who has the power to do it? That's the question, yeah.
Who?
Yeah, but what's the point you are making? What I don't know where you're going. I understand. That's why I asked you, what is your position? I understand that this is the argument. You are saying that you don't have to be a member of a state to be human, and just being alive and being able to walk from one place to another and walk around Africa means that you're human. I think that's the point you were making. And I'm
It's
saying
an idealistic point.
Exactly. That's a disagreement.
It's idealism.
I'm saying that what you're saying is that to be able to walk around and not be a member of the state, it's not even human. To be human, you have to be recognized as human. So, some entity has to put you believe that you exist. Because you could be killed and buried, and it's like,
no one would give a
did you
fuck.
go missing or not?
Exactly.
Did you go missing?
So
were you
are
born?
Saying, wait. I'm putting it down. Are you saying for you to exist, you need someone to recognize you, first of all?
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's right.
Okay. So someone living in the Amazon right now, someone living in the Amazon right now, living their life, they need us to recognize them to live, to be human, to be living in the Amazon. They need us to recognize them.
It's like the saying, if I shout in the forest and no one hears me, it doesn't make a sound.
Exactly.
Yes, you did. What are you talking about?
Prove it.
No, he exists within his own territory. Do you understand?
Yeah, but you're not an authority. Like, you don't have power. You're one
Exactly.
person.
But he doesn't have
machine.
that person doesn't have power in the
All right, but what he's trying to say is like if we're all individually batteries, right, and we all join up together, we can create a bigger battery, and the power we create together would be enough to kind of overthrow a system or short circuit a system, right? That's his kind of ideology. And he's saying that in each individual battery counts, because if you don't count each individual battery as one battery, you can't then join them together in a series to create a big enough power surge. So in his ideology of short circuit in the system, you have to be able to count every individual as a power source and a self-governing, self-actualizing source of power. But that's his ideology. In the real world, practically speaking, bruv, that's not really working out. That's not working out at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, because the world, there's a planet and then there's the world. The world is a construct. It's a construct of institutions and information and ideas. That's a construct. So you put the construct on the planet. We're all walking around on the planet.
A construct man-made.
Correct. Yes. And if you don't construct, then you don't exist. You exist for yourself. You can say, yeah, I'm here, I'm looking at the sun.
The argument you guys are saying, the construct is a thing which the people make the construct. End of story. The construct don't make the people. That don't make sense.
Yes, but those people have an identity because they made the construct to bring themselves into existence. If you're outside that construct or you don't have a construct, then you are not. You are something to yourself, because you could be in the middle of the forest eating some roots or something. That's equivalent to say of an animal.
You exist in a state of nature. It's called the state of nature.
Yes, that's right. Raw nature.
Science is called state of nature.
That's right. That's right.
Can there be a religion without people?
Beefy?
One second. Sorry? Can there be a religion without people?
No.
Why?
Because a religion is a practice.
A religion is a construct, isn't it? A religion has a name.
If you do something religiously, you're performing something in a certain way. That's
it
what
has rituals.
So capitalism is a construct.
It has laws. It has laws.
What's the difference between capitalism and religion? What's the difference between capitalism and religion? What's the difference?
What do you mean?
I'm asking, what's the difference between capitalism?
That's not me asking you. What's the difference between basketball and eating chocolate?
What people in those things are willing participants.
For you to compare things, they have to be the same. You have to compare things that are the same. You can't say that.
They're a system of governance.
No. Capitalism is not a system of governance.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
We're not ruled by capitalism. We're ruled by capitalists.
Right. That's true.
In a capitalist system. What are you talking about?
It's an economic.
You could make a commune
in
the middle of Hampstead Heath and live without capitalism. If you want to.
My argument is simple. The people make the construct, so the people have the power. But people are saying, no, the people who make the construct have the power over the construct. I'm confused.
I know you're confused, and we're trying to resolve that.
What's your point? So you're saying the construct has the power over the people, and the people have no power at all. That's your guys' argument.
The people pass on their power. The people pass on their power to
the construct. Construct.
Okay.
Look at it this way, Beefy. You got 100 people fighting against 100 people. But on one side, the 100 people, they form themselves into an institution, an organization, and they get themselves organized to the point where there's a hierarchy within them and they become a structure. And then they have a religion where they believe that God's blessed them and promised them land. They become a machine, right? They become something greater than themselves. So each and every person in that organization is great on an individual level, is greater than any individual on your side. Right?
Yes.
But on your side, you're trying to say, no, I'm a human and he's a human. But you're not the same. You don't have the same value. You don't have the same power. So if I'm more powerful within a system, why would I choose to come and join your side?
Yeah. You just roll over you. Roll over.
Because we're taking what you got anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Because for you to have or for you to possess, for you to own, there has to be a you. There has to be an identity, and the identity has to be registered. Just like the I heard that the World
All right,
Economic Forum was
look. Let me
saying.
give you an example. Let me give you another example, right? Remember when the Greeks won the thing, the Euros, right? Would you rather play that team, right, to win, or would you rather pick 10 of the best players in the world, but they've never played together as a team? Who's going to win the match? Because these guys beat everyone, every match, every round, and won the whole fucking trophy, right? And none of them were exceptional players, but they will play together as a team, right? And they won every game 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. They won everything, right? Now, if you put Pele, Maradona, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Tony Adams, fucking Sol Campbell on one side of the pitch and they've never played together for 1 minute before, right? Which side's going to win, Beefy?
Make a point.
Right, that's my point. You're putting value in individuals. I'm saying the purpose of the system is to make the individual more valuable, more powerful than even his opposition who could be a genius. But his function within the organization, yeah, makes him a god level.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Simple as that. Like, you can't argue that. You're arguing for devolution. You're arguing for people to give up systems, go back to anarchy, give up religions. It's all fairy tales, right? But you're arguing from the point of view of somebody who feels empowered. I'm a black man. I've got melanin. I've got a high degree of muscle mass. I'm physically strong. I'm tall. I can create children. I've got 10 children. I can create another 10 if I want. I've got land. I know where to dig up food. You got all this empowerment, right? But you're asking other people to join you, but those people, they're not you. They're white people or Spanish people or fucking whatever people, right? Then they're not going to want to join you on an equal footing. Give up their systems of power and join you on an equal footing where you're naturally more powerful than them. That doesn't make sense. That's like a woman arguing with a man to be equal. Why am I going to make my woman my equal? I let her think she's equal. I let her think that, but in reality, why am I going to make my woman my equal? That means every time I want to do something, I've got to stop and explain everything I'm doing to her. She's going to argue with me about why are we buying Heinz tomato ketchup instead of the cheap Tesco's one? It tastes the same. The kids like it the same, and it's £3 cheaper. And I'm saying, okay, this is the one I buy. Everything you do, she's going to be arguing with you. Your life's going to take 10 times longer to do anything.
You finished?
That's it. My point. That's my point.
Okay, cool. Now, I don't know. I did not talk nothing about equality. I didn't say nothing about equality. I didn't say nothing about all these things. Kind of talking about. All my point is very simple and plain. Yeah. People can think for themselves. If either you think for yourself or someone thinks for you. It's that simple. Make a choice for yourself or someone makes choices for you. It's that simple. What's so hard to get about that? I'm not talking about equality.
Let's talk about choice. Okay, let's talk about choice and the choice and the state or government or a tribe or a clan. So, what do you think as a member of a people or a state or a country? Would you say that your choices are limited to some? Are limited?
What are your choices? Have you got any choice? Have you got any choice? Like you said, with the machine in it, machine makes choices, not you. Have you got a choice?
It's called positive liberty. It's when the state has already dictated that the illusion of you having a choice, but the choices have already been picked for you already. From schooling to everything in your life, the options it may give you the illusion that you have freedom and you get to choose, but the options are already picked out for you since your birth, and that's called positive liberty.
Okay, good. Okay, so that's choice, or the concept of choice within a
Illusion of
state,
choice.
within an organization.
Illusion of choice.
Right. You're talking
Okay.
about what you're talking about. Ultimate freedom is like Republican free liberty. That's what they call it.
Okay, so let's talk about the nature or the natural person then, who is a hermit. And they're living out in the desert or in the jungle or on a boat, and they're by themselves. Would you say that their choices are limited, even if you're by yourself and away from other humans? Are your choices limited?
No, I think for more freedom.
No, but answer the question. Are your choices limited even when you're by yourself?
Obviously, choices are always limited when you're even by yourself. But then the thing is, are you making the choice yourself, or the choice being made for you? That's a question. Yeah, I see three. No way.
Okay.
Simple thing. Simple
Right.
thing.
So okay. So choice being so an individual who's a member of a state, a country, and so on, and they're making choices. They're making choices by themselves, aren't they? As a member of that clan or as a member of that tribe.
No, the system makes a choice for you.
Yeah, but
you said it yourselves. Remember, there's no individual in the system. It's a system. You said it, not me. Don't
okay.
backtrack now.
So if the system, let's explore it together. So if the system gives you a number of choices, then you have choices to make, although they're limited.
But the choices have already been chosen for you. You know the choices have been made for you. If I say to you, choose between chicken or cow,
yeah,
the choices I've chosen for you. They're not your choices.
Okay,
you get it?
Okay, all right, good. So let's explore sovereignty. Yeah, sovereign states. Yeah, a sovereign state. I think from the information that somebody put up earlier on, the state as a sovereign state has the ability to make agreements and treaties with other sovereign states or entities. Yeah. So the argument we made earlier on is that if you are unable to make agreements with other entities and other entities don't recognize you, then you can't make any agreement with them. And then the question comes back, well, are you actually human? Or are you human and person? What's the difference between a human and a person? Let's look at that. Because you could say, okay, that is a dog, whether we own it or it's wild, or if it's feral. That's a human, whether that person or whether that thing that we're calling human is a member of a state or a country or not. So it's still it's a species. It's a species. So being a member of the human species, does that give you rights?
In a system.
And the laws of nature, yes.
In laws of nature, yes, but in the system, no.
Yeah, in the state of nature, everyone technically has rights. Their own. It's called the laws of nature, isn't it? So, but if you're talking about
Right,
a
so
system, that's completely different.
And those rights, as a human being, can be just taken away by other people or people that are part of a system or a state. They can roll over that stateless person or that stateless being. Because that stateless being, the only power that stateless being has is their physical power. That thing there, that human, the only power they have is their own immediate physical power. Apart from that, they're nothing.
I don't know what you're trying to make.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Yeah. So going back to the beginning of the conversation, where Beefy was saying, "Oh, there's people without passports. They don't need passports. They can go across the borders. They can walk all around Africa." Yeah, okay. But can they just walk into Europe as well?
What is a passport? A passport is a pass to go through a port, right?
Yeah.
So,
but those people you're saying
there are
free to walk around
no ports in Africa. I don't see no ports in Africa. So.
Okay, yeah, but those people who are free to walk around Africa, as you're saying, could they just walk into Europe?
No.
Some do.
Not without consequences, anyway. This is your argument that can they walk freely without consequences? No, they can't. That's the whole idea of a border being placed.
Yes, and the consequences come about because there's power to exert those consequences. Power.
Yes.
Which is the fundamental, what we was talking about earlier on, the three words we were exploring in the conversation: power, identity, and tricks. And the power seems to be with the tricksters, correct? Would we all agree on that? The power is with the tricksters.
That's why they're tricking you into thinking.
Yes. So as long as you're tricked, they remain in power. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And so let's explore tricks. What is a trick? Is it false information? Facts with no evidence? Truth? Falsehood? What? Let's explore these tricks.
You call it trick. I would say consent, because remember, silence is consent as well.
Oh yeah.
People consent to living in the state. You have a representative democracy whereby you're going to vote for Labour. They tell you this anyway. Your consent, even if you don't vote, then you still have to abide by the laws. It's not this.
And as well, am I wrong, Meso? In an election, they need like 51%.
But what's the trick?
One second, they need over a certain amount of people vote. Otherwise, the vote is not in void. Doesn't count.
Can the truth be a trick?
It's a majority.
Good question. Can the truth be a trick?
What is the truth?
The
truth is the truth. What are you talking about?
So nothing's truth then.
What you say?
No,
can truth be subjective? Maybe that's a different question. But truth is truth, isn't it? I don't know what you can't.
I'll give you my view. See if you agree with my view on truth. There's two types of truth. There's truth, that which is, and then there's truth that is within the construct. So you have a construct, and those that make that construct, they decide what is truth and what is not as a part of their construct.
There's two things. There's truth is an illusion. Both can be seen, right?
Yeah.
So some people can see the truth, or they can show you the truth, or they can show you an illusion. Which one do you want to believe? That's the question.
Yeah, okay. So if I say that this color here is red, yeah, then that is true, and I teach the children that this is red. Yeah. So that is the truth, isn't it? And the state, just like we discussed earlier on about languages and so on. So this is the correct word. This is the truth. This is correct. This is the dictionary. We're defining that the designers come together and they decided what is the truth for them, so that they can function and remain organized and get things done. And as an organized group with a clear language, with their own dictionary and the defined terms, they define what is truth, and then they move that further and say, right, okay, it is true that this is our land right here. You want to argue with that?
I don't know what you're saying. You're saying too much.
Subjective.
I guess you're just waffling. I don't know what you're saying.
What do you mean?
Make one point.
You go then and try to remove them from that place, and you find out how true that is when people start dying.
Yeah, they
Are you
use
dead
the
or
truth
not?
that God's a landlord and
Pardon?
assign them that land.
I'm saying they built their truth on God being a landlord who assigned the land.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's true. And if you're saying well, it's not true, then you have to go to war.
No,
And then
no,
it
no, 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 no.
becomes a battle of the gods. Correct.
Wait. So no, wait. So actually, 3. Are you saying God gave these people deeds to the land?
Yes. Yes.
And
Yeah,
you believe
let's
it?
explore that. Come on, let's
He means
explore
from
that.
he means from
I
their
am saying
perspective.
No,
that God.
I want
Yeah,
what
no,
he
let's
believes.
set this up. Let's have this
I don't
conversation.
other people. I
I'm
want to see what
saying
he
that
believes.
God gives you the deeds to
You or them.
the
You or
land.
them. Who does God give them to?
Ah,
To the elite or to you?
okay. So let's look at this. If my God or my entity or my spirit is stronger than their one, then and my God, we just use the word God for now. Could use Allah or whatever. The entity that I put my faith in gives me the strength to organize effectively to take from you, then me and my people and my entity are stronger than yours. And so therefore we have the right.
You know,
Correct? We have the right.
The question actually 3. The question was, does your God give the deeds to the land to the elites or to you? Who did your God give the deeds to? Simple question, please. You're muted.
Yeah. Well, if I am a part of a group of people,
No. Forget about you. Forget about me. I'm asking you right now a simple question. Your God right now, who did he give the deeds of the land of your land to? Did he give to the elites or did he give
I don't
it to
have a
you?
land. I don't have a land.
You don't have a land.
No, I don't own land.
So
I think where I'm living here in London, I think that belongs to the Queen, isn't it?
And who gave the Queen the land?
Her God.
Oh, I'm asking about your God. Your God didn't give you nothing.
I don't own a land.
No, I'm asking what did your God give you? Forget about the Queen's God. I'm asking you, your God.
I have no God. I'm constructing one.
So but for now, since you have no God, you believe in the Queen's God, yeah?
See, this is unfortunately for anarchists. This is why any system trumps anarchy. No matter how bad the system is, at least people know where they stand within that system.
That's right.
No matter what the hierarchy is, no matter what the criteria for it is, no matter what social mobility is in place, you still know where you stand. But with anarchy, there's the fear of the unknown
and chaos.
Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose.
Who fears the unknown?
Possible chaos.
I don't fear that one.
But everything
Yeah,
comes
you
from
don't
chaos.
fear that, so you can't relate to other people who do. Therefore, you're having difficulty selling
So,
the idea to them.
But you're saying anarchy, people fear the unknown. The people who fear the unknown are people who want to be governed.
Do you get what I'm saying, though? If I'm trying to sell you something, I need to be able to relate to you and understand your needs.
People who fear
And
the unknown
give
are
you
not
something that's
governed.
going to fulfill you. Otherwise, I can't convince you of anything, because humans ultimately are selfish beings, isn't it? Everyone's self-serving, aren't they?
No, you think you think because you are selfish, everyone else is selfish. I don't think that.
I'm saying we all agree that human nature is one of being selfish, isn't it?
I don't think
You know,
so.
when babies are born, they cry for food, and some people don't even grow out of that, even psychologically. They're just always crying for whatever they want.
And everything comes from chaos. So out of chaos comes order. So people, a group of people or individual can look into the chaos and then construct something.
Yeah,
they can
that's
construct
what the human
just like the
brain can do
Zionists
that.
did. That's what the Zionists did.
It's true.
Didn't they?
It's true. Human beings can see patterns even where no patterns exist. So, you know, in the old days where TV channels used to end and we used to see that black and grey speckly screen.
Oh, yeah.
When people used to stare at it, they used to see like patterns emerging out of it. But it's completely random. And it's the same with music and sounds as well. People can hear patterns in sounds, where no pattern actually exists, because the human brain is designed like that. That's what it does. You know, and that's where we're all on the autistic spectrum. That's why it's a spectrum, because everyone's on it at a certain point. And even if you're at the beginning or the end or the middle, you have a certain degree of your brain following a set pattern. Do you get me? Like certain thoughts are free responses to what's going on around you, but there are certain thoughts that are constructed.
Yes, that's right.
And that's what autism is, when they get trapped into this black and white, yes and no, right and wrong, dirty and clean. They get trapped into that kind of binary thinking, and there's no gray area, there's no nuance. That's when the autism becomes a disability. But really, everyone's brain works like that.
Hold it there. Cool. That's very serious what you just raised up there.
You know what the grey area is? The grey area is saying, should I choose this or that? That's a grey area.
Yeah, but watch this. Watch this. That autism, what you just mentioned there, what you described there, Khan, autism as a disability. But what if I was to say to you,
it's a disabilitating factor.
Oh, hold it. Okay, let's explore this. Let's explore this. Let's explore this. If you're saying to be able to see things in black and white only is autistic and a disability.
Yes.
But what if I was to say to you that is how a state is constructed? It has to see things in black and white. So therefore, the state itself, the government itself, must be autistic then.
All right, look, let me say something. Look, in the story of Hanuman, Monkey Magic, when the monkey attains the level of heaven, the title that's bestowed upon him is son aware of acuity. In other words, acuteness, right? Acuteness is the extremity. So he's aware of right and wrong. And but a normal monkey obviously can't do that. But as he's a monkey god, he's attained that level of understanding acuteness, right?
Right. Interesting.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then that goes back to the scripture when they say, "Oh, they will be as gods if they eat that fruit."
Yes.
They will become as gods,
right?
Knowing good and evil.
Exactly.
So that matches what you're saying, knowing acuteness.
Exactly, matches.
In other words, becoming autistic.
Yes.
And becoming
well, no,
God is autistic.
You're on the spectrum.
Right.
You're somewhere on the spectrum.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. So for example, you can see people not pointing the finger like Beefy, but his thinking is majority in the grey area. There are no set right and wrong, black and white institutions. Even in his thinking, he's very flexible and very unsettled.
Right. Unstable. Oh my God. Are you calling it? Oh, wait a minute, Con. Are you saying that Africans are unstable? Are you saying that Africa?
Unsettled. He hasn't settled on a particular formula.
Yes, but let's explore that. Let's push that further. It is if instability. Yes. If a people are unstable or unable to be autistic, then they cannot have a stable economy. Therefore,
but that's
you
not
can't
a disability.
invest
That's
in
not
them.
a disability. But being settled and not being able to be flexible, then that's a disability, because we're living in a changing world. As long as you can change with the changes,
thank you,
you're all right.
You're disabled. I'm not. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I never said that. I never said that.
You just said it.
I never said you was disabled. I never said you was disabled.
I mean,
No, I never said you was disabled. I said if you change with the changes, then you're okay. Because we're living in an ever-changing world, right?
I know.
If your thinking doesn't change and you're set in a black and white dynamic, you are disability. You're thinking. You're giving yourself resistance to change. But Beefy doesn't have the resistance to change. He's changing with the changes. If anything, he's one step ahead of the changes.
Right.
So he's not having a disability in moving forward in life at all. But an autistic person definitely would have a problem with moving forward.
Okay, so where does the power rest? Is the power with the autistic because they have government on their side, or is the power with the natural mind that is flexible and continue flexible and doesn't see really any stability?
So
where's the power?
The power in understanding the here and now would be with the autistic, but the power in creating change would lie with Beefy. So if Beefy's change, right? But the thing is, to institute a change, to make a change, you have to fully understand the lay of the land and where the weak spot is that you need to put all your energy into, right? To have enough energy to create the change.
Yes.
So you need both. So you need both.
Right. So who's able to have both?
Let me speak for myself, please. Please. I don't want no power. All power is I want.
You don't have power.
Myself. No, 1 second.
Yeah, he's cutting out.
You're breaking up, Beefy.
Right.
See, this is the point. When you see power as a self-serving thing, when
I want people to...
It's cutting out.
Yeah, it's cutting out. So this is what I'm saying, IC3. If you said to everybody, we're going to seize power, right? We're going to have power. No one could invest in that. But if you said to them, judging by the lay of the land, there is injustice here, and we have to take power to readdress this injustice, everybody will join you. So this is what I'm saying. You need to understand the lay of the land and where to put your energy so you can have a bit of leverage and create change. Right? So in physics, they call that enthalpy. Enthalpy is the amount of energy you need to put into an equation to manifest the change. Right? So A plus B equals C, right? But that arrow that says equals C, right, is a two-way arrow because C can get broken down into A and B, right? So the enthalpy is the amount of energy or heat I need to put into the equation where them chemicals heat up enough where they change. So for water to change into steam, I have to add heat, but I have to add the right amount of heat, right, that I will break the bonds and create the change. That's enthalpy. Do you get me? It's not just a matter of getting if I say, for example, water plus heat equals steam, and I got a pot of water and I lit a candle or a cigarette lighter underneath it, and I'm like, oh, why isn't the steam coming? I'm putting the fire underneath the water. No, my friend, you need to have the right amount of energy going into the equation to create the change. So this is where you have to study. You have to study changes and how changes can happen just as much as you study understanding the lay of the land and how things are. These are two equal things. The things how things are now and how you want to change them is two different things altogether.
Yes. Yeah, this is deep stuff. This is heavy stuff actually, because this is what this is what the elite. This is how the elites become elite. They sit down and drink wine and have conversations about the lay of the land, the structures, and plan where's the weak spots as you described, and then take action.
What did Plato say? Was it Plato? He said, "Give me a lever big enough, and I could lift the whole world." If you understand what leverage is, leverage is manipulation.
Yes, there it is. And then that relates to the concept of tricks that people were talking about earlier. You're manipulating the people. You're manipulating the land.
But even truth can be a manipulating factor.
Exactly.
Right. So, it's all about leverage.
To get leverage. Yeah. So therefore, it appears that you have to be able to switch. It's a bit like Neo in the Matrix. You have to be able to switch into chaos mode, and then you have to be autistic. The ability to be autistic as well, because you have to be autistic.
When you look at stories when you look at stories like the Matrix, you realize that if Agent Smith is autistic and Neo is free thinking, right, and they're equally as important as each other.
Exactly.
There comes a point in the equation where they can actually switch places, and then they start saying, "Oh, Agent Smith was the real chosen one. He went against the system."
Yes.
Do you see me? But in the beginning, he's representing the system, but then he ends up being the one to try and destroy the system.
Yes.
So you'll see that even they use that same blueprint in Star Wars, where the Sith are versus the Jedi, and then in the end somehow they switch places, and the Sith become the leaders of the society, and the Jedi become the outcasts.
Yeah.
You see what I
This is
mean?
heavy stuff, man.
Yeah. So the good and evil end up being interchangeable.
Yes.
Based on who you are, based on your position, based on what suits you, right?
And based on your identity.
Yeah. And who you identify with.
That's right.
That's it.
So power, identity, and the tricks, as we start off in the conversation, the tricks is really relates to the truth and leverage.
That's right.
Yeah, this is quite good stuff. Good stuff. It's good stuff.
Of course.
Wow.
Which is not true.
What's not true?
You'll go to jail.
He's cutting. You're crazy cutting that, beefy. Go.
I know. Let me get some better.
Go and try again now. Nah, I can't hear a word he's saying. Is he even speaking?
So what do you think of this then?
Go on, hit me with this.
Yeah, what do you think of this? 'Cause I'm just thinking of this conversation. It's very
I'm
good.
really
Actually.
telling you, I'm really revealing a lot to you today. I see through you know that.
Yeah, I'm learning now. I'm always learning.
Of, suffering and turmoil to actually come to these points of conclusion.
That's right. Yes. So power, identity, and the relationship between tricks, leverage, and truth. So, therefore, would you agree that the ultimate truth trick or truth construct is that trick or truth that enables humanity to conserve themselves and yet get on with everybody else?
Yeah, this is what I keep saying. So when you look at, for example, I use Islam as an example. Islam is the balance between what's right for you as an individual and then what's right for society. So at what point does the individual's needs surpass the society and vice versa? Do you see what I mean? This is what these kind of systems have to kind of like establish. And really you can't compare it to other religions because other religions don't have a system of governance in that kind of written formulaic way. Like it's not a law system. Whereas with Islam, it's a law system and it's a system of morality. So it's easy to run to them as an example in this matter, right? Because you can basically break these systems down into different institutions, and it's really hard for an individual person to line them up and say, okay, how can I balance off my rights as the individual, my morality against what's good for society, and have it within one framework where we can say there is such a thing called haqq, which is justice, right? Overseeing all that. Now, if you don't have that, it's very difficult. And then you start having a lot of injustices. Like then you get ridiculous things like gay people saying, we're oppressed because we can't openly be gay. But we're saying, yeah, but you openly being gay and spreading your gay agenda is not good for society as a whole. And they're like, but why is that? Yeah, because you're encouraging people to, number one, not have children and not produce next generation. So that's, you're making us dependent on immigrants, and immigrants might not want to come here. So then you're forcing us to go to their countries and create instability. So then they will want to come here. And then when they do come here, we need them to start off at the bottom of the ladder and work their way up. So we're going to then abuse those people. And then there's going to be a system like a caste system. So all these things comes from injustice. And it's like, if people feel oppressed, they can't see justice. Do you know what I mean? They can't see it being. So what's more important than justice is that justice is seen to be done. That's where that saying comes from. Justice must be seen to be done. And that's more important than actual justice itself. Because feeling justified yourself or feeling justice on yourself is subjective. It's a subjective because how you feel about.
Right. So you're saying justice is a feeling. Yeah. That's
No,
okay.
no.
Yeah.
I said how you feel about the justice that's in place is subjective. So it goes to the saying, you can please all the people, but you can't please all the people all the time. Do you know what I mean? So you can please some of the people some of the time, but you can never please all the people all the time. So with justice, there's always going to be the element of someone's going to feel hard done by, because it's a scale, isn't it? The same way how we're saying, okay, in times of financial abundance, right, there's no need for people to get married when they're young, have loads of children, and be heterosexual, right? There's no need for that, because the economy isn't really in need of growth. Like the incentive to grow isn't there. But in times of hardship, we're going to need more soldiers because we're going to expand. We're going to need more workers because we're going to grow. We need to make the age of consent lower to whatever physicality allows for. And then we need to allow people to have more children. We're going to focus on the institution of marriage. We're going to keep everyone together, even by force, like by fining them for being divorced. Or we're going to give tax breaks to people who are married. And in a time of advancement, heterosexuality is going to be pushed as the national standard. And that's just the two things. Right? Really, there's a lot more other things. Like there's a lot more other things we could analyze, but we're just talking about how government in time of abundance or in a time of expansion, right, would need to kind of like have different standards for even the age of marriage, for even proposing liberalist ideals, basically.
For me,
So
I've got
here's-
no problem people making
Go on.
choices. I just want people's choices to be imposed on me. It's that simple.
Yeah, but if everyone thought like you across the board, there would be less justice.
No, I don't want nothing imposed on me. Why should things be imposed on me? You can make your choice, but don't impose your choice on me. Why do you have to impose your choice
Yeah,
on
but
me?
as an individual,
Why is that
you'd
necessity?
be. But here's the thing: on a scale, as an individual, you'd be at your maximum level of being liberated, right? But across the board, society as a across the board of society, there would be less freedom, because inevitably everybody's freedom infringes upon each other's. Inevitably. You can't have like, because there's too much like division in society. There's too much what's it called? A diversity amongst people. Like we can't always all be happy. Like the person who enjoys drinking and gambling and all the vices in life, he's always going to clash with the person who is religious and doesn't believe in those things.
They don't have to clash. Why should they clash? Stay away from each other.
Because when I come out my house, I might not want to see drunk people staggering around, falling out of nightclubs, throwing up, having sex in corners, like, and police have to then be deployed to get them all home safely, and the hospital A&E is all filled up. And I'm saying, wait a minute, like, it's all a bit unnecessary, just so fucking alcohol companies can sell their alcohol at an overinflated price, and DJs can get paid lots of money, right? And people want to have a good time and feel good for like 3 hours out of the week, or whatever it is that they do, yeah? Why should then the rest of society have to carry the cost of that?
Look at the cost. When you buy alcohol, you pay taxes, and the taxes you pay is supposed to look after you, innit? So I don't know what you're talking about. You pay taxes on the alcohol you buy, which the government take happily, say that tax they use to look after you. So the system is a problem, not the people.
The taxes of alcohol doesn't cover the police being deployed to nightclubs across the country to look after people, as they might do drunk driving, running people over, etc.
They should
like,
do, innit?
The police cost isn't covered by the price of alcohol.
So why can't the government just say, tax? If we take money from alcohol, we use alcohol problems. If we take money from this, we use that problem. Why can't they do that? That'd be easier problem to solve, innit?
Because the alcohol companies that make money, they don't want their product to be taxed too highly. So what they do is they bribe the government into reducing their taxes.
They bribe the government.
Yeah.
It's the government making these things choices. Then again,
well, if the government overtaxed them, if the government turned around and said, "Oh, the cigarette companies have to pay for all the cancer treatments, and the alcohol companies have to contribute towards the compensation of people losing relatives in car crashes and whatever due to drunk driving and things like that," all those companies would be going under. None of them would survive.
Yeah. Well, so the government needs to cover the companies. I'm confused.
Well, no,
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
The government put them in a position as any other business where they can make money, because then they are supposedly paying taxes, and some of them taxes goes to the government.
I forgot about taxes. According to the government, Are those things good or bad?
It's a business.
No. What about business? Is it good for society or bad for society? Alcohol,
It's bad.
all these things.
It's bad.
According to the government. So
Yeah.
why did they ban it altogether? Why did they ban it?
Because they want to make money.
Money for who? For the people? For the government? They're making money for you, right? But you tell them to govern you.
What you're
They make the
asking,
right
the question
choices.
that you're asking is very abstract. Like when you
It's
say
not
for
abstract.
who,
Because you
where
are for
does
the
the money
government.
go? Where
One
does the money
second,
go?
let me talk. Because you are all a minute ago, you're all for government. They do the right thing. They're the way to go. So I'm asking you, if the government doing all these bad things, which you say are bad, I'm confused. Like, what government are you following? Like,
If the government
or
had
why
the
you
public interest, look, if the government actually, the only job was to look after the public interest and public health, yeah, we'd be looking at a completely different government. They would not be allowing, let's say, advertisement on TV of KFC and McDonald's and things like this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They wouldn't allow it because they know that
Why?
these kind of
Why?
fast foods, because these kind of fast foods and things like that is causing the population to be 60% obese. And the
No,
government has to pick up the bill. The government has to pick up the bill for that. None of the money comes from those companies.
Can't wait. But the choice at the day is on the fat individual who just eat KFC every day. It's their choice. No one is forcing them to eat KFC every day.
Okay, but here's the thing: people can only make choices if they're informed. So when you look at for example, the Brexit vote, they're trying to overthrow the Brexit vote because they're saying people were actually lied to and deliberately misled. So the vote shouldn't really count, right? So when you make a decision, your decision has to be well informed. So the government's responsibility is to inform you that cigarettes gives you cancer. So once they put it on the box, they've informed you. All right? I don't know if he's even speaking. He might have cut out.
I'm listening.
Okay, so previously it wasn't written on the boxes, right? So the people who smoked, they said to the government, "Wait, you're putting things in shops and selling it to me. I'm thinking that you've regulated this shit. I bought it, yeah, and now it's giving me cancer." So the government had to pay them, right, their compensation, and then the government said, from now on, the cigarette companies are going to have to pay for this, and furthermore, you have to put the information on the packet so the people who buy it know what they're doing. So that's why it's on the packet, isn't it? Because legally they're obliged to tell you this is harmful for you. So then you can't take them to court and say, "Oh, you gave me cancer." Does that make sense? It's about a duty of care, right? The government has a duty of care over you. They can't be allowing companies to sell poison. So if I go to Sainsbury's, for example, and I buy smoked haddock and it turns out to be poisonous, right? And let's say there's about 150 deaths across the entire British Isles from Sainsbury's smoked haddock being poisoned, yeah, the government has to do something about it. They have a duty of care over the people, and they have to intercede between you and the big businesses like Sainsbury's. They have to. That's the whole point of the government being there. It's not about these lot and the things that they're up to. That should be their side hustle, the things that they're up to. But now their side hustle has become their main concern, like all these expenses and that they put on their accounts, and all these international flights that they're going on to places like Israel, getting money, selling arms, things that they're doing, accommodating the 1%, things that the politicians do. Do you know what I mean? Like Boris Johnson
One second.
does a lot of work for the Queen and all these.
One second. MJ, are you sharing the screen? Yeah, that's you. Who's sharing the screen? I've read it all that. Honestly, how much money does the government collect in tax alcohol per year? Is there a figure for that? How much tax they collect from alcohol in a year? How much is that? I can't see. Sorry.
That's 13 billion, no? Yeah, in million, but it says 13,143. So that would equal to 13 billion.
13 billion or 131 billion? I don't know. What's the
it's 13. No,
So the
it's
collect-
13,143 million. So that would equate to 13 billion.
So what is if the government when they tax the government more, alcohol companies more, so they cover the cost for all the things they're saying, the hospital bills. Even the hospital bills, I don't know how that makes sense that they blame alcohol on all those things. Was the NHS budget is less than that per year. So I don't know how that is working out.
Yeah, I don't think that comes out of the NHS budget. I don't think that comes out of the NHS's budget.
It's a scam. They know people will drink, so it's another way to taxate people double or triple. After you pay income tax, you get taxed again like this with petrol and with alcohol and all that shit. It's sneaky, man.
It doesn't make sense because the money they spend on NHS a year, like, oh, you pay 25 million a year to NHS, but then they're talking about alcohol alone, 35 billion a year from. I don't know. Like
the question you raised was, if the government views alcohol and cigarettes as harmful to the people, why do they allow them things to exist in society? And the answer is, your health is not their primary concern.
What is?
That's a different question.
What is their primary concern then? I thought them governing over you was your well-being. Wait one second. I thought your well-being.
Can't go from subject to subject like that.
I'm not. I'm asking what you're saying. I thought your well-being was the government's most number one priority. I'm confused.
Why are you confused? You asked the question, it was answered.
I'm asking you, is the government's number one
priority?
priority?
Your question.
You can't answer it.
I can't answer your question. That's an abstract question.
Okay.
Like, we go to the effort of setting up questions in a certain format so they can be answered. But when you just ask, why is that?
You know,
that's abstract. Not everyone can answer.
I offer to assume the role of question master. I will then check the quality of the question. So I will then give a go.
Of autism. I don't think you're qualified.
No, but sometimes I have extremely high Asperger's, man. I'm extremely intellectual. Yeah.
Pause.
Damn,
Big Mac
son. Damn, son.
Yeah, but it would be good to have a non-partisan person, you know, to whatever, to steer the conversation, you know, check the quality and have the mandate to intervene speakers. It's just a thing I'm proposing. I'm not sure, you know, but what you guys think about it.
I'm just saying, I want people to join the convo and have their own views on it. I'm trying to tell people how to think, what to say. Say what you got to say in it. It's your choice. I'm not going to tell you what to think.
Yeah, of course. We're here to learn from each other. Otherwise, you could be speaking to yourself all day, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing. But most time, I don't know. One thing I'm arguing with people, I'm just making my point across. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. It's just my point. You know what I mean?
It's interaction, man. It's healthy social interaction, which is good. You know?
I think that as well. In society, we fear being wrong as a bad thing. Everybody's been told wrong is bad. I don't know. For me, wrong is disagreeable. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but when disagreeable, being disagreeable with someone, there's nothing wrong with it.
You know, wrong is one step to right on the ladder of truth, and you will be wrong many times before you get to the truth.
Sometimes I'd rather say I disagree with you than say you're wrong. I disagree with you.
No, you can say somebody's wrong. Somebody might be wrong. There's no shame in being wrong. You know, it's okay. Accept it, and then move on. A lot of people identify themselves with their thoughts. They think they are the thoughts. So when somebody attacks their standpoint, they feel internally, emotionally scarred, which is not useful. You know, you should make a difference between you as a person and the views you hold up. You know, if somebody attacks your views, it's okay. They're not attacking you. They're attacking your views, your data. You know, error checking your data. That's all. You know.
Who's checking your data?
In a dialogue, you know, if you have a debate or a dialogue, you know, basically what you're doing is you're error checking each other's data. You know, from a computer level, let's say, if you had that, you're basically listening to somebody and listening, and then according to your own views, to your own data, you're giving feedback like this is wrong, this is right according to me, and then the other one does the same, and the third one. So yeah,
Information
so that's what's
all
going on.
It's called a simulation. Data is simulation, basically.
Yeah, we're purifying the data we have and hope to get to the truth. That's what I see conversation as myself.
For me, information is information. Information is either right or wrong. It's
Yeah.
information. What you do with it is what counts. What you do with your
Yeah, but they
information is what counts. But information is just information.
Listen,
It's just out
the
there.
information they
But
give us.
what you do with it is what counts. What are you doing with that information? You know what I mean?
All right,
What
so
counts.
would you guys just reading the how much money's been put into the government or the NHS? Because there was
NHS.
190 billion in 2022. Is that what you got? Yeah.
I don't know.
No, because that's what they supposedly budgeted for the NHS in 2022, but it was the biggest possible ever junior doctor walkout or NHS staff. What do they call it? Strike.
Wait.
Strike.
Remember yesterday we were talking about they pledged. They don't say they pledge to give NHS so much money. They don't have to. They pledge.
Yeah, it's a budget. It's their budget. It's what is available.
They're pledging. They're not saying they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Two different things.
190 billion. I mean, come on. They spend 40 billion a year apparently on defense. The Secretary of Defense, right, for the country. This is foreign, obviously, foreign bloody war, basically. But it's 40 billion that they were putting in like 10 years ago. So they've upped it. They've definitely upped. I don't know. I
don't know.
Yeah, and you said supposedly, innit? So yeah. But I just about to come on and say, to me, them figures seem forged. So yeah, I don't think that's legit. But I'm going to charge my shit up, and I might jump back on. Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, big up. Okay.
So what are your thoughts, Sarasi, on Sarasi, what are your thoughts on freedom?
My thoughts on freedom.
Do you think living in under governance, are you free if you're living under governance?
There's no such thing as absolute freedom in life, I feel, from a deeper perspective. If you even living alone in the woods, how free are you when nature can crash in your party and take away the food? How free are you? It's so relative to the circumstances you're in. You have a certain level of freedom, and it will be different in every place you are, even within a country. In some areas you have a different level of freedom. You can get away with things more. Let's say maybe in Soho or in London, and in other areas with the local population more knit together, you will not be able to get away with other things. So it's relative, yeah.
So can you say your freedom is subjected to your environment?
Definitely, yeah. To living itself, even being in a human body, there are limitations already.
But if someone is constructing your environment for you, are they making all your choices for you, or are you free? If someone else constructs your environment for you, not nature, but it's constructed for you.
What's your definition of being free or freedom from your perspective?
I think the nature's laws. I think the natural law, or living in the constructed environment where they tell you you have to live in the house, you have to wake up this time of day, you have to go to work at this time of day, you have to come sleep at this time of day, you have to eat at this time of day, you have to sleep at this time of day, you have to shit at this time of day. To me,
Yeah.
You can't fight.
You mean like living in a certain construct created in which you are born, basically.
A man-made construct.
Yeah, we could call it culture. Any culture has rules and regulations, and you are born in a culture, and you are being learned. You learn these rules as a child and later on, and then you know how to move successfully in that society. From who you are, and often in which kind of family you're born, like social levels are everywhere in any culture, you have higher and upper and lower class, unfortunately.
That's true.
And then you have to, it's basically being born in a computer game, like a character, and you learn the rules of that computer game, and you walk around all your life. But you have to try not to get killed.
You know why? You know why I can't use the computer game analogy?
Yeah.
Because when the character in the computer game is only programmed by someone else, it's an entity. It's programmed to do certain things already. It's got no choice.
Yeah,
It's been programmed to do certain
yeah.
things already. You
No,
understand?
if you have I agree. It's just a metaphor. It's not accurate. In life, you have full freedom. In that computer game, there's limited freedom often. You can't do exactly everything you could do in real life. But
You're
in a
programmed to
way,
do certain
yeah,
things. Can't do certain things. You're
yeah,
programmed to do certain things only.
yeah. You have full freedom to do anything you want. But the question with freedom is, is it wise to do certain things? Is it maybe not wiser to accept the limitation of less freedom in
For
some
me,
cases?
freedom is like I have the ability to decide my own destiny and not have my destiny imposed on me. That's how simple I can put it.
Uh-huh. Your destiny. What do you mean by your destiny?
Choose. I'll be able to choose my own. Like what the choices I make. Yeah, I'm gonna put it. It's so hard, but even right now, I don't think in my life I've ever made my own choice. Because I think every choice is made for me. So I can't really explain what freedom is. But I don't think I've ever been free. But what I think it will be like, it's like if I wake up in the morning, I can choose to like have a shit now. I sleep the whole day, not wake up. All those type of things where society has now said I cannot do. I have to get a job. I have to get married. I have to work 9 to 5. I have to do this. I have to do that. If I don't do that, then I'm a part of society. I'm a wrong one. But all the choices are being taught to me that I have to do. It's not my choices.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. There's always like a construct. Culture is construct by definition. Everything the humans create could be considered as a construct, and it's made by somebody else. Before most constructs we live in are created by people who are dead now. Who were creating this structure a long time ago, and the only way to change it now, it seems, is through politics. You have to have power. And if politics becomes too weak, then the man with the gun, with the biggest gun, tells the others what to do. That's human.
So power is imposing your will on someone else, right?
Not not necessarily, because I don't consider it that. I consider power.
No, why? Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, what everyone says, it's what comes down. Oh, you can't go against somebody with a bigger gun.
Let's call it aggression. Let's call it aggression. Aggression is power you put on somebody else, forcing your own will onto them.
That's power.
That's what I would call. That's aggression. Aggression.
But what is power?
Power itself is the capacity to enforce your will. It's just the capacity. Yeah. It's just that you have the power. Yeah. On not necessarily. It could be on your life circumstances. Let's say you have in your personal life, you don't have the power to clean up your house, let's say, for some reason. If you have more power within yourself and you can control yourself, your mind, your body, you can be more successful within your own right, you will have the power inside generated by you, by your consciousness, to clean your house, to do many things. So it's a power of self, and there is aggression in which you have a relationship with somebody else, in which you will try to force them with often violence or verbal violence or passive aggressiveness to succumb to your will. So it's between two parties, I would say.
For me, I think power is just a simple thing where you can impose your will on someone else. That's power for me.
Okay, now of course we can have different definitions. That's okay, man. It's nobody has all the ultimate truth, So, but at least if we understand each other,
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm saying you're wrong.
No, we're both right, but it's on a different level of detail, let's say, and that's all. That's the only difference. Yeah, power. Yeah, at the end of the day, Mao Zedong, the communist leader, said true power comes from the barrel of a shotgun. At the end of the day, that's what he said, and he was right in that sense. He kicked America out in the West with force, with violence.
When was this?
In the Cultural Revolution, the 50s, after World War II. China
is part of the construct, part of the system. China is an American construct. China is the ultimate Masonic nation. The ultimate Masonic nation.
Has that to do with the communism? And oh yeah, what
Communism,
according to
capitalism, socialism is the same thing.
yeah, according to you, what's
Illusion
the
of
root
choice.
of according to you, what's the root of communism? Who do you think put communism in popularity in this world? You know,
The same people who
all
gave
over
you
the world.
the same people who gave you capitalism, the same people who gave you fascism. It's an illusion of choice. Was all power is still with all of them. They control all.
Do you feel communism and
Was you see,
capitalism is a dialectic? It's like one puppet against the other one, like a
like,
game.
yeah, it was
Ah,
capitalism and
yeah.
socialism and fascism. They still have the same end goal.
Yeah,
Control.
and the end goal is control, ultimate control through COVID means
Yeah.
to brainwash, socially engineer, and make people feel they're free in capitalism.
Social
And
engineering, everything
yeah,
possible, every trick in the book they can use to keep control
yeah,
over
it's
you.
about the Frankfurt School and the other covert think tanks and
But
secret
then
societies.
but
Yeah.
the people who made all these constructs are the same people. But it's an illusion of choice. Remember, the end goal is still the same.
Do you think they are the Freemasons with the black and white checkerboard dialectic, fake dialectic, and ending up into the same end goal? Do you feel it's them or it's somebody else causing
You
it?
see, the movie director doesn't have to tell every actor the movie, do they? They just have to play their role.
Even
So
the director might be playing a role, and he doesn't know he's playing a role. Somebody up there, he doesn't know.
But you have to direct a film. You have to know the ending and the beginning, right? And how the story is panning out. But most actors don't know how. They just play the role in the film and they go. They haven't seen the full picture yet until the movie comes
Yeah,
out.
yeah, they're on a need to know basis, like in the CIA. You're not told everything. You're compartmentalized.
Yeah.
Compartment. Mind is mind in Latin, so even your mind is cut in pieces in most people.
Yeah,
And
it's
one
play
piece doesn't connect with the other.
play your role, and need to know basis.
Yeah. But,
You know what I mean?
yeah, definitely. It's like in the military. It's everywhere. It's even in business. Even in politics.
What do you find? This group. Most of the powerful people they're involved in all the groups, not just one group. They're involved in all the groups.
Of course, it's like the Monopoly game. Once one party gets true power behind the scene or whatever, behind the scene often, they will eventually. It will be easier for them to control the whole game, to win the game, and the others will be destroyed, and then the rest has to be fooled that they have freedom. That is not a thing.
Do you think it's good then? Do you think it's good? This form of control, this level of control, is good?
No.
It's a good thing.
No.
Or necessary.
I don't know about this. I don't think necessarily. I don't think it's a good thing in my eyes. But I could be wrong.
What's the alternative? Could let's say Beefy, anyone, Mr. Icy, anybody here, if you would have ultimate power in this world, let's say you have ultimate power, you can do whatever you want, you can have an open dictatorship in which you dictate the rules, or you can go with covert. What would be the most wise, smartest way to? Let's say if your goal is stability and a good society, because some people would say, I just want to burn everything, and make a hell. If your goal is stability, how would you do it?
Yeah, this is how I do it.
Yeah.
I divide the whole world up into 7 departments, and then all disagreements and settlements will be done by games. Yeah, no more war, but there would be kind of civilized war, but it's a bit like the Olympic Games. So if there's any big disputes between any of the 7 sections, then it will be settled in some form of game, a bit like the Olympic Games.
Pause. Sorry, guys.
Go ahead, man.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You see, beast mode. I just at you. Boom, quick F.T.K. You see, when you say chai, the Indian word for tea.
Yeah,
chai. Carry on, guys.
Mr. IC3, what kind of games would you have? Like just physical or also intellectual or spiritual or meditation games, meditation
Beautiful.
Olympics?
Yeah, all of those. So new games, exactly. So new games would be invented to deal with each particular issue. So some games would be physical, so it might be wrestling, it might be boxing, might be fighting, it might be kung fu, it might be running, racing, and then also intellectual games and even spiritual. Some spiritual games would have to be constructed or invented.
What IC3? IC3. What are you talking about? What is it? Are we talking about like why are you talking about doing wrestling and stuff?
Oh yes, yeah. So the question was asked. If you had ultimate power, what would you do? What system would you set up for the world? And I said the system I'd set up for the world is that I'll divide the whole world up into 7 sections, and each section operates basically like a team. And any disagreements between between any section will be settled by games rather than savage, chaotic war and bloodshed. Basically, well, some of the games might involve a bit of bloodshed.
Circus Maximus, yeah.
So sorry, I'm not sure if I might have missed out on this bit, the conversation. But how are these 7 groups being separated?
What's the categories?
Oh yeah, the 7 groups. I'll do it with IC1s, IC2, IC3.
Also,
so basically, so IC3. I knew you was going to say that though. So what you're trying to do now is separate families and separate children from their parents and all sorts of stuff. No,
because
Yeah, but Jamaicans are going to win everything then. When it
let me address MJ's point. So So the whole concept of a family and children, right? So let's start with the individuals. A girl and a boy, they can be from the same IC code division or continent, yeah. So the IC3 continent, the IC2 continent, whatever, yeah. So they can choose to marry or get together, or whatever language we'll use, with somebody from their continent. And if they choose to get together with somebody from a different continent, then they become IC6. See?
Oh, okay, so IC6 is like the alternative for those that.
That's right. That's
okay,
right.
cool,
That's right.
cool,
So
cool.
IC6
how about
is the mixed race.
IC6.7?
You know.
IC6.7 or 1.3, you know, to signify the mix.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly. So yeah. So basically, this is how I would. So it'd be an upgrade of this. So these would be the 7 regions of the world. Yeah, and if you choose to go across or marry across a region, then you come into this. You come, yeah.
So IC3, please, just for clarity, I'm confused a bit. I'm most confused right now.
Yeah.
So you want to replace the system which we live right now? You say is wrong. You want to replace it with the same system?
No, not quite. What happens is, in order to the system, just like you said, the system we live under. That means we're living in a system. So you cannot destroy the system that you're in, because you'll destroy yourself and you will die. So the only way you can progress is that you have to supersede the system that you're already in. That's how all empires, they learn from, they're built from the knowledge and wisdom of other people and systems that came before them. And we did in this conversation that MJ we're looking at how the Zionists built, the Jewish people got together, constructed their own language.
But this is for me the illusion. You think
yes, it is all illusion. It's a construct, just social.
One second. Because I think people think that power has changed in the last 100 years. The same people who have been power today have been power for the last, for me, 5,000 years, 7,000 years.
How do you know that?
The same Roman Empire.
You're making a statement now, you know.
I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying what I think. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Just like you are doing. Yeah.
Right.
Nothing wrong.
Yeah. Well, the same people couldn't be in power because people die. So basically,
people die, but bloodlines continue. 1 second. Let me answer you. People die, bloodlines continue. The same bloodlines have been power for a very, very long time. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let's talk about bloodlines. You see, power is just power. It has no respect of person. So if you make any flaws in your organization and the way you relate to people, then the power will slip away. It will slip out of your hands and it will go somewhere else. So people struggle to keep power. In order to keep power, they have to keep order. They have to keep structure. They're always trying to keep the organization together so they can hold power, so they can hold their wealth. So, but wealth can disappear from you. It can leave you.
Can you show me a time when the power has changed from one bloodline to another in your lifetime, in the last 100 years? Can you tell me a time when power changed from one bloodline to another that you know of?
Idealism. We're talking about idealism, right? You're saying what did you say? Give us example when blood turned.
When power changed hands.
Changed hands from one bloodline to another, or the same bloodline? You mean?
I'm asking that.
I think it was Catherine and Joan of Arc, or it was either way, but they took over basically the fight against Britain, the 100-Year War.
Yeah, power's changing all the time.
That was a change of power, but it was the same. It's from the same. It's from two different locations, but they were fighting against the British.
The Queen. I'm gonna give you a good example of the Queen. The Queen. She's a bloodline of Isabella, which lost power in Spain, so they say. She was a bloodline of the Prussian Empire, which lost power, so they say. But she's a queen still today. So I don't know what you're talking about.
She's dead.
Isabella.
Queen's dead.
The same bloodline still running the world.
Yeah. Where? What? Through the Pope?
Same people. The same family.
Wait 1 second, IC3.
I don't want to play dumb all of a sudden. I don't want to dumb now all of a sudden.
Wow. I'll ask you a question. Are you talking about Isabella and her this Pope we've got now that's related to Isabella?
Forget the Pope. The Pope is an institution of religion set about by the same people who govern the world. Religion and politics are a tool used by the people who govern the world to govern us.
And they come from that line from Isabella, yeah?
But remember
I don't know. Maybe you could be right because they went to America, right?
Let me break it down. Break it down quickly. Most governments around the world today use the British government system. Yeah, which the British government system came from the Roman government system, even now the British government, they call themselves the Eastern Roman Empire. That's what they call themselves, not me. They call themselves the Eastern Roman Empire. You understand? Not me. So they're the same people. They're telling you they're the same people who were in power from time of Rome. They're still in power today. They might change the name, change the location, but they're still in power.
And before Rome, it was Greece, and before Greece, it was Egypt.
I think for me, I think they've been in power since the time of Serapis, of Ptolemy and Alexandria. Yeah.
Yeah, there will never be a power vacuum. As soon as there's a vacuum, with the revolutions and destabilization of systems, you will have a new system very fast.
Yeah, but even the royal family today can trace their bloodline back to Ptolemy. You understand? It's not a joke thing. That's what I'm telling you.
If one system goes, a new system comes. It uses bricks from the older one and remixes and creates new additions.
All the monarchs in the world are related. How is that possible? How are all the monarchs in the world related?
Because they intermarried with each other, on some level. The Europeans.
One bloodline again.
And they chose bloodlines. And they chose to cement their power together. They wanted to rule the world, I feel. That's what their aspiration.
If we talk about blood, but don't forget, if we talk about blood and bloodlines, what are we really talking about when we talk about blood? Because a lot of these elite people, they still had sex with their servants and with their slaves and so on. So when we say blood, it's not really literal blood and genes, is it? It's also structures.
It literally is.
Yeah, but so that means that there's could be poor people. You could be you. You could have the genes and the blood of kings and queens in you.
But the queen
because they had sex with their slaves.
Maybe you never know. It could be true.
Yeah, but the children
So
of the
what does it
slave
matter?
but the children of the slaves they have sex with are considered less important than the children produced by intermarrying with higher level, other royals.
Keeping the
So
bloodline.
they're like backup in case the royal dies. They have like a backup to put in, like with
Yeah.
Diana, with Spencer family. It's a backup family. They had
Exactly.
walking around, and they could then go
Well,
back
the
to.
person who currently sits at the head of the Catholic Church, which is meant to be the ruler, right? Basically the deep state, is connected to Isabella. Beatty. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he sits in Buenos Aires now.
Mm.
But they all have had some sort of impact.
All connected. Yeah, they're all connected.
From
They're all
the
family.
16th century onwards with every single war. And that's the Habsburg group from Spain. But they went to America, right? They took over parts of Africa, Guinea, the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
They took over Sicily, Spain. Yeah, they took over Rome. They took over the Spanish that took over Sicily and Rome. But
Okay,
then-
well, I'll be having a talk with them shortly. I'll be having meetings and a talk with them shortly, and I'm going to see if they'll accept my proposal for a new world order, alternative world order, or if they want to clash with it.
You better bring army. Just a heads up.
But no. Trick an army. Trick yourself into having an army and then go.
Exactly, you got it.
Yeah,
That's it, man. Trick.
I think if you take
That's
Harkirat,
it, you got it, man.
bring Harkirat sing
all
along
about
with
the
the straps.
It's all about the trick, man.
Bring Harkirat with the straps, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Stay strapped, Kazi.
And actually, the Roman Catholic Church gave Portugal and Spain half of the world. That's why Spain had America. They didn't even have to really fight for it.
They ordained the royalty. They ordained them.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
They said God. They told the people. The church told the people that God told people to reign over you. This is a church telling people this. That God told them to tell the people that these are the people who are going to rule over you by God.
And it works. So you got to bring God into it. You got to bring a deity.
If you look at the Rome itself, Rome was founded by a group that kicked their own arse of their own like mums and dads, which were the Etruscans, right? So they learned everything from the Etruscans. Even the games were thrown by the Etruscans, right?
But
huh?
I'm saying, but you're talking about two different groups, though. The Etruscans were different groups to the Romans. The Romans the Romans came into the region. They came from somewhere else.
They did, but don't forget, they bred with them, and it was a slow takeover. So they pushed them back over a period of like 30 years, right? So they would have had some sort of interactions and breeding, and then that's what kind of because they inherited all of their customs, right? If you see the Roman legionnaires, they've got the same headpiece, the same red thing they stolen from them. There's quite a lot.
Take over a culture and then make you them. All I'm saying is the Romans, by their own attestation, will say they came from Asia Minor, or whatever it is. They're the Huns who came into Europe who asked to come fight the barbarians from certain forces. They will tell you that themselves.
Alexander the Great marched into Egypt.
Macedonian.
Yeah, Alexander the Great went into Egypt. You see, Alexander the Great would have been
At
going
the time.
with his army.
At the time. We don't have to tell right history, though. We know you tell the story, but please make sure it's right history you're telling, though. Because I'm not saying you're wrong, but I know, like, Kemet at the time was at war with Assyria. And you're right. Kemet and Assyria used to be allies, well, they're actually cousins, basically. But they became warring each other.
Yeah. So, I'm looking at the model from.
Unfortunately, Kemet sided with Alexandra. That's fact. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at it from the bloodline model. So when Alexander's marching in with his army, then obviously it's him and his bloodline and his family, yeah, and they're not in it with the Egyptians have their own bloodline and families, and as you said, they might have been fighting with the Assyrians, so they have their bloodline and families. So when Alexander marches in, yes, and then
Alexander
assumes
actually
power.
never went into. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, when he
Alexander
assumes power,
he went into Egypt. He went into Egypt. Then he went into he went somewhere to be asked to be made a god. The first people were told, okay, you can declare yourself a god. But Memphis, yeah, he went to Memphis, one of the high temples, and then from there he left. He left. He was no beef. He was saying, "I'm coming to." But he said he saw Egypt as a holy land, so he came there to get recognition.
Yeah, that's right.
On his journey.
No, but Egypt was the holy land for Plato, for all the Greeks. They got the culture from Egypt. You know.
So for him, it was about going to conquer. It was going to visit the Holy Land to get recognition for his journey against the Persians. But after he died, and his generals started fighting for territory, this when they split the region into three. You see what I mean? And then one general, Ptolemy, took over Egypt, the region, with a powerful army. He went and conquered not all of Egypt, but a part called Alexandria. And he controlled the trade coming in and out of Egypt, Egypt was the breadbasket of Africa, which made him a very powerful man. If you control the food coming in and out of Africa, makes you a very powerful man. That's why Ptolemy had a very lot of power in the whole region.
yes. So let's think about the bloodlines now and sex. So who's having sex with who? You know, there's people dropping out of the bloodline, people coming into the bloodline. It's all sex, isn't it? It's all sex and power.
So what happened at the time? You had three kingdoms. You had the Roman kingdom, the Ptolemy kingdom, then the Arabian region, and India was ruled by the Seleucid, who was not the Roman Empire. But these three were all Roman generals who fought for Alexander, but became enemies after he died. But what you see that they all intermarried each other and made the illusion of fighting each other, but it's all about controlling the whole area. But they all intermarried, had good relationships, when they visit each other, they all warring each other, but the elite, they're all in cahoots with each other, having a very, very good time, all intermarrying each other.
Sex and power goes together, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you got the power, then you get the best sex as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's automatic.
Yeah. So when people say that the system is them, I don't really know. Like if the system really actually represents the people. They make the system, but the system doesn't represent them.
I have to disagree, IC3 Black. In Tantra, there's no power. There's equality. And it's supposed to be better sex than sex based on power. Like normal, let's say, sex.
It is different. Are you saying tantric?
It's based on equality. It's not about one dominating the other.
I don't know about ejaculation. Listen, sex is a man and woman having intercourse. I don't know about anything else. That's simple. Let's keep it simple. About ejaculation is the best way. Like stop it.
Wait, so look,
he didn't say ejaculation. I think he's saying tantra. Explain to us a bit about tantric sex. Tell us a bit about the tantric sex and the difference.
Yeah, I'll say it in a very short way first. And if you have more questions, let's go into detail. It's easier. Tantric sex is basically using the human apparatus, the energy body, which is supposed to be overlaid or integrated within the physical aspects of the human body. And it helps. Tantric sex is one way, including 4 other parts within Tantra, like food, like breathing, which is Kriya Yoga, which is all the normal human body does, the normal things, can be used in a spiritual way to generate energy in the body, which can help activate the light body, the energy body, and open up the chakras and help you get into a higher spiritual level. And, that's tantric sex. And it's based on equality between the partners. And it has nothing to do with love, lust, or procreation. It's beyond it. It's like a technical tool which is used to get to a certain rule. That's tantric sex.
Interesting. So do you think that if it's a tool like you're describing, do you think that in order for the elite to remain in power, they are practicing some form of tantric sex in order to maintain power?
I feel the elites are all into magic, and they tell us magic is dumb. You know, they act like it's nothing because they don't want people to discover their inherent power as a spiritual being having a physical experience, not connected to our source. They want to make us believe in just physical, the illusion of matter, and then we just this, we're going to die, we're like a rock, you know, with some life in it. It's to keep us powerless. And I feel every human in them has much more power than we assume, and that's social engineering. And I believe that all use sex as a power source to generate more power, and it's not always done according to tantric perspective, because tantra is a specific way of doing things from India, and in Tibet. Tibetan Buddhism has used it, the dragon lineage of Tibet. But sex itself is ancient, and it has been used all over the world for magical reasons. I feel all the way, including Alistair Crowley with his sex
If
magic.
people don't have,
You know?
if people don't
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
sex, then there's no world. I don't know.
No, but you can not ejaculate as a man, and your energy will start rise, and you will notice a difference and a more clearer brain function.
Can I ask a
For
question?
example, you know. So you build up your energy, you raise your energy by not ejaculating. That's the basis of all these systems, these sexual energy generating systems. Yeah.
Okay, so if you're past the age of 50 or 60, yeah, can you still get a woody? You know, do you wake up in the morning saying, down boy, down boy?
It's not even about the woody. It's not even about the woody.
See you later, guys. Have a good convo.
Yeah, I can tell you that eventually, when your energy keeps building up over a long time, and it's not even about ejaculation, you can take your energy out of your ejaculation eventually with your mind, and you can even sexually excite your chakras individually. Well, it's not even sexual excitement anymore. It's just energy work. It's just manipulating energy with your mind. You can get the sexual stimulation without touching anything and without having a boner. That's the next level shit, you know.
Does it include you? So if you've got a chakra in your, so near your sort of your hip, do you sort of sit there clenching your buttocks or something? Is that something?
That's one of the practices I feel in yoga. It's true. You're right. Yeah. That's one of them. Yeah. you can activate chakras by physical influence, but also mental and energetic on different levels. Yeah.
Is it stimulation?
At the end of the day, it's about stimulation. So you generate energy in the human body, and it comes from somewhere. And that's the magic. Where does it come from? You know, I believe from other dimensions. Yeah, where does it come from?
I suppose the principles, if they apply to the individual, they can also apply to the tribe or to the nation, because it's all about harnessing energy and power, isn't it? If the power and the energy goes wrong within a society, then they all start savaging each other, don't they, and fighting. And chaos.
You're right. If you look into Wilhelm Reich, who was a student of Carl Jung in the 50s, he had a whole theory about orgone energy, which is now popular in the New Age, with the pyramid, with the orgone pyramids, you know, they sell with crystals. And he said that he saw that people in general, in the West at least, were sexually, let's say, in a problem, the configuration, because it was denied so much by Victorianism and Christianity and other religions, you know, too, everywhere. It prevented the normal, healthy functioning of a human bioorganism, in which he said that an orgasm, if an individual can have a healthy orgasm, it's a sign of health. And in Chinese systems, in Taoism, they also say sexual energy is life force, is life energy itself, because it generates life, it creates life. It's the most powerful energy as a human you can generate and access.
Right.
Yeah.
So therefore, so who or what was anti-sex or was against the what was it in Europe then? Are you saying it was Europe they got all their sex wrong?
I feel, I don't know everything, you know, but my guess is it had to do originally with certain lineages of Christianity, of Abrahamic faiths, because in Hinduism, for example, sex is considered one of the tools, Kama Sutra.
Yeah.
In other cultures, it has been condemned. Women have been condemned by Christianity. Even Christian saints and have said bad things about women. You can look into the
they're
quotes.
burning the women, weren't they? Witches, burning the witches,
The
in
witches.
Europe.
Every woman who had some power, some healing power, was condemned to
wait
be
a
a
minute.
witch.
But how about the Indians who, India this all comes from, why are they burying the girls? I heard that they bury the girls because they want boys.
I don't agree with
That's
that
all,
either.
that's all Indian.
I don't agree with it either. I think some things all cultures got good. They were correcting it. They found something like a jewel, and in the shit pile, and a lot of shit was just shit. And we need to purify consciously and think about things and agree on things and from
but
a
seriously,
human
I
perspective.
don't think it's that bad. It's like the concept of burying some women, because some women just don't know when to be quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just,
Wow. Yeah,
son. I mean, sometimes, if you can see,
wow.
If you can sort of alleviate some sort of problematic.
They were burying baby girls, man. Baby
Oh,
girls. Come on.
Okay. Is there a way we can tell if women are going to be problematic from being young?
Maybe the men are problematic, but we're projecting it onto women. Maybe we are the root cause. Have you thought about this, brother?
Right.
Yeah, you know what? You're probably right with that.
Gets deep.
You're probably right with that.
Because we have the power. We create society in general, and all society seems to be shitty always, and ends up in shit. So who's responsible, the women or us?
I mean, we don't even have to argue really that, do we?
Yeah. So maybe we should give women power and let them fuck up, and then we can point the finger and say, "You're fuck ups," But give them a chance first. Give them true power over you, and no man would like that. Most people won't. Most men. It's scary.
So what's the order? Is the order the correct order that God above man, man above the woman, woman above the child? Or should it be a horizontal order? What?
Full horizontality, it's difficult to implement because children, you have to then say at which age do you want to give a child certain powers or rights, to have political power. At age 6, 4, 3, 9, but what's correct? You have to design a new system first, and think about it. Yeah. So it can be implemented. Anything can be implemented. It's up to us. We can do anything. I mean, culture is not set to me. We can make up anything and test it and use it. Or
so would you agree? Would you agree with me then? Would you agree with me that the family or the tribe or the state or the nation will only last as long as the system of governance it has created for itself? So if there's flaws in your policy and in your laws and in your traditions and in your culture, then your people will be weak. You and your people will be weak to the degree that there's flaws in your rituals and culture and laws and traditions.
Like corruption, like some systems start good, and like a golden age, and then eventually they crumble. There's corruption and they fall apart, and then an invasion happens from another system, which is more healthier.
That's right.
And they take over, and it keeps going on and on, in history.
Yes. Do you agree with that then? So corruption is related to chaos. So chaos is always around. A bit like the Egyptians were saying, chaos is there. It's just like the sea, the waters of none is the sea. The chaos, everything comes out of the sea. And then then there's boats. So your order, your organization, your nation, your construct is a boat, and it floats on the sea of chaos. So depending on the quality of your boat, or of your church or your temple or
Yeah.
your structure. It depends
Yeah.
how it can survive rough seas or rough water. Because basically,
Yeah,
rough
yeah.
seas is the equivalent of angry people.
Yeah, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Another way is to look at it that there will be always an order. It's just which kind of order, and that the chaos could be seen as untapped manifestative creative capacity which we have, because the moment you create something, you lose the creativity because you already have set upon a certain form. And when you have no order, no form, you have all the possibilities still open, and so you have more creative potential, to be used by the human psyche.
Right.
Like you have a blank slate, like you're a painter. The slate is blank. You can do anything. Literally, it's easy. The moment you start to paint certain things in the structure, it becomes more rigid, and you have less freedom. And then
that
it
goes back to
falls
the
apart.
conversation earlier.
Yeah.
About
It's
being
the power. About
being autistic or kind of free-minded.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. The system that the UK have got is don't you think that's refined enough as it is for you to say that okay, this is a livable, orderly place? Because if you look at the law, it's strict enough for it to run smoothly. Where people obviously, if the world was running properly, everybody would get justice, right? I don't think that I've really come across anything that needs really rapid reform, like proper reform.
But Britain is not what it was, is it? It's nothing like it was. So Britain is being changed over completely.
Yeah.
That's what the British are saying, anyway.
Yeah, but that's only in the last couple of 20 years. But generally, rather than all these reforms with the children and stuff and all the rest of it, it was fine. It was okay.
Yeah, because a new order has arrived and has usurped power.
But that's the only reason. Sorry, that was the only reason why that is, because they've taken a system which the Americans have did and created all these places like Memphis and Tennessee. They've taken all these ancient Egyptian places and they've taken all these systems, especially from ancient Egypt, with the tax system and stuff.
You're right, man. America is a Freemasonic concept. It was created by Freemasons, the nation of America. Yeah, definitely.
The Sikh King.
What's up, King? How are you doing, King?
I like the logo he's got on his turban. Let's have a look at that logo. Right,
yeah,
that's two swords.
It's
that's
Nihang logo, man. It's the crocodiles, the Nihang.
That's like a standby emblem.
And a spear. You see, we're going to have to reform Sikhi. We're going to have to reform the Sikhi and tell them to put away their swords and spears and to join us in the new games, world games.
World peace games.
We're gonna convince the Sikhi. We're gonna convince the Guru. We're gonna convince the Guru that it's now time for the Sikhs to arise and to put away the swords and the blades. And we're now going to settle our differences.
But the thing is, the Sikh spent the Nihang spent more time in meditation and spirituality than you would think. They're highly spiritual, and that's why I feel King is misrepresenting them so much, because they just
How do you know? Are you Sikh? What is your position?
I come from Punjab, and I've researched any tradition on this world, and I've looked into them for the last few years.
What is your position? Are you Sikh? Hindu?
No,
what are you?
I've no allegiance to any system. Nothing.
You're all over the place, but he's a proper Sikh. He's stating his position.
He claims he's a proper Sikh, but who initiated you, King? Because in Nihang you need a guru, not the Vahe guru, but you need a human guru to mentor you and initiate you into that order. Who initiated you into it? That's what I want to know. And he dodged the question last time he ran away when I asked it.
Okay.
So that's the background. That's where I'm coming from.
Right. Okay.
No. Who initiated you? Please tell me. Give me his name. Give me his name. I'll let talk to him.
Punjabi Chakra, believing what's it called? Kama Sutra following And what else?
So many more things, man. It will be a long list, man. It will be difficult
It's
to.
quite interesting because you are quite an interesting character, brother. Like information, you know what I mean? So
My basic thing is I'm a human, like all humans, one of the 8 billion, and I go from that thing. I'm an individual, and I decide what I like or don't like. I might like something today and find something better tomorrow, and I will evolve. I have no attachment to any culture or any method or any tool. I consider all things human created as tools, even religion or prayer, and I will use the best tool. Yeah.
Okay, so by not being attached to any tool, you'll never be able to generate the level of power that somebody who is dedicated to a particular faith and order can generate.
Maybe
You
not,
must always be subject to the seeking.
No. I'll explain you. If one tool doesn't generate the power I need today, I have the freedom to immediately switch it because I'm alone. I'm doing it myself. Others will have to ask permission and wait for years and never get it maybe and be stuck in that system.
But how can you switch that knowledge?
One second. No, when you say religion is power, not everyone in the religion has power. Not every Sikh has the same power as a guru. Not every Muslim has the same power as Muhammad. Not every Christian has the same power as Christ.
Yeah, there are levels to it. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yes, I would agree. I would agree. But the highest manifestation of the power comes at the highest order, the highest positions within the order. That is why they're there, the higher positions in the order. That's why the guru is the guru, because he is the strongest manifestation of the power of that religious or ritual system.
Correct. Yeah, correct. That's why he gets the respect. The person in power,
or the priest
like,
in the church.
The Pope is the guru of the Catholics in a way.
That's right.
You know,
that's right.
In this life. Yeah. So anybody who's
standby. So what is that on your head, King? Just quickly, is that like a standby button?
That's a trident and on a crescent moon, yeah.
Crescent moon.
That's what a
Crescent
poke
moon
man
and a
with.
trident.
Listen, that's what a poke man with. When I headbutt a man, between the eyes, when I headbutt a man between the eyes, I'll poke him between the eyes, I'll kill him.
King, look, you're gonna have to put away these blades, man. Come on, we're gonna build a new world. Come on.
That's a trident.
There's no rule without.
We're gonna have to cut down this bloodshed, man. Come on.
There's no rule. There's no rule without straps. There's no rule without straps, man.
But I see there's an issue, you know. We can say we want peace on this world, but until we get there, until it's safe, it's maybe wiser to have weapons.
We don't want peace, man. We want
it's not peace.
Sikhs, hey, King, shut the fuck up now. Sikh is about peace. Don't fucking say bad shit about Sikhs because I respect them so much. I respect your Guru Nanak more than you do. You dumbass.
We don't.
लांदी पुत्र जाके अपना शेर पार तू गुरु नानक का पुत्र है पैंचोद कुत्ता जलील जाके मर जा पैंचोद
You're pussy,
yeah,
man.
George, whatever.
You're pussy, fam. Listen,
can't speak the language. Can't speak the language. You know what I mean?
You're
can't
pussy.
speak Punjabi, bro.
You're a little pussy, man.
Okay, shut the fuck up, little bitch. Go seek mental help. You need an exorcism. You need somebody to mentally guide you. You shouldn't be left on social media alone. That's the level you are. That's how I see you.
Anyway. Yeah, we don't want peace. Nah,
you think? Shut the fuck up. Guru Nanak is about peace, you dumbass.
Yo, Uspapa.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Hey, is there a mantra? Is there a mantra you do when you're pissed off?
He's saying the opposite. His guru said Guru Nanak, and then he claims he's about his guru. He's a demon. This piece of shit.
Do you know about
but he appeared to be stronger than you because you slipped into your language, or you slipped into a language, and so that's like you was raising. It's almost like a chant. I don't understand what you're saying.
I was doing a curse on it. It was a mantra. I was using other energy frequencies with that
Yes, but it
language.
wasn't strong enough. You see, it
No,
wasn't
no,
strong
no.
enough.
It's about dedicated strategic attack. It's nothing about strong or weak.
But what?
This is
What was
just
the
a
purpose
fake
of the
fucker
attack?
pretending
What was
to
the
be Sikh.
purpose
That's
of the
all it
attack?
is.
Was the attack successful?
He's putting on costumes and then thinks he can walk around chat shit that he's a Sikh.
But
He
he's doing
can't
it.
even meditate. He can't even meditate. I've been with him. I've been with him on Discord and tried to do a meditation session, and he can't keep his jab shut even. So he doesn't even meditate. And meditation is a key thing in his Nihang order.
Have
That's what I'm calling out.
you got a metal ring in your turban? A metal ring in your turban? That's rough, man. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that steel ring in the turban, man. That's style. I haven't seen that style before. I haven't seen that style before, man. Looks bad. I like it. The metal ring in the turban, man. Yeah, rough. I like the look. It looks good. It looks good.
You know, it's the same. It's the same. If I start wearing a cross, listen to me. If I start wearing a cross and walking around like I'm Catholic.
I rate that. It looks good. That turban with the metal ring, man. That looks good.
It's good swagger. It's good swagger, but the mind inside is dead. It's just swag. It's just posing. It's like a hip hop posing, you know, fake gangster. It's a fake gangster, man.
That's what the Queen's Guard dress.
Yeah, but if he throws that at your face, if he what do you call it?
What in the YMCA is going on here? Let's stop this nonsense. What's going on here? Come on, Hakiros and IT3. Come on.
Hey, what's that? Some sort of Russian bangle? Is that a Russian bangle? Wait, what's that? A Kama Sutra bangle? What are you saying? No, honestly, what is that?
Let me see this. Hey, Hakiros, does that ring on your head represent Saturn?
Oh, fucking shit.
What's
the
it represent?
symbolism's there, boy. The symbolism's there.
That's
a
halo.
Yeah.
Woo!
That ring on the head is in case a sword hits him, you know, so he won't get his head split open. It's
Is it sharp? Yeah, if you hit him in the
No,
head,
but
you'll
it's
cut his
not-
hand.
That's what I tell you. That represents something. All of it represents something.
Hey, is it
Symbology
real?
and the highest
Is
order.
his head twitching? Is his head twitching?
But you know, Sikhism is terminology.
He looks like a Sikh king, though. He looks like a Sikh king. He looks like the real thing. He got the bling. He looks right. See, I think the dress also
what the hell's happening?
should reflect. If you believe something or believe in something, it reflects in how you're dressing. Or just like a work, if you're doing some work, put on your work clothes.
Yeah, it's a uniform, but one in the uniform has to be in line coherently with the data the uniform represents. Otherwise, it's corruption. It's an error code check. You know, he needs by a real guru. Yeah.
You can't be wearing. IC3, you don't be wearing McDonald's uniform selling Burger King. You know what I mean?
You know,
I'm a chef. I'm a chef. Political chef.
You go to nightclubs, H. Have you been to a nightclub before? H.
With those blades.
Is he on the phone?
He's on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I can't see him.
He's on the phone
You
to
know-
his God, maybe.
No, I hope he calls up his guru who initiated him in the Nihang order and comes on the phone so he can explain him. I hope it once and all.
Yo,
Because
hey,
I feel like he's trolling. I feel like H is just
Sorry.
a troll at times.
H.
Yeah.
No.
Have you been to a nightclub before, my bro?
Yeah, always go nightclub, man.
Well, even now?
Not today, but yeah.
Okay. Do you drink spirits or is it just alcohol?
Nah, J to Orange and Passion, man.
Only.
Yeah, man.
So what? How are you getting on to everybody else's vibe? You're just there by on like with some. So
Nah, cause there's no party without us, man.
So what are you saying? You're just parked up, just looking at people. Are you dancing though?
Sing is king, man. Sing is king.
Uncle, what's it? Yeah. What is it? I'm not taking it.
Yeah, got a couple straps and that, yeah.
Oh no.
Nah.
Dancing with the blades. Dancing with the blades.
That's it,
Interesting.
fam. That's it.
He will dance with you and then chop your head off, man.
Yeah, no one can
After-
fuck with us, man. Can't fuck with
Yeah.
us. You get me?
He will do the headless boogie, man. He will be doing.
That's serious dancing.
Yeah, but hey, listen, if you had them bangles, you'd fit right in, mate. Because you know some of them acid raves and the minimal house raves. They've got all these different things and just moving their hands around But honestly, no. But really, honestly, if you've gone to nightclubs now when you're spiritually enlightened, I don't know. I just thought you would be trying to stay away from that stuff. I just thought
not even hell can touch us. Not even hell can do anything. Not even Satan can touch us, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because the Buddhist monks, but Buddhist monks, they withdraw, innit? They withdraw from that type of environment.
No, not us, man. We're the militants, fam. We go there. You know what I'm saying? We go
Dominate.
there.
Yeah, I understand what he's saying. He's saying King Go. He's saying he's the king. Wherever the king goes, wherever a king goes, the place, his presence, the presence of a king in a place, it sets the tone. If the place was, yeah,
not even
it's a moving court.
That's it.
Yeah.
Moving
not even death can touch us. Not even death can. You know what I'm saying?
Can you summon pigeons? Can you summon pigeons to come to you?
Summon who?
Summon. I'm saying, can you summon pigeons? Do you go?
Just for the clarification, the Neon have many restrictions. They're not allowed to do everything like King claims. He's talking bollocks again. Look on Google.
If you're spiritually enlightened to a certain degree, and you resignate this energy, yeah, this good energy. Even animals, you'll sometimes see animals like wood pigeons sitting on your fence, and they're looking at you, right? And sometimes I think, is it because they're hungry? Or is it because they're just interested? You're drawing them. Your aura is drawing them in. Yeah. And
big up, but Marsh, man. I'm doing great, brother. You know, I'm setting this retard straight again. You know, this king, and I will keep going.
I sit in my room, and sometimes I see pigeons and birds looking at me, and there's no reason for them to be there, and I do believe that they're just interested in me. So I might be singing or I might be doing something. And I feel
that makes sense.
Yeah. So do you ever
They're
see
intelligent
that? Do you ever
beings,
get
aren't
that
they?
vibe, H? Because I feel like the way H came in the other day was like you've been in isolation, you just read about 1 million books and you came back charged. And you was just like trying to teach everybody about your teachings, isn't it? So it's good to see you in a place now where it seems like you're to great understanding with the wisdom that you've got, yeah? You're onto the place where you're like you're like better understanding, right?
Yeah, big up, man.
No, that's good, man. That's good because I felt like when we had our talk before, it was a bit heated, and I could see how my brother here. I like Wanksy. He's cool, man. But sometimes you kind of, sometimes you just jump on H.
Because I know him. Let me give you the backstory in a few sentences. I know him from Discord. That's where I first knew about him last year through another guy who is serious into study, who has read all the books, with whom I watched 3M and other dharmic teachers for hours. And he even told me that when I'm around, his mantras are more effective when he does them. So he came to me, you will meet many masters the next few years, out of himself. I didn't even tell him anything I've accomplished spiritually. So that's the backset. And then he introduced me to Harkirat. And at first, I gave Harkirat all the chances. I listened for hours to him. And I tried some meditation with the other guy, with Harkirat too. And he couldn't shut his yap. And eventually he was talking so much bollocks about Punjabi being the source of every life in the universe, about all these crazy things, which were ridiculous as fuck. And I had to cut him off. And then later, months later, I saw he was on the panel of Jedi, and that's how it happened.
All right, no, that's cool. That's how it happened. But I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to like re-raise issues. I'm just saying that seems like the way it's gone. I'm saying, man, you can make good progress, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
There's no progress with him because he's stubborn as fuck.
1 second, man. I'm talking to H though, bro.
Okay. I thought you were addressing me. My apologies.
1 second, Banksy. I'm just waiting, Banksy. I'm just saying to H. I think you made good progress. whatever you've done, keep it up, bruv, yeah? Because you seem like you was in a bad place. I'm not going to lie. But you don't really seem like you was in such a bad place where you had to share it with other people, right? It's just something that you just thought you come on. But whatever you're doing, bruv, keep it up. I'm saying, innit? But yeah, I'm not trying to do anything. I've just generally come on just to, I think they're talking about NHS and how much they're putting in. By the way, 600 million per year they're putting into NHS. I don't know how that works. And that's what I came to address. But thanks for having me up here, man, guys. I think I'm going to take a retreat to the.
You know what? I'll leave Age alone. I won't say. No, King. I will do you advice. I will say nothing to Age ever again. You know, that's even better. You're right.
I'm not saying. Don't say nothing to him. I'm just saying if you're trying to test him.
No, I'm just calling him out for his lies, like you do too. No, but you're misrepresenting me now. When you hear somebody say lies, you correct them, and I do the same with him. So what's the issue? What's your problem with it?
It's not no problem, bro. I don't care what the fuck you. I don't give a shit, bro. Like you're making me lose my train of thought. I don't even know what you're saying.
I'm saying when I hear him tell lies, complete fucking lies, I have the inclination to jump in, not just with him, but others too. I did it with Khan too on Discord. So and you do it too. So you do the same. So what's the issue?
So what I'm saying is, if people will feel like they either try to help you, direct you in the right place, or they're trying to tell you're an idiot because they think you're an idiot. Be that, I don't know if they're necessarily trying to help you by doing that, but if you're doing it and your intention is to try and help the brother to see bad ways, then you seem to have done the right thing, right? That's all I'm saying. And I think a lot of people have different intentions when they're trying to address you about, things that they don't like. And whatever yours is, bro, that's personal between you and him. I'm just saying, whatever he's done to channel what you said to him, he's done it in the right way. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'll just leave it. I'll leave it because I don't get anything from trying to help him or correct him. It doesn't help me at all. I don't need it. But in our culture, sometimes when you're younger and you don't know shit, you should respect those who know more and listen and shut the fuck up. And you will get slapped. Even within Sikhism, within all these systems. If you don't respect somebody who is on a certain level, you will get respect. And if you respect him back, you will get respect. If you don't respect him, if you don't respect the teachings, he's saying Sikhism is about war, about killing people. If you look even 5 minutes on Google into Sikhism, how it started, it was about peace by Guru Nanak. There was no Sikhism, he came. There was Islam and Hindus fighting with each other, and he tried to make peace, and that's where Sikhism came from. So he's doing the ultimate fucking insult to Sikhism every time he comes on. So what do you expect me to say? I know Sikhs in real life. I know how they are. They emit a peaceful energy, and not this garbage he's emitting. Yeah, that's why.
Sikhism is less. It's like Buddhism is more peaceful, or regarded as more peaceful than Sikhism. So Sikhism, I think they have a Kirpan, and they've got certain things that states that one must defend.
This is last resort only, not at the start. They always start to talk to you and are peaceful as fuck in real life. Not this degenerate idiot. Not his way of behaving and conducting himself.
Right.
This
but
opposite.
He's not a Buddhist monk, though. He's not a Buddhist. He's not portraying himself.
I'm talking about Sikhs, not Buddhist monks.
That's what I'm saying. But you're telling him to be like a Buddhist monk, or you're saying that's what it represents.
No, I didn't. I never said that. Where the fuck did you get that from? I never told him to be a Buddhist monk ever.
You did, but it's what it's. I didn't tell you. I didn't say you particularly said that verbatim, but it's what you're giving off.
No, I'm not giving it off. I don't know. Maybe you misinterpreted me.
It's like, for example, a Muslim was to come here and he should say, he was on something where it was like basically defender honor, he was talking about not, basically defending Islam wherever we see enemies. you know, and then you'd be saying, well, in Islam, it tells you the main thing is about peace, And me personally, bro, I feel like if you represent, as long as you're not talking about going out and killing people, war is a part of reality, my friend, and part of every spiritual system I know talks about how to defend yourself.
Sikhism is unique. Sikhism is unique. They will go for peace always, only as last resort, last resort. They will draw a weapon and kill if they have to. And I agree with that mindset. I don't agree with Buddhism. I never said I'm a Buddhist or I agree with everything Buddha said. I agree more with Sikhism than Buddhism on that level. I'm not against violence. But it should be used as last resort and not walking around and saying my religion is about killing people, chopping heads off with straps. That's the opposite. Just Google it for 10 minutes and you know I'm speaking the truth and not him. That's all.
I'm not agreeing with my brother. I'm not agreeing with
I don't care. It's on Google. It's
changes,
Google is good.
When a month goes past and people seem like they've made changes, why would people see this? Is what society does this a lot. They seem to want to compound history on top to try and almost like take away any type of headway you've made or possibly made. What the best thing you could do, and the most honest thing, was you to say, look, what have you done? What are your thoughts about? Have your thoughts changed from last month or last week? You know, but yeah, man, you can't just bring up old stuff. And because that's not fair.
I bring up what he said today about not from months ago. What he said today, that's what I brought up in the last few days.
Just a quick question: are you allowed to be strapped up if you're mentally incapable to be strapped up?
Who's that question to?
Yeah, well, say that again.
That is that question to me as well.
To anyone that can answer.
That's for the court. That's for the judge to decide. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know how to answer that.
So who allowed you to be strapped up, H?
The judge.
The judge.
Yeah.
Okay. So the judge said he threw up the west side sign and said, "What? You're allowed to carry these straps. Do your thing, young blood."
That's it, man.
That's it.
Now, if you got a problem, then let's have it out. You feel me?
Say no more. I've got a problem still. What are you saying?
I'm saying.
What strap to?
What, are you gonna put the strap down? Pause.
Where is it? Like, pick it up. Put it in the camera. As long as it's not purple and long and looks like a willy.
Whoa, I'm out of it. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, but what strap are you talking about? What?
Look, he's got weapons. Come fight me like a man. One-on-one.
Hey, what are you saying? Have you got that?
Like
have you got that tapped by the wayside? Yeah, a lot. No,
Yeah.
I know you want to answer. Look, don't answer the question. Sorry.
Punch you up, fam.
Well, we sitting here. What is that? Knuckle duster?
Knuckle duster, G.
So you're just showing your weapons online, though? Yeah, that's a bit stupid, bro. I'm just saying. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I mean, I was trying to get off, man, but I was just trying to clarify.
Yeah, no, we don't want peace, man. We want blood. You feel me?
What do you mean? What do you mean, blood? Like, is that why you're throwing out the west side? Yeah, the west side.
That's my religion, fam. That's my religion. You feel me?
All right. Okay, fair enough. All right. So what? We want blood. With
That's
who though?
it.
With anybody who wants it with you, yeah, basically.
Anybody who wants it, we can give it to them, man. We don't discriminate. You feel me?
Okay, cool. All right. So what? So if someone pulls up on you, yeah, and they slap you in the face, have you got? Is it your right to now defend yourself by any means necessary? Yo.
Nah. It's not even like that.
You have to think about that, though, innit? Fucking
No,
hell.
I'm just saying, innit? It's got to be proportionate. but if I'm saying if someone touches my turban or beard, then yeah, then it is beheader, man, innit?
What? Wait, say that again. If someone touches your beard or your turban,
I'm saying it's proportionate. I'm saying it's
so if you're in
proportionate.
speaker's corner and
Listen,
someone came along, you say, "Hey, blood, hey, blood."
listen. I'm saying it's proportionate, yeah. And we if someone attacks us, if someone curses us, we thank them and we wish them well and we walk away. But if someone touches our turban or our beard, then yes, then it's a life sentence.
Nah. So if you walk past H today, this brother here with his thing with a
knuckle duster and fucking
with the round thing on his head, he's got, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is. If you accidentally or you on purposely, if you're a drunk man and you say what's that on your head, and pick it up off his head and you pull off his turban.
you can't because if you touch it, you cut yourself. You can't.
Have you sharpened that away? You've got a sharp thing on your head.
Yeah.
So what if you lean down to go and stroke? If you see your nephew and you go down and say, "Oh, yo, what's up, mate?" and go to, spud him or touch his face.
He's got one too. He's got a couple.
So you put that on top of his head?
Yeah, man. He's
This
about.
story is getting quite interesting, actually. I might even stay on for 10 minutes more. I'm saying, it's cool, man. But I'm just saying that, bro, don't have that outlook, man. I think obviously, you can say what you want to say online and say, but that could possibly get you into trouble, right? And I didn't even want to ask you these questions. I didn't want to ask a question that.
One sec. MJ, you there? MJ.
I'm just saying, fam. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no Christian. I ain't no Muslim.
Yes, Beefy.
We're
Well, I've been early to you know how we do. You know how we do. Research team. You know how we do. I went over to see books for Moses.
Oh, okay.
Well, what I found, I think I need to share with my people. The person who was trying to question me, some little geek from America, bro. Let me just share my screen quickly.
Come on, let's see.
I'm saying, boy, no one put off H's hat, boy. No one tried telling they're gonna slap his turban.
You think, you know what I'm saying, fam? You think I'm gonna take off my turban and put on a kufi hat? You know what I'm saying? You think I'm gonna put on a kufi hat? Get the fuck out of here, man.
You can buy this stuff he's wearing. You can buy it on Amazon for a few euros.
If you had a crown made of solid gold, it wouldn't compare to this turban on my head, G.
Yeah, H, whatever. So what's this, Beefy?
So this was a guy who was talking all that smack this morning.
Like, careful with sharing it, because we don't want to get in trouble.
This is YouTube. Fair use policy. Man came here to ring us. This is a guy who was talking all that big man talk. Are they 15, 16? What is this? It's serious. That's what YouTube does to people, Little kid like this acting big on YouTube. You need to stop it. Yeah? You need to stop this nonsense. I was laughing to myself like, this is books for Moses, who was talking all that smack on YouTube this morning with your little 2 subscribers. Get the fuck out of here. 2 views. Idiot. Fucking dickhead. Let's carry on. I had to do that.
Beefy was a Beefy's not letting that one go.
What have you got? Internet Twitter beef or something? What's that?
No, but people come here trying to make lies of people and talk like the big, bruv, the little kid, bruv, like a little dickhead, bruv. Like, we have to show people in it so people don't think they can go around acting big on people's channels. Little dickhead.
Who's that brother that was who was sitting in his room with vapor coming out of his mouth? I forgot his name now. Conscious Eye. He stopped doing lives, didn't he? He stopped doing YouTube's about the trill.
Let him be, man. Let him be. He's doing whatever he's
Yeah,
doing.
nobody cares about dead bodies.
No one cares about dead bodies. Don't resurrect his bodies here. He's dead. R.I.P. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying that's a similar. Is that a similar thing to that? Yeah.
No.
All right.
No, that thing this morning was just a whole mess. I still don't even know what actually happened.
I know, MJ. I didn't even see him in the chat. I didn't even see his name in the chat.
I know, but he got pissed off somehow because, bruv, I don't know. I'm still confused.
I blocked him. I was like, nah.
But then he was chatting in the chat afterwards. Because he said something about, I might have a slight anger problem. I think, okay, so John BBBB is saying that it was a misunderstanding. So I think that's what happened. I think he got the wrong end of the stick, thinking that he was getting blocked because his name was similar. Maybe he didn't understand fully what you were saying to the chat, Beefy. So
yeah, but
I think the whole thing was a misunderstanding, to be fair, and then it just kind of got out of hand.
All I'm saying is, can I just say something quickly? H, don't go next to anywhere near the parliament or anywhere near that. Because if they see you with that curpan, they definitely know what you said online. They're going to rugby tackle you. Someone's going to, if you go anywhere near...
He's the best of servants, man. Let's talk. He's the best of servants.
Yeah, you're right. He's snitching on himself. You know?
No, but it's stupid for him to say shit like that. I'm just saying, check yourself, man, what you're doing online, innit?
Yeah, but thank you, man. I'll go to work like this.
Yeah, but they're going to rugby tackle you, and you're only like, what, 8 stone, 10 stone at max? If you get rugby tackled by one of these big Anglo-Saxon guys, they just break you in half.
Fam, I headbutt them.
What are you saying? Look, so what? If you go past the House of Parliament, or you go past one of these places, anywhere, you know, that's highly, you know what I mean? High Street, Kensington, another place, and you're talking all that smack, and you go too close to someone of importance, they might just rugby tackle you. You make any?
Nah, it's legal. Everything I say is legal. I have the right to defend myself. I have the right to defend myself. So you know what I'm saying. So
I'm just saying, watch out how you're moving with the thing, and because if someone
I'm allowed to carry.
One second, if someone accidentally brushed past your turban and you reach for your curpan and you're next to one of these people in High Street Kensington that armed police, they'll just see you with
no, but it's context, innit? It's context, innit? It's context.
Yeah, but they won't say. They're just gonna see a man on the street with a screw face reaching for
No. It's context. I'm not gonna pull nothing out. It's context, innit? If a little kid touches my turban or my beard, it's context. And
yeah, but a little kid's not gonna be able to reach there, isn't it? It's obviously gonna be an adult.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, innit? It's context, innit? Like.
Okay, so if you're
what if they like your beard? What if somebody likes your beard, like a girl then, and they want to just, you know, it's immediately a threat.
If someone slaps it off your head,
Wait, saying you're gonna pull the knife out on someone for touching your beard, H?
I'm sorry, I'm not taking a piss. No,
I'm saying it's
drop their head. He said.
Big up turbans and all them man out there. All the turban people.
He will kill them. He said.
Listen.
So, Hasi, you got that really bad feedback at the moment.
Yeah, I'll disconnect. Thank you.
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying your beliefs aren't worth dying for like that, man, or killing. That's what I'm saying. Your beliefs only in real defense. If you've been done real dirty, then you might be thinking, all right, should I get my own back? How can I get my own back? But you can't be geared up to saying, okay, I'm going out there, and if anybody fucks with me, they're fucked.
Well, he can, and he's got the weapons to back it up. But what can you do, Kingo?
What can I do? Just try and say, look, that's not the way to do things, isn't it? Because personally, I've never really been like that, and I've been walking through areas that are known for where people just getting robbed left, right, and center and whatnot. And even then, there was ways of me trying to kind of avoiding it. And definitely, if I'd had anything where it's like, okay, if someone brushes past me or someone does something, there's nothing really you could do that would result in me wanting to kill you.
No, but you don't even know what this symbolizes, what this represents. sense. You know what I'm saying? This
face value on the street.
Now listen.
H,
Yeah.
sorry, your connection's really bad at the moment.
So if you've got something that they can do to you on the spot by just removing a headpiece or touching the sacred.
So I think my voice is better now. Let me just say, this is it's a symbol. This is a outward manifestation of what's inside of me, internally. This is an outward manifestation of how I feel inside. How do I feel inside? I feel like, this represents a spiritual battle within myself against duality, against anger, right? Against anger or against lust. So you know what I'm saying? That's what it represents, man. It represents that you can say whatever you want to me. You can swear at me, attack me, curse me, whatever. But I'm still going to love you. You know what I'm saying? This is what my turban, my straps, it represents. It represents I love you. And you know what I'm saying? And yeah,
I suppose, I think slicing up a book, right, in Speaker's Corner is a piss take, right?
Let me say one more thing. More thing, G. So this turban is these straps. This, you know what I'm saying? It's a outward representation of what I feel like inside. I have an internal battle within me. I fight an internal battle within myself against, for example, lust, for example, desires, right? When your sisters and whatever want to get my attention, and they're wearing short skirts and that, tight skirts and that, I fight within me.
Whoa.
Let me word it a different way. So
I'll ask you something as well.
Sorry. No. Women are not wearing these things to get your attention. Get that out of your mind. It's what you need to understand. Women can dress how they want to for their own reasons. It's not always because they're looking for your attention, H. Just because a woman dresses a certain way or puts a picture up or a post up doesn't give you the right to feel like you've got some authority or she wants you, or you can just send them a dick pic.
Yeah, I know. What I meant was,
just mind what you're saying, innit? Mind what you're saying, because there's a certain category of people that use that kind of language. Just know what you're saying, innit?
Mary, I'm not saying everyone does that. I'm saying for those one or two individuals that may be doing it for that specific reason. I'm saying when that desire or lust arises within me, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If you
exactly, it's you're the one with the problem.
I'm the one with the problem.
I'm the one that needs to lower your gaze. Stop blaming it on the women because they dress how they want to.
Yes, I'm the one with the problem, and that's what I said. This is an internal battle within myself. I'm fighting a battle within myself. I'm not telling other people I'm not allowed to go to that club. I'm not allowed to go here. I'm not allowed to go there. I'm saying I'm gonna go anywhere and everywhere. I'm not gonna let external situations fuck with my mindset. I'm not gonna let external situations affect me. My happiness, my contentment, my peace isn't going to be dependent on those situations. I'm saying it's an internal battle within myself. So we don't tell our women how to dress. We don't say to our women, you have to dress like this and like that. My dad ties a turban, my dad carries straps, and my dad buys many skirts for my daughter, his daughter, my sister. My dad buys many skirts for his daughter, for my sister. My dad is religious. My dad carries straps. My dad has a turban, because Sikhs, the Dharmic people, we don't go around telling people how you should dress. This is a battle.
And is your sister wearing them to get attention?
No. She's not. I'm saying for the one or two people, that do. I'm saying for the one or two people that do it to get attention. But anyway, what I'm saying is, if I'm saying that you could be, when you see me dressed the way I am, you can be reassured that if your daughter was with me or your sister was left with me,
Boy,
my
I don't know
thought,
about that.
I'm gonna see her as a
Forget
sister, and
about that. Forget about it.
I'm not gonna flirt with her like often black people are known for doing. They give our women drugs, they take them to clubs, they give them drugs, they start, you know
Whoa.
what I'm saying?
Sorry.
But me, I'm not known. But me, I'm on a spiritual. I
Well,
fight an
MJ,
eternal.
the problem is MJ, this guy, yeah. I'm sorry,
Let
yeah,
me
he's
make my
fighting his
point. Let me
spiritual
make
battle.
my
Well,
point.
let me speak for a long time, bro.
Beefy, I know you
Finish.
got upset. I know you're upset, Beefy.
No, I'm not
but
upset. No, I'm not upset.
let me make my point.
I
Let
want
me
to
make
talk,
my
bro.
point.
Go on, make your point.
I know you're upset. I know I upset you.
Get more soon. Go on, carry on.
I know I touched the nerve there.
All right, finish your point, please, H, so we can respond.
Yeah. So that's my point. My point is that I fight an internal battle against, for example, if against anger, for example, towards an angry and aggressive armed skinhead, if he calls me a packy, yeah, I fight internally an internal battle against anger and you know what I'm saying, is to bring about peace and contentment
Finish,
towards
yes.
the aggressive man. So I'm saying this, the way I dress, it's a spiritual, it's a representation, a manifestation of what's on the inside. I'm not going out looking for fights.
You know what the problem is, yeah? It sounds like Rishi Sunak, a proper politician.
And actually,
Like,
Guru
where
says
I'm talking. Pause. No, you finished. You had finished. You had finished. Sorry. No.
H, stick a pin in it, please, and let Beefy
let me stick a
respond.
pin in it.
No,
I'm going to finish it with the quote.
No. Anyway, this guy sounds like no. I'm reaching you.
Guru says that a true warrior is someone who.
H, please, can you put your ego to one side for a minute and allow Beefy to speak? Thank you.
No, but this isn't about me. It's about you guys. I want
to speak. I want to speak.
Right? So Guru says that a true warrior is someone who can love.
We understand.
Can you just stop?
Yeah.
H, hello.
That's it.
Thank you. The problem is, guys, acting like a politician, like a politician. Proper lies, like war on drugs, war on this. He's fighting internal war. He keeps losing every day. If I were him, I'll give up this war. Because he ain't winning. Man sends dick pics. He can't control himself. Talking shit on YouTube. 1 second, bro. He can't control himself talking shit on YouTube every day. I don't know why spiritual war is fighting. He's losing the war. He needs to stop. I don't know.
And it's the same guy that jumped on today offering people a punch up.
From last night, tell me Michael said it last night. He's bad.
Don't get twisted, man. We carry a few straps, and one of them represents the.
Carry 10. I don't care.
Yeah, one of them represents
carry
the
20.
So if someone wants to physically fuck with me, then we got them straps too.
Wow.
Kind of raw guy. Let's have them guys.
Yeah. And
gay.
we're not about peace. We don't want peace. You know what I'm saying? We want blood.
When you go to prison, they'll show you their straps.
Yeah. Listen.
They'll show you the other side.
We don't go to prison.
Yeah, you don't go to prison. Yeah.
One second. We don't go to prison.
There is no prison. There is no jail.
When we do, we got our knuckle dusters.
What knuckle duster? In prison.
Yeah, we got them.
They don't knuckle dusters on the guru. Stop it. This guy's a politician, man.
He can be dusting people's shoes.
Hey, I'm seriously. Go and join politics or something. Conservative Party, Labour Party, Sikhi Party, something. Politics. You do good, bro. But you can talk shit for days.
They say, hey, clean my fucking
Lib
shoes.
Dems.
Yeah, we got our knuckle dusters in prison, G. Don't watch that.
Clean my fucking shoes. What do you mean? What do you mean you're Superman? What do you mean that you're fucking...
Hey, you said you're going to court case...
Wait, Beefy, wait. King Gold, what are you saying?
That's what they say to me in prison. They say, what do you mean you're strapped? What do you mean? What do you mean? And they just say, look, clean my...
Okay. Don't worry. Sorry, Beefy.
I was wondering what you were saying. Big up everyone in the building. Hit that like button. Let's see what's in the building. Booga, K, Beast Mode, True Issa,
Mood Best, my brother. Big up in yourself. Show me.
I thought I'd
Some
break the
True.
ice.
Sugar over my Buna. Love is low, the real K. But big up with the other K as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big
Too many
up everyone, man.
KKKs.
I'm out, man.
It sounds like a KKK meeting up in there in the chat.
No,
What's
H.
going on? KKK.
H.
Okay.
Yeah, a madman. Literally a madman.
Big up
Wait,
yourself.
If H learns MMA and he becomes
African Basan. Let me speak up the people in the chat quickly. Gold.
Listen, if H learns MMA, right, and he becomes as big as Mike Tyson.
Beefy, you're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. So I'm trying to speak over you. But yeah, if he gets wham, it's problems, bro. It's problems. Nah, I mean, I don't like that's crazy. That's crazy. But I mean, I think he knows it. That's why he's online, innit? Speaking to people about it. And no one's gonna agree with what he's saying here. So he probably wants people to fucking tell him how stupid he's being. Basically.
He's a little bit like yourself, to be honest, the King.
You could say that, because don't forget, listen, you're an idiot for a second for asking a question, but you're an idiot forever if you don't answer it. And if I come up here and I'm asking questions, I'm trying to grow and all the rest of it, I don't care like by looking like an idiot for a couple of minutes. At the end of the day.
It's what makes people look like an idiot is when they jump up here and start talking about, yeah, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Yeah, meet me in real life. Oh, I'm strapped.
Yeah,
and realistically, you ain't ever going to do shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Most likely, you know.
H goes through.
I don't know why H is doing it, because I don't know, I don't know why he's putting like the call out there or something, the bad man call, if you want to call it that. That's what I see that as.
He's fighting some war in his head, some imaginary war with Muslims and.
Oh yeah. I did catch that vibe, I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of catch that energy as well, but I'm not even gonna try and put him down. That I'm not even there. Yeah, I'm not gonna give that no. All I hope he just diverts his energy from it, because nothing good's going to come from that. Nothing good's going to come from that. Right? And this is why I try to not try and go at any particular groups or any religions and have a bias on any particular thing like that. Just defaultly, because it's stupid. And I'm quite interested in people who do feel like it's okay.
Mary!
Axum!
Sorry, Mary, today. I left you alone.
Nah, it's all right, sis. The guys have been holding it down today.
Is it? Okay. Big up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to break the ice, man, because, I thought, I ain't been on for a while. Up here, I think. Have I been up here too? On since you've been? It's been Sundays with MJ. I did. I came on the first one.
I'm sure you've been here for a few until you got kicked off. All right. So why does this guy keep putting the same question in the chat? If you were to completely lose an eye and touch the inside of the then empty eye socket, would it have sensation? I don't know, African Basenji. If I'm saying your name correctly, I don't know. What's your obsession with the eye coming out of the socket? I don't know. Maybe
keep up the good work, MJ, man, because I think you've been doing good every Sunday. I've been watching this. And I might be being a bit beggy at the moment, but yeah, I thought I'd just come on and say big up, and big up Axum, big up Naso. You know what I mean? Been doing good job. I don't know where Beefy keeps on going in and out, coming in and out, but I missed the early part of the stream. I did miss the early part of the stream, but I think we're going somewhere with a topic about like how much people have got for budgets in governments. I think that was really good, and to maybe look as well, compare and contrast with Turkey with their problem going on at the moment. I think that was good. That's why I jumped on. It was actually quite really interesting at that stage, but I don't know how it got got sidetracked. I don't know what happened from there on, but yeah. By the
That's
time,
why, if I'm completely honest, I wasn't even listening to you guys. But
yeah, you
yeah.
went on mute. I pulled up I pulled up how much they put into the funding when you pulled up all of that information, and it was like 600 million for 2022, and yeah, and
Funding from who? What? Turkey has 600 million.
no, we the UK had
It's over the NHS.
Yeah, they had 600 million at the
Yeah, I mean, all these figures realistically don't mean anything because we know, like, the amount of money that even you got to think of how many services are delivered, and then you got to think of how many cogs there are in the system before that service even gets delivered, from, you know, your CQC to the CCGs and all the local governments and infrastructures that get the money before it even pays for anyone to get operations or medication or anything like that. You know what I mean? So it might look like a lot of money, but obviously that's divided up into so many different pots and services that it doesn't necessarily cover the nation's needs in that sense. Because remember, we're not actually putting any money into it other than our taxes. And then like a lot of these figures and stuff as well, like what does it actually mean? Because remember when the whole pandemic and everything started, and they just wiped the NHS's debt. It was like, what was it, 29 billion or something like that, and they were like, yeah, we're just going to pay this debt off. But there was a reason why they paid that debt, and the reason for that is because they're privatizing a lot of the services now, and they couldn't sell these services off if these services had debt behind them.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's and I think there was a time where they were saying people were pocketing money as well. The people who are managing. So with these you said CGC, is that a council?
The CCG. So the CCG are the people responsible for deciding on what your services look like, right? So let's say, for example, you live in the borough of Westminster and Chelsea or wherever it is, right? Yeah. They will have a CCG allocated to them, and then they will decide, all right, what services does the local people need? What services are we actually going to deliver, and who's going to deliver them? So, for example, you know, how much money are we going to spend on dentists this year, and what treatments are we going to cover under the NHS? How are we going to deliver optician services? How are we going to deliver blood test services? Because, you know, like some GPs will do blood tests, or sometimes you've got to go hospital and da. So these are the people that decide what your services actually look like within your community and how much will be spent on it. And then the CQC, they're the people that do the inspections on the hospitals and all of these services. So that's like a different kind of branch. Yeah, and then you got people like above them and below them, and like it's crazy when you look into the whole structure of the NHS, how much is actually involved in it. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy, but when you heard about how it's going to be the biggest staff walkout ever, like strike, I think
yeah, but how much has that actually impacted anything? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Have these people got a pay rise? To be honest, I wasn't really following the strikes and all that, so I don't know if it's helped. I don't know if it's going to get them more staff. I think this is just something that we're going to continuously see. It's an underpaid and understaffed service, and I think they're always going to have these same problems. Oh, damn. Kill him with kindness, eh? Axiom?
Hello, Mary.
Big up, sis.
Big up. I'm just talking about UK stuff as usual, and I'm like,
yeah.
You don't understand nothing. But it's fine.
Just government systems, basically, innit?
Yeah. What are you saying, Mezzo? Long time no see on the panel.
Yeah, I'm good. Just listening to H's waffling.
Yeah.
I couldn't even listen. I just got scared when I seen his camera come on earlier on. I was like, oh shit, what's he gonna do?
He's cutting a pizza with that ring.
Hey!
I was ready to remove him, thinking, whoa, what's he doing?
Oh yeah. His track record is not good.
Exactly.
Oh shit. So what happened yesterday? I missed yesterday's show.
Let me think. Yeah, so I arrived very late, yeah, and they were reviewing some video, some old priests that turned into some I don't know, believe in extraterrestrial coming down, mixing up with us or some bullshit. Yeah,
Right.
that was hilarious. Though Lord of the Rings / Game of Thrones type of video.
Okay. Mythology type of something.
Yeah, and Beefy, where's Beefy, man? He needs to jump on. He's like, yeah, Yahweh means a dragon, and Yahweh is a dragon, and it's like,
Okay, I heard him mention this today. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit mad, but yeah, it was funny.
Some beefy spiracy.
Yeah, Beefy. Yeah, this is so Beefy.
Uh-oh. Beefyisms.
What are we doing here? Hello.
Wow. You gonna do this accent, really? we gonna do this, right? Huh?
Oh. Nah.
Beefy, what?
No.
What? What they do? What they do?
No, but what was it? Yeah, Yahweh being dragon and dragon being Yahweh.
Okay, she'll pull up a scripture with no pictures and see what it says. Will that convince you? But you are busy looking at the picture on the screen instead of listening to what the guy was saying. That's not good.
Obviously, I saw dragon flying in front of me like bare times. I'm like, no, I can't take this seriously.
But what you were seeing was what he was explaining in what he was saying. Nostrils, something breathing fire from his mouth. Long nostrils, breathing smoke. Wait. This is the Bible. That's what the Bible says. A long snout, breathing fire.
Semitic Caucasian.
Nostrils, breathing out smoke. That's what the Bible says. Deal with that.
Hey,
where in the Bible, Beefy?
Oh, do you have to do this? Like,
well, yeah.
Well, yeah. And I heard you, Mezzo, Semitic Caucasian.
I was watching a video, yeah. Anyone from the horde wanted to diss us Arabs, yeah. That video is waiting. Waiting.
Oh.
That's it. Bring it up, man. Bring it up. Let's do this, man.
Nah. Anyone who wants to go Arab racist, yeah. There's a whole video. It's pink.
So I'm reading here in the Hebrew Bible, Yahweh is often depicted as a divine warrior executing vengeance against his enemies. Some of these texts employ the image of Yahweh as a dragon-like creature who pours forth smoke from his nostrils and fire from his mouth. This article surveys the background of the metaphor. Metaphor, Beefy.
Describes like. So, okay, if someone be trying to breathe fire from their mouth, yeah, long nostrils, you said was smoke coming out of them. What do you think they're describing, Mary?
Well, I mean, yeah, they could be describing what we know to be a dragon, right? But got to think of it like this, right? See, I got one question at one point, right? My question is, did dragons actually exist, right? For them to be saying, oh, it's a dragon, whatever, is this just some mythological thing? And secondly, right, when you're younger and you're watching cartoons, right, and you see the people in the cartoons getting angry, what happens? Steam comes out of their ears, smoke comes out of their ears, you know what I mean? So it could be just like that kind of depiction. They're saying it's metaphoric.
The Bible doesn't say the steam come out the ears. They're saying the smoke coming out of the mouth. That's what it says.
Smoke coming out of the mouth, fire, whatever it might be. But we see these kind of things in cartoons.
It's literal. It's not a metaphor. It's literal. It's not a metaphor. It's literal. So people not getting. It's not a metaphor. This is Yahweh describing himself in the Bible. It's not a metaphor. So don't say it's a metaphor.
How is
Don't
he
go there.
describing himself?
I'm gonna put up a scripture in a minute. Now we're gonna do King James version, Orthodox. What do you want? Hebrew version? I don't know.
Whichever.
Ezekiel. Okay, let's see. Let the Bible get away. Let's see. Let me sure I get the right verse. I mean, it was all explained yesterday. These people all complained today, Mary. Yeah, the guy was pulling up the verse, the chapter, all this yesterday. Yeah, now the one can't complain.
Wasn't here yesterday.
No,
Sorry.
wait. Who's
Now
complaining?
you
Who's complaining? Why did he complain?
about Game of Thrones. This it was hilarious. Deal with the facts.
No, baby, you have to be honest.
Let's do.
Dragon, Game of Thrones, Lord
Deal
of
with
the
the
Rings,
facts.
Pepper.
So I'm confused. Yeah.
Right in front of my eyes. Yeah, and Yahweh is the dragon is the Yahweh, and I'm like, nah, the Most High isn't a dragon. Come on,
what the guy was saying, but you see, what the guy was actually saying, like some of these stories, yeah, are based on truth, but they're not based on the reality we live right now. They're based on ancient times, yeah. But we want to put them in our context. We should do that. When we talk about a certain thing, let's keep it in context. The way the Bible explains God as all these things, when God is the creator of the world, it's not all these things like the Bible says. This dragon coming down, breathing fire on people, taking vengeance. That's not God. But the Bible says it is. But if you want to believe that is God, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah.
Bro,
like
we need
That's what the
Zulu
Bible
on that, man.
That's what the Bible is saying. You know what I mean? But if the Bible is saying God describes himself like a guy who takes vengeance, God taking vengeance? I mean, I don't know about you, but me.
Hey, vengeance or virgins?
Vengeance on people.
Oh, vengeance. Oh.
Yeah. Having virgins, wanting food, you know what I mean? Wanting part of the offerings. Like, what is this? We're talking about God here, remember? So people have to realize what they're reading to and take on as gospel and truth. So also the guy was saying, isn't it? To make a difference between Yahweh, the dragon, and the God they created. There's a difference, but people want to put them together as one. What the Bible does, and it's wrong. What the guy was saying. It confuses people. But none of you were taking that in. Boys, your face was shook a bit when the guy, you saw a bit of a dragon. But the Bible says a dragon. The Bible even says dragon. So I don't know.
Does it actually say dragon?
You know what? After all of this, I don't believe you're a dragon. All of this is just yeah.
I know.
No, but for real though, the video was quite interesting when I first joined. Yeah, but then it started to turn into some. I don't know.
Interesting when it shook your faith. Until it shook your faith. Yeah.
Yeah, when he started to say extraterrestrial coming down, dealing with us, and blah blah blah, I'm like, I'm out.
But you believe in angels came down?
But no. But when he was mixing up with Anunnakis,
he was trying to show you something because these stories of angels are taken from the stories of Anunnaki.
Yeah, here we go. The same as I said to Maku yesterday. Yeah, even though some stories do like. How do you say? You can find the same stories in different religions in different parts of the world, right? Doesn't mean that the one is more original than the other, right?
Wait.
I don't believe in that. That's me.
So something that came thousands of years before, not original, because something that came 2 days ago is now original. But we know the source is that original source. We know, it's not hidden. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Just because it sounds the same, it doesn't mean it is the same.
We know where it was taken from. The people.
But if the Sumerians had the flood, the next civilization had a flood, and the next one too. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. I don't get it. It's not gonna base my faith in it. Do you get what I mean? It's not like I'm gonna do this. This is not my salvation. This is what I'm trying to say. Really.
Right. Okay, so you don't believe what the Bible says. You check what you did. Okay, that's cool. I'm not saying you're wrong. All right. I'm saying so there's things you check in the Bible and things you just say, nah, I don't believe that. That's what it
But
says.
the thing is, Beefy, I think we all understand that the Bible has come from different books and being translated a few times over. So maybe not everything is exactly what they're saying it is right now. This is why we have to question things and explore things and understand if it is some kind of metaphor or representation of something else, or maybe something that's just been put in a different context. This is why, like, as much as you may not always agree with Zulu, I like to hear Zulu's explanation on things like this because he might have a certain perspective on it.
Yeah, I'm not saying kind of a difference, but I'm getting accused of I'm not saying they're with the Bible perspective. That's their perspective. I'm coming with a different perspective.
No one's accusing you of anything, remember, you just bring the information, Beefy.
Exactly. And people get mad with me for bringing information. Like, I don't know. The Bible says man's a dragon. But I pointed out I'm wrong for it. I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Who knows?
Yeah. But what do you think, what are angels then, according to you, Axel?
Are we really doing this today? Yeah.
I'm asking.
I'm in the mode, man. But okay, cool. Well, nah, but wait. Before I do this, Mezzo, bring up the video, man. I want to see the video.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's not important. It's not important.
No, but it's more interesting what I have to say.
It's just a video that I stumbled across yesterday.
How about then show us then? Let's go through it.
It's not even Eritrean anyway. You got a lot free from this.
Where is it from?
Give thanks. What is it from?
It's definitely from the Horn. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, let me share. Let's go. Let's not hide racism in there. Let's not hide this.
Mary?
What are we sharing? I need to find it. Give me a minute.
No, Axel, you can't be telling. I hope you tell this to Michael when he comes back.
Yo, this Terrence guy's been on your case, BP.
Yeah, it's Atticus now.
Everyone's on Beefy's case today. Yeah, Beefy, you ran off and left us to play the video. You didn't finish off your presentation of, the ancient Hebrew language and how it was revived, and if it's actually Hebrew or if it's just Yiddish. You have to finish your argument. Finish your food, Beefy.
I will. Atticus now. You see, what's your real name? Atticus now or Terrence? Are you lying now? Terrence your real name?
Terrence, just jump on.
I remember this guy from Delhi's.
Remember, Atticus now.
And Beast Mode Reloaded.
I swear,
Beast Mode as well.
This was one of the guys who was calling Jupiter Auntie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my days. He's bringing Atticus now.
I had an argument with him once, on.
My days.
I had an argument with him once.
Oh my days. That's why you had to change the name and everything, innit?
Terrence, yeah. It's Atticus.
All the dead bodies reappearing.
Oh my days.
We destroy people so badly they have to go to witness protection and get new IDs and shit.
Oh man.
And yeah, I noticed Veli's been hiding ever since he refused to take the L on the evolution argument last week. Veli needs to jump on and finish his argument as well.
What happened? I missed it.
It's always evolution or crypto.
Nah, I think he's given up on crypto.
Well, maybe crypto's not.
Base mode, your name is Atticus. See, why you get triggered? I didn't say your name. I said Atticus. Why are you getting triggered, Beast Mode?
Wait, so Beast Mode is Atticus?
No, they're two different people. But the boss got
Beast Mode. I destroyed him.
The boss my I live rent free in their head. You know what I
mean? When was this Beast Mode? When was this? I don't even know who Beast Mode is.
Come on the panel. You've never been on the panel, but you destroy these people. I mean, I don't know. Until you jump on the panel, you're not destroying nobody, my G. I'm talking about Anticus now with the name Terrence in the chat, you fucking dumb nut. Pause.
Yeah, that's the
Everything's
thing,
about
though. You
you.
can only stay in the chat.
I mean, I mean, they even mentioning you, Beast Mode. It's popping up from nowhere. Beefy lying. My name Jupiter. Blah blah blah. Rent
Nah,
free.
Beefy's on full investigation mode with the chat today.
Living rent free in your head. You are nowhere in the chat. I said Anticus. Then you all of a sudden you think Beefy's lying. I never said Jupiter this. Yeah? I said Terrence said it. Look, he's run in the chat. Dickhead.
Beast Mode, don't let us pull up your photo. Because we'll be
Bro,
sitting
I
for
don't
an
do
hour roasting the photo. I don't even know who you are. Apparently, I cried. I don't even know who this guy is.
I know. He's never been on the panel. Has he been on the panel? I think he might have once, maybe.
Is that him on the left? No way. Is that him?
No, it's not him. It's not him. That's not him. Let's say, I know who he is, man. It's not him. It's not him. He's bleached there. Boys, he's got a photo on his. But this guy, I know he's bleached his skin for a fact. Because there's two photos of him. One is dark, and one he has become
so he's bleaching his skin.
super light, bruh. That's what I'm saying.
You're bleaching your skin.
Bruh. The man wants to be, I don't know. Bruh. If I show you his tribe right now, they're all dark skin. That's what I'm saying. But unless well, let me not go there. We've done this yesterday. Dead bodies. I can't be bothered. Man calling me beefy.
You're using filters to make yourself lighter like a gay boy.
Yeah, listen. I say I call man Indian. Then man calls beefy. Go and drink some chai. Like fuck sakes. I'm like, okay.
You are Indian, Beast Mode. Get out of here with your mint chutney.
Go and have some chai. I'm like, really? No tea, no coffee? You actually say chai. Bruh.
Beast Mode, I dare you jump on the panel. I dare you. Just for 5 minutes.
Oh, wait. So beefy acting like there ain't no camera filter. So man uses filters on his gay.
What are you doing, yeah? Another elf of their own. Axum?
I'm not involved.
Come collect your people, man.
Man using filters.
Beast Mode, you're the Bachabazi. You're using filters.
Filters.
This is a continuation from last night, yeah? Man.
Zombies walking around. It's what happens. Die, motherfucker.
Resurrection time.
And someone did pull up his photo, though. I think it was you, Beefy, for a bit.
Yeah, but I didn't want
There was a photo of him.
No,
don't
why?
make me get that photo and we roast that photo for about 6
You know
hours.
why, yeah?
Straight.
No, boys, he told me to go on his Facebook, innit? But I didn't want to
Game
dox him. I didn't want to dox him. That's why I took it off my choice when on his DNA thing. I didn't want to dox him. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the death of him, you know what I mean? Although he's dead again.
Come on now, let's do this.
What? What are you going to do?
Waiting for Messi.
Messi, you got the video yet?
Oh, yeah. 1 sec. Totally forgot about that.
Mary.
Bismarck, I never put your personal information out there. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I could have.
It's more research about the word Jirin.
You told me to go on your face. You told me to go on your
What it
face.
actually meant.
What is it? Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't know what it meant.
Should I? Okay. Are you putting in the back? Oh, okay. You're here, Mary.
MJJ. Let's see if let's have a look at this.
This is for Beast Mode.
I can't see it in there.
You want to share screen or?
No, I'll just post the link.
Okay.
Yeah, but no one get hurt. Everyone stop crying from now. It's not my video.
You haven't posted the private chat yet.
Okay, I can. I can do this. Oh shit!
In the famous words of M. Zellini, Beast Mode, suck your mom.
Profusely.
Profusely.
Oh my days! What is this about?
Disclaimer now, yeah. This is not Axum's video. It's not.
It's not my
Medv's
video
either. But this
You
is
don't wanted
just
this video.
something
I was watching this yesterday out of interest.
out of interest. Yeah, you see
Yeah, I
this?
saved it for backup. You
Let's
wanted
do
to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me do this again. Yeah, big up family from the Horn. I'm just presenting. I'm not involved. Still love all of you. Okay. Yeah.
Man, disclaimers.
Some of the nicest people. Every time I go to my Somali friend's house, his family call me this really cool nickname. They call me a Charir. I don't even know what that means, but I should probably go look that up.
Africa, the largest landmass of black people in the world. But would you be shocked if I told you that anti-blackness is persistent and prevalent on that continent? Let's take a deeper dive into this topic by exploring the word Jareer by our Somali brothers and sisters. Welcome to J-Wave's Corner, a channel dedicated to controversial topics in Africa. Before we start the video, like, share, subscribe. Let's get into it. We'll start off by defining the word, reacting to videos, and looking at circumstances at which this word is used. And finally, we will determine if it is anti-black or not. Sit tight and let's get into it. So what does the word Jareer mean? Let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yes, charer is a word, but it's not a derogatory word or a slur. Just like the word fat is just a word, but you can also use it to body shame someone. I see this word being used in a derogatory sense. I think it's about time that I explain the meaning of it. How are online trolls who have never been to Somali, don't even speak the language, or who are not even Somali going to use this word in a derogatory term?
First off, if you have to use trolls as an excuse for the meaning of a word while defining it, that should give you red flags. Let's continue.
When there are people who are proud to be charers. That's not even including the hundreds of audios that are celebrating Somali Bantus and Charer wins. This says I am a strong Charer win. Somalis and Somalis would be ashamed to see how you guys are using the word, especially when you guys don't even understand Somali history and politics. Historically speaking, Somalis descended from two major groups, and each group has clans and subclans. There are the Somali Bantus and there are the Somali Cushitic. I'm going to explain the Somali clan system in another video. Just know people like to conduct business with their own clans, and minority clans face disadvantages. There are more minority clans in here than here. Somali is an ancient language. We have a lot of descriptive words based on physical attributes. Charer means African with an afro hair, just like Indayar, which means Asian, which literally translates to small eye.
Well, fortunately, and Jareer does not mean African.
Pause.
All it means is
Pause. Did you say India means someone small eye?
I think she meant
No, there's a word for Asians. They just mean small eyes.
Asian.
Okay. That's not racist. Okay, cool.
Whoa, hold on, wait.
Let's carry on.
Yo, do you know Abdi Jareer? Yo, man got the biggest afro. Oh, blood.
It's a Somali term for coarse hair, the invert of jilek, hair, soft hair. So it's opposite. Jareer and jilek are the opposite of each other, right? So soft hair is jilek and hard hair is Jareer. Somali vary in hair texture from afro to curly, wavy. These terms are applied to an individual Somali as a nickname. Jareer, so it's always been a nickname. Jareer is also applied to African, largely West African and Bantu descent generally. Just like Jilek, it applied to people of South Asian. What did you say? Shit.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know exactly what you mean.
That explains the samosas and the chapati.
Hey, don't say. I was reading what it says here. Yeah, it said, and just like Gilek is applied to people of South Asian descent. There we go, people.
No, they're using examples as well on the bottom.
Case closed.
Look at that Bengali kid. Man, think he is slick like his hair.
No, Abdi Jere, bro, Slave Jere. Wow. Yo, man, the biggest throw. Look at the Gilek Bengali kid. Boom, Bengali kid now, yeah, not Abdi. Wow. Man thinks he's slick, like his hair. He says Jirez can't relate. Wow.
Yeah, let me continue, man.
It is a descriptive word for hair. The Somali Bantus are not part of the Somali clan system. The Somali clan system are for the Cushitic people. Let's not pretend. She tries to embellish this whole thing, but it makes no sense to me. And then she tries to justify the use of the word by talking about small eyes, description of Asians, which is also derogatory and disrespectful. It is just what it is, be it language or not. There are some parts of our cultures and languages that we have to let go as time passes. And I believe that this Jareel word and these other descriptions that are very derogatory need to go. And it's just what it is. We have to go with the times. There's no way to justify using this word. But let's also react to this other video.
The most popular product in Somalia right now.
Pause. What best? This video was brought by Mezzo, endorsed by Axum. Nothing to do with me. Wallahi.
Right, I said this. I said that. Let's leave this.
Hey, endorsed by No. Disclaimer mode.
I said endorsed. Endorsed. Wallahi, you're free from this.
I'm free from this. Yes, I'm just sharing the video. I'm not doing nothing more.
Yeah. Wallahi.
Yo, what the hell is this though? Jared Nose Fixer. What the fuck?
Wow. I'm going on pause.
No, let me.
I'm going on mute. Let me just go and
No, wait.
Let me put the tea. Oh, there's a unicorn over there. Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Let's also react to this other video.
The most popular product in Somalia right now.
This right here is the epitome of anti-blackness. Jarer Nose Fixer. See, you can't make any excuses for things like this, right? Because what does it imply? That having a wider nose is a bad thing. So now you need clips to try to fix the nose, right? You need to put the nose in place. So you put the clips over your nose. See, this right here is what shows you that Jarer is not a good word. It's not a term of endearment by any means. You see what I'm saying? But let's keep going. I agree with this brother right here. But the real question is, why are the people that use the word Jarer obsessed with using the word? Obsessed with those people that they call Jarer? Because that's the real question. We're not obsessed with Somalis. We are obsessed with the fact that they are obsessed with using that word on us because they have an obsession with us. And I'm not talking about all Somalis, of course. I'm talking about the ones that use that word derogatorily. I do understand that the Bantus might have taken that name on, but guess what? It was forced on them. It was forced on them. They just took it on like the N-word and now have pride in it. But guess what? Us that are not from there, we don't need to accept that word. It's just the facts. Next video.
Yes, genetic is a word, but it's not a derogatory word or a slur. Just like the word fat is just a word, but you can also use it to body shame someone. I see this word being used in a derogatory sense. I think it's about time that I explain the meaning of it. How are online trolls who have never been to Somalia, don't even speak the language, or who are not even Somali going to use this word in a derogatory term when there are people who are proud to be Cherers?
So I made a video about the anti-blackness within the Somali community, and the comments under that video have been absolutely atrocious. One user tagged TT Drama Layla, the creator I just showed you, because she had obviously made her own video about what Jarir means. In my video, I said that calling Bantus Jarir is a slur. There's a couple of issues with the video that Layla made. Number one, claiming that it's only trolls on the internet who are using this word as a slur. That is absolutely categorically false. Throughout my comments, you see people admitting that their families use it in an anti-Black way. You see a lot of people also calling me one. So we know that it's a commonly used word to refer to Bantus in a derogatory way. And no, you don't need to know Somali or understand the full, complete, contextualized history of Somalia to understand that that is a slur. Just like I don't need to know full Arabic to know that Abid is a slur. Even though Abid just means slave, when used against Black people, it is 100% a slur. The other problem with her video is actually towards the end, which confirms everything I've been saying about why the usage of the word Jarir towards Bantus is problematic. Let's watch.
Jarir means African with an Afro hair, just like in Guyana, which means Asian, which literally translates to small eye.
The usage of the word Jarir is to describe an attribute that differentiates Somali Kushites from Somali Bantus. And the attribute is the hair texture. But we know that descriptor doesn't just exist in a vacuum. It's laden with history and historical connotations. Some people might say that Jarir means people with 4C hair, and others might say that it means people with rough hair or coarse hair. These are all negative descriptors, just like how nappy is a negative descriptor. Now, a Black person might call their
Nah, this is a hot mess. Big up, everybody.
What's up? Anyone who wants to add something? Like anyone?
Body after
Somalis,
body after
please stand up.
body.
Come through, Somalis, because we got to talk. We need a meeting. We need to have a meeting.
Yeah, the horn meeting. Come
Yeah,
on,
we
cool.
need to have a whole meeting now. What's going on?
Oh shit.
The
No.
way M-Stacks throws it around, it probably does it. Yeah. Not surprised.
Boy, I don't know, man. The music in the background is annoying me though. Sorry.
It is. But boy, some points being made there. But me, I better keep quiet if I get accused of talking about Somali again.
Oh, God. It's a hot mess.
Okay, I love it. Yeah, mood best. Hawaii. Akuya. Jump on.
Somebody come along.
I mean, Terrence was usually calling me Jire yesterday. Terrence, jump on and explain the term. Bismuth, you were calling me Jire yesterday. Jump on and explain the term. You know what I mean? Interesting.
Someone said M-Stack is full Jared. I can't deal with these people. Honestly, having it. Yeah, M-Stack hasn't got that. Yeah.
He would be considered Jarir though. Let's not lie.
He is.
Can't really tell, to be honest.
If he walks around in Yemen or in another Arab country, he would be considered that.
Yeah, it's coarse hair. Yeah, it is coarse hair.
Yeah. I think he plays around with it and braids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you can't really tell, but natural form. Come on, man. We know what it is.
It is what it is.
Own hair nappy, but that's completely different. Just like how a Somali Bantu might describe themselves as a Jarir, that doesn't necessarily mean that other people can call other Black people who aren't even part of that clan Jarir. Somali Kenyans use the phrase Nwalengumu, which means hard hair, and it's basically a literal translation of Jarir. In Swahili, this is absolutely an insult. What is this need to label Bantus as those with hard hair in order to differentiate them from Somali Kushites who have soft hair that is seen as desirable? What is that need driven out of, if not anti-Blackness? Especially when we know that describing people's hair as hard is a euphemism for unmanageable, undesirable. And yes, you can be Black and have anti-Black sentiments. Plus, maybe it's time to stop using small I to describe East Asians.
First of all, West Africans are not Bantu. I do understand that people from the Horn are considered Cushitic, so maybe you have to compartmentalize things a certain way, but I just want to let you know that we're not Bantus. So having Bantu and Jarir going together, it doesn't really work, you know? Like, there are other Bantu people, but West Africans are not Bantu. That's number one. Number two, the connotation in which this word is used is very anti-black, very anti-black. And I'll give you examples on Twitter. Let's just look at a couple tweets. Hibber said, somebody said AFCON being played on Gerard hair texture fields. Can you imagine? That's the African Cup of Nations is being played on Gerard.
I'm confused. I didn't get that.
Oh, wow.
Someone explain this.
Okay, they're saying that when football is being played in Africa, they're playing on the Afro textured pitch.
Oh my God, no way.
Wow.
Wow.
Nah, this is
mad.
so
Like
crazy for me.
They're bright with it. They're just brave with it and that.
Wow.
Wow.
It's funny.
Wait, what are they saying? That it's
No.
Afro, not Astro.
No, he said someone said if African, no, the AFCON, is the African Cup of Nations.
Right, is that Beast Mode tweeting?
Yeah, I think so. No, I think that's F.T.K. But somebody AFCON is the African Cup of Nations football. So they're saying when it's being played in Africa, when AFCON is being played, when African Cup of Nations is being played, it's being played on Gerard hair pitch, isn't it? Every pitch in Africa is Gerard, isn't it?
Do you know what? For me, I didn't realize like the whole nose thing was a thing. I thought it was just about the hair, but like these are talking about the noses and using pegs and stuff. Like, what is going on? It's crazy.
But in their old pictures, like everyone had afros and do you know what I mean? I don't know what's happened over the years, but the colonization and that, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the old pictures, they were proudly wearing their afros and stuff. So
Texture field. It was a joke though. Tell me if that's not anti-black. Next, this person said, Gerard is mixed. Damn, but the nose will never get smaller. See, Gerard has a connotation with nose as well. Yeah.
Yo, Somalis, we need to have a meeting. We need to have an East African come through.
Now.
So every time you guys use this word, this is how deep it is. And I'm just thinking it's like, you know what I mean? A passing kind of thing. I never knew it was like this deep. Nah, this is mad. Mad.
What the fuck is this? Nah.
It might specifically mean kinky hair, but it has evolved, right, to Negroid features. That's what we're seeing here. And finally, just to top it all off, somebody said on Twitter, Gerard is used in a derogatory word, but it's not solely for African Americans, let's not lie. When have you heard a black African person say they're dark white, laugh out loud? Why is it when people call you out on your xenophobia, you either deny it or act like it's deserved? Exactly. And to conclude the video, Gerard is an anti-black word. The way it is used in the West is very anti-black, and there's no two ways about it. So as Black people and Africans, we should reconsider when we use certain words. That's it. Like, share, subscribe for more videos, man. I'm going to talk about more stuff. West Africans and...
Mad.
Hey,
yeah, we need a meeting. We need to have a meeting.
Let me see my Gerard ass out of this one.
No comments, yeah, Beefy?
Hey. No. If you're not Beefy said, if I say anything, Beefy said this, so I'm going to keep quiet. You know what I mean?
Beefy the dragon. Okay, I see you.
Don't try it. Beefy said this. Beefy put up a video. Beefy done this. No.
No. Listen, yeah, you did. I don't know who put up the video about the video yesterday, yeah, but
just sniper.
Yeah, okay. Mezzo, why are you quiet now, bro?
Big up, Jets.
I know colorism exists, but this is just too much, man. Peeling our noses with bloody clothes.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Gerard nose fixer, you know? Like, wow.
Like, what is that? What? Oh my god. It's sad, honestly, more than anything.
Okay, guys, Somalis, yeah. Don't let Khan speak for you. That's what I'm saying.
Nah,
leave our United.
I know the story. Someone's gonna spin this.
Don't worry, Beefy. Remember, Khan will call out anyone who's speaking on behalf of black people.
Yeah.
Oh, yo. Oh my God. No, colorism definitely exists in it. I've seen it myself, but this is insane. This is insane. This is deep
Nah,
hate.
when I saw
You can't blame the Arabs.
nose
You
clip,
can't
man,
blame the
the
Arabs.
nose clip was mad.
We're
The
free for
nose
this.
clip. Fuck's sake.
No, but there are Somalis that claim they're Arab though. So the Arabs, they got to take
What? So we're taking
the L. Like,
we're not taking the L for this, man. We're not
colonization.
involved.
Like,
Hold the
let's
L.
hold the
Hold the
L
L.
now.
Hold
Let's
the
be silly.
We're not involved in this, man.
See,
No,
Somalis
wait.
that I've
better
seen
vote
recently
down,
that
The
claimed they were
Somalis,
Yemeni. I swear
the
to God, they
Somalis who
straight
claim
up
to be
claimed they were Yemeni,
Arabs.
but then they speak Somali, so I could never comprehend what was going on.
No, look.
There
The
are Arab
Somalis that
Somalis,
claim
though.
to
There
be
are
Arab are
Arab
actually
Somalis.
Arab.
There's bare of them.
But
Look at
Mezzo's
Msax, he claims
actually
he's Arab.
Turkish.
Msax thinks he's Arab.
Well, the white Arabs are Turkish.
But the thing that they're talking about, what about this? The different. No.
Msax is actually an Arab.
No,
He's
listen,
actually an
you
Arab.
can't be like that, man. You have to be able to speak your mind. Like, come on now.
Mstax said his mum is Yemeni, innit?
Yeah,
Msax's
Msax's
mum is
Arab.
Yemeni.
That means he's not an Arab. If his dad is Yemeni, that would make him an Arab.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Because you go by the father. Pause.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's how it works, bro.
I don't know.
If your dad is an Arab, you're an Arab.
If you
I don't
can,
really know about his parents.
no, I don't know. Like to qualify as an Arab, I don't know. Like
that's how it works, man.
Can't be.
It's by the father, bro.
It can't be, bro. Because if you
Bro,
got Arabs that
your tribe,
are white mixed with
No, I
black,
think
and then you got some
your
black
surname,
Arabs mixed with white, it don't make sense.
other half exists.
Bro, your surname is your father's surname. You follow your father's father's
Yeah,
father's
it's true.
father.
He'll go back to his dad's tribe in it.
Your father's father's
But
father.
his other half can't be denied like that. Like you
No,
can't
they won't
be
do
other
that.
half Gerardo. Like what are we doing? Like if you want to, this is the thing that if you want to do the Islamic lineage thing, that's fine. Do your dad's side, innit? But Islam also teaches you all of God's creation is perfect. You know what I mean? It's created in perfection. So when you're mocking it, you're actually indirectly mocking the creator because they're just mocking his creation. Like you gotta take the whole thing.
How did the word come into use in the first place? When and
That's
who
what I
used the
want.
word? Is it
It would be nice to know to hear from.
where the word come from? Is it a Somali word? Is it a Arabic word? Is it a?
It's definitely not Arabic. It's not. I've never heard that. It's not our word, man. Don't put it on us.
It's not our word. It's not our word. Is it the Italian said? I don't know. Like
probably Italian.
And what is Gilek? Even Gilek, is that a Somali word or is that an Arabic word? Gilek.
Yeah, we need to.
These words, we need to find out where they were originated from, what language.
Gilek.
I never heard it in Arabic, anyways.
I wouldn't know, honestly. Mezzo, is it Arabic?
Nah.
I've never heard it. So.
Nah.
I don't recognize it.
It's a Somali word.
Oh, we need a Somali man. Where the Somalis? Like you guys are popping your mouth all the time. Let's go.
This was a Somali word.
We need
the
Eunice up here to explain.
explanation. Is it just ignorance that was passed down? Do you guys still use it? Because there is
I
a lot of
wonder
ignorance.
if these words are used in Sudan as well.
Oh
no, man. No, man.
Sudan is quite divided as well.
Yeah,
you do
but
get really light-skinned Sudanese people.
Yeah.
Oh, Mizzo, what were the Arabs before they were Arab?
Arabs.
No.
No, because there must have been something in it.
Romans, Macedonians.
No, the Greeks.
Indian. There were.
Yeah, they are mixed up.
There were a bit of Yukon. A bit of everything.
No, but wasn't there like an intermediary period where they sort of became like one people?
In Roman times.
What did they speak before Arabic?
Seleucid.
Depends.
Greek,
what you're talking about.
Greek, Hindu.
It depends on the region, right? Where they were.
Everything. Farsi.
Okay.
It's different
If
languages.
you're talking about our region, it will probably be Aramaic and all of that.
Phoenician.
Remember, Arabic is trade language. But let's go back to Gilek and Jireba.
Exactly.
Can't try to say some Somali grandma. Man.
No, Vivi's not gonna let this go, man.
What? Somali grandma?
Vivi's not having this. Now,
So you was probably Armenian then.
Comes from.
You was probably Armenian.
Nah.
Because they come from Aramaics.
Yeah, that's in our,
It
in our
sounds
region,
similar,
bro.
isn't it?
They would come
Armenian,
from us.
Aramaic.
Maybe Armenia comes from
No,
Aramaic.
it's not the same people
Yeah.
though. It's not the same people.
We have Armenians in Iraq, but that's because of the Ottomans, isn't it? They fled from the Ottomans.
Oh, okay. Blame us, why don't you?
It's a historical fact, bro.
And
There's
he knows
Turkmens.
it. That's why he's
There's
laughing.
Turkmen as well. They have
knows,
their own
he knows.
language. Iraq. They're called
Oh,
Turkmen.
they're Turks as well then.
Yeah,
They are.
They're Khan's family anyway.
They're probably like
Khan.
500,000 or 1 million of them.
Khan, they're your family.
You know what?
Do you know
Your
what
cousin's
makes?
Khan.
Do you know what makes it funny though? They take any old random Turkish word and add IAN on the end of it. All of a sudden, it's Armenian.
No,
you know, like
Turkmani.
Kardashian.
No,
Kardashian.
come.
They just added Ian on the end of Kardash.
Mezzo.
We don't call them Armenian. We say Armen.
No, but you know there are
Arabic.
Turkmani in Iraq, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are like these Ottomans, Turkmani.
Yeah. No, they are Turkmen. Yeah.
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 So
They're originally Turkish.
Everyone's Turkish apart from the Turks themselves. They're like 10% Turkish.
Like you Greek and Roman.
No, I'm part of the
Mazza.
I'm part of the 10%.
Part of the horn.
I'm part of the 10% the ruling elites. I'm from the ruling elites, innit? I'm from the 10%.
Khan, why did you jump on when the video was over?
Why did I jump on?
Yeah.
I just got in, I dropped the kids to them. Well, I dropped one of my sons to his mum's because he's got exam revision at school apparently. So I had to drop him back.
No,
I just
thought
got
you
in
were
and
like,
just jumped
you
on
wanted
straight
to
away.
comment.
Like
I
I was
just
on
thinking.
before I left.
Oh, okay.
What video
Okay,
did
what
you
have we
watch?
got here?
The thing we just watched, I mean.
What happened yesterday? And apparently they were saying Beefy was mocking someone's genealogy. What was that?
What did you do, Beefy? Now.
The lies,
You really upset
slander.
someone.
The lies, the slander. The lies, the slander.
Beefy needs a solicitor.
I'm telling you, bro.
He does.
Listen.
Beefy's been on violence.
Okay, Mary put Jalil now, yeah?
He's been on
What's that?
violence. Sorry,
Nah,
this looks very politically correct and cleaned up. It's not.
What in the I love you more than my life is going on right now.
We are
Sharon is a baby.
I like the way he
origin
didn't
is
try to
Muslim.
even
Nah,
sing
can't
that.
accept it. Muslim stand up now. I'm offended.
Go on, can't sing it then.
Can someone stop? Can someone read this, please? I can't see. Someone read this, please.
Nah, they said the
It's
origins are
it's very
Muslim.
important.
Nah, Somali stand up.
Oh, wait.
Wait. No. You said the word is a Muslim word.
What?
Nah. Somalis, come over here now.
This source is not authentic.
It's not Sahih.
This website is not. This website is not Sahih. The website is not Sahih, man. Come on.
It says origin.
It's got Uno advertisement. What is this?
That's what I'm saying. We need to know the language. What language is Jireh and Jilek? What language is it?
What language is what?
Should we do the origins of the word Jader? Someone type
Etymology.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the etymology.
Mary.
Etymology of it.
Whoever can, anyways.
I went to the turkey shop the other day. I goes to him, just winding him up. I goes to him, why is all the best words in Turkish Arabic? He goes to him, what do you mean? I goes to him, muhtasham, mukemmel. He goes to him, all these words are Arabic. He's like, wow, Turkish is a much better language than Arabic. I was like, shut up, bruv. Idiot. Turkish is like Cockney.
Do you know how much Arabic there is in Turkish?
No, it was like more before. And not only just Arabic, but Persian as well. There's loads of Persian words in Turkish.
Most of you Arabs are Turks, but they'll leave like what they're saying.
Look at how the thingies speak. They're like the Mongol Turks, how they speak. Their language is so like basic. When you look at all the sultans that wrote all that poetry and all that high level, we call it
Ottomans used to write in Arabic. Yeah, they used to write in Arabic.
Yeah, it was all in Arabic. All of it.
One second, guys. Bismod. I don't want to say what you're saying, but they're saying Bibi said it. Do you mind jumping on the panel?
What did Bibi say?
It said add your own words. No.
Add your own words.
Nobody said in the panel. He said something in the chat. Someone highlighted his comments.
He's blaming you.
Someone else. No, he's not blaming me. And someone highlighted the last two comments, and then someone else said them out. Not Beefy, because I'm not involved. I'll get the blame.
Someone said they use it amongst themselves. I doubt it because it sounds offensive. I'm sorry. Not something I would want someone to use. No.
Okay.
Raw. What is this?
There are companions named Jere.
If you have to
Whoa.
put nose paste on, that's a
Whoa.
hotness.
Wait.
He's having a field day.
Huh? Some of the
Reverse. No, this is not right.
There are 4 companion names.
That says
Jere.
Jarir though, right?
That's a different word. This is a different
That's
word.
Jarir, right? Am I saying
Jarir.
right?
Yeah.
It's a piece of leather or rope.
But we're talking
Doesn't
about
have the
etymology.
lines, though.
Yeah, it just sounds the same. It's a different word though.
I've personally noticed the
Yeah, but what
trend, which I
does it
don't
mean?
agree
A piece
with,
of leather, although
that
like this,
certain
in
people
the
are trying to
animal's
find like the
nose
equivalent of the N word in like every
to
language,
subdue it.
and I don't
What?
really agree with it.
Nah,
I
where's
don't-
that?
I
There's
don't
that
agree
Somali
with
guy.
it.
What's his name? He jumped on last time. That block guy, whatever
No,
his
we
name
need
was.
Somalis to help us because
His name is a
Do
bit
you
bawdy.
think it could have stemmed from this, and maybe they're comparing the hair to the texture of the
yeah,
rope?
the
or something?
camel's nose. Look,
Oh, MJ, I
Yeah.
wanted to ask you something,
it's
MJ.
adding up. It's adding up.
Yeah.
Yes, Con?
MJ, how do you feel
And
about
some tribes in that region wear
Respect's
nose rings, yeah?
his
One
official
second, Con.
apology to the traveller community? How do you feel about that?
Sorry, say that again, Con. I
How
didn't
do you
hear
feel about Respect's official apology to the traveller community? Do you think it went far
Wait,
enough?
Like
I didn't
MJK.
see it.
Have
I
you not
didn't
seen it?
see
Oh,
it.
you ain't got him
I
on
didn't
Insta.
see it.
Man was heartfelt, bruv.
You know,
Heartfelt.
Oh, I need to watch that. I need to watch that for
I was
real.
going to get the violins out. It was just
Because what I
like,
did see was the videos going around where there was like hundreds of travelers on the street
I
the
saw that one
night.
girl
was that
complaining
real?
on TikTok.
Yeah, bro.
What, the one with the gunshot
Listen,
flicking?
She went in though.
yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
My
well, I
God.
don't know if
And
that
I
was
don't blame
down
her.
in
Of course.
Ashford, whatever, but yeah, there was loads of videos that people are sending out, like warning shots and all of this, and talking about, oh, BLM is a racist group and Raspek needs to mind out, and
Wow.
and
Does he
then
rep BLM? Does he
I'd say
affiliate
1
with
foot
them
in,
and
1
stuff
foot
like
out.
that?
yeah, that type of thing, you know. I mean, obviously he
Okay.
stands for the cause, but I don't know if he stands for the organization. I'm not sure where he stands on that at all.
Yeah,
But
that was a bit much though to do a whole community like that. That was nice.
do you know, I was kind of, this is what I was worried about when I seen like everyone going out the other day. I was thinking, you don't want travelers to retaliate, and we know travelers ain't just going to sit down and have people talk about
Of course,
these
if
are
you're
our
getting
streets.
dishonored, bro, retaliate, man.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, Raspek may have needed to do that just for his own safety and protection, to be fair.
I will get you, man. These people don't have addresses, bro. You're not even gonna find them.
Exactly.
Do you think they'd be
They don't
smarter
even have
for
addresses.
Rasmus?
Like, what are you gonna even complain about?
Well,
Do you
MJ,
think they'd
what
be
do you think
smarter?
about
One second. Do you think they'd
my
be smarter for
suggestion
Rasmus to
that
go and say these Gilex instead of saying these travelers?
Oh,
They'd be smarter if you say that.
I have a suggestion that I don't know what you lot think about. Like, really, for his organization, he needs to hire a front man, someone to kind of like front the organization without the exaggerated kind of like showmanship that he does. And I was suggesting like maybe Jordan M. What do you lot think?
Oh my god!
I think he'll be great.
Listen, don't do that. The dippy guy that comes in the chat all the time.
Bro, when it comes to the most
You know
important
Muslims are gonna
moment,
take an L if that
you're
happens,
putting your foot in your mouth. Like, come on, bro. You need the front
Muslims
man.
will take an L. Like,
You need the front man, bro.
Just
You need
let
someone to
him
kind
be the
of
side
head
guy.
up the
It's not
organization.
looking good for the Muslims.
Someone who's a little bit more measured in their approach. Like, come on, Jordan M's the perfect candidate.
No, but as a human being, control your mouth. Like, it's not that difficult. You're an
But
adult.
that's not asking me to control my. It's not going to happen.
He needs to learn to control his mouth. Think before you speak. That's all you need to do. It's not that hard. Like, how can no? I don't know, man. I don't even know. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
much.
this was my suggestion, and like, Nynefa was not happy, boy.
What did she
We
say?
don't care, Con. We don't care. She was going off on one.
Nynefa cracks me jokes, so I got love.
She's getting militant
cracks
with it.
me jokes. I haven't.
No, but he cares. I was
my
going, listen,
design.
like, do you lot think like Raspek's the sort of like equivalent of Tommy Robinson now? Who's talking about Tommy Robinson? And then Jupiter jumped on as well. Why are you mentioning Tommy for?
Tommy. You can't.
People were
mention
just
Tommy
too
around
protective
Jupiter.
of their leaders, man. Their so-called leaders. Like, you can't criticize no one these days, man.
But I don't think Nanifa looks as too Rashford as the leader. So.
Isn't he
She didn't
younger
like.
than her?
She didn't
why
like
are
me
you gonna?
criticizing it though.
She can son the kid. Like,
Well,
why would you
exactly. Khan, you like talking about black issues a lot. Let's be real. What are you talking about? Let's be real. You can't help yourself, Mr. Black Man.
You gotta have a laugh though, innit? I'm sure the Pikeys are laughing. Sorry, the Travellers are laughing.
Wow!
Delete that. Delete that. Delete that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, don't have
Raspberry said this. Khan, what did you say?
Someone was saying that.
I apologize.
When you say travellers, apparently it denotes Irish people. When you say gypsies, it means the English ones. But either
No, you
group,
shouldn't
you
say
can't call
gypsies,
them
'cause
the P words. You can't say
I
the P
remember
words.
when I was teaching, we had a few traveller children. You do not call them gypsies.
No, they were saying the English ones, they're gypsies.
No,
you can't call them
Travel
gypsies.
travelers. That's what I was.
Wrong. This is the problem. Is over here politically, they lumped them all into one group of gypsy Roma travellers, and that was wrong because you have Irish travellers, you have English travellers, you have Romanian travellers, you have Romanian gypsies, you have they're all separate groups, and it was wrong for them to clump them all together. But
is the term
no.
gypsy offensive, MJ?
But one of them was on TikTok. MJ, he was
Not
saying,
necessarily. I mean, gypsy isn't something that we say back home. We say
No.
travellers or the
Travellers,
offensive.
yeah.
If someone's being offensive towards travellers in Ireland, they'll call them knackers.
Yeah, because it's like a rag and bowl man, isn't it?
Knackers.
It's like a rag and bowl man.
Oh,
they call it the knackers
which
yard,
is
innit? The knackers
yeah,
yard.
knacker, like from the knackers yard, like a dead horse, basically. Knacker's a dead horse.
Okay.
Yeah, so this Irish guy, it was the English guy, was saying that he's from the gypsy community, and he said, I don't mind you calling me a gypsy. He goes, but if you call me a gyppo, then it's on. Basically, he's saying. So
yeah,
he's
that's
saying
when it
that,
that's kind of similar to the P word as well. Like it's okay
Yeah.
to say Pakistani, but then you shorten it down, and then it becomes offensive.
The other one, the P word for the traveller community. Is that offensive?
Basically, he's saying it's on.
Yeah, that's offensive.
Can you please apologize for using the P word or the Pikeys on the?
Oh yeah, I apologize profusely.
Do you know how many people I hear saying it all the time? Like
What,
even my
Pikey?
friends, and I have to be
from
and I have
ignorance,
to be
though,
like,
from not knowing, innit?
hello,
From not knowing.
Hello.
Using Raspberry's excuse.
No, but I don't think it's ignorance, innit? It's someone needs to just remind them, like, no, it's not acceptable. And then if they do it after that again, then they need to get boxed in the mouth. Just
right.
Like someone told you this is offensive, and you
I
continue.
think in
using it,
real
just
life,
get boxed in the mouth.
not a lot of people know many travellers and that. I think
There's
they
a
are
lot-
sort
there's
of
a lot
like
settled
separate
travellers.
from.
Even when I was
like,
teaching, there was a lot of settled traveller children.
Yeah.
Quite a lot in London now, to be fair.
Yeah.
But if you ask anyone, like anyone that I know, if you ask
Because
them
their way of sorry, go on.
if you ask them about it, they'll be like, "Oh, them lot off that film Snatch or whatever." They don't
You got-
really know them in real life. They just know them from films.
You got in Plumstead, there's more Romani travellers. Where I live, there's a lot of Irish ones. Where I live, it's a big traveller community in South London.
You'd never know who they are though, apart from the overdone makeup.
No,
they're walking past you on the street. You'd never know, innit?
Not saying that.
They've got their culture. They've got like you would.
The thing is, the ones who are settled, I was saying this the other day, like if you're settled, it means you tend to be like out of your community or out of the fold somehow. And they live a lot differently to those who are still living like the traditional traveller lifestyle.
Around my way, you see them out in their horse and carts still. You come out in their horse and carts.
Yeah.
You see them keep their culture and that's that way. You know what I mean? So it's good to see people keeping their culture. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. John BBBB says, "What do you call an Irish Rasta?"
Bob Marley.
Depends what time.
Bob Marley. Bob Marley. There you go.
They call him Rasta O'Leary.
Rasta O'Leary. Okan.
Wait, how do Rastas say hello in Ireland? Top of the afternoon to you.
I love the accent, man. I'm not gonna lie. I just love accents.
Con, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here. I'm not here, okay?
Oh my God,
Anyways, this whole thing of like top in the morning, like Irish people don't even say that. Such
Top
a
of the morning.
stereotype.
Top of the morning.
MJ Swears. How's the crack? I'm not brother.
No, it's not. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's not how's the crack. It's not how's the crack. It's what's the crack.
Yeah, what's the crack?
You know why? You know what crack? You know what crack actually is? It means fun. In Irish, it means fun.
Like what's popping? Like what's the joke?
Yeah, I was like, what's the story?
Yeah.
What's the crack? Not how's the crack?
Heroin, brown, cocaine. I don't know. What is it? What's the crack?
But it's spelled differently, isn't it? It's not like crack.
Yeah, COAIC.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Big up respect for facilitating our conversation.
Wow, Khan, you can't
facilitating our conversation. He
listen.
It
was the topic of conversation.
Big up respect for having the sense to actually save himself, because, as I said, these travellers weren't just going to have that.
Call. Someone's like, listen, we're sending you out there, we're fucking backing you up, we're spending money on this shit, and you're fucking running up. Bro, sort this out.
Don't run him off the road, man. I'll probably see him in his car one day, just running off the road.
Someone must have told him, innit? Sort this shit out quickly.
Well, there must have been some retaliation to him going out on the streets and giving out postcodes and putting the woman's house online like that. This is where I think it was all going a bit too far. Yeah, he rocked up at the house and he was giving out the postcode online and shit.
Well, that's mad.
It's like, this is what I mean. You're putting like families in danger and shit, and you think that travellers are just going to stand by and take that? Like, bro,
over a girl fight, over girls fighting.
Exactly.
Mad.
Even if there was a woman involved, like as I said, it's too normal in their society for them to really see it as such a big deal as what the rest of everyone else is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big up, Snipes.
Big up, Snipes.
Big up. I was gonna say, big up, Maxon. We don't know what you've been told.
Hey, listen. Sit down, apologize, say sorry to the travellers. What?
I was like, listen. I was on the train. I was on the train, yeah. I was on the train going football, yeah. And then something says, I'm looking on Twitter for something. Yeah, I've gone on my Twitter. I'm like, I don't really go on this. And this thing's popped up. Talking about the British something. And what's this? It's a video of respect. And that's all I heard, the pikey thing. I was like, oh, no. Is that the levels? Is that the levels now? Is that what we're doing now?
Oh, wait, he said it.
He said it.
No, nah. Let me see this video, man. Because here's the thing: you can't be an activist and be out there trying to, people need to do better, treat black people better, and you want to, nah.
He said on the video. He said
what's going on, MJ?
He said it. He said it.
No wonder the Irish people were vexed.
He said it. Yeah. Only one or two people answered him.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a good thing. Yeah. A lot of people get quiet. No, I ain't saying that.
Mad. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah. Why do you think? Don't you like the background I gave to you and everything?
Okay. Do you know what? I was thinking like, You know what it is, Baku? I've fallen back a little bit from the subject because then I realised it was Irish travellers, and I spoke to some people back home, and like basically I'm way too connected on both sides of this whole thing. So
Wait a minute, they've heard
I
about
gotta
this
be
system
careful.
back in Ireland.
Even the logo, it's a famous. No, the one I
It's
put
a
on
disgrace.
the one I put as the logo above your thing is a famous picture, right?
Yeah. That's that's one of the female armies that we had over there.
Yeah. Irish.
Yeah, that was fighting during the Troubles and that. Come on.
No long thing. Come on.
You mean women were out there being warriors and that?
Yeah.
Where do you think we get this spirit from?
So yeah, I had to put the man them as well. So I had to put the man them like one of them is looking at you like mad. You get me? He's looking directly at the camera like, yeah, you want some? You're like, no, man, I'm all right, man. I've lowered my gaze, man. I'm good, man.
Nah.
So I
From the
thought
time that
it was relevant.
for weed, man, you should know what time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know, Sarah. Even I don't agree with that.
People. Don't play with them.
I'm like, yeah, they're not even playing on weed, you know. I mean, it's not even weed. It was ash. Hashish. Nah.
Have you seen the apology video then?
What apology?
Oh my
Apparently, there's an apology to the travellers.
Lord have mercy. Can I get a video, please? Let me get in.
Come on.
No, let's get the Pikey one first. Get the Pikey one first. That one's standardly. That's standardly doing the numbers. I've reposted it on my Twitter. I'm such an arsehole, ain't I?
No wonder you had to apologize. I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes sense now. It's making sense.
I just retweeted it like, yeah, I need this at home. I need to analyze this. Yeah, let me check.
I said, man needs to be careful after all them hundreds of travellers were taken to the street, showing their machines online and all of this. Like, come on.
Don't play
Something
with them.
had to be done.
But then you wonder what's in people's hearts if they're using those type of terms.
No, but they call it. No, the funny
Terms
thing,
like
the
that
article,
out, you know what I mean?
the article said calling them homeowners pikeys, and I thought, great point. How you outside the people them yard talking about pikeys doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
They're homeowners, so that's not even a council yard. They own that house. Nah, I'm out, man. You fucked up, man. Allow it, man.
You actually
That was it was a little bit of a mess up. And I told other people who have now like siding with man, and I don't even know what's going on. He just uses other people for media attention and certain things.
You know, someone saying that Raspek said it was a lie about them having guns. It's not that hard for anyone here in Ireland or anywhere realistically. You know
these people don't have addresses and they travel so much. It's nothing for them to get.
Be it replicas, be it whatever it is, and even if they ain't like gonna use weapons, come on, these men will just fuck you up anyway.
So now it's changed the parameters of the argument, because if that's true, are they even really pikeys anyway, or are they not just Irish?
These men had weaponry from fucking donkeys.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm saying you could have, obviously, everybody would have certain affiliations, right?
Lifestyle, they go hunting and all that.
There's nothing to say that some people came from Ireland not too long ago and moved to that area. Nothing. Why did they say it was Jippos and we can't see a gypsy site or nothing? It's just a house. Modern house, modern with trash and all that, and driveway and that. Like, allow them. Yeah, these are obviously homeowners. So if it's that case, then only, as I said before, only certain people should approach that yard, and that should have been the family or relatives.
But the family weren't interested.
A whole group of people in front of your house. You wouldn't be pissed off.
Later.
No, I would
where your
understand.
children lay their head, their neighbors' children, like allow that kind of stuff.
I don't care what my kids have done.
Like,
you could get kneecapped over
if
here.
you come to my house, like, and whatever happens, isn't it? At that point,
exactly.
Come in front of my house, where my children lay their heads. A house I own, you can't even just move as well.
Yeah, it's a disrespect. And then you're calling.
Don't move. I feel like he moves too fast, Even with the Tommy interview. He moves too fast and he can't
You know,
deal with
like
certain
what
stuff.
really should have happened in this situation, because I've seen a little snippet just now of a video where he's saying, oh, I've spoken to some of the elders in that community, and that's what you should have done to begin with. You should be able to reach out and actually speak to these people instead of going on this like violent, okay, it wasn't violence, but it's a reactionary approach all the time, and we're out there being any sort of plan or whatever, and it could have caused a madness in that community, which isn't even his community. Do you know what I mean? So he needs to know what kind of devastation he's going to leave behind when he's doing these things, and maybe it could have taken a more political kind of approach to it.
I don't know what he's doing, bros. But I know he's taking a risk with his life.
You can't play politician one day and then mob the next day, bro. Just pick one in it.
Yeah, pick a discipline.
Yeah, but you're gonna be gangster about it, or you're gonna do the politics. Can't do both.
This is not my consent.
Sorry, is someone getting the link, or do we need to find it?
Let me see. Yeah, I thought I went into my Twitter, but I went into my other account on this computer. I don't know why this is happening. I just done it.
Hot mess, man. One mistake, he's just making taking one L after another. Back to back L's, man. I don't even know this guy, but this is a hot mess.
It's out of town.
Hot mess.
If it was at home or somewhere close to home, I could understand. I do understand the whole concept and idea, but from certain people's point of view, it was just for the views.
Because you don't have any elders like to sit him down and be like, "Yo, like chill in it. You're moving way too fast."
Yeah, but
back.
the elders that are with him definitely endorse or
that's the problem,
endorse what I'm doing, because obviously it makes them look good. It's just like in gang, like no one would complain about Raswick doing wild stuff like this, other than the man who would. Do you get what I'm saying? And when you complain and you find out that other adults who're supposed to be,
that's the problem,
backing you and supporting you,
grown people
they're saying, nah.
Allow him.
Yeah, nah, allow the youth, man. Yeah, man. It's like you man are haters or something, and it's like that's what he's barling as well. He's saying, these men are haters. That's why they're saying that. It's like, huh? How did I become your mentor to a hater? Like, stop your nonsense, Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, apparently we're the gossipers. I
don't give a fuck
no
about
way.
Gossipers. I'm a big man. He knows.
Man.
You can't even say that.
No, this is unbelievable. Like, what's going on?
He's action now. He's not. He weren't action when we was doing action.
Action. He called his
He was
action,
the most
bro.
inactive. Did you get it? He was the most inactive. So you want to ride out now, and you want to ride out for school fights. Like, let's put it in perspective. We riding out for people getting shot in the head, stabbed in the heart, murdered, stabbed multiple times, and there's no coming back. That's what we was dealing with. That's what a ride out is. You know what I mean? To go and stop that happening, and deal with the youths. What did you do? You didn't do that.
Yeah, but that's the
you did the public stuff. You know what I mean? The G walks are public. The G circles are public. All of these things are public in the camera. What I'm talking is private. Because who do you think's parents, after your child's been murdered, wants to see a camera up in their face? Who? What ride out or what set of families and kids and do you get what I'm saying? No, in London at the time was an epidemic, Sarah.
Okay, I got you.
That's why we can ride to every area, because when we come to West London, the West Londoners will say, one youth got killed around here, my youth got killed around here. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But at that time, when we were looking on the records, it was like January, February, and there'd already been like 90 teenagers or whatever killed or whatever. And it was like more than New York back in the day. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa. So we had to do something. And that's what we did. You know what I mean? So we didn't react to every single incident. It's a build-up.
You got to show respect in it. There's ways to handle stuff.
Yeah,
you got to move respectfully.
When we got moved along from where we went in Tottenham, the girl got shot in her head. We went round the corner from where the parents lived, which is on the main strip. They wanted to go shop. So somebody who knew them contacted me and said, at the place, and said, "Oh, is this you, Mike? Is this your people?" I'm like, yeah. They're saying, the family saying, can you lot move down the road now? You get me? Because it's a lot. And then we got to respect that. You know, all this noise and bangarang, yeah, and respect. So you don't know we've been told, like, no, bro,
No, bro.
No, like that.
There's
All that
time
stuff
and
is
place
goofy,
for
innit?
some
Just
things. Yeah, it's
all
time and
that
place for some things.
cheerleading and allow them.
We have to do better, man.
Big men cheerleading, like, come on, man, behave.
Yeah,
Just should have spoken to those
to be honest,
community leaders.
the fact
and
that
had
they
a
sent
sit
out
down
the
and broke down
executive
that.
principal and
That's
you
great.
didn't have anyone on your side that could face him and
Right.
speak to him and even have something written down that you could read in front of him for cameras even. That bit there is the biggest flop. You're showing me that you got no experience in this. You got no background in this. You don't really know what you're doing, bro.
He escalated.
Yeah, all right, you're a rabble rouser. You got all the people up there, but where's the professionalism? Where's the
He
dealing
turned
with
it from
authority
one
with
family
your
to a
own
community
authority?
thing was not necessary.
Nothing written, bro. Nothing written down. They need someone like Raheem, someone who can speak properly. Yeah, stand in front of the guy. You get what I'm saying? Someone looking good.
That's true. The MA, Raheem.
Not some ruffian. I don't know who that guy was shouting at the teacher. Oh, if this was the other way round, yeah.
You think he cares?
Shouting at him in his face like, bro, like, all right, shout at him, but when you're the only one actually speaking to him, that just looks shabby.
That's true.
It is what it is. Any update on the videos?
You need a spokesperson. You need someone that's going to do the speaking for you.
Eunice? Have you even got me on Twitter, MJ?
I think Mike would have done a good job.
What's that?
In that situation, someone cool, calm, and collective who's got good articulation. I think that's what was required. Back there sending out their fucking principal. Was it executive principal?
Yeah.
I mean, you got your executive, we got our executive, innit? Bring your executive, innit?
Now, as you know, well, Khan, we don't get emotional about information or anything. So, it would be best placed for someone who is less emotionally invested. My question is, why were you so emotionally invested?
Not just that, or someone from the actual community. I'm sure there's other
cameras.
black
That's
families.
all it is.
Yeah.
Oh, cloud is there. There's about
It
cloud.
must be.
Yeah,
If the father is not on the floor saying, yeah, they done this to my daughter.
Or had a
Thank
sit
God
down
you
with
lot
the family
came.
first. Like, done it a bit more, do you know what I mean? A bit more.
Yeah.
On
You know what I mean?
That was
I
just
guarantee
messy,
you the reaction would have been different if there was no camera.
Yeah, like sat with the family, got the background information.
Wow. This is mad what I'm seeing here, though.
No way. Show us.
Have you got back?
I don't know if this is.
Are we allowed?
I don't know if this is the one.
Some British something, some kind of other site, far right kind of thing.
Okay, because I just noticed that the Voice newspaper has done a little post about it.
Already? Oh yeah, but that's not the same pikey thing though.
Yeah, but saying Respect Rebellion FF protest organizer says there's been a string of racist incidents at Thomas Knevet College in Ashford. A string of racist incidents.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the racist incident number one is going with a large crowd, which will be classed as an affray, to people's door, where children and you know what I mean reside.
All right. What
You're
page
supposed
is
to
this thing on that you were saying, Matthew?
Nawabian Sniper TV2.
Nawabian.
Yeah, because this is live on Twitter now, on that Twitter, but for some reason the one it's on my phone, but it's not on my PC. I need to fix that still. Sync them up. They are synced because we're live on Twitter now.
Why am I not finding it?
What?
No. How do I spell Nawabian? Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Right.
Yeah. NUWAUBIAN. Sniper.
Ah, I was missing a U. There we go.
Should be my last tweet.
Okie dokie. Traditional Britain, that one.
Yep. Knew that shit would come in handy. I said, let me retweet this and save it.
Them ones.
Let me see and save
Do
it.
this
What is this?
properly. So what am I doing?
Mad.
Share.
I can't believe you ain't seen this one yet. No way.
I ain't really been keeping up with it, you know.
No, did someone put it in the group? I don't even know. I think someone put it in the group.
Do you know, the last few days, I've not been able to take in any information, to be fair.
And even the group is fucked. You know. Yes.
Why have I got that? Oh my gosh. All right, here goes.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I don't give a fuck. I'm with you, bro. I'm backing you all the way. I'm with you. You know, our presence has to be felt. So we're forever family.
We're forever family. Yeah, they got to hear us, man.
Feel the energy right now. We're forever family.
We're forever family. Here to set the people free. I don't know what you've been told. Families taking back these roads. I don't know what the bikies heard.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Nah.
You want to rewind it? You want to rewind it?
Oh my!
That's instigating
freaking-
trouble right
Oh
there.
my
You're
god!
instigating, man.
This is why they were calling him racist. Now it
Obviously.
makes sense.
Duh.
Oh.
It's called duh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this pinballing gear gotta go. as well.
Yeah, let's rewind it a little bit, so we can hear it clearly again tonight. What? Excuse me? What did you say?
He's taking back these roads. I don't know what the bikies heard.
And you see where like you can hear the person sort of like laughing there, and not
Giggling.
everyone's really joined in because they know that that's not right.
No one even joined in.
I don't know what the what. No. Sorry, I'm not endorsing this. I'm out. I would have been out from then. I would have been out from before then anyway.
In front
I would
of the
have never been
people's
there,
house,
to be
you
honest.
know.
Exactly, sis. Exactly.
you
That's
need
what
a
pissed
box,
me
like,
off.
you
Like,
need to, you have to hold a box for that.
putting it on live, like the thing is, anybody could go to that house, and you know, someone could be really pissed off. You know, so many people were emotional over what happened and angry because of what happened to the little girl, which is understandable.
There's
Yeah, but
other
some
children
people
involved, there's
can be
neighbours
extreme.
involved.
Do you know what I mean? We have so
Even if
many
there's an old lady
extremists
living
out
there,
there.
like, nah.
Can I say again? With great power comes great responsibility. When
Facts.
you call people out of their house to a situation you have gassed up, remember, you do all the media, you the one who put the video
And
out
then
there,
leave the community to deal with it. That's the sad
and
thing.
then can't
These ain't his
control the
roads.
situation.
Like, he's not from that area,
Huh?
right? He's not from
No.
that area.
Exactly, they're not
I'm
his
saying
roads.
for him to control
Yeah,
those
that's
people, those people can't be controlled, and they want answers and they want satisfaction. And if he doesn't deliver, or if someone gets hurt, it's on him.
That's true.
Do
That's
you get what I'm
true. No
saying?
wonder the
That's what I said.
community was
Like, bro,
cussing.
I can't do that. I can't be driven by emotion because, if I'm not satisfied and it didn't work out well, and it's like, bruv, who started all this? Hey, you, respect, come here. You get me?
Remember, this is
That's how
over a
people gonna be,
fight.
man, woman, and child who was brought there or came there on the behest of you, and now you're talking about pikey this and what? Are you all right? No, man.
It's like your child doing something and a group of people outside your house. After that, bro, anything goes, man. You can't come in front of people's houses. You just can't
House,
do
you know.
that.
How are they
Like, go in
pikeys
front
with
of
a
the
house?
school, but the house
Is there a
that they
caravan?
own, that they
The
can't
thing
even
is, though,
from.
what I would
There's
say,
not even
though,
a
at the end of
caravan
the
in the
day,
driveway.
at the end of the day, though, family, we can't tell people how to react, right? Everyone's going to react differently. However, just be ready to face the consequences
yeah,
of
most
your
definitely.
actions.
But
Yeah,
he's
that's all I
not.
can say.
He's not. He's not like he's gonna be there every day and say, once the damage is done, he can
It's
just
done,
scuttle
yeah.
away and go back on YouTube or wherever he is,
Yeah.
Instagram, and and do his thing.
Now he's out here trying to make alliances with Irish travellers. Don't make me call my uncle
No
right
wonder
now,
he
you know.
No wonder he wanted to
Don't
make
make me
alliance.
fucking phone my family. I swear down you.
no.
You would want to make alliance if you said this. You would.
All I'm saying is he's lucky.
When
this
you go home
happened-
and think about it,
he's lucky this happened after the Tony Robinson interview. Because if this had happened before,
Oh, no, can you imagine Tommy? Oh,
you'd be done, bro. Your career would be
No,
done.
but you wouldn't, because Tommy don't even like Irish people anyways. Fuck
he would
Tommy.
have used it.
No, but he'd point out his hypocrisy.
He don't care about
He'll
Irish
use your own
people,
hypocrisy
Matthew.
against you, though.
But
He's
that's his
a
lie to tell
Are you
sellout.
going
us
to
he's
talk
a
to
foreigner,
Tony
is that he's
Robinson about
Irish.
war memorials when you're calling people pikey and rousing up one rabble outside their front gates? And there's only
Yeah.
women and children in the house.
And these people have
Exactly.
cousins and uncles and
You can't be talking to Tony Robinson now, bro. He'll be laughing in your face.
That's a Tony.
as I said, this all stemmed from a fight that in normal circumstances would have never been filmed. Now we are in 2023, where this is a social norm. It's not a social norm for those seeing it. You understand? But for the rest of us who've lived these experiences, seen it, and I said from where I'm coming from, obviously we're in the majority. So a lot of the bullying and all of these type of situations was the other way around. You know what I mean? And I didn't.
Plus,
it
we don't
makes
even know
no
if that
sense.
little the black girl wanted all this to go viral.
You
This
never
was
saw
all
a van.
like,
You never saw a van of Rasta men turn up.
I wouldn't want my
You know what I
daughter to
mean?
go viral
Because
for something
like,
that.
I don't think the black girl even cares about all this.
She
Because
doesn't.
it wasn't
It's
her.
too much.
I heard
It wasn't her
that
people who
her
called me.
relative said that she's basically not even eating. She doesn't want to speak to anyone.
Yeah,
Of course, she's on internet for
And this
life.
is all
like,
clout. This is all clout for
bless her
cameras, man.
soul.
Oh. Injuries are really bad, though, I have to say.
It's reckless behavior. Like, I feel like it's just.
It was quite bad.
Sorry,
That's
they put
attention
out
whoring, man.
fraudulent
That's all I see.
pictures.
I'm not
So
even
any
gonna lie.
pictures that is out there, excuse me, any pictures that is out there that you've seen is a blood clot, pussy clot lie. Yeah, because I
Of
saw
what?
some pictures of the girl supposedly injuries.
Getting beaten up. Oh, no.
Bullshit, Mr. Hangman. Found
Was it
out
her?
is a fucking lie. It's a lie.
Okay.
So people be careful.
I don't know what pictures you've seen, but the ones I've seen, I don't think it's a lie. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lie, but it's not even a girl. I see
And
it.
if
It
he's
looks
got
like
this
the
much
same hair. It
energy-
does look like the same hair and everything. And she's
Yeah.
dark skin, and then they show the knee and all that. There's like 7 photos. It was put into one of the groups I'm in that
Oh,
Russ is
shit.
in and other people. And my friend put it in the group, right? And he said, "Least we forget." And I said, "No. I'm phoning this nigga." So I phoned him. We had a long conversation, and he lamented after that, like, "Yeah. Don't be posting them
Yeah,
type
guys,
of things."
think before you
What?
press send, man. Think before you press
No,
send.
because like he's a black brother, right? But he's
Yeah.
always loved his white women. He's always loved them. You know what I mean? He even married a Romanian woman and had a kid, Alexander. He's a lovely youth and yeah. But he knows even in school, he used to roll around with certain white girls who were not favorable until one day the girls caught her down the path, like going to our school, and they beat the living daylights out of her, mashed up her nose. Basically, the girl never came back to the school.
Oh shit!
Right. So I gave him that example. I said, "What happened to Julie?" And he was like, yeah. I said, "Was that reported? Did we expect a vigilante van of her people to turn up at the
Yeah.
school protesting and this shit happen all the time?" I'm not a victim of it, but I'm also a protagonist of such a situation. You know what I mean? Where
The thing,
I-
no, but that was common. The older brothers and sisters stepping in for younger ones and jumping.
Yeah,
Like, that happens all over the whole world.
But even
Listen.
this narrative at the
Everybody-
moment of like, oh, all these
Yeah.
racial incidents are happening in the school, they're probably happening in so many schools. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's people being using racialized language,
everywhere,
abuse,
yeah.
and verbal
I
abuse,
think
and
as
physical
you-
abuse every single day. If Respect wants to do something to tackle the problem at a grassroots level, he needs to start doing some awareness, the courses or something like that. Like, go in and talk to the youth,
Talk to the
create
kids,
some
yeah.
interracial programs or something like that,
workshops
so
and
that
stuff.
people are not having these stereotypes or feelings against other communities and all
Because
that. Like,
he's rolling
don't
with
tackle all these
MJ,
individual situations.
MJ.
he's
After
done.
this
He's rolling
incident,
with man who done that.
after this incident, if Respect was to contact a school and say, "I want to come in and speak to the kids on racism," what do you think the response would be?
After this,
After what happened with
after
him calling
this,
people
no,
pikey and
even for
whatnot?
safeguarding, they wouldn't.
no, there's. I mean, like, if anyone was to do a quick search on Respect, there's a lot of negative things that come up. So I don't know if
He
people
wouldn't
would.
qualify safeguarding wise. He wouldn't get. Yeah, he wouldn't pass.
He
the
wouldn't
skill.
get the clear, would
It
he?
depends, but to be honest, if he was to put a good program together and let's say have a good organization funding
And
it
have
or
a decent
backing
He's
it,
too
frontman to front it
controversial.
for you.
Sis. Not gonna lie, schools aren't gonna
work.
listen.
yeah, maybe
He's
he needs
basically-
to not be the face of it.
Maybe college schools
Right,
for
now
older
we're
children,
getting
but
there.
Can I say
Right.
my piece?
underage kids now.
Yeah, because to be honest, yeah, he's
not.
just put himself in the same position as Tommy.
Fully.
Unsuspectingly,
Yeah.
fully
Yeah.
suspectingly,
Yeah.
and having more advantages than Tommy. Because remember, this is a BBC operative. Let's get that right and get that straight and get that out of the way. Yeah, because when this brother was sitting down on Victoria Derbyshire on successive mornings, yeah, I'm saying a man has a contract with the BBC. Man has done 2 panorama documentaries. Yeah, one unbeknown to us where he was mic'd up in the park and one he's done on his own with the Forever Family that we watched. Right?
Even when I heard it, I said I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it, and it could have been an AI, and everyone was laughing. And now I've heard it real life. I can see why people are laughing at me for saying it was AI. But I
AI,
only said that because me knowing Respect all these years, he's the last person I would expect to make a mistake like this.
Yeah.
And it just shows that the emotion just got to him.
He's not as old as wise as you think. You're giving him status way above his years.
Yeah,
If that
slip up happens, what does he say in his private though? In his private
the man is like,
No.
No, listen, the man is like, 4 years, 5 years older than Eunice. So just look at it like that.
And he can't claim ignorance because he's such he's so into the whole history of race relations.
Exactly,
race
race
exactly what that word meant.
No dog, no Irish. That's his favorite slogan.
You can't just be like, I was ignorant. I didn't know what that word
Bruv,
meant.
he
I've
fucked
never
up
heard.
royally.
You can't say that. Other people might.
He's worked so hard to create this persona, and now it's just all done because of one word.
Look, being really honest about this right now, like, yeah, a lot of people will say pikey. Do you know what I mean? As I said, I've got friends as well who will drop it like it's nothing. It's not a big deal, right? But it's the fact that you said it in this situation.
Not like MJ,
when
so
all
your
of this is
enemies
happening.
can use it against you and point you out to be a
Exactly, you're
hypocrite.
screaming racism, but you're using racialized language as well.
They said it quickly, boy. Obviously, as fast as
in front of people's houses, like
the video came out. There's another one where he's like on the other side talking about gouging out eyes. We teach women to gouge out eyes and all of that, so no one could ever trouble you. Come and join Forever Family, because this is what we do. We got training courses where you learn how. You learn how to defend yourself. He said you learn how to defend yourself.
Look, fair enough, like teaching people self-defense and how to take care of yourself and whatever you want to do, you know, how to treat knife wounds, whatever, right? But you can't be sitting there talking about
other people's
eyes
children and
shit.
gouging out eyes. Don't get the guard get jumped again. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's mad.
Let's play some more.
Yo, that's horrible.
Families taking back these roads. I don't know what the Pikey's heard. Families taking back our turf. Our children will be protected. Our children will be protected. Our elders will be respected. Our elders will be respected. All for one and one for all. All for one and one for all. We'll pull up outside your door. We'll pull up outside your door. All for one and one for all. All for one and one for all. We'll pull up outside your door. We'll pull up outside your door. All for one and one for all. If you touch one, then you touch all. If you touch one, then you touch all. Stand up.
Listen, every grown man that would dare, I beg you step into the bin.
Throw yourself
into the bin. Like,
elevate and throw yourself
bro,
in the bin.
chill. Don't say that.
Yeah.
Like, nobody thought to just step in.
I ain't saying that shit.
All them
You
grown
need a
men.
beat on that, man. Oh, I think on Freestyle Friday that might bang.
That's
I know.
number one. And what's this? Our
Yeah, we might have
children.
to
Like
use it.
all children are your children. Like what?
No, wait. All adults will be respected while you're outside adults' house disrespecting them. Mad.
Yeah. And your children will be protected, but
gonna
you're
lie.
out there doxing people's houses. Nice.
If the father of that home or the uncle stepped out and boxed you in your mouth, I'll be like, good. Don't be stepping up to people's sanctuaries. And
Sarah, I honestly expected people to rock up on the day when Raspect was outside. I fully expected to see
unless they were
van loads of people
they don't want to
rocking
get
up.
arrested in it, so they probably
Yeah, they
I
just
feel
didn't want the
dumb.
cameras and the hype on them.
But again, yeah, you're gonna be a pretty like intimidated by people outside the house, even though it's not a lot. But yeah,
you never know, man. They'll just catch them in London. Like they're all interrelated. They all know each other. Like what? That's a bit
Yeah,
silly.
and remember, Mecca, it's not just people outside your house. It's you've put this on the internet, for everyone to see, for every madman out
Or
there
sent
to
to the
see,
house,
for every
yeah.
extremist out there to see.
And if they own the house, they can't just move either. Like, just putting the whole road into a predicament. The neighbors, them.
well, you're putting the family of
People
the
might
girl.
go to the wrong house. Like, what are you doing?
How do you know these people ain't batshit crazy and gonna be extra pissed off that someone snitched on them? Yeah.
Yeah, well,
You're gonna be
judging
extra
by the
pissed off.
video that we already seen of them, they probably are a little bit batshit crazy.
Exactly.
That's
But that's only the females. I'm talking about when the husband.
Exactly.
You get me? Like, yo.
Grown men with cameras. I remember a time where you get boxed in your mouth for bringing out a camera. Like that was police shit.
Snitching.
Like I used to say to my brothers, don't bring out a camera if there's keep your camera. I don't know.
No, you can't
I don't know
do
what's
that,
going
man.
on with this generation.
That was an L. That was an L still.
All the
'Cause
hot
that
L's,
was
man.
live on lots of people Insta and all of that. So
it's embarrassing.
People could have got that from various different sources, like this one. You know what I mean? This obviously wasn't someone
under the banner of black people in the UK.
the way my man was giggling when he said it,
involved.
he knew. Yeah, he knew that it was fucked up. You know what I mean? But they're so drones, they're so like controlled without being controlled.
No, every man has to hold L. There are grown men in that video. Grown men.
It's compliance, man.
That can sun him. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's this private?
So
Ryan
where's
type?
this apology video he's got? Then has anyone got a link for that?
Yeah, Beefy. What you saying?
No, someone said they made an apology video on Instagram. Khan, what are you saying? Be quiet now.
Yeah, Khan.
I'll say, where's the apology video?
Respect Rebellion, it's on there.
Okay.
This is so embarrassing. Like, that's the only word I can use. So embarrassing.
This is the thing. When no one can tell you no, and people who are around you, they know they can't tell you no, and they follow you.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, bro.
But this is very like respect.
Very embarrassing.
This is also like respect to do a public apology. Lie, Beefy.
When did he make the apology? Was it like days after, straight away?
No, man, he does it. He's made several. This is not his first time. But anytime I've told him personally, I'm like, you're right, you fucked up, right? At Speaker's Corner and did it, no big deal, right? But it's in house, right? This nigga ran to the internet, to fucking Instagram, to go and make an apology video. I said, what? What are you doing? Why are you dry snitching on yourself? You fucking idiot, bro. He said, how is you dry snitching? If something's private, yeah?
It's private.
And you fucked up privately. Why does it? You fucked up publicly. That was his excuse for apologizing publicly. I said, no. What you need to do is make an apology to the guy when you see him. He will be back at Speaker's Corner, so you can make a apology to him on camera if you want. But, bruv, I don't see the necessity of that. That's just dry snitching for me. And you ain't grown enough to know that that's dry snitching.
And Klaus,
and then regardless of what we said not to do, he did it. So it's showing you again that this you just does what the fuck he wants.
He's autistic, bro. He's autistic.
No, listen, I think we got it wrong. You see, most people who are in the limelight, they're there because they like the limelight, good or bad. They have to be in the limelight.
Every day, look at the back chair. I think, he's got it for you.
It's sad, man. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I just feel like everyone around him is letting him down. Like, what is this? Like, what are we condoning? What are we enabling? Whose child is this? Where's your daddy at? Like, we need to talk.
It's people who think they need an activist in their life. I blame
They're
them.
grown men though, Beefy. Come on, they should know better. Like,
Like I was like, why were they there in the first place?
there were big men there, bro. It's so sad.
Where
Chanting
the
after this little kid. Like, what are we doing?
where are the local represent? Who are the local people who live there? Why they live at forefront? What? See, this is the problem about who want to be governed. People who don't live around your area talking for you. When you can have your own voice.
Yeah, it's weird.
This is
It's
a
weird. And
madness.
then you have
This is
to
what
deal with the
happens.
consequence. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
Those
madness.
kids have to go back to school on Monday, like after the
Yeah.
half term, whatever they have. Yeah, it's
You know,
not
better
good,
get the people in the community smoke up for themselves. Instead of someone who doesn't live in the community, they understand the politics of the community,
Let the
talking
family
shit
speak
on
first for
camera
themselves
because of
before you
fucking
speak on their
clout.
behalf. Do you know what I mean?
Look at me. I like clout. I have to be seen on camera doing this. I'm a stepper. I do these things. Fuck.
By the way, there's a link in the private chat. I think Jedi posted it.
MJ.
Yeah.
And he didn't have that
Menzo,
much
it's in the
energy when
private
that
chat
little
for a reason.
when
It's
the black
private.
baby was
You gotta learn, man. You gotta learn.
No, Menzo is slow. I know.
My bad.
when man was talking, our children
I thought
won't
you
be touched.
studied
Why didn't he
politics,
not
bro.
address the family of the black baby
this.
if he's
Man's got a
into
degree in
protesting?
politics.
Like, come on.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videos, but I'm trying to figure out which one is the
Private
apology
chat.
one.
Private chat. Private chat.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just feel like he's very misled, and people are just enabling fuckeries.
He's not misled. This guy runs the narratives. How can he? You see, he's not misled. He builds narratives and runs with them. That's what he does.
I think so.
It's what he does.
Mm.
A school fight turned into a racial thing, which he had to go there and stop what's getting out of hand. Really?
Sorry.
Really?
Yo,
what is it?
have you not seen the private chat for real though?
Yeah, I did.
I know. The one before. I know.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Where's Axum? Yo. Oh, I'm done. Oh shit. All right, let me share this. Dude, I've got that blooming cheerleader song in my head now.
Oh, I thought it was the bunion that got you. That's funny.
It's a hot mess, man.
The foot is the right color though. I think they did that.
Oh, African Besanji. I know that's his age.
What's happening now?
Idiot. Take your stuff there. Idiot. You're gonna smack me? You're gonna smack me? You're gonna smack me?
What is this?
What's wrong with my eye? What's wrong with my eye? What's wrong with
I got you a camera. Man, can you hear those cries, yeah? How does that make you feel? It's not just little sis we got to step for. You know what I'm saying? And we can't step for everyone at the same time, but I'll be stepping to Bristol on Wednesday. Yeah? Now, I can't say
Wait, well, this
how
is
I
not
feel
no.
about this video, but
hold
what
on.
I can say is that at the minimum, yeah, this guy went back to work the next day. He needs to be sacked from Harvey Nichols, Bristol. Yeah, at the minimum, the SIA must take away his badge. At the minimum, we have to write a letter to Harvey Nichols, Bristol about the people that they employ. It's very hard to stay calm while making this video. But what I want to say is that it's not a chatting thing. Yeah, I'm not going to do this video and talk about how bad it is from my yard and then get on to the next one using trauma for what? Man, step in, yeah, firstly to make sure the young teenage girl's okay. This is child abuse, you know what I'm saying? But secondly, to hold them accountable and deliver the letter myself in person, yeah? Wednesday, I'm stepping. Bristol family, hit me up. Steppers only.
You won't hit me in your life. You won't hit me in your life. Scumbag tramp.
Idiot. Take your stuff there. Idiot. You're gonna smack me? You're gonna smack me? You're gonna smack me?
Wow.
That's oh my.
Yeah, that's what he's
Postcode,
doing.
man. We're strapped.
Where's the apology?
The
So
postcode.
is
Hold on,
it,
that's for
Oh
effect.
shit, that blew me off. That
oh, so
that
he's
blew me
softening
off,
up
man.
the
I'm not gonna
apology.
lie.
Something like so the apology kicks in
We're
nicely.
gonna send Hakira there.
So he's gonna do more. You see, he's doubling
He's
down.
moved on to the
That
next
is
thing.
horrible.
No,
So
he's doubling
remember,
down.
people, the minimum we can do is send a letter to
To the
Harvey Nichols. Yeah.
No, SIA. Listen,
He'll probably
SIA.
get fired anyways if this video gets
Listen,
Harvey.
let me tell you how
He'll
it
get
works.
fired anyway. So
Yeah,
he
if
doesn't
you
even
are part of
send
the
a letter.
SIA, you are part of an internal website. Like you're signed up to a website, right? So internally, you can send that letter. You can send it
Not just that,
directly
he'll
to them.
get fired. There's no letter that needs to be sent.
Yeah,
The company's not gonna keep him.
No,
after
but you
that.
can do that as an SIA yourself.
This is the thing.
Yeah,
This is the thing.
you sign into your account
God, it's
and
on
then
camera.
you send the letter.
I'm gonna
whatever,
play devil's advocate here.
and then get back to you.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here.
Or a man like me
Oh,
who's got the
horrible.
phone number, who's got the phone number for the SIA, which is something that not everybody has. It's not a
But
joke.
I heard the guy say you hit me. What? Why you hitting me for? And it's like she hit him first. I don't know what
No, she
happened.
hit him first. I noticed that. Yeah,
No, that
but
was too much though.
it's still not.
So
it's still
no,
not.
wait.
She was like dashing
Hold
things
up.
at him, innit?
Hold
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Hold up.
And then they were swinging.
Hold up. So
I hear you, but big man kicking a kid. Like, come on.
listen, we saw a video. 3 boys trying to match
the elders,
him.
man,
He
respect
head butted them. He head butted until they fell asleep. I was like, good. Don't do things you can't handle.
Exactly.
Why are you
I
hitting
don't
big
know,
man
bro. I'm
for?
not.
What gives you the right to put hands on a big man?
No, if she's a kid though, come on, man.
No, exactly. What gives a kid?
Yeah.
What
Listen.
are you talking about?
Listen.
Back home is
We
discipline, man. That
know.
was
Thank you. Back home, we're not even having this conversation.
Yeah, I hear
it's dumb.
you. But still,
it's
like, I
dumb,
don't
man.
know.
Let's not do this,
Well,
man.
no,
Yeah,
that
was too
exactly.
much.
Back home, they would
Dumb.
have smacked her.
Yeah, because like what? Kids are
And they're recording it as well.
Running riot,
Recording.
yeah.
Then your
You know,
parents will
clouds.
smack you for smacking
and you
the
know,
old.
as a teacher, like this is a lot. And
That was a bit much, but
yeah,
I think like he
I
should have
know,
acted
but
better in it. Like, come on,
you can overstand like
because you're trained for that stuff.
and
Nah,
I was thinking, no, it's not even a teacher,
it's
someone in Harvey
security guard.
Nichols. Yeah, he's not under the same restriction as a teacher
The
is.
teacher.
No, man, he can use reasonable and
Of
acceptable
course.
force and explain it away. No, facts.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I just got my teacher.
She's not
my teacher
unconscious.
cap on.
Hold on,
and
she's
I'm
not
keeping
unconscious.
quiet.
She's not concussed or whatever.
Didn't really hit her.
And we don't know how old she is yet.
Just threw some stuff at her.
No, but he has to make a report as well. He has to
Yeah.
make a report instantly. This has
Yeah, if she had him
instantly
on camera, he's gonna do that straight away.
let him in the realms of
But you see, for me, it's like
having to make a report.
why are you recording it? You're hitting someone first and recording it. For me, there's something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't believe in coincidence no more. It's just too much.
No, I'm saying it's too.
No.
Now it's too much of a. I don't say it's
Maybe
it's
she
like
did
a
something and then started recording it.
insignificant situation.
For
I'm
the
just saying
reaction.
again, it's another school situation. So you're gonna go around the country to different schools and different situations. Let's see how old this one is, because I don't know. Yeah, that one seems like it was a bit old still. You know what I mean?
What's he
That
gonna
don't
do for
sound
this
like
one?
it
Then?
happened
Stand outside
fresh.
Harvey Nichols.
Hold on, wait. It don't sound like it happened fresh on Friday or Saturday,
okay.
and then someone sent it and put it online. I just don't. I have a
This
feeling.
is the thing. Did they send it to him personally? Is it online?
Or did he dig it up?
I mean,
now, what? There's another system in this media thing. They call it. Was it shock and awe?
Huh?
Shock and awe.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you scaring people. You affecting people's emotions because
Riling up emotions, yeah.
right to try and sell them something. Now ask the question: what are you selling?
Blackmail.
What are you selling right now?
Not
'Cause,
just
like,
that. Like when did all this fighting for children start? Because remember that little baby that was taken away from that black mother.
Yeah.
Remember he
didn't do
wasn't.
nothing.
Yeah. So is it the post Tommy? I'm gonna clean up my. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
Because there's so
No,
many things that
it's
happen in
post.
London, but I've never seen.
It's post. That woman.
Is it post Tommy
Afua
interview?
Rose.
Afia. No, it's Afia Rose, man. Big up Afia. 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 Or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
her
the
name is.
sister that was in the
Yeah. So she
abuse
was in
kids.
Forever
Yeah,
Family.
even her. Like you should have. Yeah. not added
Yeah,
that back.
but once she makes that distinction with that video, then it puts him on a thing where he makes a video about her.
Starts
Oh, she's
cleaning up
always
and that.
out here lying on people you get what I'm saying?
No
Anyway,
proof,
I'm
no
leaving,
evidence.
And if you want me to leave Forever Family, I'm gone. I'm out. Do you get it? These are the emotional blackmail and So he's not. He's known for making videos that will make people emotional enough to even go to Trafalgar Square. Yeah? The video he made, the video he made had Tommy in it. It wasn't entirely about Tommy. You got other people making their little videos and then added it to his video, and then he added himself in the little compilation. That's all he done. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But it was
social media's
enough. It was
turning
effective.
people mad.
Yeah, but his social media skills are off the chart. Why? Because he's media trained. I've always said this to people. Make sure when you're dealing with this youth, you take your time. Because he's media savvy. Yeah. I'm not giving him more flowers than that, though. For his age. That's what we also have to take into account. People say, no, you see, what, because you're older? No, it is because man's older and wiser and no young youth would ever have anything over me. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I was studying media before you were born. You know what I mean? So like, it's not that. And I'm
moving too fast. That's all.
I'm a big man. I've seen the flaws in my little brother and said, "Yo, bro, fall back. Stop this. Don't
he
do
needs
that."
to fall back a bit for a while.
But he can't take a check. No way. No how. He doesn't like it. He just reacts because I don't know if he came from a privileged background, but he's just not
It's the
used
people
to being
around you,
told.
man. You know when you got a bunch of yes men, like you start living in la la land. Do you get me?
Yeah,
but
he's just not used
clearly
to
there's
being
grown
told no.
people enabling his silly decisions and that. Oh God. Okay, let's listen.
Yo, send this one to all the gypsies, all the travelers, put it in every WhatsApp group. You get me, Telegram, you know what I'm saying? I'm making it very clear that we know that historically, Irish have been the one to be called the white black people, and they've been oppressed because of it. They put no blacks, no dogs, no Irish on the pubs. And in the UK, historically, many times Irish people and black people have fought against racism together. So in no way, shape or form, was he trying to act like this was a war against the whole Irish community. It was that specific family, and I want to personally apologize for pikey or any slur that was used, and it wasn't used within that intention of even knowing the historical reference of the word.
Come on, man.
Man's always going to say, yeah, we're wrong, put my hands up. You get me? And also the teacher out there that wasn't involved, he wasn't the head teacher, and he took a lot of shouting and attack from the community. He's an innocent man. Not just because he's a white English man in that job that he should suffer abuse from our community. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I promised little sis we're going to step out a certain way. I said we're going to step with decorum, discipline, and diplomacy. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize to anyone that is offended with how anything was constructed on the day. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely trying to get into a position where we're our best version, so every element of the community can be proud when they see us stepping. This is just the beginning. We don't have a blueprint to go off, so we're learning on the job. But I want to thank everybody that supported little sis. And there's a big update. I spoke to her yesterday. There's a big update coming about little sis. Subscribe to the Lions Den YouTube channel, because that's
Anyways. First and foremost, why did you make
your
it
friends
think
under
you
the
were the
bus?
one that was leading the charge?
Sorry?
You said we. So I don't get
he
that.
said
That was
we.
a nice little...
Then throw Mac under the bus.
He's
Throw
a
Mac.
politician, bro.
And he throws Mac under the
Be a
bus.
I know,
politician, you
it's
know.
Mac. For Mac. You know what I mean? Mac, he's got bare Irish youths, white youths, black youths, all of that on
Nah,
his
he
bike.
could be a politician. I
You know
give
what I
him that,
mean?
man. He knows how to run.
Wow.
Wow.
The way he did that was so well done. I'm not
You
gonna
know the
lie.
ones there?
Media savvy.
He used generic
Ain't
terms,
no
made sure he
half
wasn't
stepping.
pinpointing himself.
It's the Big Daddy Ras.
He was no longer the leader anymore. Like,
Michael, there he goes. Michael goes, was Teppers. So this new thing that's called Teppers now. It's no more called Forever Family. New thing. There were no blueprints. Gang, Forever Family. They're learning on the job.
Is that what they call steppers?
I don't know. It's a new thing. There were no blueprints.
Nah.
They're learning on the job.
Stepper sound like a dance group.
Yeah, it seems to be steppers only, no gossip.
Stepping into danger. Stepping into danger. Like what?
No, he
see
did
what
that
I'm saying
split, though. I give him
No,
that.
but you see what I'm saying though. You see what I'm saying though. He's not.
He's a politician.
He's known
He's
for
a
this.
politician, hands down.
He's known for the apology video. This is
Chameleon.
why I keep telling you, bad
And
man
then he
don't
plugs
do
his little YouTube channel and every
apology
other thing. Yeah, he's
videos.
a politician,
You
man.
never catch Sniper anywhere doing apology video. Are you fucking crazy? For what?
He just forgot to tell everybody he was leading the chance. Like people are
Yeah. No, but I'm saying your life, your fuck ups in your life are private. Why would you have to make an apology video for anything?
And
No,
everyone was
you're in
involved.
the public
Exactly.
eye.
Everybody was
And
involved.
as
Everybody
someone
there was
just
involved.
someone just typed in the chat, is he now describing all Irish as gypsies? Because in the
I don't know
beginning
what
of that
he's doing.
video, he is directing it to Irish people.
Irish
I didn't want to upset that. Now he's got to remember that like they're actually a different
Romany,
group
the
to us. Do you know what I
Romany
mean? The
gypsies.
travelers are identified as a whole separate group in Ireland, anyways. So I'm not trying to like separate ourselves from them or anything, but it's like he's not even being politically correct
I
in
know.
his apology either. And then
And
when he
I'm
said, "Oh, to all gypsies and to all travelers," like who are you actually fucking talking to? Because who you have offended is the Irish traveler community. Get it right. Do you need me to come in and help you do some fucking political speech training or something? Respect. Fix up, bro.
Yeah, that's mad. Man's moving wonky still.
Travelers, there's Irish, there's English.
Moving mud.
That was a political. That was a politician's answer, man. He just put
Answer, yeah,
everything.
of course.
Like he covered all bases.
Yeah.
He just be messed up.
His apology. Listen, the apology was 2 seconds short, 2 seconds long. I'm
And then
sorry.
he threw Mac.
They threw Mac and the bus.
Yeah, the
He
teacher,
spoke
the
about
white
it.
teacher. What? White teacher? What are you doing, man? Why is all this color distinction?
We can't hear you properly,
Teacher,
Sarah.
there's no teacher outside the house. No teacher.
No, I was saying he
Go on,
made
sorry,
it like
Sarah.
a group thing. So it wasn't him taking accountability for the fact he
Yeah.
was leading the chants. It was like
You
we
saw that. That
and
was
us.
slick,
So even the people
Yeah.
who weren't chanting are involved now
Mm.
by affiliation.
Brother, everyone
It's a
under the bus.
politician
But
thing,
you
innit?
see,
We went to war and
it's never
our
Rasmus'
country.
fault.
Politics.
We've all said this. Look, it's never Rasmus' fault.
Yeah. That
People
was
get it.
clever. That was clever. I'm not gonna lie.
It's never his fault. I mean,
Yeah. He's a politician, man. I give him that. That's 100%.
it's a group of moving without decorum that cause the problem, not him.
Yeah, not him. You get it? They can, but that's what politicians do. They go to war and they say our country and we. They will never say I did something.
He's a modern day politician. They still chat a load of shit.
Amateur.
No, but as
Yeah.
I said, if your gurus are people like Tommy Robinson, a failed politician, you know what I mean? These guys, you know what I mean? That was his political. He had political aspirations. There's no doubt
Exactly.
about that.
And as I
Right,
said,
and
we
it
know how
failed.
Tommy Robinson actually feels about Irish people, so it's not surprising then. Oh,
Okay, please
I'm
put
getting
some
so
respect.
angry.
Hey,
This isn't good.
excuse me, guys. From now on, when you speak about Tommy Robinson, put respect to them. It's Imam Robinson, not going to respect.
You get me? Imam Robinson.
Sheikh Robinson.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, because like, bruv, that is a madness. You see, that's why we say us young warriors, they just run into battle. No sense, no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Bare energy, all of that, right? And us world warriors, nah, man. We got to be strategic. We take our time. We ponder on things. Because one thing you just don't want to do is make a mistake that will, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you.
Impact your thing. Because you can imagine, like, I think I've got to give thanks to content over everything. Because one thing I learned from content over everything when I was in the park was he's not deleting nothing.
You better move correct first time.
Right. Thank you, Sarah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, everybody knows. Like, huh? From I heard that, I said, rah. Because I heard a couple of people went up to him and said, yeah, please. I don't think that video, you know, like, can you edit it? No.
He was like, no?
Nope.
In the
If I do it
archive,
for
man,
one,
in the archive.
listen, if I do it for one, I'm going to have to do it for the rest of it. Ah, shit. Yeah,
That's
this
a
guy's
good
about his
policy, though,
shit.
still.
Yeah,
That
it's
is a good
straight.
policy.
So when Dick Pick Dawa came to him, took him back, boy, can you take down the video? I knew I was watching it. I was
we
like,
were dying.
yo,
We were laughing.
I phoned Leon. Leon, is it when did it go? Wednesday. All right.
All right.
While we had like Raj was finessed and Mr. Rax, who also had the video. He put it up before we even left the park. So while man was talking to him, it was already up.
Exactly.
Yeah. He talked to him for almost an hour and finessed him. Yeah.
Oh, can I just say, H, could you join the panel, please? Because I believe you wanted to speak to Matthew, and I'd like you to explain your comments to Axum as well, please. Thank you.
Oh no, what
In
did
the
he say
private
to
chat,
Axum?
saying some weird comments as well.
Yeah. Can you please explain why Axum is Indian? Thank you.
Oh no, you're not doing that. As an Indian, bro, allow us. Like, you're not qualified to.
This is the man that said Jesus went to study in
Leave
India.
us alone, man.
You know why, Sniper? Today, you learn something new, you know?
Yeah.
I learned that the term Jere is for Africans, and the term Shilek is people with South
Hair,
Asian
basically three
descent.
soft hair,
Yeah,
straight hair.
South
We're not
Asian
playing the
descent.
video again. No.
Wow.
I'm like, wow. Makes sense.
Yeah,
but
bro, it's proper history.
Chipati for
lesson.
me,
I didn't know
chipati
that
for
stuff.
you. You know what I mean? Whatever it is.
The whole nose straightener thing, that's a whole L.
They were
Yeah, that's
using
crazy.
clothes pegs on their noses and that.
Is it?
They were trying to get their noses snatched.
Aquiline features, yeah.
They were trying to get the Michael Jackson nose, man. It was serious.
Snatching your nose and that.
Like, fuck a contour. We're just going to use a clothes peg.
Wow.
Makeup's getting expensive for the cost of living and that.
Do you know what I mean? Like, just
So there's
confidently
people
walking
out here
around with a
trying
peg on
to
their nose.
sound like Shani on purpose.
Yeah.
Wow.
Play the video. Let's play the video. Why not?
Wow.
No, big up Shani, man. That was out of
Big
order.
up,
That's
big
out
up.
of order.
No,
Let's watch the video. Let's watch the video. Like, when?
Nasaly's a thing now.
Nah, that was
You know what I'm
embarrassing.
saying?
I don't know. I'm waiting
Yeah.
for the Somali brothers to come through. Stop Zilla's
Wow. Oh shit. It's a oh shit. Nah, you're
Michael,
wrong.
let's watch the video. Let's have a
No
look.
wonder Sarah's piping up. I'm thinking, I thought it was Ethiopia or something. Because
No.
it can't be.
We're not
It can't be.
involved in this.
No, I knew it. I knew it.
We're not involved.
The way you was too chirpy, too jokey, adding
There's nothing
extras.
to do with us.
Yes, I said.
You're free. This
Sarah
is when
believes
the
in
one has to
borders.
be divided clearly.
Yeah. Clearly. Clear borders.
She believes in the borders now.
There's clear borders.
There's no point in this moment. We can't join in these affairs. Like,
Yeah?
listen to this.
What?
We're madness.
Okay.
Somali friend's house. His family call me some of the nicest people. Every time I go to my Somali friend's house, his family call me this really cool nickname. They call me a Charir. I don't even know what that means, but I should probably go look that up.
Africa, the largest landmass of black people in the world. But would you be shocked if I told you that anti-blackness is persistent and prevalent on that continent? Let's take a deeper dive into this topic by exploring the word Jareer by our Somali brothers and sisters. Welcome to J-Wave's Corner, a channel dedicated to controversial topics in Africa. Before we start the video, like, share, subscribe. Let's get into it. We'll start by defining the word, reacting to videos, and looking at circumstances at which this word is used. And finally, we will determine if it is anti-black or not. Sit tight and let's get into it. So what does the word Jareer mean? Let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yes, Jareer is a word, but it's not a derogatory word or a slur. Just like the word fat is just a word, but you can also use it to body shame someone. I see this word being used in a derogatory sense. I think it's about time that I explain the meaning of it. How are online trolls who have never been to Somalia, don't even speak the language, or who are not even Somali going to use this word in a derogatory?
Leave it.
What's Hawaiian doing in the video?
F.T.K.
You got Hawaiian though.
Who passes a hefty though? Very true.
No, she is. She's just using that camera thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, she's using that camera thing, but she's a Somali sister. That's why it's
With
authentic.
green eyes. Yeah, man, it's a good look.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Come on. You know how they roll. Go on.
derogatory term.
First off, if you have to use trolls as an excuse for the meaning of a word while defining it, that should give you red flags. Let's continue.
When there are people who are proud to be Cheddars. That's not even including the hundreds of audios that are celebrating Somali Bantus and Cheddar wins. This says I am a strong Cheddar win. Somalis and Somalis would be ashamed to see how you guys are using the word, especially when you guys don't even understand Somali history and politics. Historically speaking, Somalis are split into two major groups, and each group has clans and subclans. There are the Somali Bantus and there are the Somali Cushitic. I'm going to explain the Somali clan system in another video. Just know people like to conduct business with their own clans, and minority clans face disadvantages. There are more minority clans in here than here. Somali is an ancient language. We have a lot of descriptive words based on physical attributes. Cheddar means African and
Is that Everlast?
What did she say? Jarer means African.
African,
yeah.
Wow,
African if you're
wow.
if you're not Jarer. I'm confused.
Wow.
You're
Where's,
making this make sense.
hold on, where's Mood Best?
That didn't even make sense.
Where's Topzilla? Hold on, that's the point. Where are they, man?
Yeah,
Hold
where
on.
are
Yeah, they've been listening since
video
we
in the
played this
archive,
earlier on.
Where's A Somali?
You're gonna have to pull it out when they're out.
Where's A Somali? Where's A
Put it in the
Somali?
archive, put it in the
Hold on. I got big Gillettes. Hold on.
Come on, Mr. Gillette. Stop Gillette. Oh, Gillette,
You got some explaining to do.
Stopzilla, come, my brother.
You got some explaining to do.
Come through, my
Yeah,
broski.
we treat you the lightest.
M-Stacks is hiding with today, but M-Stacks, we need you. Come on.
Yeah, where's M-Stacks?
Mood Best.
I know. Yeah.
I know. Mood Best is free from this.
Any Gillettes that are around.
Mood Best is free from this. My brother, he never used. I never heard him use the term. So Mood Best is free from
Once she
this.
said they call themselves that.
That's because
you need to research if
if anything's Jareer on Mood Best, it's his beard. Yeah, you can't. As big as his beard is, that's
she said it
Jareer,
means
man.
African. Does it mean African?
No, it needs combing. You get me? It's more Afro than some Somali man's Afro. So he's good, man.
Yeah, let's go. Let's play this again.
their own clans, and minority clans face disadvantages. There are more minority clans in here than here. Somali is an ancient language. We have a lot of descriptive words based on physical attributes. Cherer means African with an afro hair, just like Indayar, which means Asian, which literally translates to small eye.
Well, fortunately, I understand Somali history and politics, and Jarer does not mean African with African hair. All it means is kinky hair. It is a description.
Michael, can you read that on the screen, please?
Mad. It's a Somali term for coarse hair.
Carry on reading.
The invent of Jarek, soft hair. Somalis vary in hair texture from afro to curly, wavy. These terms are applied to an individual Somali as a nickname. What?
Carry on reading.
Sorry. Sorry. Jareer is also applied to African Laji of West African and Bantu descent. Generally, just like Jarek. Is it the same word? Jilek. Okay, yeah. Jilek is applied to people of South Asian descent. Ouch. Hold this motherfucking L. Who do I deliver it to? Oh shit! Oh shit! Mood Best is here. Mood Best is here. Big up my brother. Big up. Salam alaikum. You're exempt from this. You're free from this. I said it. Your beard's Jareer.
I said your beard.
Yeah, your beard's Jareer, so you're good. But anyway, let's go.
Descriptive word for hair. The Somali Bantus are not part of the Somali clan system. The Somali clan system are for the Cushitic people. Let's not pretend. She tries to embellish this whole thing, but it makes no sense to me. And then she tries to justify the use of the word by talking about small eyes, description of Asians, which is also derogatory and disrespectful. It is just what it is, be it language or not. There are some parts of our cultures and languages that we have to let go as time passes. And I believe that this Jareer word and these other descriptions that are very derogatory need to go. And it's just what it is. We have to go with the times. There's no way to justify using this word. But let's also react to this other video.
The most popular product in Somalia right now.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, Somalis. This is the bit you need to explain.
what is this? Hey, mood best thing.
I
Big up
can't.
Jez.
I can't. Nah, the
Zulu.
nose clip.
Come on.
No, the nose clip.
What? Nah.
Axel, what's going on? Like,
Nah, don't ask me, man. I'm Eritrean right now. I'm Eritrean. Bye.
Wow.
Listen.
The
What is
distinctions
this
are real.
achieving? Like, who
Mad.
invented this?
Probably
He
Iran.
told you
Probably
already.
Iran.
Whoever
It looks like
invented this is
nasally.
a bag of money
snoring.
doing
They're
it.
trying to be
Nah.
nasally.
That's for snoring. That's for snoring.
Isn't it? Is it?
No, do they actually think they can mold their nose? Like, what the hell is this?
This is the sickness.
Listen,
Like,
anyone that's got an
goodness.
Amazon store, stock up on these, yeah?
It's called the Jarrell Nose Fix.
Nah, I can't.
Yo, this is so
Top
rude.
selling products right now.
This is
No
legit
way.
a clothes peg on a man's nose. Like, this is not acceptable. And
China
it's not
smart.
done at night time. It's during the day you're walking around like this. Public.
Yeah,
view.
Weird nose.
Don't
Fix
blame it on
up.
You know
China
what
now.
this is like? You know the way like women have got the waist
You can't fix it
trainers
though.
and they're trying to
Yes.
snatch their waist and all
Yeah,
of that.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
this is literally people trying to
For the
snatch
nose.
their nose. This is crazy.
Oh, you're blaming
Literally,
YouTube for this.
The
That's what
peg
you're
is
saying.
killing you.
I don't know who to blame for this.
What, the nose trainer?
Have you got one of these? Any of you guys? Just asking for a friend.
No, I need to breathe.
Any
Allow
of you
me.
guys?
Not you. I'm talking in the chat. They know who they
Yeah.
are. Like, what are we doing here?
Oh,
They are present. I told you. Yeah.
Mood best is for
Who's that
snoring.
gay?
So man
Come
are
on,
wearing
man.
this during the daytime for snoring. Mood
For
best.
snoring.
Do better.
Best. How are you doing?
He said it's for snoring.
Man is in a shop dressed up smart in the day. You're snoring there. Like, mind
Yeah,
you.
mood best. Do better, bro.
you guys need to like
I got
join
lucky
and
with
explain
you.
what's
Massive.
going on. Otherwise, we're just going to carry on and hand out this L. You can stop it all right now.
Like, come on, do better. How man tell us it's for snoring, but man's wearing it during the daytime? Unacceptable.
I mean, we could always look it up and see if it's a real thing. One
It
sec.
probably is for snoring. It could be.
But in Somalia, it's not.
They're not using it for snoring.
What? I don't understand. What do you mean it's not big in Somalia?
Yeah, if this worked, Michael Jackson would have used it, man. Guys, come on, man.
No, you're fucking. You're fucking. This went out when Michael Jackson was around. This wasn't.
Jackson would
You
have
might be
used
using it underground. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. What's going on?
I would love to interview one of these people.
Someone said
Like,
fake news.
Fake news,
Like-
yeah?
You must be Somali.
Just interview them and find out what is going
That's
on.
what
No,
I was
Michael.
going to say.
Michael, remember?
Are you saying
No,
fake news? Or are you saying
remember?
fake
She
news?
like Michael. This is she like in alliance. So it's,
Wow.
he's got to defend Subsila. Come on.
But that can't change your hair texture, though.
We are there.
So if you got
So
your
have you
rear...
seen this before? Have you seen people using this? Like, come on, break it down for us.
Yeah, talk to us, man. Man sitting at the dinner table, chewing on cat with the nose peg on.
It looks painful as well. Like, it doesn't even look comfortable. Nah, man. I need to breathe.
Read the chat, Sarah. Read the chat, Sarah.
What did I say?
It was Ethiopian.
What?
Wow. is
Someone
that
said the
what
guy
they're
looks
doing?
Ethioppian. Yeah.
Yo, you Somalis here.
Oh,
Stop
look.
diverting, man. Come fix
Oh,
your
look,
problem.
see?
No,
No, wait.
About Ethiopia.
What does this
Anticus
picture
said
look like?
his ex-wife had one of those. So it's true. Was Anticus, the biggest anti-Jire in the chat, is
Wow.
saying his wife had one. So
Oh my God.
here we go.
What are we doing here?
But let's also react to this other video.
The most popular product in Somalia right now.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Look.
Oh,
Hold on.
Snoring,
I
yeah?
can't see this. Stop.
Was
Go back.
snoring, yeah? Was snoring, yeah?
there was no sound anyway, MJ. I don't know
Was
why.
man bleaching as well? Like, go back, guys. Go back.
Was there no sound?
No, I think it's the video. It happened to me
Yeah,
too.
it's just showing it. Okay.
That looks so painful.
Wow.
This right here is the epitome of anti-blackness. Jareer knows fixer. See, you can't make any excuses for it.
Oh, you think
It's not
M-Stacks has got
fixing
one
it.
of them?
It's just gonna ruin the shape. And
Yeah.
Hey, you think
squash it all together.
I think he is. I think
Yeah.
he's using it. I think he
And
has.
then you end up with M-Stacks nose. Now I see what's going
I
on.
You're not getting rid of the nose.
I
Like
can see
this.
clearly now the nose.
You're just making it look deformed.
I can see your obstacles in my way.
Man, big up Somalis though, but I'm not gonna lie. This L, you're gonna have to hold it for the rest of 2023 because.
So basically,
like, who's gonna
you
top
man
this?
No. So basically, you man are Bantu, yeah? And to disguise your Bantu-ness, you start putting pegs.
But all jokes aside, is it because of like
Relaxing your hair? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Do you get bullied into this? Like, I would want to know the backstory. Like,
This looks like
are you being
socialism.
oppressed into this?
So this is like socialism, communism, and all of that. When you lot was into that, not that long ago. Mad thing.
This is making me feel like the mask is anti-black as well now. Like, fuck's sakes. Wearing a mask.
So what is?
Like, wearing a mask is anti-black as well now. That's how it makes me feel. This is hurting, man.
Yeah. Broad nose. My big broad nose. Allow it, man.
I've heard of bleaching, but this is a new one, man. I've never in my life heard of this. Bleaching, wearing, using relaxer, things like that.
I mean, what man wants a button nose? Like, please. What? Huh?
Yes, it's not.
What? So that a woman could say your nose is cute. I
So
don't
people in the chat
understand
saying they've never seen it.
I don't understand.
Man wants to be called cute, innit?
Would you get more?
No way. This is actually a thing.
No shaper, nah. Who's?
Who was saying
I told you it must be Iran.
Who was saying fake news? Who was saying fake news?
Can you go to the reviews? Go to the reviews.
Who was saying fake news?
Go to the reviews. Yeah, let's see.
Who's buying it? Who's buying it?
No.
Why is it a Middle Eastern woman though? Why is it a Middle Eastern woman though?
Are you surprised, Maki? Really?
That's not Middle Eastern.
I was
But the
going to say
whole world
accent.
chases
I was gonna say
that.
accent, but I was just going to leave it alone. Still.
Caucasian pointy nose.
What's that?
First name.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear that.
You know where the person's from. Come on.
What for?
Straight from the Horn.
What?
What was the name? I can't see from here, man. From my phone.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I see a Maria. Mohammed with a Barbie profile. Don't get that, but it is what it is.
Wow.
Hard for keeping on nose.
What
You
did
were
you say?
satisfied.
Wow.
Someone said it works okay. I didn't see that big of a difference.
Nose shaper, you know.
Someone said I don't think it hits my nose in the place I would like. Yo, this is haram, bro. This is haram.
Wow.
Really hurt my nose. So Diana wasn't happy. I bet you these are fake names about Diana.
It's tiny, man. I think it's making my nose bridge wider.
Wider? What?
Which is the opposite of what I need.
Yo, look what they said. Look what it says here. Mine isn't crazy wide, but I wanted it snatched. What did I say to you? Snatched. This is what they're trying to do.
That's literally what you just said, MJ. Literally.
This is actually crazy.
That's literally what you just said. Oh my god.
My gosh.
Molly, stand up, man.
Nah, this is the L, man. This is the L. I'm gonna. No, this is the L.
Yo, as I said, family, like top products in it. So invest in these if you want to make some money. That's all I'm saying.
Wait.
Sharia nose fixes.
Hold on, wait. The women with the nose already.
Oh, shit.
The women with the nose. Oh shit.
So they pick women with.
Wow.
Sarah.
That woman looks like she's from the horse.
No, they're trying to make a European nose, man.
Slimmer and lifter your nose.
Are we
anywhere,
gonna
European women to advertise?
Are we gonna ignore the Habasha in the room?
No, don't even try it, Matthew. We're free from this, man.
I'm trying to.
That's cartoon cat we're talking about.
I know. Sudanese. Nah, I'm not
No,
having
she's
it.
not even that, man.
No,
She's
don't push her over to our side.
Oh shit, she
I don't
actually
even know
is.
what she is, but she's not us. Leave it.
she's
Leave
Hausa,
it.
man.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Yeah.
She's on the phone saying, "Bitch."
Remember,
she's
you
not
still
there,
got
man. She's
what was her name? Trinity Time Travel.
Oh, stop
Remember,
it.
you still got that.
But why is this one
Remember, you
got a
still
tongue
that.
sticking
Don't
out?
try.
What the hell?
This is mocking. This is mocking. This is mocking. This is mocking.
Well, she's eating a
But
biscuit.
no black person who uses that. They're gonna say,
That's what I'm saying.
Really? You want to see the
more
amount of
black people,
TikTok
but you're
videos that there
advertising
is?
There probably is a lot of black people
Caucasians.
using it.
Like, what are we doing?
But you know, like to no avail.
So
You know, when
silly,
you got
man.
precious nose, like it's not worth it. Just leave
But
it
because
alone.
there's so many people with that with this product, it shows that it must be bringing in money. Because people do product
So what are you saying? Kale use
analysis and that.
Kale might use it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, there was a big batch of them going to Jordan and that mad thing.
I'm bad with
There are
you,
people
man.
walking around with pegs on their nose. Yeah, acting
let's
like
switch the video.
shit stink.
They're so like just ruining themselves.
Yes.
They're kids as well. They look quite young.
Wow.
This right here is the epitome of anti-blackness. Jarrell knows fixer. See, you can't make any excuses for things like this, right? Because what does it imply? That having a wider nose is a bad thing. So now you need clips to try to fix the nose, right? You need to put the nose in place. So you put the clips over your nose. See, this right here is what shows you that Jarrell is not a good word. It's not a term of endearment by any means. You see what I'm saying? But let's keep going. I agree with this brother right here. But the real question is, why are the people that use the word Jareer obsessed with using the word, or obsessed with those people that they call Jareer? Because that's the real question. We're not obsessed with Somalis. We are obsessed with the fact that they are obsessed with using that word on us because they have an obsession with us. And I'm not talking about all Somalis, of course. I'm talking about the ones that use that word derogatorily. I do understand that the Bantus might have taken that name on, but guess what? It was forced on them. It was forced on them. They just took it on like the N-word and now have pride in it. But guess what? Us that are not from there, we don't need to accept that word. It's just the facts. Next video.
Yes, Jay is a word, but it's not a derogatory word or a slur. Just like the word fat is just a word, but you can also use it to body shame someone. I see this word being used in a derogatory sense. I think it's about time that I explain the meaning of it. How are online trolls who have never been to Somalia, don't even speak the language, or who are not even Somali going to use this word in a derogatory term when there are people who are proud to be Jareers?
So I made a video about the anti-blackness within the Somali community, and the comments under that video have been absolutely atrocious. One user tagged TT Drama Layla, the creator I just showed you, because she had obviously made her own video about what Jareer means. In my video, I said that calling Bantus Jareer is a slur. There's a couple of issues with the video that Layla made. Number one, claiming that it's only trolls on the internet who are using this word as a slur. That is absolutely categorically false. Throughout my comments, you see people admitting that their families use it in an anti-Black way. You see a lot of people calling me one. So we know that it's a commonly used word to refer to Bantus in a derogatory way. And no, you don't need to know Somali or understand the full, complete, contextualized history of Somalia to understand that that is a slur. Just like I don't need to know Arabic to know that Abid is a slur. Even though Abid just means slave, when used against Black people, it is 100% a slur.
Well, now we can't get truth from TikTok. Hold on 1 second. Press pause.
Everything I've been saying about...
What are you doing, mate, best? What
I know, yes.
What are you doing now?
Indefensible. Can't defend this stuff, man.
It's supposed to just be quiet. Like, this is cool, man. Like, what are we doing here? Huh? What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Getting picky all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
So can you tell us, me best? Like, you need to jump on and actually explain the word in it. I think that.
If it was respect now, if it was respect now, you'd be like, yeah, man, it's fucking what he done. Oh my god,
racism isn't just. I feel like he might feel like we're picking on him. And racism, well, not racism, I would say, self-hate exists all over Africa, bro. We have our Gaelic now. Come on, jump on, man.
And we
you
know,
can
like,
explain your Gaelic.
I mean, these lot know that. Yeah, I mean, liable, like, just for their own safety. It's not safe anymore to use the word Sharia. I
People
think
know now, innit?
the
So
memo
not like
needs
before.
to go out. If it hasn't gone out already, I think it's gone out. But you know what I mean? There's still going to be diehard like, what's his name? Stacks, who just use it. Yeah, use
But her
Sharias.
excuse
Like,
is they
wow.
use it on themselves they identify themselves using that word.
Mm-hmm.
So that's okay for us to use it. But like the brother said, it might just be like black people using the N-word. Doesn't mean
Yeah.
that we should all just, do you know what I mean?
You see, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
But she was trying
too
too hard to explain it away. I don't know why she
Sharia
did
is not racist. Oh man. She's cute though. Let's play.
It's mad.
About why the usage of the word Jarir towards Bantus is problematic. Let's watch.
Jarir means African with an afro hair, just like in Guyana, which means Asian, which literally translates to small eye.
The usage of the word Jarir is to describe an attribute that differentiates Somali Kushites from Somali Bantus. And the attribute is the hair texture. But we know that descriptor doesn't just exist in a vacuum. It's laden with history and historical connotations. Some people might say that Jarir means people with 4C hair, and others might say that it means people with rough hair or coarse hair. These are all negative descriptors, just like how nappy is a negative descriptor. Now, a black person might call their own hair nappy, but that's completely different. Just like how a Somali Bantu might describe themselves as a Jarir, that doesn't necessarily mean that other people can call other black people who aren't even parts of that clan Jarir. Somali Kenyans use the phrase Nwalengumu, which means hard hair, and it's basically a literal translation of Jarir. In Swahili, this is absolutely an insult. What is this need to label Bantus as those with hard hair in order to differentiate them from Somali Kushites who have soft hair that is seen as desirable? What is that need driven out of, if not anti-blackness? Especially when we know that describing people's hair as hard is a euphemism for unmanageable, undesirable. And yes, you can be black and have anti-black sentiments. Plus, maybe it's time to stop using small I to describe East Asians.
First of all, West Africans are not Bantu. I do understand that people from the Horn are considered Cushitic, so maybe you have to compartmentalize things a certain way, but I just wanted to let you know that we're not Bantus. So having Bantu and Jarir going together, it doesn't really work, you know? Like, there are other Bantu people, but West Africans are not Bantu. That's number one. Number two, the connotation in which this word is used is very anti-black, very anti-black. And I'll give you examples on Twitter. Let's just look at a couple tweets. Hibber said, somebody said AFCON being played on Jarir hair texture fields. Can you imagine? That's the African Cup of Nations is being played on Jarir texture fields. It was a joke though. Tell me if that's not anti-black. Next, this person said, Jarir is mixed, damn, but the nose will never get smaller. See, Jarir has a connotation with nose as well. Yeah, it might specifically mean kinky hair, but it has evolved, right, to Negroid features. That's what we're seeing here. And finally, just to top it all off, somebody said on Twitter, Jarir is used in a derogatory word, but it's not solely for African Americans, let's not lie. When have you heard a black African person say they're dark white, laugh out loud? Why is it when people call you out on your xenophobia, you either deny it or act like it's deserved? Exactly. And to conclude the video, Jarir is an anti-black word. The way it is used in the West is very anti-black, and there's no two ways about it. So as Black people and Africans, we should reconsider when we use certain words. That's it. Like, share, subscribe for more videos, man. I'm going to talk about more stuff. West Africans are not Bantu, and a lot more topics that need to be hit. I'm out.
Yeah, I want to hear some of that. I want to hear some of that. But yeah, you Somalis, yeah, man. Take
I
your
think the
L today,
first step
man.
is acknowledging what's happening and then dealing with it, innit?
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's the first step to recovery.
Yeah, you gotta acknowledge it, man. Ignorance is ignorance, and then no matter who it comes from, your mum, your dad, don't matter, man.
They need some JJ meetings, man. You know what I mean? Get over their Jaria addiction. You know what I mean? It's like straight. First, I'm a Jariarist. I'm sorry. I'm a Jariaholic. I'm a Jariaholic, man.
And this is probably
well done,
definitely
well done.
colonization. I'm sure if you were more aesthetically Caucasian, you got to sit side by side with the Italians and all these other ones. And if you weren't, you were, subjugated and
But putting on
put
your
down.
peg on your
So
nose,
this is
with your skin
colonization, man. It's a
complexion,
byproduct.
and the more Indian hair you got, it's just gonna make you look Indian. It doesn't make sense. You want to look like your descendants. It makes sense. Man. This is crazy. I don't understand. Or maybe you're part of them anyway. So it's mad.
Wow, is that what you're doing?
What? No, some are part. Yeah, well, we're never gonna start with Ethiopia because your hierarchy.
We're not involved in this.
I've definitely got, especially Haile Selassie, he got Indian origin. Yeah, he said that he's got. You know what I mean? People went to India or came from India or traveled to, I don't know. Maybe somebody had a little nookie, a little Kama Sutra out there. And this guy came back looking like Junior Patel. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like all the
This
other
is just
months.
colonization, man. I'm
It
telling
is.
you. It's just.
And
It's
Ethiopia.
definitely a byproduct of colonization.
Ethiopia got colonized.
People will say things in person, like in passing, like just weird shit. You notice all the time. Usually it's colorism. Oh, that's definitely your child, or that's definitely your dad. Your husband's
Yeah,
child.
this is all well and good.
The
But what
little
about
things in passing?
What about beat-upism?
What?
Beat-upism. When you get your
No,
ass
don't do
whooped for chatting shit. You know what I mean? Like we live in a world now, like we know what the word means. It's
Yeah,
game
once
over.
you know in it, that's it. Do better in it. Just do better.
You're gonna have to use it sparingly, in secret. You're gonna have to start moving like white folk, in fact. You have to, yeah.
Swarthy, because he was saying swarthy or something. I don't know.
That's the only similarity with white folk we're letting you have. Yeah.
I think the
Where
only
you could
excuse
say,
she had was
"Sharia
they
at
call
home."
themselves that. They identify as that, so we're going to call them that. That was her only reasoning for her actions. So I don't know, man. I don't know the history behind this word in it.
Yeah,
and the Somalis refuse to jump on. So
the same, my poor Somali brothers. Just be careful, man. You know what I mean? It's not that you can't use it like that no more, man. It's got to TikTok now. You know what I mean? The world knows about Sharia now. It's peak. You get me? So any unsuspecting brother, yeah, can just roll up to you. You know, Tyrone and them, or Tunde and them, been in the gym most of their life.
Dawn Star, burnt face Ethiopian. That's not very nice. Don't do that.
No, allow it, man.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that. That's not cute.
We all still family. We don't care if man's got admixture. Like, allow it, man. Pull back, man.
Burnt face, like what are you doing?
Yeah. But remember that this concept on the other side, you could say on the Sharia side, is bleaching cream and all of this. You know what I mean? All of the same thing. You lot got nose peg and, you know, all sorts of stuff that you're trying to look more European or Indian. Right?
And you can never come back from that. Once you mash up your skin and your nose, and you can't come back from that, man.
Because I've heard, have you heard people claim Gillette? Have you heard man claiming Gillette?
Yeah.
Because I've heard that, right? Because obviously man are not Sharia, right? So now, that you're South Indian, yeah?
Yeah.
Say nothing, cuz. Say nothing, cuz, man. Enjoy, man.
It's just a byproduct of colonization, man. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
You remember when they used to put collagen in the lips? Well, they still do, but when they first started, it was called Indian lip. This is the racism that they don't even want to say. Yeah, you know what lip it is. Yeah, you said Indian lip. Have you ever seen Indians with lip like that? Stupid, man. You know what I mean? That's the racism. You're going to put collagen in your cheekbones and look like a white African woman. Makes no sense. Or like a cat. Let's get it right. Yeah. Remember, plastic surgery was fucked back in the day. Yeah, you keep having it. You end up looking like Avatar.
Yeah, it's literally a drug. Like, you got to keep doing it. That's the worst thing. It's not like a one-time fix it thing. No. You're going to have to keep going back every 5 years, every 10 years, every year, every few months. It's long. Buy a house, man. Stop fucking mashing up your face.
So if I go to my Somali people's house, Yeah, I'm going in there, you know, next time, man, to say hi
The
to
next time
mommy.
you're just out and
Man.
about, uncle calls you.
No, he's
bro.
got bare sisters, isn't it? He's got bare sisters, and they never really come out the yard. So I'm going in. Fact finding mission. If I see one nose
To be
peck,
fair,
I
I've never
swear
heard it
down.
being used personally, but
No,
other
I
than
swear down.
M-Stacks. M-Stacks is the first person I've heard using that term personally.
Yeah, no. We don't do that because we got my Somali people. Them, they're Jareer if that's the case. So it makes no sense. Yeah. My brother Mustafa, he is the blackest, shiniest, tallest, and afro-having Somali I've ever seen. This guy used to get square cut. You know, box haircut. Like, yeah, man. Like, wow. Yeah, fully shaped up and that. Yeah. But to look at him, you'd say, yeah, he's Somali. He's like, you know. You don't look Bantu or nothing. But yeah. He's Afro. He's got Afro. What can we do? All the nephews the same and all of that. Some brothers got thinner hair and now they're younger than him and they're bald. You know what I mean? Man, so cut that whole thing off. What happened? Who left? What happened? Where'd he go? The streamer kicked them off or something.
I think so.
Mm-mm.
Let's just pick it, but anyway.
Oh shit.
Gilet or Gilet?
Huh? Nah, that was
Gilet.
fuckery, man. So who brought that video?
Mezzo.
Oh no. Is that what Mezzo's doing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mezzo came with the deal.
Wow.
We're sick and tired of Arabs getting all the blame.
Yeah, he's a bit offended, but Arabs hold their own, man. M-Stacks claimed you. If you never, then you'll be okay, man. But M-Stacks claimed you hard.
Are they trying to be Arabs? They're not even trying to be Arabs. They're trying to be, and even Arabs are trying to do it.
There are a lot, because I had Somali friends in uni who would say they were Yemeni. And then but it was like, but you're speaking Somali to Somali, so how are you Yemeni? Like, what are we doing? But they would actually be offended if you call them Somali.
My virgin says he's not really Somali. He's Somali.
Especially girls.
Somali.
Girls had a thing to just claim.
Yeah, he is whatever tribe he is, but he's just like, I was born in the UAE. Like, okay, them ones. So what you're doing, But look how many got Swedish passport and all that Canadian passport. Them man, they ain't playing no games.
They're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Big up the Somalis, so it's all love. Just, I don't know. Allow the chat word in it.
I seen you lot though. Know where you lot are hiding now.
The next time M-Stacks is here, we need to pull up that video. That's what you guys need to do.
I went to Manchester, blood. The center, Manchester. I went there and I was like, hold on. These are like dark-skinned Gillette. Oh, they're Ethiopians. Blood clot.
No.
I've never seen so many. You get me in one place other than like when they've had the festival thing and they came to like
there's a lot of Ethiopians in Manchester, to be fair.
Yeah, Marble Arch is where I saw I've seen the most Ethiopians. You know what I mean? Because I'm always like, where are you lot in the end? I even had to ask MD.
We're everywhere, man.
And it turns out the one Ethiopian family I knew was hers. Mad. The world is small. You know the ones?
London is very small, honestly. It really is.
I was like, I only know one Ethiopian. You get me? One girl named so-and-so. And she was like, yeah, my sister's named so-and-so. I'm like, what? Well, anyway, yeah, she had a brother anyway. Yeah, I got a brother and his name is blah, blah, blah. I was like, that is mad. That is crazy. I goes, where we are, like, there's like a couple Ethiopian shops in Tottenham or towards Edmonton, but there's not. I know they're about, they're not in large number. Yeah, Finsbury. And we were in Finsbury having the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I goes, I only know one family and they're from Finsbury. You know what I mean? And she said, I'm from Finsbury Park. And I'm like, is there a lot of you? Because what we're looking
usually
at.
Usually they just settle where their people are. They'll find properties where their people are. That's how they are.
Yeah.
It's just
so they're more
everywhere like that. In LA, they've got their little section. In Seattle, they got their little section. It's just
But go to Manchester. Oh shit! They were in the shop asking me to two guys or three brothers, Ethiopian brothers, was asking me to pick out which shirt was better. Me and my partner at the time was this, huh? I was like, yeah. Do you like Korea? Yeah. I was like, huh? But nah, they was cool, man. And there was loads. They were just like, it was a hot day, city center, where the park is, and there was just enough for the family there. It was good to see still. Because it's usually Somalis everywhere. Yeah, you can go places and find them everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot, man. Not gonna lie.
In London, especially, but in all parts of London, yeah. And they're all very different, I find. Because the one in North, we're good, man.
They're all over North London, to be fair.
The ones in Finchley Park are a bit rowdy, but they don't really tend to like just be attacking people randomly. Like they don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Other than the
There's
youth, yeah,
like,
the
you know,
elders are very respectful people, to be fair.
yeah. Man's about their business, man. Man's got shops, all sorts of things going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These stuff. You know what I mean? Sometimes I look in the shops and I think, what are you actually selling? I can see incense, blankets, all sorts. And then there's like, looks like you're selling food as well. Anyway, let me walk past this one. This one ain't the type of Somali shop I want to go into. Yeah. Why does it smell like an Indian shop in here? Yeah. DJ Lex, man. Yeah.
And we know it's a caste system, man. I blame the caste system.
So we saying about this Ras thing, man. That's apology thing. That's mad.
I don't know. That's not an apology. Yes, it's an
It's
apology
normal,
to throw people on the bus and like normal behavior. Not his fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's moving decorum, but you're the one who's moving without decorum, and you don't blame other people. Like, just no accountability. This is the thing. No accountability. You know what I mean? That's why some people like to hide in big groups so they can't be accountable for shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Question is, you learn it now, though. You know what I mean? You're expressing that you learn it now. Oh, yeah, I got it. You know what I mean? I know.
Doesn't change, man. Doesn't change.
Nah, nothing changes. And now on to the next one. Cause more havoc and devastation. You know what I mean? Have people caping for man as per usual. It's just so mad. It's like, I don't see how people don't see what's going on. You know what I mean?
So this is another organization now. So I don't know. One, get some clarity. Are you saying it's Forever Family? Well, I thought it's for FF Force, security force, was about doing patrols in areas. So why wasn't?
I don't know. If
but he's head of security, right?
Mm-hmm.
FF, and their job was to do patrolling, right?
Right.
So why is he now forming a new group called Steppers? I'm confused.
So is the group called Steppers for real?
That's what he said.
Oh my God, I'm out, man. I'm out. That just confirms that Forever, he definitely split from Forever Family.
Looking like it.
I remember because he did a tape saying I'm leaving and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think maybe enough people like said, nah, Raspet, don't leave, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know how that works. Yeah, you do it like that and you're just like, yeah, boy, if man want me to step down, I'll step down. And it seems like he stepped down, but he steps out with a new thing, because I saw a post from him talking about new stuff's coming out in the new year, watch and all of this. And then the next thing was the Tommy Robinson interview. So
yeah,
I don't know. We're making changes. We're doing different stuff. I didn't really clock it, but it makes sense now.
I said there's a rebranding of Raspet. There's a rebranding of Raspet. The Tommy interview, the whole. Remember, Tommy interview wasn't going the Forever Family thing.
So you're gonna call it Steppers
or something? I don't know what's gonna call it, but he said, yeah, Steppers now.
What?
He's calling it Steppers or something. I don't know. Like, it's a new thing. It's a new Forever Family.
I don't know. Is that spin on Step Nicely? Because I don't know. Is that fair? Is there copyright infringement? Is there copyright infringement on it? Fuck's sake, come on. What the hell's going on?
But that's a good action. But young man needs to think like now he's going to go to another situation. I mean, I don't know. He's going to deliver. Who told you to deliver to tell this guy he needs to be fired? Who's making it your job? Who's making you the Mr. Captain Saver of the black community? I don't know.
I'm just saying it's not how it works.
Then when you do this as a public, say you're presenting black people, when we black people complain, no, we're not. You want to call us haters? I don't know. Oh, it's madness, man. Embarrassing. So when he's doing this tapping work, they need people. They need a whole bunch of people to be. They think every day people are gonna leave their jobs every day to walk around the road with respect because someone has got a grievance about something. Every school fight, everyone stop working. Everyone stop. This was whoa. It's very important for the community. That's what we're gonna be doing now. I don't know. Girls, we're trying to think they put their hands on security stuff, and they just I don't know what you expect in society these days, where we try to excuse bad behavior, and then I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
I know. Stream your Easter battery, you know. Big up, man. But
I tell my kids, don't put your hands on nobody unless you're waiting for consequences. Don't put your hands on
told
nobody.
you, man. I did warn of the frailty of this type of situation that only people who are local to the place or area should do this. You know what I mean? So well and good. It definitely sends a message, but if it's done correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is the problem. You know what I mean? And obviously, a young man will make mistakes, but again, another young man and another situation with this young man.
10 years of mistakes, man. 5 years of mistakes. What are you doing now, bro?
He's either been pushed.
Enough is enough.
No, he's either been pushed to the forefront, or he's done it on his own devices. And I say it's more done it on his own devices.
Yeah, obviously.
You've tried twice now and failed. You know what I mean? And now third time lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if this cause you just remind me of a Black Tommy.
Yeah, Ransford wants a bunch of followers who just say yes to him. That's what he wants. He doesn't want an organization. He wants a bunch of followers. And good luck.
Yeah.
Hope he gets it one day.
And to be able to control the hearts and minds of people.
Yeah.
He did that event to get recruits. Because if you saw the speech that he done about, yeah, you can join. We've got programs about gouging out eyes, and almost you can defend yourselves. But we've got this and that and SAA and all sorts of. What? What the hell is this? Are you selling something? That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was Forever Family, because when he was talking, I didn't know it was a new thing. But obviously, if it's a thing already established, you don't need to advertise like that. You can just give out a card or something. Yeah.
No, I mean, getting someone to do a CSI badge, badge is not that hard. You know what I mean?
No.
Do something called gym classes together. You know? He's trying to. He wants to form an organization where he's got full control, like a cult leader, full control of every aspect of the organization. So no one can question any of his say-so.
Yeah, but what he's getting gassed is that once you've done your SIA, you actually think you're fake police. You know, you could get delusions of grandeur and start thinking you.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what happened to me on the way home? I was sitting in my local food place waiting for my order on the phone to my cousin. Yeah. And I see this Fed running in the middle of the road, like pointing what I think is a taser. I'm like, is that a taser? But he's got it and he's pointing it, and it doesn't seem to be at anything, right? And then as I'm watching, I see this chubby black guy come walking around the corner. Yeah. And then it's like the guy's got the thing pointed at him. But as he comes over to the pavement, he's moving kind of gingerly, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. He comes over to my side, and I'm right near the window, so I can see everything, right? So he's come over to the pavement on my side, and he's walked up a little bit, and my man, and I've noticed that the taser's already in him. You know, the wires, like the reason the feds got the thing pointed at him is because it's already gone into him. Do you get what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
And he's walking with it. So I was thinking, rah, has he been tasered? And just as I was thinking that, my man tasered him. Yeah. Had him sprawled out like Jesus on the floor, screaming, ah! I was like, oh my God, this is mad. So I'm looking on the phone. I'm like, rah. He's saying, don't move, don't move, don't move. My man tasered, man. He done the Jesus thing. And then 2 seconds later, he turned around, got up, turned around and picked up his phone. I was like, huh? What the hell is this? Yeah. And the man said, get back down, put your hands on the thing. And then before you know it, bare police cars came. There's like all 6 of them onto him. They bent him up, right? So they've held him up, stood him up, and I don't know what they're saying to him. But one of the feds, undercover, the rest are in uniform, one's undercover Asian with a fade and balding. I was like, what the hell is he doing? Looking like bait thriller. Yeah. He's come into the place and asked them for a can of Coke. Yeah. So I was like, I'm on the phone. I'm thinking, what? He said, no, we need to buy a can of Coke for this guy. Yeah. But I swear he took the money from the guy because the guy's change and thing dropped on the floor. So the guy must something like that. Yeah. So the guy's gone in there, got him a drink, right? So I said, you taser, man. Yeah, it seems. And ask questions later. Because that's what I can see from the window. Because now you're talking to him and straightening him up.
Yeah.
And it seems you don't know him. You're searching his pockets and blah, blah, blah. And I don't think you're finding what you're looking for. Do you get it?
Mm.
You might have even had the wrong man, but I'm just like, rah, this is looking nuts. Yeah?
Mm.
So my man's walking towards us and I'm saying to him, yeah, what, you buy a man Coke, yeah? He said, yeah, we are. He is human, you know. Huh? Who the fuck do you, one, who the fuck do you think you're shouting? And 2, yeah, you should have thought about that before you tasered him. Yeah. And I said, tasering someone is inhuman, you idiot. You get me? And he I was so mad, yeah, about what I just saw and I grabbed my food and left and forgot my rucksack with my football stuff. You know what I mean? And then as I came out, some guys came out of this thing because I was turning around to the 2 guys who were sitting down. And I kept on saying, right, is that what we're doing out here? We're tasering people first and asking questions later. Let me tell you something. Please, Mr. Any type of officer, yeah, do not taser sniper. Yeah, I don't want to be tasered. I don't want to give you no excuse to taser me because I'm telling you, you taser me, I'm going to wait. Yeah. And the moment those handcuffs come off, yeah, someone's going down with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're going to think twice about tasering a nigga again because that shit was fucked. Yeah. The scream that he let out and the way he went into the Jesus position. Yeah. On the floor, you know, like, ah! And he just spread his arms out and laid back. Yeah. And he was like, his eyes was closed for 3 seconds. And then he just jumped up, done a Tyson Fury, yeah, and then went for his phone. I was like, what is going on in the world?
Undertaker.
Fucking no. I don't want to ever be tasered, man. That shit looks fucking fucked. Because it's that one that sticks into you, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, taser something better. Just do something better, man. Like,
Well, it's a good thing now. But no one that lower the votes because when the votes were higher, they'll kill him, man, innit?
Yeah.
So that time the votes are so shit, they don't even do nothing to man anymore. So guys ripping them off, boy. Yeah. And if you make them too high, you can give someone cardiac arrest, innit?
Yeah.
So that's why.
That's why they're trying to get man drink and low sugar. I don't even know. Maybe he had something wrong with him anyway. Why he asked for or he's diabetic or something. I know he was complaining about his arm smash up or whatever.
You gotta pain electric can go through you. A jump start. You feel it.
Yeah, man, I just came in my yard, man, ate my food and jumped on the stream because I was like, nah, this is dangerous out here, bro. You know what I mean? In this bougie area, how is this possible? I'm out, man. Let me just go in my yard. And then the one black brother that's around is the one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's bare like Cypriots thing, Asians, everyone else, but we're not like in the area like that. You know what I mean? We're all usually driving through, or we live somewhere quietly.
Not
You know
yet.
what I mean? We're
Not
not on
yet.
the streets. Yeah.
Not yet.
It's not that far. It's too far north. It's 2 stops.
Yeah.
3 stops from where the real blackness is. You know what I mean? Where the people them is. Everyone is. You know what I mean? That's all I got to do. Jump 3 stops, and I can see DJ Razza and that.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, jump on Emmanuel, man. We're not hating, man. And we're saying about other people. Other people now hating on respect. Trust me. When you get British, we're British. What was it? British Legion or British Party, something, saying that you're racist and playing that video about the pikey. Yeah, we're investigating journalists. We have to do our thing as well. But that shit. You know what I mean? But that shit. And we know the nigga. Come on, man. Stop that, man. You know what I mean?
You're the biggest hater out here, Emmanuel. So shut up.
Haters wear Converse, anyway. That's what I'm gonna say to you, Emmanuel. Haters wear Converse. That's all I'm saying.
You're a hater, right, bro?
Go and get
you
some
hate humanity. You know what I mean?
Go and get some
gay clubs.
Yeah.
Come on,
Hate
what are you doing, like?
I said hate humanity too, you know. Yeah? You hate progression. Yeah. You believe in population control, all of that. Georgia Guidestones. That's you. That's your God. That's your law. Yeah.
I'm not grumpy at all, man. We just say what it is, man. I'm a happy guy, man.
I knew that would stir him. Yeah.
Emmanuel.
So annoying, Beefy.
I know it is.
That's Illuminati. Sorry, that's Illuminati. Yeah.
Illuminati. Are you Illuminati? To you, my brother.
Yeah.
Stop.
Mary Berra Mabiff Day. Mary Berra Mabiff. That's it, man. Do your thing, man.
Scottish rights to you, my son. Scottish rights to you. Scottish rights to you.
So why are we hating? We're not hating. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Be honest, man.
Come on now. Let's all be honest. Rustic's doing good things out there. You get me?
Calling people pikeys is a good thing, yeah?
At the end of the day,
no, I'm asking you. Answer the question. Is calling people pikeys a good thing, yeah?
Well, tensions were high. You get me?
And
it wasn't like listen. It wasn't like the little. You weren't hearing on the video the little girl being called the N-word. You get me? There's. Yeah, they're throwing all sorts of slurs around.
Yeah,
everyone.
But sorry. As an adult and a parent that I know you are, yeah, obviously that's not the right answer, right? Because like you, just because someone else did something, you have to do what? You have to do better. Yeah, you're not gonna stoop to that level to make a point.
Look, you can't.
When you're articulate, hold on 1 second. When you're articulate enough to say like this is wrong, or speak to the family, and like all this extra stuff is for the cameras. It's ridiculous, bro, and it's putting innocent people's life again, just like Trafalgar, in danger.
No one's lives are in danger.
What are you talking about? You think that if the travelers took offense, really? Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem. Are you stupid or something?
Why would they take offense to something that clearly?
Are you silly? No, I'm
come
just
on,
saying.
Here's the thing.
Come on, bro.
You need to look at it.
No, they're being insulted, and the thing is, you forget that the person might be just Irish. Do you get it? We haven't got no surety that you can put that pikey name to them when you're outside their house with a driveway. You understand? You're outside their yard. Like, come on, bro.
At the end of the day,
it's a bit intimidating. I know, sorry. Even if it was your yard, it's a bit intimidating. People singing and chanting outside your yard and I don't care who you are. Are you gonna open the door, even open the window? No. Allow it. I might even call feds. You know what I mean? Call feds, man.
No one there. Michael, there was no one there.
Yeah, they're gone, man. No one's in the yard.
No, they were in custody. Remember, they got nicked.
Oh, yeah, they was in custody, yeah.
Listen, let's get a few things straight, yeah.
So their kids are probably in care or something, like, or with other relatives or something. But I don't know. You get me? We don't even know that situation. So allow it. Let the school do what they're supposed to do. Look, come on, man. Let the school, let the school, the community in that area, the parents, that everybody deal with that situation. That's how it was always meant to be. Yeah, because as I said, when my daughter's getting bullied, I'm not expecting a whole batch of people to come and come to the school with me, and then we go to the parents' house, and it's embarrassing for me as a parent that I can't deal with a situation like that, and it's embarrassing for my daughter because she never asked for that. Do you get it? Fights happen all the time. People get bullied. Like, let's deal with it how we deal with
but
it.
you got to understand is, listen, if that was my daughter, the only reaction I have is an overreaction.
Okay.
So,
and you're entitled to that.
So that was a very
That's you, innit?
In my
So you need respect to come for you.
What? What'd you say?
I'm saying if your daughter has a fight at school, you need respect. What are you talking to?
To deal with it.
No, because when stuff's happened at my daughter's school, I've gone down there to deal with it.
Right. So are we gonna respect
with a whole bag of people? So the point of the matter is they handled it better than I did. They handled it way better than I did.
And that wasn't handled well, obviously. Neither were handled well. So I don't know. It wasn't better than what I did as a parent. Hold on. It wasn't even better than what I did. They didn't even compare. I can't even put it on scales of completion, importance, and all of that. Yeah, there's no levels to this. This is not on the level of normal parenting and dealing with bullying, kids rushing each other, and all of that. And then you, as a parent, have not seen these things when you was growing up. Come on, man. Let's be honest and stop this nonsense. Do you get it? Yeah.
You don't
It didn't
understand.
have to. It didn't have to. One second.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't have to blow up like that. It didn't. You know what I mean? It could have been just local. I see the idea is good, right? But I see if it was the family and their people and other people in the community from around there that did that, fair enough. There's nothing wrong, right? And even if other people came down and but it still be handled in a proper way.
Locally.
Because I've seen other people's picnic get beat up. I've seen people get stabbed up on these social media videos and on a much more serious level. So I'm not gonna demean the lives of people lost that we were dealing with. When we was in gang, that's what we was dealing with. We weren't dealing with this nonsense. No organization that I've been in was running around at schools and running to people's house and calling them pikeys. Come on. So is it an advance on what we was doing? No. He's descended, and because he's allowed to do his own thing, he's gonna make mistakes. He's gonna supposedly do the right thing, like in the situation, right? But then you're gonna do fundamental things like call people names, which is gonna aggravate another set of community. And if it wasn't such a big deal, you wouldn't even make an apology video. You had to make an apology video, which is very much like you, because you make a lot of mistakes, so you have to make a lot of apology videos. Yeah, bear that in mind. Yeah, when you're calling us grumpy old men. Yes, we are grumpy old men who know better and are his elders. So as a little brother, I'm telling you, we gave him all the advice and all the and it went in one ear and came out of the other.
Bro, but action.
Like that's what's hold on. And right now, hold on. Right now, this is his third organization he's trying to form. Third. Come on, brother.
No,
you was in gang with us. Hold on, wait. You formed gang with us, yeah, and then you went. That didn't work out well, and then you went to Forever Family, yeah, and now they're saying that didn't work out well, and now you're starting another thing. You see a pattern. This is why I said he's like the Black Tommy Robinson, because he keeps trying to form organizations, trying to have some political aspirations, but fucking up because he's only a child.
Listen, you can't just expect someone to do nothing. Yeah, listen. Action is always.
You're not even hearing me when I'm talking, my brother.
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing
you. Keep saying, yeah, but you're not an action guy, and I am. You get what I'm saying? So I take offense to saying that what this is action. When lives are lost, that's when man was doing what we were doing, and there was no cameras, and he knows this, and he wasn't on it when we was doing that.
We know what we're talking about.
You get what I'm saying? He wasn't on it. He was talking about he's a G grinder, and he's trying to make money for us who are out there G riding or G whatever he was calling us. He gave us these names as well. We were just riding out. Do you get what I'm saying? In gang, we were gang, but we had these little smaller groups of people who wanted to be active and help. Do you get it? So those are the people who go on ride outs, and he was not one of them. Not on one occasion. Not on one occasion. You get what? And we rode out several times, several areas. Some, maybe one was recorded when we went to Stratford. Yeah. Stratford youths, and yeah, we got them dancing. They're from Congo and these type of places. Oh, what's your talent? Yeah, I can dance, you know. And then but we put two, you know, big speaker on and and let them do their thing while they were with us. Yeah, nothing ain't happening. Do you get it? They're not getting stabbed up. They're not stabbing anyone. Yeah, they're just expressing themselves and doing their talent. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's a way to help. Yeah, but that's like a more, as I said, gang related or group related. You know what I mean? As young groups of boys and oh, what are you lot up to? And that's where we stopped them, right outside the old Stratford, in front of the new thing, on the steps. And we said, let's walk up here and do the thing. But other than that, I'm telling you, because we had to meet Respect that day is why it's on camera, because he came with camera crew. Yeah. So listen and understand that the processes and the things that were going on in gang that we saw and we know, yeah, and we're saying this youth now went independent, can do his own stuff. Someone gave him a budget. Someone gave him a responsibility and said, form a security force for this bigger organization. Cool, no problem. He done that. Boom, Afro Rose video, right? This youth Respect is just fucking up the organization. Blah, 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 blah. She's a hater. What, grumpy old woman as well, yeah?
Who?
Because that's someone who's more recently had interactions with him. And she's making all the same noises and protestations. That, again, you got to understand that a lot of the stuff that he did, we didn't talk about. Even after gang, we didn't even talk about. It's him doing silly stuff that has forced man to actually tell the truth of certain situations that would have been oblivious to the public. And only him and his funny behavior where we were reprimanded inside gang, yeah, privately, and he'll go publicly and apologize. So this is nothing new. Yeah. So don't sit here and tell me about my little brother, who I know better than you, who I gave put money in his pocket. So hold on, man, my brother. There's no hate here. That's what I'm telling you. He's my little brother. Yeah. And I'm telling you, if you have youngers and you can't tell them, no, they're wrong, you ain't a good elder for me. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how it works. So I'm not invested in lying or holding back on my youngers. It doesn't have to be horrible. Like, it's never horrible, the truth. But if you've misbehaved or you've done something wrong, I would highlight it and say, listen, pull you aside and say, listen, bro, you're fucking up, man. But when you start piping up so that everybody can hear what we're talking about, then yeah, you know me, I'm Sniper, innit? I'm your older, I will embarrass your blood clot. It's normal, fam. Yeah? So this is why the brother avoids me and next man like the plague. Do you get what I'm saying? Just says, oh yeah, these men are jealous. That's the best you could do in all these years. You've been with us in organizations. You can come with nothing better than we're jealous. Come on, brother.
What am I jealous of?
Come on, brother. You're never going to do that. And you yourself should have never even thought of coming with that statement and thinking it was even going to wash around here. Doesn't even make sense. He's still back us over you. You just don't know how it works, bro. This is the internet. And we're all on the internet. Hold on. And we all have the freedom to examine any information that's out there. We're on Twitter. This was on Twitter. Yeah. When we played the video. Like, bros, what are we doing? Is Twitter just local? No, it's out to the whole fucking universe. just like YouTube and all of that. So like, what are we doing? We ain't hating on no youngster. I'm telling you now. This is facts. One, he's a big man. Two, it's the type of attitude that you have that allowed him to fall into, make these mistakes and be in this position. And like somebody pushed the battery in his back. Now, all our little brother, we're saying, slow down. But we can't tell someone to slow down
my son.
When they have agenda. They have an agenda to be in the public eye. You know what I mean? That's it.
Grumpy old man stages.
You're cutting out, Beef. Your thing's cutting out, Beef.
I'll say to you, Emmanuel, can you hear better?
Huh? What did you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
I'm saying, I want a 30-year-old son. When I tell him what's wrong,
your shit is fucked, bro. It just keeps cutting it, cut it again.
I know.
That's messed up.
But yeah. So yeah, man. I know you were just trolling anyway, man. But because you know the real, like, we was tight with this brother. He's a little brother, isn't it? Like, he's talented, he's all those things. No one's ever gonna take his flowers away from him. But as I said, with great power comes great responsibility. And this youth wields great power. You know what I mean? As in, he can influence a lot of people. And when you've got a lot of people's lives in your hand, you have to be responsible. That's a part of being an adult. Yeah? You don't play games with people's lives and shit. Like, come on, man. Yeah. But, you know, you learn. You live and you learn. You get to a certain age, and then you find out. Well, go on.
Yo, big up.
Big up, I.
Hey, Marky.
What I'm saying is this tearing down a man while he's trying to do his thing. You don't seem to, productive.
For who? I don't understand what the productive is.
It seems like you the one to left little sis out there all on her onesies. You get me?
I did.
Yeah.
Did I not?
Yeah.
I did. I left. I respected the family. And left them to their own thing. No, come on, bro.
At the end of the day, that little girl is feeling 100. Is feeling confident now. Imagine other black little girls watching that. Imagine, just you got to understand. You could say, oh yeah, this and that, but just imagine other black people watching that and feeling, there's something out there that, look, when something happens, we'll come together, instead of this anti-negative hip-hop drill lifestyle that's out there. No, they need to see that, understand when the chips are down and you lot want to jump us, there will be a response.
I'm not even gonna lie. You're so out of sync to what the teenagers and the thing are on. It's unbelievable.
Don't
you have a teenage daughter? One second. Don't you have a teenage daughter? I swear you have a teenage daughter.
No, I have a 20-year-old daughter.
Right. So now, you got a big girl now. So that's what I'm trying to say. So you supposed to know, bro.
You have to show force. You have to show force from immediately. You have to show instant reaction. Instant.
Yeah.
You must show action. No, these people think they could do it again, and if you don't show it, they'll just think, we can mop up this crew. No. People all over the UK now.
Yeah, but you're worrying about people. Where's the worry about the daughter and the family? You're not respecting their wishes. Do you know their wishes? Like, you are too presumptuous. And hold on one second, my brother. And too reactionary. Like, you're going to let a video, stir your emotions to an extent. You're going to leave your yard and travel 5 or 10 miles just outside the ends, near Feltham, to do what? Like, it sounds mad to me.
Look,
do you get what I'm saying? And the fact that hold on. So then I'm not even just looking at Raspe. I know what he did. I'm looking at you, the people that came out. Because even though we're saying all that and it's good for the community, was it a lot of people? No, it weren't. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic.
There was a lot of people there.
I'm telling you, if I pick up my phone, I can get more people to come to a situation or anything I want, yeah, that is more than the people that was out there. So that is
So
not a lot of people.
you decided inaction. Okay, cool.
No, I'm not saying that, bro.
Take your
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it would have been better. That's it. Listen to the words I said. It would have been better if it was the locals, if it was done by the family, if they felt that's the course of action they want to take, fine. But you cannot preempt on the words of somebody who's miles away, just got the video and picked it up from somewhere else, and yeah, is mobilizing people. That's emotion, that's thing. You're responsible if anything goes wrong. Because imagine you've gone there and someone turns up and pulls out a shotgun. Who you fucking calling a pike? Bow! Do you think that the stupid chants that you're chanting is going to do anything? No. You got to do better, my brother. Yeah? We never done that in any type of situation or group that we were in.
Okay,
yeah?
next question.
Remember,
what have you done, or what are you doing about the situation that's happened?
What?
What have you done, or are you doing about the situation? Why don't...
Can I say something, brothers? Am I
Nothing.
permitted to speak?
Absolutely bomber clock, pussy clock, nothing. Even when the people asked me the day before they went down there, are you coming, Maku? Yeah. I said, no, I'm not. When have we ever been reactionary? I don't understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to do a new thing that we've never done. So I don't just get up for every single Tom, Dick, and child. Do you get it? No disrespect, but at the end of the day, that's not what we did for school, for a school fight. Like, come on, man.
What's in the school fight?
Can I speak?
No, sorry. I'm saying
Please.
there's one thing before you say. I'm just saying that we were dealing with gang violence, violence in our nation's capital. Yeah. And people were getting shot in the head, yeah, and stabbed to death and all sorts, right? That is more detrimental, that is more serious. So it's a different type of organization. That organization was structured correctly so that it would never entice more violence. There was no slurs on us. No governments was saying, these guys are doing a wrong thing. Police was always there in the background, but they couldn't do nothing. We don't need your help. Yeah. So our team was structured well. Do you get what I'm saying? And he was not the head of it. He was just a part of it. Do you get it? And his capacity is to have that interaction with the youth themselves. The same thing we were riding out and doing without him. He was not invested in being active. He was more interested on his YouTube and this and that at the time. Right? While we were out there in the fucking freezing cold or hot summer evenings or whatever with the youths them and dealing with the families of people, youths who've got murdered and killed and all of that. The aftermath. That's real work, family. Yeah? Don't tell me none of this rubbish about a school fight.
Going nights, funerals and stuff like that.
Expect to stir, yeah, thank you, to stir emotion out of me. It's different to seeing a younger, even close to you, being stabbed up multiple times and left to die. Yeah. And then seeing his friends at the 9-night, not even the 9-night, they put up a memorial kind of thing, you know? And then we have to talk to the youths because they're lost as well. They've just lost a friend and nearly lost 2 friends. Yeah. Like, come on, family. This was the real work of gang. Now, you want to compare that to this, and I'm supposed to have some emotion about this situation. Are you lot dumb? No, man. Forget all that. I'm a bad guy. I'm a fucking bad guy. And you need my bad guy energy. You need people like me to be active. But you want me to be active, I will be active. But I'm wise. I'm not a teenager. So I can't be fooled by any foolishness. And there's a fire at school. Oh, let me put on my boots and get on. Are you mad? I'm not no dickhead, fam.
Big up, family. What's being discussed here, man?
Hmm?
What's being discussed here, and what's the purpose? What's the gate? What's the goal of whatever we're talking about, and why are we talking about it?
I haven't been able to say anything yet.
Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, so I know the focus has kind of gone on to respect. I understand probably why, but there were many people that wanted to go up and show support for the young lady that was having her face kicked in front of adults. And I think if this was a fight between children, then yeah, that does happen regularly. That's normal. But with her being stomped on in front of multiple adults, I think it was beautiful actually to see adults from her community come to show support. If they weren't welcome when they got there, then that's different. That's fine. If it was, I don't know if this is the case, but if the family did not want them to be there, then we have to respect what the family want. But when I saw that little girl getting stomped and I saw my daughter, it was raw emotion seeing that. And
yeah, but this is part of the problem, though, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I did. I want all little girls to know that if they are being attacked and there are adults there, because usually when you see a video of children fighting, people will say, "Wow, where's the parents?" But the parents were there. The parents were watching.
Well,
the parents were instructing their children.
One parent.
One parent. I seen someone in a car drive past. Those are adults. I seen another
you saw
man
them drive,
stood by
but you don't know if they're
Sorry.
parents. Can we just go back like 10 steps?
Okay.
First and foremost, obviously, no one wants to see footage of a girl being jumped by other girls. But for some reason in the UK, I think we've become prone to selective outrage. And when we see footage like this, it's kind of like it goes directly to our emotions. And that's men and women, as adults. I think we should be within our logic. Emotional responses are true to humanity, but they're not true to wisdom. You know, wisdom would say take stock and understand what you're looking at. Be wary that often on first glance, what we watch is not necessarily how everything played out. We don't know what happened before. We don't know what happened after. That we have no clue. Just seeing a young girl, I think she was 14, get jumped by a girl that looked a bit older, and she didn't look like she was in uniform. I'm assuming that's one of those big sisters. So let's give her this age of 16, 17, if you want. So this girl getting jumped, and she's outnumbered. Well, the girl tries to fight her, and she clearly gets the better of the girl. And the mum sends one of the daughters on. Like, I think that this is a very, very complicated scenario. And once the anger and the initial emotion come out of our system, we should be able to like analyze it and scrutinize it in a more forensic manner. You know what I mean? Cold hard. Let's look at the facts. Let's look at the data on what we're dealing with. Now, far be it for me to be accused of downplaying what took place. But what I would say is that if my daughter had been jumped by 4 girls, I'd be getting some of the sisters from like her sisters and her family to go and get some retribution. That's what I would be on personally. The argument about, the teachers kind of look lackadaisical, like they weren't really bothered. That's true. And we know for a fact that I don't think it's that important to really intervene or save a black child. So I can see the community's unhappiness with that. However, I think we need to be careful of going into a mode where we're simply reactionary and we're simply prone to selective outrage based on social media. I've been jumped. I've been jumped by 2 people, 3 people, 5 people, 10 people, 15 people. I've been jumped lots of times in my life, mainly because I think people are intimidated or didn't want to chance fighting me on their own, right? And the group was like, yeah, let's fuck him up. Like, because then at least we can all have a chance of kind of taking him down. I'm not no Superman, but I think some people just people are more cowards. Like society, there's a lot of people that are just cowards. They don't want to fight. And if their friend's having a fight, they want to jump in because they don't want their friend to lose, because it'll make them look bad And maybe if they jump in for their friend, and if they ever get into a physical confrontation, the friend can stop them from stepping up and being a man. So we see people always eager to jump in scenarios. It is part of childhood. It is part of secondary school. And I think that a more sober approach could have maybe been just as effective. Now, I understand. I think that the hundreds of people descending for this incident is overkill, but still, you can't tell people how to react. And this is a lesson to people that want to jump on black children. Know that, okay, it seems like your days of just jumping on us or whatever, and then maybe there being not much get back or whatever, it's kind of over. But beware of those people that utilize and wait and scroll through social media, waiting for the next incident for us to be selectively outraged over, and then using that to mobilize us and get us to walk into scenarios where we don't know the full 100. Now, I'm not accusing this sister, the 14-year-old daughter, of any wrongdoing. But I was listening to a live stream which I happened to screen record. I'm going to put it up on Jedi Online a bit later. I was listening to a live stream, and in that live stream, somebody was making claims that there may be evidence to suggest that the young sister is not as innocent and blah blah blah. And these are to be taken for granted. Who's innocent? Who's innocent? No one ain't innocent. We're not painting out no one.
It doesn't matter whether she was innocent or not.
Yeah, this is what I said. This is what I said. I hear that. Yeah, you got jumped, and like nobody died, no one was seriously injured due to nothing to do with the people that jumped her. This is due to luck and the sister's tenacity and the ability to like kind of scrap and try and get back to her feet. And you know what I mean? Because any one of those punches could have seriously damaged her. But this is the nature of school fights, though. This happens. People get jumped at school. People get jumped at school. Mums say, kick his ass. You better not fucking come home. Like every one of my brethren has got a story about going home, saying that they got beat up, saying they was in a fight, and their mum talking about don't come back till you beat him up.
That's
or come, let's go down there now. And your mum, hold on, man, hold on. I don't intend to talk over no one. And your mum saying, or your dad saying, or your uncle saying, or your big brother saying, come, we're going back down there. What? And then you're like, yeah, you two fight or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Like, so I mean, we're not.
No, there's consequences.
Hold on, sis. So we're not strangers to the notion of parents encouraging violence. We're living in a very different world now where kids are getting kicked out of school for calling their friends gay. They're getting kicked out of school for bullying when they've just been teasing each other. You can't do this, you can't do that. Everyone's micromanaged, and I think we're breeding a set of super entitled pussies, right? And we need to stay away from that, because what we actually want to do, like personally, what we actually want to do is encourage people to have fair exchanges with each other. If there's going to be violence, make it fair. Right? This is the thing that the point that I think I would have loved to hear driven home. Okay, you jumped a girl. It's a schoolgirl fight. You lot jumped her. The mum was run up her mouth. Furthermore, this girl's mum's here. Let's do this. You and her go, innit? Since you want to see my daughter broke up, me and you go straight now. And we'll stand by and let you lot have your straighten up. Do you know what I mean? Since you like the violence. And this was my suggestion. I know no one ain't really going to feel it, right? But my suggestion was, well, since your daughters want to fight so bad, let my daughter fight that first daughter. Because this is what I would have done on the estate. I would have said, okay, cool. All right, Jono. Yeah, I remember you from back in the days. Yeah, we're cool, whatever. Your daughters jumped mine. And now I want my daughter to get a get back. And I've got these lot here to make sure no one don't get involved because you lot love to jump in. So who's running the fade? Run the fade with my daughter.
Run it, man.
You're going to smack up the first girl. Yeah. And then we say, okay, now she smacked up the first big sister. She needs to she needs to fight the one in the pink. Oh, no, she's too small. Oh, she's only 11. Oh, she's only 12 or whatever. Oh, well, when you tell her to kick in her face and sending her back and telling her that she must have Down syndrome because she's not fighting.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
You see
But like I said, I don't think the mum would be up for that. But this is the type of real real balanced retribution I like, because I don't want to see kids arrested for rushing. I don't want to see them kids arrested. I don't want to see black kids. If it was black kids, I wouldn't want to see them arrested. I'm like, yo, this is a school fight. The parent was fuckery. She wouldn't have jumped in if the parent didn't ask her. Like, only the parent should really be getting arrested. I don't want to be in a world where we as black people getting together and we're calling for the arrest of children. Like, when did we become this?
No, never.
Yeah,
No, so that side
never.
of things I said is whack. Anyway, let me just.
Well, when they want to arrest our children, it's cool.
But did you just?
No,
okay,
but see,
cool,
this
whatever.
is the thing. Yeah,
You heard what I said, right?
I know, man.
I have compassion for even the traveler children, because they are children, and you could see when they were in that fight, they had an innate. Besides the lady in the white top, I don't know how old she was. I think she was 16, but she could be older. The other girls, they 1 or 2 kicks and they moved away. It was the mother that sent them back. They could see, like, they had a little bit of innocence to see, like, I don't need to keep kicking this other child in the face continuously. But the mom was like, no, go back.
This is what your mum expects from you, isn't it?
Yeah, go back, kick her in the head, head. Those are the instructions.
You got Down syndrome. Like, get me here.
Right. So there is
Yeah.
absolutely nothing in me, and I don't think there should be anything in anyone who wants to see young children punished or arrested. It's the mother who instructed them.
No, but there must be real time.
But can I just say one more thing? Because Jedi,
I don't think there should be real time consequences for school kids that were instructed by their mum to jump in while their sister was having a fight.
Well,
whether they think the little girl's a nigger or whatever, they could be racist. That's not really changing it. And I'm not here to stop people from being racist. In fact, I want you to be racist. Be racist. Say it with your chest, so we all know what you are, how you feel about us, and we can know how to move accordingly. So I appreciate anyone. So if they did call her a nigger, and this is really because she's black, then I want to hear it. But I haven't found that concrete evidence yet. I haven't found that. So I'm just going to deal with it. Like, yeah, obviously, I just assume people don't really like black folks anyway. Yeah, I assume
it's a fair assumption. Yeah, it's
Huh?
a fair assumption.
It's a fair assumption.
Standard.
They jumped her and they didn't deal with her nicely standard. But would they jump a white girl? I think they would. Would they jump an English girl? I think they would. Would they jump an Asian girl? I think they would. I don't have proof to say they would, but I think they would. So I don't know how racially motivated the violence in itself is. I don't know. Hopefully, which I think, hopefully somehow some transparency will come out in terms of the actual circumstances of this incident, so we can find out once and for all the actual details. And it would be nice if it came from a family member's mouth. You know what I mean? So we can hear it. But if it's only going to be a spokesman, then fair dues. I heard one clip where a spokesman was claiming that he'd spoken to the daughter or to the sister, and she said that someone called her nigger. I don't know all about that. But I'm just gonna assume she's telling the truth, or he's telling the truth, because I didn't hear her say it.
One thing that I've not been able to ascertain from the incident that I'm still really interested in finding out is who filmed it and who put it on social media in the first place. Because at first,
I think it's the dad.
I think it's a really important. I think it's a really important part of this.
It's a male filming, and I think this male filming may be the person number 5 that was arrested.
Right. There was supposed to be a 42-year-old man who we don't know why he was arrested, but obviously there was no male voices on the video.
Oh no, we know why he was arrested. He was arrested.
Why?
The charges are there, so you can see the charges or the arrests. He's
Okay,
arrested
why?
for it was like some of them arrested for whatever, ABA, whatever, violence, assault, and some were arrested for encouraging minors to engage in illegality, basically, which I would say the 2 people probably fell under. I've got a feeling that there's more to that video. For some reason, that ain't come out, and maybe there was more actions after that.
Yeah, because I mean, I heard on the panel and elsewhere loads of animation around putting the traveler's house online, but no one thought twice when they were filming and not intervening in this black girl's stomping
man. But
on
like,
the street.
look, the
get
real
me?
question is
So,
this.
and then
The real question is this, right? When 3 brothers or 4 brothers are instructed by their mum to jump another boy, a white boy, and then 300 to 400, let's say 300, because I heard Emmanuel say there was a big group. I don't know how much people's there. Let's say 300 people descended on this black parent's house in her community, descended on her, and obviously did the chants outside the crib and whatnot. Would you, as a black brother, think, you know what, yeah, this is what the mum deserves? Or would you think, whoa, 400, 300 white dudes and white women coming through their ends with their chants about whose streets are streets, coming to the estate, coming to your estate, because
this is why
there was a school fight and one parent was. So I'm just saying, maybe there was a touch of overkill. But I'll stand by my words when I said that at the end of the day, when you feel free to film a child being jumped and you're jeering it on and you feel free and you allow that to get to social media, then you can't really tell what the response is going to be. You know? I know you didn't expect this, and I feel like, yeah, good, you kind of get what you deserve. Now the other issue is this, now I'm getting tagged. There's a video that someone posted up. I checked it out. I asked a question on the video: is this real? It had so-called travelers walking in the middle of the road, apparently with guns, apparently with whatever. I don't know. It looked booky to me, looked kind of fake to me, whatever. I asked if it's real, and I'm getting loads of responses saying, yeah, it's real, blah, blah, blah. Then I'm seeing some people talking about, yeah, the travelers are coming to London to protest on the 17th of February. Now, I don't know if it's real, if it's not, but people talking about, oh, you're gonna be there. Oh no, I'm gonna leave this to the husbands and that, blah blah blah, because you know how they are. We just gonna stay. Us women are just gonna be in the way, and it's like basically there's a contingent of people that are either pretending to be travelers or are travelers who are in essence kind of seeing it as an attack on their gangster.
So why are the travelers going to speak to the mother who was instructing her children to kick a black girl in the face? Are they going to come together and have a conversation?
Sorry, why are we saying travelers as well?
Travelers, the
travelers are coming in the message. Travelers reckon that they're coming to London on the 17th.
Yeah, what's their reasoning though?
Because they feel like this was an attack.
Oh, this situation. Okay.
Yeah,
they feel like their gangsters getting dissed. Man are basically coming and trying to threaten them. They're playing on the fact that somebody said pikey a couple times, and they're playing on that, and now it's all about kind of like that, and they're saying the racist blacks and the black bullies, they're calling them and saying the black bullies are on TikTok giving it large and this and that and blah blah blah. And I don't know. It's a typical response from a street perspective, right? Oh, what?
Can I say one more thing?
From the street perspective, travelers are seen as being people that are very proud of family, right? And very protective of family. Now, regardless of who's in the wrong or right, it seems that you have communities who, when their family's involved in the madness, they're involved in the madness. You threaten their family or step to them or chat to them in the wrong way, then we're gonna step forward. Now, I would have called that ignorance, but I do see the black community on the same vibe. Like, yo, I don't give a fuck I don't care what she did. You can't do that and you can't do that. So we're on that thing of it doesn't matter what was done. You can't do anything to any of us. I sent you that video as an example. Right, the video I put in the chat, I sent that as an example because it had a young woman who had been accused of shoplifting in Bristol, Harvey Nichols.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I don't know what happened. She's filming and she's seen on camera assaulting the man. She throws something at the man. The man's a security guard. He's a big man, and in my country, you get your face slapped off for that.
That's right. That's right. We said it already.
You will get your face left on the floor. I don't know if you were stealing or if you weren't stealing. If you weren't stealing, there's no need to throw something at the man. I don't know what happened there. But it's like we're verging on this thing of where it's like, yo, from it's one of our sisters, we don't give a fuck. Same thing with the Chinese hair shop. Yeah, the Chinese woman, if you go in a hair shop and you steal and you get caught and they broke you up, we're gonna shut down your shop. And it's like we need to check our, and I hate this word, but we need to make sure that we are keeping our degeneracy on check, right? And make sure that people know that you can't be wrong and think you're going to get defended by the quote unquote community, because we're not going to defend you if you're wrong, unless we want to be like the other people that we are now kind of dubious of. Like, huh? Did you go and chat to the traveler mom about kicking the youth in the face? No. So how come you're caring about the pikey word? But it's like people seem to be on a thing where it's like, fuck it. If you do anything against us, then we're sticking up for us, regardless of if he was in the right or wrong. So I think this is the type of vibe that I'm picking up on, and I don't think it's wise to feed into it, because it could lead us into, not us, because I'm not with you lot, yeah, but it could lead the community, quote unquote, I have to keep saying that, somewhere where they're not necessarily wanting to be. Because just say if, and the likelihood is not real, but just say if it is real, one of the comments said, us travelers will burn down London. Don't play with us. And I know a couple travelers, and they're very cocky, and maybe they think they have that opportunity. Unfortunately, there's lots of links between the traveling community and the black community, and it'd be a shame in 2023 for the co-opting situationship of blacks and travelers to be further damaged by something that we could sit down. Like I said, travelers are up for straighteners. They're down for that. This is their thing. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, Johnny. I'm calling you out. Your ma's no good. Your pa's no good. I fight you. I fight your brothers. Yeah, I bested your brother. Bested your nephew. Like this is they're on that. So I just feel like honor. If people are influential out there and they're following the narrative, and they have a chance to speak to anybody that may be at the helm or seem to be a ringleader or a shot caller, yeah, I would just advise you, before this starts getting silly, apply your real road, your real street wiseness, your street awareness, yeah, apply that to this scenario and step in, and don't let people that don't have that kind of street awareness or a background in that lead things to go wrong. Because I'm not pointing any fingers. Big up to everyone that cares about children, yeah, whether they're black, white, or Chinese. Big up to everyone that cares about children. Like, enough love to you, but please be careful. I'm going to show you these messages. I don't know if they're real, don't know if they're fake. I'm not trying to scaremonger, but it's something that we should be aware of. Small little actions could lead to something else, and it hasn't so far. One day it might.
I hear what you're saying on those points, Jedi, and I agree. Don't want this situation to be inflamed. But can I just make the point that it's not just walking up to, was it in Surrey, that has happened? There are many people within the community who are community social workers, not social workers, youth workers, other people who have organizations who are professional, who have written letters to the school to find out what is happening. And
I know, but why do you need to write a letter about what's happening with a school fight that we all watched? And we know that we know that the culprits have been arrested.
Okay, let me tell you why.
We know that the Education Board, Ofsted, have launched an investigation.
Okay, let me tell you why.
What are we going to be happy with? A public execution? Is that what we
want? No. You've gone 100. Because that community is gonna. I'm not in that community. That community is gonna have to move on. It is a school fight. At the end of the day, I think that the adults who are involved, they need to be dealt with accordingly, and chips will fall where they will with them. Yeah. But the community themselves and the children within that community are going to have to move on. So there are organizations that deal with racial tension that deal with racial literacy for young people that are approaching the school to offer their expertise, which I think is a reasonable action for the children that were involved and who have seen and witnessed the furore that's happened after this fight. So no, I don't think that there should be a public execution of anyone within the school or any of the children or any of the thingy. But I do think
there's footage of a black girl beating up 2 white girls, right?
Yeah.
And if the white community wanted to ride out and say, hold on, yeah, what's being done about that rare? We're gonna be looking at it sideways. Yeah. We also had the sister that stabbed the other sister, talking about don't fuck people's man. And I didn't see the ride out to the Dog Kennel Hill estate to go and locate this sister and bring her to justice or whatever. So I'm wondering, just a question, because this has been asked to me when I've been out there, stood side by side with certain man. I've been asked, so do you guys only care when the police kill a black man or when a white person kills a black man? Do you lot care when you lot do it to each other? And it is a valid question. It is a bit of a distraction or a deflection from some people that don't have empathy for us. I know that old chestnut. Sorry, what?
What's wrong with?
Yeah, so I know that old chestnut, but actually there is a truth that we need to there's a truth that maybe should be explored, like in terms of our reactions and how we feel. On the same day that this video came out of the schoolgirl getting rushed by other girls, and I'm going to call it what it is. You don't want to call it a racial vicious attack and all that. But the truth is, she weren't injured. She walked in and checked herself out of hospital. She weren't injured. There's fake video, fake pictures of someone injured. It's not the sister. She boxed them up. They try to box her up. They pulled out her hair. Awful. Disgusting. They pulled her extensions out and out of her head. That's disgusting.
It's very painful.
I've pulled out people's locks and all sorts. Yeah, in school. Yeah, I broke up 2 brothers, pull out their locks. I broke up another 2 brothers, pull out their locks. I pull out their hair. Timmy and that, the white boys I was telling you about the other day. One was like 50 years older than me. Broke them up outside of school, pull out their hair, and life goes on. You know, I've seen my brethren in a fight, and I've kicked man in the face for getting the better of my brethren and forced everyone to step back. I've done, you know, we've jumped people, we've rushed people as children. And luckily the consequences weren't like fatal or whatever. But imagine if a whole 300 adults came descending down on me or descending down on us for it. Let's keep it in context. I don't want to criminalize anybody else's children. Yeah, lest our children be criminalized. We're already trying to fight against that. We're already trying to fight against our kids getting arrested for school fights and shit. Like, we don't want that for anyone.
Well, to the point of like, why this over other things, I think that's just an endless. It is a deflection because why not?
Oh, sorry, I didn't finish. Sorry, my bad. The reason I went into a tirade. The reason what I was going to say is, on the same day where the girl was beaten up, another video came out where there's a girl being urged by a guy to repeatedly punch her elder in the face in Brixton, broad daylight, because the elder was somebody's mother, who the guy on the camera had a problem with. So he got this girl, I'm assuming it's a girl, to punch the woman in the face several times, and the woman couldn't do shit about it.
That's disgusting.
I have mixed views on that, but I just feel like we could have marched down to Brixton and try and get some answers too.
Okay, right. Okay.
Who's punching our mums in the face, isn't it?
This situation.
The same way we went down to, the same way we went down to Caden's yard in Mitcham, because he'd apparently raped somebody and violated a female in our community. So that was black on black. So look, there's a video of a woman getting punched up in Brixton, yeah, by a younger, and it's being egged on. Yeah, tell your son, innit? Tell your son. And it's like, yo, the selective outrage of the community, not individuals, because you can't expect an individual to pick up everything, but the community in itself has almost literally got no way of expressing its disdain apart from a few people. And if they're not speaking, if they're not saying, yeah, this is bad, then we're just going to rumble quietly to each other and no one's going to do anything. So it kind of shows me that the community is actually not minded to healing itself. It's actually minded to being led into propaganda type scenarios, and scenarios where we don't have much information in areas that are outside of our area, but on our doorstep, there's a lot of crud and fuckery going on in, let's say, Brixton. And this is another reason why I found gang to be defunct after a while, because the people truly don't want to save themselves. They want to talk. They want to. 50 of them want to go to a seminar or a panel meeting with the Nation of Islams and other different people, saying that, oh, we've got your hopes, we got the answers in a bottle, but they don't actually want to like get up and actually stand up for themselves. This is what's worrying me. So what is this? Is this controlled? Not controlled opposition, but like, is this controlled? Like, is this a controlled way of letting us feel like we've had our voices heard and that? Because genuinely, when I look at the group of people there, I see a lot of sheep. And by sheep, I don't mean that you're a bad person or a horrible person, but I mean like you're definitely led by your emotions, and your emotions will make you follow anybody. That's a dangerous person. Groups of people in their emotions are fucking lethal to themselves and others. Yeah, and groups of people using logic are dangerous, but for the wrong reason, for the different reasons.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, to be honest. Like I look at it, putting respect or anyone else in a position of leadership is at best, like, I suppose, like, hopeful or something, but at worst it's just so ignorant to prop up an individual, because human beings are fallible by nature. Like, I'm not into the messenger thing. I'm always about the messages. I tried to tell Maki the other time, I was talking about Kwanzaa. Like, we'll never have the type of leadership that people want, because what we do is we build people up, either themselves speaking out, and then the rest of the sheep looking at them as if they're some sort of messiah. And human beings eventually will stomp down that person that has put themselves above the parapet. Like,
yeah,
it's a very, very, very dangerous thing to be doing that. And
the society we live in, I know. And you've described it well. Like, at the end of the day, people are starving and hungry for leaders. I wasn't even making this about the supposed leader of that movement, but in general, just humans in general, we're way too open to be led. We're way too desperate to be led. And then, I mean, mistakes will be made when you're very eager for someone to set the pace and you're not willing to do it yourself. And you probably don't want to do the thinking for yourself as well.
And the problem as well is also like having a reaction.
There's a lot of intelligent people that don't necessarily activate all their faculties of logic as soon as emotion comes in. And I feel like the powers that be know that. And we have been groomed over the decades, over the generations, to be emotionally responsive. And therefore we are controllable.
Yeah, that's what happens to powerless people. That's all they have. If you don't have power to affect change in your life, you are an emotional person. That's all you can lean on, because you can only react, then simmer, and then when something else happens, react again. Now, if you're a person who believes that you do have power, then in between these incidents is where you're supposed to be doing the most of your work. You're supposed to be building institutions and alternatives for people to be able to access, so they don't have to be put in positions like this, or, be subject to
this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is the tip of the iceberg, yeah? Society is sick.
Very.
Yeah? Society is sick. Most of society only look at themselves as black or white or whatever. So a lot of you lot classify yourselves. And this is a pleasure for the man up there that has to do the sorting and separating and the labeling. It's a dream job, because we are so desperate to jump in boxes ourselves. So it's like, you know, you've been given like 1,000 marbles to separate by color, right? And as you set them all in front of you, they will just start jumping up and jumping in boxes. You ain't even got to fucking touch them. They're all like, oh, me, no, what? I'm black. No, I'm Muslim. No, I'm white. No, I'm this, I'm that. I'm LGBT. I'm gay. You know what I mean? I'm a black woman. No, I'm African. No, I'm melanated. No, I'm Al-Kabylanian. Oh, no, you know what I mean? I'm a traveler. I'm Irish.
I'm not gonna lie, Emmanuel Paul. That's a very travelish name.
None of us are ever in that scenario saying, I'm a marble. I'm a marble, cuz. Nah. Okay, allow it, man. Have some self-respect, man. Wrap your feet in that, man. Allow it, man. Fucking hell, man.
Who's that?
No, it don't matter, man.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So I just feel like, personally, because we're not willing to group together as marbles, we want to be in our smaller subgroups. Obviously, it makes it easier for us to be controlled. So when an article or a video or anything comes forward and goes viral, I believe personally that the algorithms of what goes viral is controlled. This is my personal belief, right? And so I think that this video, as real as it is, there's videos like this every day. I'm telling you, our youths are getting kick up and box up and down the road. And we're mainly doing it to ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But
agreed,
I think a video like this goes viral in the way that it does for reasons. I smell it. I can feel the vibe on it. I'm not going to be able to convince you guys, but there's a spirituality to all of these things, and I feel like I read it on a spiritual level, and I could see this coming. I could felt it. And as soon as I saw the video, I was like, "Yep, this is going to be one of them ones that's going to keep resurfacing until it is prominent." It just gives me H&M monkey vibes.
Yo, the wickedest thing is
a real child and it's a real scenario, and I'm not suggesting that they're conflated, but like I said, there's 55 videos a day that could have us up in arms, and they don't. The one that does and pits us against a certain community is the one that did. And I'm just saying, let's observe that. Let's keep our logical hats on as well. We got emotions for a reason. Emotions are beautiful. I'm not saying let's be cyborgs, but please, brothers and sisters, I've been saying this for a while, and a lot of other people have been saying, the minute that you get controlled by your emotions, it's a wrap. The minute someone says, okay, if I put a black face on this and I have someone call him a nigger, you lot are going to wild out. They've been doing it in America, and by proxy, BLM over here. We had days and days of marches and riot. People wasn't going to riot for being told to stay in their yard. People wasn't going to riot for being told that they may lose their job if they don't drop something in their arm.
Trust me.
People, and by riot, I mean protests or whatever. People weren't trying to do shit. Yeah? But as soon as something's going on in America, we got man in the streets crying. Stars, footballers, boxers, actors of the highest ilk, and nobody can see, okay, something's up here. No one can see, okay.
It's powerlessness. It's powerlessness. That's how you behave when you don't have the power that you need to be able to affect your life. Yeah.
No, I get you, but I think
the emotional response to things is being emotionally controlled.
The power we need is to be able to switch off the rascal devices and stop letting the devices tell us what is pertinent, what is now. Step out of your house. Now, not just like, I'm not going against the protest or the movement. I'm just saying, if you was to be able to come out of your house and interact with your neighbors and the people around you and make a difference in that way, that effect would have more effect on our society than waiting for something to go viral, then waiting for the bird call to lace up your boots and then heading down there. One day of vocals and blah, 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 camera opportunities, and then boom. Do you know what I mean? Like, majority of people are not going to be able to follow it up and all this. And all these self-defense classes. Does the girl look like she needs self-defense class?
I've not heard all of it.
The girl looked like she. So like, I mean, I don't want to. I'm not. I could criticize and I could go in a lot more in depth, but I think I'm using political science, and I'm realizing that the less said, the better. When it comes to certain individuals and people and things and whatever, the best said, the better. I just want to approach. I just wanted to speak on the scenario and kind of take out certain figures, and like sterilize the scenario, and we can look at it objectively. Like we don't know anyone involved. Right, I look at it objectively. I'm saying, yo, it's a good look that people, because apparently this school is racist. I see some young man was talking about how racist the school was. He had beef. He was fighting all the time. Blah blah blah. Fighting with what he classed as gypsies. Right, he's fighting with them all the time, and it looks like there's a history in that area of people thinking that they can take the piss out of black people. So I am glad that community got to see that, yo, there's people that can be influenced by the shit they see and hear and are willing to maybe come down. Now, I hope that the traveler community didn't see it as some kind of taunt or challenge. And I hope that this thing about the 17th is absolute bollocks. I really do hope so, because it doesn't make no sense. But I mean, if we make a dumb move, who's to say the other side can't make a dumb move too?
Yeah, it is a complicated situation.
Yeah. But,
it's complicated because of racism. That's why it's complicated, because to just like superimpose out, just like take the scenario and then just flip it, it doesn't work because of racism, because black people are a minority within this country, and we know the history of this country and the way that black people have been treated. So the thing I spoke about in terms of like having no power to affect your life, the emotional response to things, racism, and how it can't just be flipped on its head and then it being explained away, or what if white people did this? Like, for instance, like even being called a pikey, does it offend travelers to the point? Is it actually an offensive phrase that they really dislike this? And can we equate it to being called a nigger? And can we equate how black people are treated when there is a violent incident compared to how white people will be treated when there's a violent
Well, we
incident?
can do comparisons. Can we just put it where it's deserved? I don't think we only know that one person goaded other people into making that statement. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying a man who was doing a good thing spoilt the good thing he did by doing that, because now they've taken that video and clipped it, and now certain far right groups and all of that are using that as an excuse to say, look, this is black bullying and and all.
Oh well, but at least we know it's an excuse. So I feel like as much as someone may have said something that they didn't mean to say, and whatever, man. Like whatever, man. It's done, man. It's said, man. It's cool. Enough people on the panel gonna come on and say pikey. Like it is what it is, isn't it? Like,
yeah, that's not.
Yeah, trust me.
You know what I mean?
Like,
It is what it is. Like if you feel bare offended and whatever, the brother's issued an apology. I don't think I ain't gonna. It's not even a sticking point, bro. But what I would say is, yeah, look, man. Like, let me show you this.
Well, yeah, no, I mean you're right.
Let me show you this. One sec.
Crazy, like.
So I'll show you something. I played this before.
Yeah, you did the other day. Right.
But yeah, now I'm gonna show you the messages, isn't it? I just where's the sound on this? Don't know what they were saying. And that's what makes me suspicious. Why have you cut out the sound? Like, is it that they're gonna be talking about some shit that's blatantly not relevant?
Yeah,
to what happened. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Right?
Different.
Talking about
If you're trying to spin narratives.
I don't know. So I don't know what that is, but here's the I don't know. I really don't know, man. Some of this so I just is this real? And then I got some replies. Someone said, "Can you upload this to TikTok, please? All the black bullies are on there saying the travelers will do nothing. This video needs a wider audience." Oh, where's the rest of the replies? Okay, yeah. Someone said they're defending their community against some racist black men. What do you expect them to do? I don't know what racist black men they're talking about.
I do.
I don't know, because they may not be talking about what you think they're talking about. So, like, bruv, I don't know.
Was that person apologize?
Bruv, do you
Made
know
an
if
apology video.
Do you know if they're talking about respect?
No, I don't. I'm just saying the
Yeah,
situation.
you don't know.
Yeah, it's
but
not this video. No, I don't believe anything.
Brother, please, let's keep it realistic, man. Let's stick to the facts, bruv.
Yeah, I'm saying with this video, I don't believe anything. It might be anything to do with.
Yeah, that's what I just said, bruv. It's like you're trying to, bro. Everything you say on the internet stays forever. I know you don't give a fuck in that, but this is why sometimes I prefer to let you speak when you're speaking and me speak, because. Like, bro, you just be on point, innit? Just be on point and don't be
always on point, bro.
Yeah, like can't be biased when we're looking at information, because
that's what I'm trying to say.
So I'm saying that we don't know. I just read this comment saying they're defending their community against some black racist men. What do you expect? And I'm saying I don't know who they're talking about. Yeah, so we can assume it's respect, but why would I assume that? Because I don't know what this scenario is. So I'm just gonna play the fool in it rather than like say, yeah, it was this person. Or I'm just like, I don't know what they're chatting about, because they might be an incident that these lot are responding to that we don't know about. Maybe someone got in a fight. Maybe some other people came down to Ashford later on and done a madness. I don't know. Is this so you lot are in the road because they chanted pikey?
Exactly.
Is that what we're saying? I don't know. So I need clarification. So before I condemn anyone, and we're on record and online, and it's being recorded, I just want to disclaimer. I'm not saying that this was in response to anyone, but let's keep reading. It's real, and they're not people to mess with. They're out basically protecting and defending their own community. So this is 2 comments trying to make it seem like their community was under attack at some point. Like there's something to defend in the community. I ain't sure what that was. I didn't see anything that needed defending. I'm just being honest. I didn't see anything that needed defending. Some brothers rolled up because some girl got smashed up. They rolled up. They brought cameras. They're on the news and in the newspapers. A little clip surfaces of some chant where they're saying pikey. You know that the black community is not that educated on your trigger words and whatever. It's just an education thing. Yo, you man, pikey ain't a word that we like.
Right.
I know that some don't like pikey, but I also know some travelers that call themselves pikey.
I've never called anyone a pikey. Like, it's not really a conversation that I would be in.
Are they travelers? Are they definitely travelers, or are they just?
It's a traveler community, yeah. So I mean, there's travelers that have got houses, but they're still linked to the travelers that ain't and whatever. So it's a traveler. Yeah, they're travelers, bro.
Yeah.
And apparently the daughter, the one that set pace, is gone missing. As in, like on the run.
Which one?
The one that actually was fighting
in the white t-shirt.
Apparently.
Yeah, but this video, Jada, I don't know what I'm looking at here. All I'm seeing is people walking in the middle of the street.
There's other clips. There's other little shorts where someone's showing a gun or some kind of rifle-looking thing. They're walking down the road.
Okay, so this is a clear overreaction.
Apparently, because this is the thing, we don't know what they're doing. So I'm not going to say it's an overreaction. I don't even know what they're doing.
It's true, yeah, but yeah, exactly.
I don't know what they're doing.
What is this?
This is the type of shit they do when they go to another campsite to fight. So this could just be a video of some travelers walking to a campsite or having a beef or something, and then someone's clip this and be like, "Oh yeah, look, the traveler community are onto the black community," or I don't know.
You have to use discernment here because this could literally be unrelated.
Exactly, totally. Yeah. And then we're gonna sit here and chat a lot of smack. You know how we do. Where they be like, because what man think that they can, and then next thing you know what I mean?
Yep.
Next thing you know, there's stuff we didn't need to say, and now we actually have beef.
But
So
yeah,
something's
it's the
just
press
happened. Hold
button.
on, let me just work something. Something's just happened. I don't know
It's
if
the
all
press
them
button
responses
thing.
have been delayed or deleted or something. I
No,
can't find
I
it.
agree with you in terms of like the algorithm, because like when you brought this up, someone brought this up on the Trill show last week.
Mm-hmm.
I started to hear like the panel talk about it, and I didn't want to hear anyone talk about a black girl getting beat up. So I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm starting my day off completely wrong. I switched off and I went to Instagram, and the very first thing that was on my Instagram was the
Was
fight.
the thing. Yeah, okay. That's mad.
And did you switch off Instagram?
No, I watched the full fight.
Mad.
Yeah, people.
I always get it. I always get it in the neck, man. Anyway, to the Irish community, seriously, I don't really. Nah, man. There's like I don't know where all the replies are going.
Okay.
Let me see.
Maybe some deleted.
All they need to understand.
I have a feeling, and this is another thing that's making me feel weird. I have a feeling that the person is literally watching us now and has just deleted the fucking responses because there was some important shit that I wanted you lot to read.
Right.
All right, yeah, well, these lot like started talking about this guy here, Bricky, start saying basically, don't try it cause we'll fuck you up. And then someone said, and then he said something about, don't you remember what happened? They said something about burning London down or something, and then he said, don't you remember what happened when they killed Mark Duggan? And then this social person posing as a traveller said, don't you remember what happened with Stephen Lawrence? And then the tone started going down from there, like, right, okay. This is what I'm saying. Either they're real travelers or real people that are just racist and want beef, or they're people trying to instigate.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this dude is gonna just deleted it. So he's obviously watching this. How have you just deleted it?
Vikings don't know about Mark Duggan, man. That come on, man.
Funny, we've jumped on
you see, this is what we were saying earlier.
Hold on. I've jumped on there now, and I've shown you the responses, and I started going through the responses. Yeah, and then now all of a sudden they're gone, and there was some deep shit because I wanted to show you how shit escalates. Even if this is bullshit, there's there's already a sentiment that's out there now, which is these black youths think they're bad, and everyone's supposed to know that we're travelers and we don't take shit. We're bad, or you don't think you're bad. So it's like people pretending to be travelers are saying to the quote unquote black community, bro, you lot better know your fucking level. And then certain man from the black community saying, what, are you dumb? You lot come down and try it. And it's like none of the main protagonists are here. Right. See how the thing spirals out? Right. So now no one's involved here. No camera crew. There's no content over everything. There's no 9-5 Crip. There's no anyone else that came down apart from the main guy. No one else is here.
Yeah, this is just making me think now. Who filmed the fight and who released the footage? Like that is so important.
I think who filmed the fight is. I would say, who filmed the fight was probably like a student.
Okay.
I mean, it's outside of a school. I don't know. Maybe watch back, see if you hear.
Sorry, Khan, man. Jump back on, man. Sorry, man.
Mad thing.
Oh, is it Khan there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, big up Khan, man. I thought we were still on Zevadas.
What up, family? What up, y'all?
I get you. Yeah. Anyway.
Shit, Jay.
Hey. So yeah, man. Come on, man. This thing is
yeah, no, I mean, like what Jed was saying before,
spiraling
like,
out of control.
Yeah, and if
yo.
Yeah, but now you see those who abstained. How bad do we look now? You know, like people who supposedly didn't want to help or How bad do we look now? Is it smart? Hold on, is it smart to be cautious? Yeah, using your wisdom. Thank you. So when I said that, hold on, when I said that to people, some people are acting like I'm saying something wrong. I'm saying I'm old and wise and I don't jump at every scenario. Please respect me on that. And when it has been those type of scenarios, this is after where there's loss of life. So that's the grade or the level that I was dealing with. I'm not dealing with this school fighting business. I'm sorry to demean it or make it like it's something big. I told you, you would never be exposed to this normally, either unless you were there or, you know, in those situations or blah, blah, blah. It's just the fact that we live in 2023 and social media allows these type of things. I've seen people get their heads chopped off on Facebook.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. All right,
Do you know
well, what
what?
are we
I
doing?
do think filming, possibly filming the brothers and sisters who went up to Surrey may have been bad judgment, to be honest, because
No,
like
it's fine.
you can go and show support without it having to
But
be
it's fine. You see, when certain people speak, though, this is what I'm trying to say. It's fine. I said there was nothing wrong with what happened, right? I'm just saying certain things could have been done better. But then we watched the video of man speaking certain, you know what I mean? And it was just like, this ain't helping now. Because where I got this from is not from him or some other black, you know, thing putting this video out there. It's from these British Legion or whatever they're called. You know what I mean? Trying to spin a narrative. So showing again how quick things can change and if you want to play this media game with these people, and make these subtle mistakes, because we're grown people, you don't make that type of mistake.
Yeah.
You don't change the chant that you've been chanting for years and months and You know how the thing goes. Why did you have to add that? It's just childish, But you're not that old, so I don't wrong you. I do wrong the adults around you again, but I do understand why they basically can't tell him nothing. This youth cannot be told nothing. He does what he wants when he wants. Facts. But I'm saying the collateral damage that could come from these type of situations, because you're stirring up people's emotions. With great power comes great responsibility. This is what I'm saying.
I don't do groups. I don't do groups and crowds and mobs and protests, and I that's not the way that I
Gotta be careful, man.
I run.
When you're dealing with sensitive situations, you have to be careful. And why is it the motion of the people who saw it superseding the family? And you get me, the respect, and saying like, what do you want, family? What do you want us to do? We've come here for you. We ain't come here to be entertained by other guys and even though we were stirred to come here by this young.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
It would have made more sense to me if they took that girl some flowers and a little whip brand and gave her a little, a little cash to buy some books for her education. So they could say, look, don't let this put you off studying. Don't let this put you off your school life. Have a better life and be an upstanding member of your community. That would have.
Yeah, Con. But Con, then I have to ask Con, why didn't you do that? See, this is what I'm noticing. It's easy for us to
because it's
hold
not my
on, let me say this, Con.
It's in Ashford.
It don't matter, bro. You could have found a way to.
It matters to me, bro.
So my thing is, listen, and this is why I have a problem with a lot of people, because you may not agree with the way they did it, but don't sit back and be a sideline spectator because it sounds like you're hating. It's like, well, I don't know why you guys did it like that. I think this would have been suffice. Meanwhile, you're sitting on your ass not doing anything. So that's why we have to be careful when we just become spectators that just sit back and criticize and criticize and criticize.
There's such a thing as valid criticism.
My brother, most of us are sitting here as parents, of children of teenage and 20 plus and all of that, right? So
let's not take everything that everyone says
personal. One second. We don't take anything personal. What I'm taking personal is the idea that man are sitting on their ass doing nothing. That makes no sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no one can put that to anybody who did not turn up. It seems only minimal people turned up, and the rest of us are wrong for not shut the trap door. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying respect the family. I don't care about who's calling out man to mobilize. And this young brother that I know very well has an agenda, and it's quite clear he had an agenda while he was doing what he's doing. Now he's on to the next one, to go and mess up other people's lives and you get what I'm saying, and drag people's emotions, for seeing the video in Debenhams of the girl getting lick up and Yes, it's wrong, it's bad, it's thing. And people who are weak-minded and don't see that thing on a regular basis will see it as something super serious and super thing, just like the school fight. But as I said, when we're dealing with loss of lives, yeah, there's no comparison to someone riding out to a school or someone riding out to actual gangs who kill people. Teenagers and that who kill people. There's no comparison. What are we doing here? Yeah. And then when we're dealing with the families of people who lost family members, teenagers and all of that, that's a serious thing. You can't bring this fucking baby food, yeah, to grown man and then tell me, oh, grown man, you're not doing nothing, you hating. Fuck you. Yeah. Because the truth is, the person who I was supposed to be doing that with is doing this action here, and he's making fundamental mistakes. But most pussies are just gonna say, oh, respect him, you know what I mean, he's just trying, he's doing a good thing. But you can't see the mistakes. What type of adults are you? Don't you reprimand your children when they do wrong things, or your little brothers or your cousins or your homies? Don't you do that?
I understand that's nice, but then
but
then it's looking.
So you can't put nothing on us, though. You can't put nothing on us. It's rude. Yeah.
But I was
just
saying
look at the situation and deal with that.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier though. If you're not gonna do anything better, or you don't really have a better way to find a solution, you're gonna at some point you got to get out the way and let them make their mistakes. We know people are gonna make mistakes. I don't agree.
As soon as it came up, I gave my solutions straight up. This is what we've done, and it wouldn't have been that. So then what? Do you get what I'm saying? Is my solution shit or it just seemed more viable than that? Do you get it? And I'm endorsing that. I'm saying, but I would have liked that to be local, the family, the people from around the area doing that. Not people coming from miles around, complete strangers, when not asked. You think it was the family that put Instagram video and said, look, we're mobilizing because we feel what happened to our child was wrong. If that was the case, then cool. But that's not what happened.
But all right, even if, because I have daughters, right? So even if that was my daughters, it's gonna be hard for me to tell the community to chill, especially once the video comes out, Snipes. Right, it's gonna be back chats and meetings and shit taking place behind my back on how the community wants to deal with.
Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest. The majority of the people there were not from the community. That's what that wasn't even wrong. Yeah, I'm saying that wasn't even wrong. I'm saying certain individuals there had their own agenda, and in doing that and in steering people and making them say certain things, it's caused something else now. And people are just semi-ignoring that and just concentrating on what the haters. Ain't no fucking haters out here, yeah? But there's logical thinkers out here. Big grown man. My little brother is fucking up, yeah? Now you're forming a third organization called what? Steppers. What the fuck are we doing out here? What happened to Forever Family? No one wants to ask those questions. Yeah. And notice, hold on. I noticed that the first organization with full members you can sit here and fucking talk to and tell you, yeah. Our brother was cool. He was he done this and that for the organization, and he also did other stuff, that he shouldn't have done. Yeah. And I said that this was top secret, but it was only top secret because it's supposed to be within the organization, right? Or a personal thing between man, right? Man in any wrongdoing, because he does do wrong, and he admittedly will say, I was wrong on this and da. Unfortunately for us, that's going to be on Instagram, that's going to be on YouTube, that's going to be on Facebook, that's going to be on everything, yeah? Which I said was dry snitching. I don't know why you're doing that, my little brother, yeah?
Snipes, can I say something real quick? So if we know that's the brother's method. He's going to create him an organization, and he's going to ride out to certain events that he deems ride out worthy, right? It's the same thing here in America. We seeing injustice. Pastor Porkchop is going to hold a rally where they're going to preach. Snipes, is that the way I would do it? No, but you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to get on the internet and say, hey, do not go support Pastor Porkchop. No, so Pastor Porkchop prays every time something happens. The new Black Panther Party go down there in a show of strength every time some shit happens. So when I was typing earlier this week, get out the way, I tend a lot of times, Snipe, to just kind of get out the way. I said, okay, I'm probably not going to ride out with the Black Panthers, and I'm definitely not going to Pastor Porkchop's prayer session. Right. So, but what I try not to do is just be like, hey, I'm not fucking with it. Y'all shouldn't fuck with it. You see what I'm saying, Snipes? That's what.
No, we never do that though. Yeah. No one's ever done that right here. We're saying, like, look, yeah, if you can't see the wood from the trees, 1 second. If you can't see the wood from the trees and see that the cause of any harm, danger that's happened to the Black community in the last couple of years has this youth's name all over it, right? So there's multiple situations where you're letting our aunties, uncles, and the little nieces and nephews, yeah, follow your words, Mr. Pied Piper. Like, please, man. And when we identify these things of our little brother who we know very well, yeah, you're not saying, nah, y'all hating. No, we know who we're talking about. And y'all just not seeing it. Yeah, but I'm not here to convince anybody. I just tell it like it is. There's no hate. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with
he'll tell you that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with discussing the methods of people who claim to be representing you and who are supposedly speaking for you. I don't think there's
they ain't
anything
representing
wrong with
me. They ain't representing me. That's the point.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying I don't think the methods of Pastor Porkchop or whatever I don't agree with them. I don't think there's anything wrong. I think that's really important.
Yeah, but encouraged, right? Real quick, Emmanuel. But would you kind of hold a campaign, for lack of a better word, to try to tell the community to not go support Pastor Porkchop?
No, people do things all the time that I don't agree with.
Yeah,
I just stay focused on what it is that I agree with.
Can I just ask Paul, have you been missing for a couple of days?
Porkchop, like, this is the young Deacon Porkchop, and you expect me to what? To follow his lead? Like, you lot are damn stupid if you think I'm going to listen to a 30-year-old. No disrespect to my 30-year-old family, yeah, but I'm sorry, he's 5 years older than my daughter. But please, yeah, we got man his age and younger that we put in his position when he couldn't do what he was supposed to do. He didn't want to ride out with us, so we used not used, but we saw another general, a young general that I would take orders from. I'm a grown man, yeah, but I ain't taking orders from a youth that's tainted and keeps making mistakes, keeps being renegade, keeps doing interviews with people he shouldn't, yeah, keeps doing social media stuff, keep making videos and all of this stuff to raise people, to rally them to certain events that he can't even protect them from.
Yeah, Born, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, Con.
Did you miss like the show on the day that that all this happened? Because I swear for 2 whole days, Sniper, Jedi, MJ, everyone was fully supportive of what the community was doing, and only once like this kind of like video of the fuck ups or the bloopers come out, that then people now criticizing what happened, but not even fully criticizing it, just saying it could have just been handled better. So I think that you're over kind of egging the pudding a bit, Born, when you're saying people are hating on people for doing something and they're not doing nothing. That's just like very reductionist in your position there, bro.
No, what you're doing, you're telling
to
the
be honest.
squad. You're telling the cleanup squad. You're telling when all else fails, when all shit goes down the toilet, and it's a trap, it's a trap. Yeah, man's on the internet calling the man them. Like, please. And as I said, I'm a grown man. I got responsibilities of my own. Yeah. And as I said, when my child's getting bullied, I don't want this. I don't want 50 of you to turn up at my door because my child got beat up at school. Are you lot stupid or something? Yeah. I'm already feeling shame. I'm a parent. I want my shits private. No, my daughter don't need this attention. Thank you very much. But can you please go, please? I didn't ask for this. Because what parent would? A parent would just talk to his people or their people, you know what I mean? They would talk to their people and their neighbors and their community. They're the ones who are going to have to talk to the school. They're the ones who are going to have to liaise with the police. So again, it's the respect on the parents that I'm saying, why is no one doing that? Why do we have to care what you lot think? You lot are too fucking selfish and spoiled and ignorant because you don't use logic.
I
Yeah,
think all the
use
critiques have been
emotion.
productive, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I
If
feel
them man are listening to this and they're taking notes, they will do well to listen to
I
what
feel people
What
use
have you
what
done
people are
though?
saying.
no, I think people use too emotion. Hold on one second. You know what this stirs? This stirs the people who never got the opportunity to involve themselves in other stuff that had taken place in the past. This is what I see. Because I find that a lot of the people have never read out or never been on a march or never did it. The first time, only after lockdown and did. These were people were not interested. They weren't at Libya marches and all of these type of stuff when the real stuff was going on. Like, please. Yeah, these are people who feel guilty because the same question you're putting at me is what they're really saying to themselves. What did I do? Why didn't I get in the car and jump down the motorway and go down there? Because since I'm so invested, since it stirred my emotion.
Yeah, but I just think that
lazy.
though, it's so counterproductive. People cannot jump on absolutely everything. Doesn't mean that they're not. Doesn't mean that they're not affected by it, and it doesn't mean that they don't want to do anything about it. Like, or they don't want something to be done about it just because they're not everything.
Can we put it in perspective, though?
No, I hear what you're saying. To be honest,
so then everything is irrelevant. Then, if we put it in perspective, it's irrelevant.
What are you doing? What action are you taking, or are gonna take in the future to prevent this from happening?
None.
Prevent what?
Exactly.
Erase what?
Nothing.
Prevent what?
What can I do? Who am I?
What are you talking about?
What am I? Hold on. Who am I? What am I? What are you asking of me?
Too much.
Thank you. That you wouldn't do yourself. This is the point I'm talking about. You people need someone to rely on. And I'm a reliable person, but I'm not going to be manipulated. You're not dumb enough for what you're doing. You're not clever enough, sorry, for what you're trying to do, you people. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you, Emmanuel, personally, but I'm just saying in general. Like, the people who've put this thing to me, yeah, know what I'm about. So that's why you're putting it even to me. Because you know I'm a person who will get up and do whatever cause is necessary and whatever thing, I'll be out there. Facts.
I do think some of the people that went up there went to show support for the girl. If the family, I've not heard, if the family have requested that they don't want this type of attention to be brought to their house or don't appreciate this type of support, then I'm sure those people have left and are leaving the family to it. But you know, you have to do some people felt like they need to do something to then be told that this isn't the right course of action and we don't appreciate.
I'm telling you,
that type of thing happening.
The video's out there, so
I don't know about Raspect. Right, Raspect is unimportant.
Well, you know about him now. He's very important to the situation because he's the one who put out the video in a way to rally people. You see, people could have watched the video and decided themselves. People could have watched the video, contacted the family, and someone put out and saying, "Yeah, the family wants this." These are things that never happened. A man just played the video, just like a man play the next video now.
Raspect's unimportant to the point I was making about I'm sure some people just wanted to go to show that there was some solidarity, particularly because when this girl was being beaten up, there were adults there. And I'm sure when she was getting stomped on, that she was thinking, someone's going to jump in now. Some adult is going to stop this because I'm getting fucked up, right?
No,
and there's
she never got fucked up. I never heard no one said
there's multiple people doing it. It's not fair. It's not a one-on-one. And there's a woman here who, even when the children want to stop, are forcing them to continue. So I think there will be some people that just wanted to go up to show that there are adults who do care about.
You sound like you wanted to go down there.
No. For me, the things that I do is I do not react to incidents because I already know how this situation is and how it stays.
Finish.
Yeah. So the energy that I put into is to gain power. is to build institutions that means that we don't have to send our children to certain places to be treated in such ways. That's where I put my energy and always have done for the last 20 years. So for me, I'm not gonna run up to any protest or anything like that. I work diligently, day in, day out, to create structures where we don't have to be in these institutions. That's what I do.
So
but I can understand, because I know our people and I know the fact that we are very much feel powerless here. That's how people behave, and that's what people reach to and do rallies and shouting and chants and a lot of reactionary behavior when they don't feel like they have anything else to lean onto. For me personally, I want to give our people something to lean on. That's what I've always been about. So I don't get drawn out when people say, well, why weren't you there? And why weren't you doing this? And why? Because they don't know what I'm doing.
So
I don't
then why
come
did we
online
have
to
this
tell
discussion?
people what it is that I'm doing.
That
That to
make
me
sense.
is counterproductive,
But
actually. If you're
why
really
are we having this
intelligent-
discussion then, sis? Then
No, we're as Born Rich was criticizing. I think it's okay for people who are invested in the community, who know the characters within this particular scenario, to guide and to say, right, this is the intention of this young man. This is the way he behaves. This is for clout. To give some perspective over the situation. That's why I'm interested in having the conversation.
If I was you, this is what I would do. If I was you, this is what
you don't have to know.
Listen,
tell me what you would have done as well. What would you have done?
I would have done. Yeah.
Was you gonna go down there? Was you gonna go down there? Did you have Did it stir you enough to make you want to go down there?
No.
So then why are you putting anything on me then?
No,
nah, he's disrespecting me now. Now you're disrespecting me. No.
I'm not
You fucked up. You know you fucked up.
This is what
you
you have
know
to do,
you fucked up.
This is what you have to do.
Huh?
You don't talk to the school. Listen, what you have to
I
do.
must. Oh, sorry. You're giving me your scenario, yeah? Okay. Go.
What you have to do is go down and talk to the traveller community, yeah?
Mad.
Talk to them. You say, look, yeah, what happened? This is what after Raspek done, you go talk directly to the traveller community. Say, look, yeah, this is an isolated incident, yeah. This is nothing against your community in any way, shape, or form.
I did make that suggestion, yeah, but I was thinking it was a gypsy campsite community, but these people live in a house. So, me personally, I think the school would have given me that information, me as a parent, right? And I would have gone around the house. But then they would have also given me the information that right now they're in custody, right? So mobilizing outside the empty house and shouting obscenities into the day, is that sensible? Or are you informed by the family of the circumstances? Because if that was the case, you wouldn't have done what you done, right? Shouting at an empty house. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. And you think that's progression? You think that's something that we should be encouraging? Like, come on, my brother. Yeah. I overstand and I respect it. And I said, if it was the community and literally most of the community, the black community or whatever community who felt that that was wrong or whatever because they saw it on social media and the parents put out the call and then other people came from other areas, that would be fine. But it's not the case. Okay.
I want to ask Emmanuel.
Someone, and hold on, when a man gets there, there's videos of a man trying to sell his new organization. As I always said to you, yeah, that who seeks to benefit from any situation. And yeah, what are you selling? What are you selling? And I found out what man was selling a new thing. Yeah, so if you don't want this to happen to your youths, yeah, come to my thing and we'll sign you up to SIA and teach you self-defense. I know most of you don't need self-defense, ha 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 ha. Yeah, but we teach you to gouge our eyes. Don't want to mess with the women in my organization. Yeah, I thought he was talking about Forever Family. He said we run schemes and courses about martial arts and how to defend yourself and eye gouging and biting and all. What? All right, cool, safe. Yeah. So now I see, and then I see that video outside the yard. Yeah, a little bit later, and then we see the apology video that says, "Yeah, you know, I was wrong." Yeah, but let's focus on the people I didn't have control over.
Right.
Like the people you stirred up to come up there. Because yes, if I come from far, I don't want to come there for nothing. I want answers. So people were riled up and upset. You didn't think it through and think the extent that if you're inviting people from all over the supposed country or wherever, right, who's going to take up that mantle and say, yes, you know what, we're coming down there. You don't know some people's intention. How you know someone's not carrying a shotgun?
Yeah, that's right.
It's true. Those people do need to take responsibility for themselves, though, as well.
But this is a man who is in charge of a security force. So that security force should have been fully there to police that situation, right? But because he's having some disagreement and now I'm hearing he's making a new organization called Steppers and all of this nonsense and blah blah blah, and they're gonna step to anyone who's in any situation, school or
let's see how
otherwise.
that pans out.
That's
then,
cool,
innit?
man.
Let's see how it works out. But
I'm just saying,
Emmanuel,
third time lucky. That's all I'm saying.
Manuel. All right, you're surprising me with your angle on this.
Yo.
The first thing that come out your mouth was, you don't go to the school. Like, why? If my child got attacked outside the school, where the school's supposed to be providing,
don't go to the school.
That's the first thing you said, isn't it, bro?
Big up, family.
I said after what
Yes,
Respect done. I didn't say that. So I don't know what you're going on about.
You said you don't go to the school, you go to the traveller community. That's what you said.
I said after what Respect done, you go talk to the traveller community and express that this is the isolated incident. And it's not against.
Have you ever heard the saying, my brother, cut your losses? Because you turning up mob-handed to the traveller community could be seen as inciting some sort of a reaction.
No. You say mob-handed.
And if anyone's doing SIA, you know that the public security and safety is the most important thing.
That's right.
Like, come on, my brother. Yeah. You caring about his promotion. I don't care about his promotion. I'm just saying, when you have great power, as in you can make people come out of their houses, be mindful and be careful with that. How am I wrong for saying that? I'm a big man. I've done it myself. So what are you talking about? Jealous? I can't be jealous of something I did and done with the youth and without the youth. So when we was doing the real shit, I'm saying death and murder. We're not talking about fucking school fights. It's a different level, a different comparison of what we were doing back then. Do you get it?
Stop trying to hype up things that they don't need.
No, it's not hype. I'm just telling you the truth because it's personal to me in that sense of
trying to hype what?
Overhyping things, saying I'll go there mob-handed. No, I'll go there on a peaceful envoy to talk and to express that. Listen,
you gonna roll into a traveller community on your J's? Is that what you're telling me?
Mad.
You ain't safe even under normal circumstances.
He's a Mason, innit? He's a Mason. Big up.
It depends on how real you are.
Big up.
Big up, Kazo. Come on, family.
What up, Nate? Nate, real quick, let me just make this point because it kind of seemed. I remember this happened with Colin Kaepernick, right? So Colin Kaepernick decided to take a knee, and everybody said, "Well, but I don't mind him protesting. I just don't think he's doing it the right way." And I don't think us as a community, we're never going to be find one way to do it right. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so starting a race war obviously ain't the right way of going about it.
One second.
But let's just be clear that it's not just this that is being done.
First of all, we are not all in this black community that man's talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Get your shit straight. If I's in it and other people are in it, that's good for them. But you never heard me say anything about no fucking black community. Are you all right in your fucking head?
You don't have to say it, Snipes. We saw the video. It was black people down there talking to the principal. I didn't see a lot of white faces down there talking to the executive principal.
Bro, that's not my business. I'm saying that.
Could you give me some context on what the topic is?
It's the girl thing. The girl at the school. You know what I mean? People went up there, all good, But this little fucking you, we knew he had an agenda. And he's just doing this.
Always, he's always, but
man.
I think that's standard for him anyway.
He's moved on to a
He's
next
moved
one
on to
where,
the other one with the mum.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Chevelle, you know when we watched
No,
the
at the school,
video,
at the shop. I think it
weren't
was.
there
With
some
the
white
mum, where
woman,
they were
Chefs,
beating
weren't there
the
a white
mum.
woman coming up to
No, is
Respect
it the
and
mum or a young
saying
girl?
the white community is with you on this one, and for some reason Bourne saying I didn't see no white people up
That's
there.
one, but I'm talking about the minority, the majority of people in that video. Quick, don't give me one little
Brother,
white
you
lady.
just
What do
made
you?
the point which turned out to be like
So what's the
not
problem?
accurate.
Sniper was saying it's what the fuck is this black community? Okay, cool, Snipes, you got that. I'm saying when I watched the video, I seen majority black faces talking
Right.
to that executive principal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't
Right.
invite no white people. They come out of their houses to
So,
show solidarity.
I'm saying, listen, the black people are going to be a little bit more emotionally invested, right, wrong,
because
good, or
they
bad.
came out of their house.
Black
I
person,
do, not just because they came out of their house, though, unks, but
Well,
because
someone turned
they're
them up.
genuinely upset at the situation. Obviously, I understand that they wouldn't have stepped out if it wasn't organized. I do understand that, but
Right,
at the same time, I'm not gonna say that they were just there just because they clearly cared, and I do think that anybody that has any type of pigment in their skin, yeah, any type of melanin that watched that video, they felt it for that black girl. Do you know what I mean? And maybe not all of them had agendas, but just literally just to support this young black girl and also find out what's going on with the school and why they've been so neglectful.
That's fine. But again, if it's not at the
Doesn't have to
behest
be
of the
people of
parents,
colour.
hold on. If it's not at the behest of the parents, yeah, you're just being a fucking busybody. Yeah. And it's too
I
much,
do
it's too
understand that.
intrusive. Yeah, like, bro, if this is what they asked for, then cool. I said the whole situation for me was a good show. Like, you know what I mean? Like people seeing a show of strength, but I would have preferred it would have been the family's people. Yeah. And no
Yeah,
cameras,
you know what?
obviously.
It
You know what I
would,
mean?
but even if there was, it wouldn't be so bad, yeah, if her actual family members felt like, you know what, yeah, actually, let's step
Yeah.
two. I feel like, yeah, I hear what you're saying in that context,
But they got their
100%.
info. Remember, they got their info, so they know.
I know, but they
that you
chose
lot-
not to do
one
it, so
second,
I see what
one
you're
second.
saying.
Yeah, once again, if you march outside an empty house where the parents know that the people who are responsible are in custody, it's like you messed up, innit?
There's no
Or
point, yeah.
you didn't speak to the family.
Mm.
So there's a lot going on in this
Yeah, to
circumstance.
find
But
out what's really going
my
on.
main thing is not the people who came down. I'm saying people
Yeah.
will come down. People will be emotional, sir. And Respect's good at doing these videos to stir up people. He did it with Trafalgar. He's done it many a time. Yeah, it's not nothing new, right?
Would you
And then
would you compare what Respect did? And I know this might sound a bit mad, yeah, guys, but I'm just being, advocate. Let's say, would you say that what he's done is something similar to what Tommy's done?
yes, I called him the Black
A few
Tommy.
people said that already,
I
Chevelle.
said
Like,
I called him
well
the Black
spotted.
Tommy. That's all. That's how he's ending up.
Okay.
Because now the racist
He's
whites.
going down that road, isn't it?
No, the racist whites now think you're a terrorist bully, right? So, like, you're not helping yourself, bro. You're not helping your public image, and it's just going down, 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 down. But the only thing on your side is that you already work for the BBC. So, it's never going to go too down, 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 down. But yeah, you're not helping. And they would easily detach from you if you get to, like,
Why
if you go too far.
Yeah.
Why you say he works for the BBC?
But you can't be on Victoria Derbyshire week after week and week after week before we even met him. Yeah. And then when we met him, he's going on there. And then he's inviting next man on there. Yeah. This nigga's contracted to them. And when you're contracted to the BBC, yeah, my friend, if they don't want you to work in this town, you will never work in this town. So anything you're doing, it must be via them. So that's how I work that out. Do you get it? Because Panorama, you've been on Panorama twice. Come on, my brother.
What happened on Panorama? What was that about?
Remember, we watched it, and they were filming Forever Family.
What, undercover filming?
We watched. No, we watched. It wasn't undercover. It was blatant. Remember, because we filmed.
Oh, was that Panorama?
Someone filmed them. Panorama filming Forever Family.
Someone
So it
filmed
was one of their
Panorama
own.
filming them.
Right.
Right, get you now.
Do you get it?
That
Because
doesn't
there's the
mean
bit where
work
he's
for
even
them.
getting their interview and all of that. That's cool, man. That's no problem. But
What
that's
you
not the
mean you're
first
getting
time.
jealous now? He wanted to be on
Yeah.
Panorama.
Mm.
No, I'm
There's
not
nothing wrong
jealous.
with that.
I'm happy for them.
But as I
Jealous.
said, when the credit goes bad and you start getting bad publicity and all of that, yeah, they say all good publicity is good publicity, yeah, but it's not necessarily, because if you want, you have political aspirations or you want to get higher in this thing that you can sit on a panel and you're gonna have to do better, bros. Trust me, yeah. And us as your big brothers, we've always told you, like, tone it down a little bit, chill. You know what I mean? But this is you can't tell to chill. He will do whatever he wants to do. Do you get it? Right, wrong, or indifferent. So then later on,
Do you think he needs to chill?
Yeah,
Do
because
you think he needs to take a step back?
the original why I was the first one to say it to him, but anyway, he took it to heart or whatever, because no one else was gonna say it.
So
Fucking
what's your reason for him? What was your reason as to why you feel as though Respect needs to take a step back?
Well, I don't even think it's a step back because he's has an agenda, yeah,
Okay,
and
right.
that is not gonna stop, right? So no matter what you tell him, and I'm saying slow
It
down
doesn't
because
really matter.
what is flying out of your mouth and things that now you're having to make retraction videos of, I'm sorry to the Paiki community, I mean the Irish community, and no blacks, no dogs, no Irish, I'm down with you guys, blah blah blah. Yeah, right. You don't have to do them things when you're a bad man like me, yeah, because we don't make subtle and stupid mistakes, yeah. So now when your big brother highlights those mistakes, I don't want to hear anyone saying I'm jealous. I'm just stating the fucking obvious that I can see. I'll tell any of my nieces and nephews or any one of you, yeah, if you was doing wrong, yeah, and it's not personal. I'm not, you get what I'm saying?
Well, it shouldn't be taken as such.
It should not be taken. And now, because man's, well, basically a journalist, when you put this shit in man's lap, how's man not going to review it? And we have a connection to the person, as in we know him very well. So it even makes it even more better, more authentic. That's why so many people come in here to listen. Yeah, they want to hear something like, yeah. So tell us about gang and what happened in gang. Well, now it's clear to see man's jumping free organizations. Don't ask us what's wrong with us or what we think or feel or Start to look at the individual and start to check that person's action and see, you know what I mean? Because my only thing is the safety of my people. Yeah. And that means anyone who I know or think, and I do know a lot of people who went out there, right? Man who live down the road from man live in Chestnut, is there with his finger above the teacher's head talking about, what blood? Yeah? Oh, you're the principal. Embarrassing shit.
I do think I feel like they should have just dealt with that better, because what people need to understand is when it comes to things like that, let the person speak so that they can make themselves look stupid. Yeah, you ask them a question, get them to answer the question. You get me? Once they answer the question, you follow it up with a leading question, so on and so on. And they will dig themselves in a hole. I don't see what that did. I didn't hear anything that the teacher said or the principal said.
That was antagonizing.
That was it wasn't. I'm not even antagonized. It has nothing to do with that. But
I definitely
all of
disclaimer,
that was pointless, essentially.
That ain't nothing to do with
I don't think so, chefs. I don't think it was pointless. Only reason I say this, sister,
talk to me.
Only reason I say that, sister, is because someone had to go down there and show whoever they
show someone that they care,
and show that every time this happens, we don't like what we saw on this video, and every time this happens, we're going to show up. So if nothing else was accomplished, that was accomplished.
But wait. Because this negligence of the school has been happening to other students too, right? A lot of other people. So what I'm saying is that obviously it's happened to a black girl, it's on video, and it's unfortunate what we've seen. Do you really think that they're going to be showing up at the school every time something like this happens? I highly doubt it.
Yeah, but you've made the commitment now.
I have no
Don't
reason
start
to.
something. Hold on. No.
I say
Don't
this,
start
Sniper,
something. Don't start something and don't finish it. I beg.
Mm.
Because
I'll say this, Sniper. We
that would
don't have
really aggravate me. Even though I
Wait,
think
hold
it's
on.
very menial and minor, yeah, to school fights. That's the level you're on when we already done loss of life. I don't know how we're downgrading and saying this is community or black
Snipes, you know what was
community.
wrong with it.
One second. Black community activism. It's childish. This is child's play.
No,
Yeah?
Snipes,
Leave it to the family. Put respect on the family's name. Whatever they ask is whatever you lot should be talking about. It's not what you lot think and
To
what
be
you
honest,
need to know. And it's very selfish that the people keep saying this. And you expect the school to just tell random people who are not even from the community about a situation that's going on. Now that's crazy.
Like, Born, you know what it is? It's down to perception, innit? Like, if you're not from the ends, like Matthew's saying, innit? It's like things can be perceived in many different ways, innit? And us being in the UK, this like it's a completely different. It's just different, innit? Like, I'm in two minds, innit? Because there's a lot of things about what respect does that I don't rate, innit? But at the same time, there's a lot of things that man respect in regards to like the unruliness, because we know the energy of gang, you get me? That unruliness, you get me? Where we can see we have the power. So them things that anyone inciting that kind of energy around young people, big them up for that. But
However, sorry, Nate. However, I do feel as though I have no problem in us attending the school. Well, I'm not going to say us, I wasn't there. People attending the school. However, I do feel as though it could have been done. Like, I'm not saying like on their level, but what I'm saying is that sometimes you have to go to someone's level to make them understand what you're saying. And you shouting in somebody's face, I don't think they're understanding what you're saying. If anything, they're claiming victimness and they're claiming, oh, I felt, intimidated. Like, I feel like we could have went about it a smarter way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then all the time going for the aggression.
Can I be honest? If that was the case, that my mom had to come to school because I got rushed, right? Which would never probably happen. I ain't telling her. Two, if she did find out and it did get on social media, if there was social media back in the day, my mom's coming up to school to deal with that, right? And the right person is getting badded up. We're not about badding up the wrong people and then claiming some form of victory. It just looks stupid and retarded. We need to fix up. This is how we go around and embarrass ourselves because we're driven by emotion. We're not driven by a logical mind like we would normally have. We're all pissed off. You understand?
Sorry, what you saying,
I'm saying
Born?
the people that went there.
No, I want to know what Born's saying.
So what I'm saying is,
I know where you stand, Sniper. You get me? I know where Sniper stands. Fire. I know where. But go on, Born. What you saying?
See, my thing is, number one, you can't really tell people how to react. Like, people are going to react. And I think what really was emotional that we haven't really mentioned today is it was only one adult vocal in that video. And you know what that adult was saying? Get her, punch her in her damn head.
I mentioned that. No, I did mention that. Obviously, not mentioned it today, but I did. I mentioned that.
This is why it's emotion. This is why it's emotion. Because again, we're talking about a situation, how it could have been resolved better, and man has gone back to the video. So tell me how it's not emotional.
I know it's emotional, Snipes. I
have a daughter. I have a daughter. But at the same time, though, Snipes, you know what it is. You know what it is, because like it is emotional.
What the video did. I know what the video
no. What I'm saying, it is emotional, But it's like, bro, we're utilizing emotion to trigger things, innit? And we know the capabilities of it. But what we're saying is, it's like we're getting to the levels now where we're being tricked in it, because now the loss of life has been so, what's the word, what's the word, not even marginalized, like fucking, we're so desensitized to the loss of life
That's
that
it.
there's
Desensitized,
other
yeah.
things that can shock us
That
more
draws out
than
way more
things that are,
emotion than the
yeah. You understand? Not even way more
Mm.
emotion, just that can trigger our emotion just in the same way.
Just as
You get me?
much,
Because
yeah, if not
yeah,
more.
yeah, because if
But
man
do
could
you
have
know,
gone down to that school and
this
said,
is
yeah,
the
let's set it
thing.
on fire.
Why
But my thing is
not?
this.
But
So
this
my
is
thing is this. So going back to what Matthew was saying, yeah, this is what I feel like people that need to understand. It's like where we're from and what we do. It's like we know we can mobilize the people. Yeah, but we have to be very conscious of what we're mobilizing the people for, especially when it comes to the young people, because. Yes, exactly, because we're drawing things out and things go on and on and on. And what we can see here is a brother's using tactics that teams been using, but you're doing it for very much clouty reasons. You're not doing it for what really, because what we're saying, born here, when you're praying it, yeah, he's not doing it. You're not doing it for things that's actually happening in the community, because shit happens in the community. If you know what I'm trying to say, not the
all
shit
the
that just goes
time.
viral. You get what I'm trying to say? So when shit's happening, you're not doing nothing for that. You're doing shit for things that are going viral, that are pertaining to race.
Okay,
So that's
advocate.
where it
How
gets
do we know
sneaky,
that
innit?
he's not? How do we
How
know
do you
that
know?
he's not doing things? How do we
Because we can
know
see what because
that he's not doing things in private and not letting everybody know what he's doing?
this is the thing. This is the thing. Everything he does, he documents.
No,
This is
I'm
the
just playing
problem.
advocate, unks. Mm.
I would say this. I would say this.
that's why we're here.
Nate, I would say this, Nate.
Because
If
it's
he
not
was
what
doing
the
something in
people did,
private,
it's what he done.
So what I'm saying, Nate, even if he was doing other stuff in private, I find that people always try to come up with a way that he still done something wrong, or he didn't do it the way that I would have done it. I've seen people do that a
That's
lot.
true.
And so let
That's true.
me ask this question to Sniper Ray, the whole panel. I mean, Nate and everybody on the panel. Have we ever seen anything in history and we looked at that protest or uprising and
Shax, who
said,
you telling,
that's
man?
the way
You
you're
ain't
supposed
telling
to
me
do
nothing.
it? I'm
Get
just
me?
asking.
I
No,
was
I'm
telling
asking.
everyone that.
Wait, unks. Let
No,
one
I
unks
just
just
this is a real question. This is a real question.
No,
Have we
100%. Like, to be
have
honest,
we
we all
ever
have
seen?
criticism.
Yeah,
We're
have we
all
ever
gonna have
seen?
criticisms, innit?
Yeah,
We're all gonna have criticisms, and especially to our own, innit?
Have we ever
Especially
seen
to our
what?
own.
Sorry, have we ever seen what?
So I'm saying, have we ever seen any uprising or protest or revolution in history that we looked at and said, that's exactly how it's supposed to be done?
Yeah.
UNIA.
Yeah, man.
Marcus Garvey.
But has
You say
any
Marcus
of them
Garvey?
situations? Hold on. Were any of them situations ever started because of a school fight?
That's not a school fight when you got an adult coaching on a
asking.
school fight.
No, George, you know
asking
what
the
it is? You know what it is, though? Like,
I'll say no, Snipes. To answer your question, I
Okay,
say
thank
no.
you.
But I preface it by saying this. I do have one caveat: is that's not a school fight. Now, if me and 4 other 15-year-olds get into a scuffle at school, that's a school fight. But once an adult walks in the room and don't break it up and says, "No, y'all kick Born Rich's ass," now that's a little bit
both.
more than a school
To be
fight.
honest, yeah, I agree with both of you, because Born Rich is definitely right in that aspect. However, to the extent that it's brought out to you, because what I'm trying to show you, Born, is that the communities in the UK and America are completely different.
Yeah.
Like especially with the Black and the Irish community. The Black and the Irish community, that really, like, back in the 60s and prior to that, it was no blacks, no dogs, no Irish in the UK. So they had
Yeah,
something
we
to
were
cling to.
tight.
So,
Yeah, but
like, the thing
to
is,
some
with
degree.
and a known thing about the traveler community, the traveling Irish community, they are fighters. They are born fighters. So with that woman saying, "Kick his head in, son, kick it,"
Can I add though? Sorry, wait.
Sorry, 1 second, sir. Let me land. That's something
Sorry,
that's
okay.
very much instilled into that culture of a traveling pikey. Or if they find offensive, that I apologize, but that's what we know them to be in it. So that is not alien to us. Do you understand? However, what we saw on that video is a community. Definitely, the community needs to be involved. But how the visuals will make it look is like Ashford. The area of Ashford is a racist area. Now, one thing we know, like, if you know London or if you know the ends, listen, there's no racist areas like that in and around London. You've got spots out up north where there's white spots, yeah, but in and around London, it's not like that. That's why instantly after that happened, you've got Irish communities in and around saying, no, we don't stand for that. They're not one of us. Listen, we're gonna go and thump her in her face. It's not racial, but the brother can make it look racial to the rest of the world. And now when you've got that happening, and then there's a whole community there that are
Come
on a
on,
defense.
sorry,
Sorry,
Nay, but the racial aspects of it, there was other stories that were coming out about how it even began to where them two ended up fighting, and then the woman bringing her kids in. Yeah. So apparently she was defending an English girl. You know, one of the I guess one of the people that she was fighting called her a nigger.
Yeah.
She then reported it to the school. The school did nothing. She left school. A fight happened. The mum came down somehow. I don't even know how she found out about it. She come down with the other two kids and told them to get involved. That's basically what happened. So all of that, let's not
happen at all.
Okay, cool. Anyways, I'm not even chatting to Emmanuel.
So this
But wait, I'm not even. Hold on. Because I'm not even trying to. I'm just saying that is another theory out there as to what took place, right? Boom. Now, back to the whole emotional thing. I was gonna say, naturally, it's emotional anyway. The fact that it's happened is emotional. Right? The fact that she was ganged up on is emotional. The fact that a mother stood there and let her kids get involved is emotional. It's all emotional, regardless of it being filmed or not. Anybody would have an emotional reaction to that if they were there and had some type of moral ground, standing, foundation. Do you get me? Anybody would feel something there and then, right? So it being emotional or not being emotional, it's going to be, do you understand? But I do understand to some degree about the reaction to the reactionary actions that we're doing, and instead of it being kind of more so long lasting. Do you know what I'm saying?
Chevelle, can I ask you a question? Okay. How do we go from Raspek's show on YouTube, where he's saying everything what you just said about the solidarity between blacks and Irish, and this no dogs, no blacks, no Irish, whatever order it's in, and he's saying that this ain't about a race thing and blah, 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 and whatever, for us to then go from that to him shouting, I don't know what pikeys know.
Or whatever he said, yeah.
How do we go from that to that? Like, from Raspek's mouth, a racial slur, right, like that. I even said, I think this is AI.
Is that not racist itself?
I think this is AI. It's not even Raspek saying it because of his politics and his position and how he's laid out the knowledge that he has.
Unc said it earlier.
I want to know
Unc said it. Wait. Unc said it earlier.
How did you fuck up like that?
Not. Hold on. He is not the ownership of his mouthpiece. He just speaks. I'm saying the truth.
Can't
Man,
be a leader then.
Hold on. Of course not.
Can't.
Hold on. I'm not in no way, shape, form saying that this man is a leader. By the way, what I'm saying is that this is a person that is in a position that has been put there by others because of their lack of own mind, willingness of thoughts, of thinking for themselves, right? That is why Raspek is in the position that he's in, and this is why he can get away with saying one thing at a different time and then saying another thing at a different time, because ain't nobody looking to pull him up on it anyway within his camp. Do you get what I'm saying?
Based on what you just said,
I would personally say that hold on. I would personally say, how can you say that something is racist and then go out and then say something racist yourself? Say it don't make no sense.
Here's the major point. Would he have been able to sit opposite Tommy Robinson and criticize him for calling Somalis backward barbarians if he'd previously gone out and started calling Irish people pikeys, etc.?
No,
if this incident
I don't
would have
know,
happened
because Tommy would have pulled him up on that.
then what
Yeah,
would have happened?
exactly. Thank you.
Tommy would have pulled him up on that. Tommy would have been like, "How can
Right,
you
so
sit
you can't
here?
be
How
repping
can
in
you
our
sit here
name
and
then, or in
criticize
anyone's
me?
name.
How can you sit here and criticize me for the same thing that you do?
That's it.
Yeah,
So
that's
you're
Like, do you get what
redundant.
I'm
You're
saying?
done. Next.
So Tommy
It's
would
over.
say the same thing, realistically.
You're washed up now. Then that means apology or no apology. Because next time you see Tommy on whatever circuit you're going around with, what they call them, interviews or whatever, trust me, he's going to be bringing it up and throwing it straight in your face, telling you about, last time I saw you, you was calling me a racist. Now what? You're buzzing banana here. You can't even sit in the same room as Tommy Robinson now.
So going back to what Bourne was saying, it's like off of all of the movements are rare. It's like there's certain things you can learn from each, is what I've noticed in it. It's like you can critique in it, but you have to take the jewels from some. And in regards to
100%.
respect, if I'm
Because like
looking at
these
respect,
people went, bruv. I can't
exactly.
lie. We
So
were sat
it's
here
like
on a panel
no, but
all day chatting,
what
so
I'm
I
saying
can't
though.
lie.
They was down there for
We
real.
didn't.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, we gotta
Like,
be real.
yo, you
Come
see the
on.
fact that he does a 1-2 thing, man have to rate him because he's actually
You have to
doing
give him it.
something. But at
Yeah.
the same time, it's like when
Why
you're
is he
seeing the
doing it though,
narrative
Nate?
and the
He's
agenda.
got
1 second, let me
alternative motives.
learn. Like when you're seeing the agenda that the brother's forwarding with, it then gets muddy in it, and that's where it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you're not about what you're saying you're about, and that's the most dangerous thing. But and what you're doing it for reasons just for clout. So it's dangerous, but it's a madness. Like I think that's the most dangerous thing, because you're putting them in a position where it's like no one don't really have anything major to pull you up on. So they just allow you to run with your shit, but what you're doing is a madness in the long run, because no one don't know your fucking agenda, because you're talking about black community. There's no black community like that in the UK, bro.
Listen. What?
There's whole heap of sects and different circles and factions, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, Nate, my brother? Let me just quickly make a point here, Nate. If he's the driving Nate, if he's the driving force behind this movement, and he's got the passion, he needs someone who's going to front it out like a professional, suited and booted, who when the school brings out their executive principal, then you've got your guy that you put in front with a written speech going, listen, I'm pulling you up on this point, and this point, and speaking proper. Yeah. Now, if you ain't the man for that,
That's
and
what
you've
I
just
was
got the
trying to
passion,
say, you know,
right? That's all well and good. But part of being a manager is delegating out jobs to other people. And the person who stands at the front and gets the spotlight isn't necessarily the brains of the outfit. He's just the face, isn't it? And that's what he needs. That's what respect needs.
It probably should have been a spokesman. It probably should have been a spokesman. Like somebody should have been delegated.
Or someone prepared with a little sheet of a couple of paragraphs just to tell the guy, look, man, you know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. Bullet point. Lick him down.
Strategy. We're going into strategy now.
This is what Uncle was trying to show you, look, because even in the gang movement, it was like that was the initial role. That was the initial role for Respect. You're gonna be spokesman at the park, so we can give you initiate and give you certain information, and then you just went wild. You're not turning up to meetings. You're saying shit that's not on script. You're moving completely wayward, and like you're then moving. Like the problem is clearly you're trying to be the spokesman and the brains. You don't want to be. You don't want to be told.
You don't want to work with the unit.
That's a major problem. That's probably what he's going through with fucking Forever Family. There's probably very much qualified people in that squad that can do that, that are able to do that.
What I think?
But you're not going to utilize that because clout.
You're out.
I think. Do you know what I think? I feel like you see, and okay, we're just putting out speculations, right? Boom. But I think when it came to the teacher, you see, if they had put a woman at the forefront to speak to him, we may have got a little bit more information. Yeah, man. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying it can't be. Did you hear what I said? It's just a suggestion. I'm saying we were talking about strategies and strategic moves. I feel like we could have got more information and we could have highlighted the school's negligence even more. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like there could have been more that came out of that conversation than just shouting at a man's head that he clearly was just not
qualified for the role.
I don't see the point in you speaking to someone and them not saying anything because they're just overwhelmed. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we
100%.
achieving by doing that?
That's
You
what
get
this
what I'm
is, though.
saying?
They've sent out someone to speak, right? And someone's had a go at the guy shouting at him, and Respect's come over and said to them, if you want, you can carry on shouting in his face, but we're going over here now. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, they've sent someone out, their representative, to speak to you. This is a perfect opportunity to get that little, 2-3 minutes of recording where you're showing this is what we did. We held them to account. Someone of our side stepped forward with bullet point and nailed this guy, and he couldn't say shit. And record that would have been the powerfulest thing.
No one cares about what you think is powerful or what you think is not. What I saw was beneficially enough to see, wow, big moves. Go on.
This is what's surprising about you, Emmanuel. I'm surprised about you.
But hold on. Before y'all go back and forth.
I'm fully shocked.
Emmanuel, before y'all go back and forth, I only thing I say to that is, Emmanuel, I agree to the point where the brothers and sisters show, look, if anything like this happens again, this is going to be the result. We're going to come back, probably have more people, probably be a little bit more aggressive. So fix up.
Fix your acts. Okay, I see that. Okay, cool.
That has to be a positive that
But
came.
But at the same time,
Hold on.
no.
You want Auntie Julie, who works in Haringey Council normally, who's taking a day off to go down to the school. You see, you're not seeing what I'm seeing, and you're not understanding the type of people that are going down there and how they need to be looked after and protected. You see, if you had gone down there with your force, then all of the problems would have been alleviated, right? Because everybody would have been orderly. Like, this is what's going on. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to do this. And these are the things that have been done. He knows quite well how to control a crowd. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you go in there on your lonesome, it's a bit more difficult. Because as I said, you can't control the emotions of people. And these are big grown people. And they, you know what I mean? They're going to talk to teacher, talk to whoever.
You know what's going to happen.
Yeah, right. They're going to be riled up. But you did it. And that's what people are neglecting. If you've done this, then you are responsible. So then, okay, cool. You're not responsible for the behavior. You made a disclaimer when they were dealing with the teacher and whatever, even at the time, and said, no, we're moving down here. But people choose to stay there and start abusing the teacher or whatever. No problem, right? So as I said, Respect's not responsible for that. But just showing him again, when you bring people together, you need to have some form of control and some form of order. And he knows if he had these guys with him, even from Forever Family, it would have not run this way. Do you get it? But the bit about the Pikey bit, that's just down to his personality and how he does his thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And he made his apology. He made an apology video and like I'm saying, it's wrong. He's saying it's wrong. You know what I mean? He does that a lot. And as I said, someone who's perfect or claiming to be whatever, you can see he's an honest brother, even when he's wrong. Our thing is it doesn't always have to be on camera. It doesn't always have to be on Instagram. When we're having private situation, and I tell you, little bro, fall back. You go on Instagram and then say, I apologize because my actions are And I say, why did you do that, cuz? He said, no, because it happened in public in the speaker's corner.
Right, so I'm gonna address it in public, right?
I'm saying, but bro, we spoke.
I feel him on that though.
It's a private thing, and you're talking to big grown man. Them, you're in a group with 50. The what are they called? The first 50 of gang. Yeah, these are active grown men of different ages and all of that, all leaders in their own right. Yeah. And we had this discussion and we said, Respect, don't do this thing. Because this is countermount to dry snitching, right? We, the rest of us, Do not do this. Have you seen Jedi do it? Have you seen Snipes do it? Have you seen other man who've got channels and all of that? Do you see them doing this? No. So
Keep
then
it
why would you do
in-house.
that? Right. But because I'm explaining to people, he does what he wants. So most of this telling off is after the fact. Why did you go and sit down with Mohammed Hijab? It's too late. After the fact. He done it. Never endorsed by gang. And he
Never
made
got
sure
out
it
of
was
no one.
clear. And he made sure it was
Big
clear
up, Beefy.
Big up,
by wearing
darling.
the same military uniform.
Respect can't move. Like he can't move without you. Like everyone say so. It's like, come on now. People have their
You
own.
know,
No, but he's
Big up, bro.
let me
hold on one
like,
second.
you know what it
But
is,
hold on.
Emmanuel.
But when
No,
you're a
let me
little
answer that.
brother, hold on one second. When you're a little brother in an organization of grown people, like even though we're in there, right, we're not the oldest, and there's grown people, the affiliates of gang who are council workers, all sorts, own their own businesses. Some of them are even politicians and used to going into parliament and badding them up. So when it comes to certain circumstances like that, that's who we're gonna draw for. Everything was present and correct.
Like the
We
worst
don't do
thing is
things
though,
in half.
Emmanuel, when you're
Yeah.
saying like because in that same aspect, you got to remember, yeah, you're not turning up to meetings. You're not the spokesman.
Yeah.
You're not the spokesman, but you're telling people actively documenting that you are the spokesman of a movement that you're speaking on behalf of, and you're not even turning up to certain meetings, bro.
The whole entire
You understand what I'm trying to
movement.
say? Like, so that's why it's a
Yeah, a bit
problem. It's
much.
not because you're doing your thing. Do your thing by all means. Like the man, each one of the man them are on supporting you to do your thing. But when you're saying you're speaking on behalf of this, the movement, each leg, like that's now a problem because you're not. Don't do that. And then you're doing public apologies when no one don't know nothing. It's like it's all weird. When you're looking at the gang now, when you're looking at it's in the history of respect. And that's very upsetting because there was a
Yeah,
whole
because
first
there was
50
way
group.
more.
There's 100. It was
Way
a
more
very
to
active movement that got
to
destroyed
the
by
movement.
respect. And the thing is,
Thank
there's
you.
remnants of that movement that's still happening now. Like it
Yeah.
was very, very active, and it weren't about the clout. So that's why it's upsetting.
Gang
But
though.
pardon?
Respect was gang, and he still is.
It wasn't gang.
No, like
He wasn't
this is
gang.
what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say.
Emmanuel's trolling now.
Yeah, he's just trying to get under you lot's skin. Pause.
Nah, to be honest, you can't like what
Okay,
I'm.
Emmanuel, let me say, Emmanuel,
He just about came to a G circle. So
one second, Michael.
Like no, to be honest, it's
Emmanuel,
like
one
there's two
second.
different sides, isn't it? So he's in
Baby
his right
sounds
to
like he's
say
in a
that.
bathroom.
Like Emmanuel, you're in your right to say that. That's fair enough. Like because as I'm saying, there was two worlds in it, and there's the online world where Raspek saying gang guiding a new generation, and he's walking around the streets now talking about gang guiding a new generation. But gang guiding a new generation was about the works, and there was a whole team out here carrying out the works who are still in contact with youths that were in problems because it was all about the guiding a new generation. And when we're looking at said people that are said to be gang guiding a new generation, what we can see brother doing is causing pass up for the new generation in regards to causing new race wars and war. You're bringing people out to what cause? Because we know we have the power to bring people out. Why are we not bringing people out to celebrate? Why are we always bringing people out on reactionary causes that's always causing some sort of kerfuffle when we know we can bring people out? There's good movements, there's good things happening. With like, we're not just about badness. Like, why are we always looking at the that is crazy, but you're in your right to believe what you want to believe. You get me?
But can we say maybe the protest and what you call badness is the only thing that's being televised? Because I'm sure those brothers and sisters, just like SMFY, I'm sure those brothers and sisters are getting together and having functions and parties and celebrations, right?
Of course.
You see us doing that all the time, bro.
Of course, but
Paul,
this is
when
the
you're
thing.
coming out with your slogan in front
Can
of Tommy
Beefy speak,
Robinson
please?
and he endorses it, you got a problem.
Go on, Beefy.
Yeah, I want to say, Emmanuel, like the way you're talking, you belong to the Freemasons. You don't go and do rogue missions by yourself. You follow what is set in the rules of the organization. You just don't do whatever you want to do. You're saying, oh, Rasmus can do whatever he wants to do. That's nonsense.
And it's for the betterment of the Mason movement, no? So you're not going to step out of line, are you, Emmanuel?
The thing is,
Because it's for the benefit of the Masons.
Sometimes you have to act in order to make sure things are moving. If we don't act, then nothing gets done.
Right. That's a good point.
Inaction is worse. Inaction is worse than the actual thing that caused the problem in the first place.
No, but I'm saying the thing that he done, that I'm not saying it caused the problem, but he just went renegade and just does what he wants. And it's not for the greater good of gang. It was for his own
personal motives, right?
But like everyone could see that. Hold on 1 second. Everyone could see that. So like, we're not going to say, oh, you're kicked out. No, we didn't do that. We just pulled him aside and say, listen, look, bro, why did you do that? And didn't even inform us or tell us you was going to go and do that. So at least we can back you when people start attacking us and saying, dang, you lot didn't do, you lot injustice.
You're putting us in a situation where we've constantly, we constantly don't know about your movements. And then when we do find out, and then when we do find out we have to defend you about something we don't know anything about. And that is the problem. There is no problem. Listen, there is no problem with having your own separate agendas, going to meet whoever you want to meet. But you see, once you're part of can I say an organization or a group of people where all of you have agreed that this is what we're trying to do, this is what we are trying to achieve, and once whatever you're doing is going against what the policy is, or the the ethic, the consensus, thank you, of the group, then of course people are going to have problems with your behavior. It's natural. Do you understand? Because you're not, everybody else is thinking about everybody else, as in I'm thinking about Nay's thinking about me, I'm thinking about Unc is thinking about me, kind of thing, but you're just thinking about yourself. And this is the problem. You cannot be a part of something if you only think of self. Do you understand? It would be different if man wasn't so shady and hid what he was doing and was forefront with it. Like, guys, you know what? I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna chat to my man. So be ready in it, because you know how I stay. Boom. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong.
Do you get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. Just inform people, because if you cared about us the way we cared about you, that's all you'd have to do. It's common decency and it's respect.
Hold on, can I say one thing quickly? One thing quickly. Like, this is
go on, Chef.
I want to say. Wait, hold on. One thing. I want to say one thing. I want to say one thing, and then you lot can have all your discussions. Yeah, Beefy said, as a Freemason, you have to work with the other Freemasons, correct? Yeah, and work within a goal. Yeah, but that's the thing. If I turn rogue and leave the Freemasons and do whatever I do, the Freemasons will still be the Freemasons, yeah?
Yes.
So the thing is, when Respect left gang is not gang anymore.
He's trolling this guy.
So
that's another thing. That's where you're wrong.
That's what you think. Because remember, Respect was just a mouthpiece.
Let him finish. But I want to rebuttal that. But go on.
Yeah.
If gang continued on doing his thing, and to show, look, this is the proper way to do it, and Respect was just a rogue operative. Gang should still be in operation now, doing the same things it was doing then, but it's not. It doesn't.
Well, that wasn't it. It wasn't his capacity.
So the issue with
hold
gang.
on. That wasn't our capacity.
Respect was gang.
So this is the thing. So this is the thing. Gang went, because gang was an intricate network of brothers, and Respect put himself as a forefront runner of something that he technically didn't have a part of. But because of that, the actual underground essence of the actual movement disassociated itself from the name gang prior to Respect leaving gang. So when Respect was talking about G Riders and G Grinders and there was no such thing as gang. It was just him by himself on YouTube talking about selling Hustler's Holy Book, trying to jump into festivals and sell them and all of this stupidness. There was no works behind it, but the works was actually still happening. And there was no need for no name, because it's all it is mentoring people, hitting the roads, doing genuine works. We didn't need that, and this is what we quickly realized, because it's a group of leaders. We didn't need no spokesman that's doing that. So gang didn't actually die when Respect left. Gang was dead. there was no gang, and the Respect was trying to linger on to an energy that had already left.
Hold on to it, yeah.
You understand? And it came crashing down because there was no weight behind it. And
but this is the thing, because and of course he would wait. Of course he would be the last standing person because he was the person that destroyed the inner circle.
That's right.
So of course, if you destroy it and everybody else is left, of course you're going to be the last standing member of the fucking.
It must have been pretty shoddy then. Everything. Listen, if I walked away from the Masons and they fell apart, they wasn't being anything part of anyway. That means
But you're not listening because he didn't leave. They left before he left. So you're not making no sense, Emmanuel. He never left them. They had already left. So if they already left, who's holding on to something? It's him.
He's St. Paul, don't you get it? Jesus
what are you
already
talking
dead.
about, Emmanuel, man?
St. Paul.
My point is this, yeah. My point is the people that left
essentially
they have no heart. They ain't got the heart for it. They ain't got no soul. They ain't got no. I look at them and I say, you know what? What are you lot guys doing now? Where's Respect? Respect's still fighting for the good cause. So all the others were just there for the fame and fortunes and to make a.
Can you wipe your mouth, please, Emmanuel? Thank you.
I can hear the cheese.
You need to understand two things. Because you lost the point.
It's a lot of spit, bruv.
Butter.
You can take it because you lost the point. Cool.
You're chatting
shit,
man.
I feel what you're trying to say still, but I don't think you're hearing what was said because it's like very much the works that is being carried out still, but it don't need to be in the limelight on the camera, and that's what I'm saying. You see if you was to bring the Masons to light, yeah, and you was to start trying to talk about your set of your particular family or group or sect within the Masons and XYZ, they'll quickly disassociate themselves from you, change the name, and still keep doing what they're doing.
Right.
And this is the point we're trying to make. So when you're talking about gang, you're saying Respect's gang. No, the whole ethos of gang was happening. Respect came in, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Respect did help build it alongside Jedi, Maku, Beefy, other elders. Cool. The team grew, flipping, and then he went on with his foolishness for a long period of time, which then dissipated, and then the things are still happening.
We still had the works. We had so many.
But the thing is, it's like what you got to remember. There's two different sides to gang as far as Respect's concerned, and Respect's not a part of the G Riders. He's a part of the G Grinders. So it's the G Riders that are really put it as far as he's concerned, Mr. Emmanuel. So the works is still being carried out, and it's the G Grinders that he's supposed to be a part of that's dead now. So just
and he moved on. Yeah, and we said good on him. Even though
and Forever Families.
Hold on. It took. Hold on. After gang finished, because remember, this is a number of years now. So like you can address the same things to us, and you can address the same things to Respect. Because soon as he's out of gang, why didn't he form another thing straight away? No, you had to wait. You had to wait to the Battle of Trafalgar after a whole fucking lockdown. Yeah. Halfway through the lockdown, we get free, and that's what you're doing, right? And then from that, using that situation to then get funding and from certain people who was at that situation, you know what I mean? And then create Forever Family. Good on you.
Bearing in mind, this is a man that was once a Rasta.
Yeah.
This is a man that held so close to his heart, so he said. Yeah. Boom. And then after gang is done now, couple years go by, you're now a Muslim.
Oh boy.
No problem. Listen, there's no problem. Hold on. I'm bearing in mind there's no problem in And there's a lot that we don't know. So let's not cape for someone you think you know because they present themselves to be someone on camera. Can we stop doing that?
Can
Do you get what I'm saying?
you
don't know a man.
Who I don't know.
You just don't. You don't, Emmanuel. You're gonna tell me you do.
I don't know respect.
Do you know him? Do you know him, Emmanuel?
Okay, cool.
Have you been round to his house, Emmanuel?
I want you to keep on.
Have you had a cup of tea with him, Emmanuel? So, have you ever been to his toilet to take up a piece of toilet roll? Hold up. Have you ever gone to his particular house to go into his bathroom to pick up a piece of toilet paper to wipe the corners of your mouth with? Have you ever done that, Emmanuel?
Hey, what are you doing,
Because you're saying, what I'm trying to figure out is he's saying he knows man, innit? He knows him. So I just want to know how well you know him.
There's no reason to listen. Keep it.
Kill him, chefs.
To the point.
Don't mess
stop
with my
making
niece.
it personal.
Mess you up, you know.
Leave it at, you know.
When you say personal, so what are you saying? Like, what is personal?
Oh, because his mouth, because his mouth water, innit?
Seeming like it's just kind of true still. Like, what are we talking about? What's going on there?
No, but you're turning it childish, and it gets stupid when it's childish.
I think you turned it childish first, and because I'm matching your energy now, you can't hack it. Behave yourself, bro. Behave yourself, bro. Just chill, man. Just chill out.
Take it personal. No, I didn't say nothing to you or about you. So you need to
hurtful what you said if you don't realize.
I can see he's bleeding. He's bleeding. He's bleeding out on the floor.
Like there was a few questions that were asked. I don't know what was personal, but like do you know him, Emmanuel? What was personal about it? What, the tissue wiping your mouth?
I think it's the tissue and the wiping the mouth. Yeah.
What is wiping my mouth?
Why are you on the defense?
It wasn't his mouth he was wiping.
The reason why I brought up you wiping your mouth corner for one is because you do, and the second reason why I brought it up is because if you've ever gone to someone's house and you're comfortable enough, you would feel comfortable to go in there, pick up a piece of toilet paper and wipe your corner mouth with it. I don't see what's wrong with that. Do you see what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying the comfortability aspect. You get what I'm saying? If you know someone the way you know someone, the way you're claiming to know them, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking you.
Corner mouth, you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that what I said was that people do not know this man based on what he puts on social media. You don't know this man. You genuinely don't know it. So what I'm trying to say is that when I said that, you're like, do you know him? So I had to ask you if you're best friends with the man, innit? Cause you was acting like, oh, right, so what you saying? I don't know respect. That's how you's behaving. So I'm gonna ask you these intrusive questions.
Manuel, how do you feel about respect being a Muslim, judging by how you feel about Islam?
That's nothing to do with what a man's personal.
So you man can put your religion aside and still maintain a friendship.
But that's not what religion is. His personal. The point of the matter is, gang was nothing without respect.
Let's not dwell on that very inflammatory point that you keep raising deliberately. Yeah, Emmanuel. I'm saying, can you and the guy put your religious differences aside, because you've come and said that you're part of some sort of organization that people don't agree with, and look how they're treating you because of that, because they don't agree with your affiliations. Now, how are you then such a staunch anti-Islamist? I'm saying, just as a staunch anti-Islamist, how are you cool with?
Who said I'm a staunch anti-Islamist?
Oh, I know you.
Who said I'm a staunch no, but there you go again. There you go again, making up shit that you don't believe. No, you're the Khan. Listen here. You're the one who flees from your community. You're over here.
Oh shit!
And now you're talking about you personal.
So both you, man. Listen, no, but that's the thing. No, he's talking about staunch. He's talking about I'm a staunch Islamist, so he took it personal first. So I'm talking about where he's running away from. So the point. You need to just listen. There's levels here where we need to establish a balance here. And I am just on the forefront of saying, where are the other people and what are they doing now? The answer to that is they're doing nothing. They're
No,
going
that's not
back.
what's been said here.
But
They're going back
yeah,
into their lives while
Let's
Respect is still
being
continuing on the
intrusive.
fine
So
fight.
No,
it's
so
too
that's
intrusive.
very untrue.
We
That's
don't
very,
all
very
hold on.
untrue.
We don't all live in the same community, yeah? And he lives the furthest out. So, like, when we're talking about communities and all of these people being leaders of their various or known in their various communities, you know what I mean? That's what we're dealing with.
mhm.
So his perspective from Grays, Essex, or wherever he's from, you get what I'm saying? That's what's being brought to the table. It's got nothing to do with us city dwellers. You get what I'm saying? It's got
Who's from
nothing to do
Essex?
with that. Like,
Sorry.
let's allow
Who's
it,
from
man.
Essex?
I'm just not
So
even
to
involved.
answer
No, Mac is
sorry, no, Emmanuel,
Frosh
sorry,
him out,
just to
man.
answer your question, because I feel like you
Go
answered
on then.
the question of what are the people doing now, because he's still fighting the fine fight and all of that stuff. Now, when you're looking at your perception, you need to see that it's been warped, because the fine fight was not racism in what Gang was doing. The fine fight was stopping the youths from killing each other and bringing glorified knife crime to a blood clot standstill. Now, when you're looking at fucking Respect Bingi's blood clots agenda or his cause or what he's doing changes like the seasons. But you've got people like yourself that will follow him through and not even realize that the brother's changing what
That he's changed
anyway,
so much,
so
right?
in regards to Gang and what Gang was doing under the foundation of the principles of guiding a new generation, what we
Right.
found within the movement amongst the real ones that are active, is that we needed to provide things for the youths, because we can't just talk about, oh, stop stabbing up each other and listen to drill music. No, we need to provide something for them to come off of the road. So a lot of brothers had to then put their hands into doing things to then provide steps for these youths. So there's a lot of companies that are active right now. There's a lot of platforms that are active right now for various youths coming up, and there's a lot of showcases. SMFY is doing bits. You've got Triluminati doing bits. These are things that you probably can see from this side,
No, where
but
is
there's hella
Gang?
other stuff. Pardon?
Gang.
But what, like, so sorry, let me land. So Gang is very much still active within what it set out to do. However, what you're perceiving Gang to be now is, because you're saying fighting the fine fight, which is now racism. That's not what Gang set out to do. So by all means, please, when you're talking about Gang ain't nothing without Respect and all of that kind of stuff, I beg you, just keep them comments to yourself, or just suck his dick over somewhere else. You get me?
Yo, Maku.
Yo.
Maku. Well gone, brother. Can I come in and say two words?
Yo, who this?
Can you hear me?
That's
good. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. What up, big homie? You all right?
What you saying, man?
Yeah, bro. Can I just say two words, bro? Because basically what I'm seeing is, cause since of the way my man had that interview with Tommy Robinson, right? The white people are really tearing into my man, on the whole of fucking TikTok, everywhere. And I'm saying they're not really trying to they're not really trying to forgive my man, you know what I'm saying? They're saying this guy's a racist, he said Paki. And in fact, bro, they actually wanted to rush my man, and I don't know what stopped them, We're talking about, they had another live stream, Pikes were getting ready to rush my man, But I think they realized Respect is only there with women and that, innit? Because what it is about what? 5% men, the rest is women, right?
The travelers were getting ready to rush him.
Yeah, sorry for that, man. I don't try to disrespect, but I'm just trying to take what Respect said, innit? I'm not trying to disrespect anything. But what I'm saying is, yeah, bro, like right now, that is two sides to this, I believe in it. That's the side of Respect. You know what it is? Respect act like he's on his own and that, but he's not really on his own. I know he's got support from the government, the labor, like what's that black lady? The one that's always wearing a red jacket. Diane Abbott, the fucking Jeremy Corbyn, and the other black guy. He's got a group of MPs that support his cause, and really, if he wanted to, could push this further into Parliament, have debates about this and that. And he knows this. That's why I believe he does play this, he doesn't give a fuck what he says, and because he believes that he's protected, because he's gone under the fucking image of BLM, you know what I'm saying?
Good point. That is a good point.
The racists right now, they call him the BLM leader. They don't understand he was just standing there as well. But like I said, bruv, man know how to take the cloud, you know what I'm saying? He knew how to use the cloud. He acted like he's not 100% on the BLM, because whenever he's asked about BLM, he said we don't support them. But he was always he was there for the cloud, you know what I'm saying? So you have to understand now, the police station and the people who arrested him, the system, right? They are literally trying to make an example out of these Irish people, innit? So I don't think this is going to go away. You know what I'm saying? They're literally, because they're saying this town, because what it is, there's other black people that's come out and said, I've been in that high school or university or college, right? And the teachers always used to be racist. The student used to be racist. I used to always get attacked, and I used to always report this. You know what I'm saying? To the point where me and my elders, a couple of years older than me, we have to stick up after school, you know, and rush these people. You know what I'm saying? I've seen about 4 or 5 videos about like that. You know what I'm saying? So Raspek is using his full advantage, but he's not stupid. I believe he's getting the funding. He's gonna get like his own little base somewhere. You know what I'm saying? A little quarter. You know what I'm saying? A little, what's it called? And I won't call it. Let's just call it a racist fucking emergency house. You know what I'm saying? Where people could come in and write down their problems. You know what I'm saying? Where he's gonna be I'm telling you, Raspek, if he plays this right, he can go very far, bro. Because what it is.
Yeah, I'm going to go far. Ask Getty, would you be upset if Raspek did that? If he had his
no, Bob. What it is, Bob, he's got kids himself, right? But he in a way, Bob, he is the best person. If we actually get infiltrated by black people like us, you know what I'm saying? I think Raspek is the best person. I don't think he's gonna fully infiltrate us. He's gonna always benefit from himself, you know what I'm saying? But he's gonna leave something behind. So such as like he was always talking about a database, you know what I'm saying? Once you go inside that database as a racist, you can't really come off that. So Raspek, you know, like these cryptocurrency developers, they always talk about we're gonna develop this, right? But they always say before, Raspek should have done that database way before. He would have got a lot of more credit, you know what I'm saying? But people have come up, you know, kids can, you know, lock into in school, you know, where they feel like they've been racially abused and just type it on a database, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that hard, bro. If you put it on top of you said that's your agenda, you know what I'm saying? Agenda 2022, 2023, right? You should have developed that database, you know what I'm saying? To get that funding, to even tell the public, you know what, I'm doing fundraiser or something like that. Are we looking for our place? But he just chat shit and he doesn't do it, man.
Exactly. So this is the thing. So there's great causes, and I hope you're listening, Emmanuel. Yeah, there's great causes in which we can see black people need support for, and if a brother was genuine, it's like the people present themselves through these actions, and then you can then put them to work. But what Raspek does is he don't want to allow people to do work, to flourish, to allow the community to work for itself. He wants to be the leader of everything, and then that fucks it up, because when you're looking at Forever Family or gang or other such things, this is exactly what happens. But then because you want to be seen as the be all end all guy, I'm the guy.
And a roadman, my friend. Don't forget that, a roadman and a leader at the same time. It doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's a conflict of self that you're dealing with. You don't allow these things to actually do what they're set out to do. Then you become their destruction. That's the weird thing. That's what I see anyway. That's my problem with the youth. Like, yeah, there's good causes. You set a whole energy and then you fucking destroy them with your own fucking energy and feel no way to just walk on like nothing never happened. Like, it's fucked.
I think he's very defeatist.
Emmanuel, would you say Raspek's left wing or right wing or what now?
No.
Well, I can't. I'm suspicious about this guy, but I think he's working from both sides. I think, in fact, we're not gonna be surprised if we find out in the next 5 years Raspek becomes an MP or fucking Hackney or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Oh no, some outskirts. You know, some outskirts, you know, stuff.
You should be scared. You should be scared.
That's gonna sound good, and listen, that's gonna sound good. We're gonna talk about it on the live stream, and we're gonna have a dope ass live stream if we find that out. But how does that affect you personally?
Because we're being manipulated.
Yeah, but it's 5 years. But knowing this guy, look, I came through, you know, watching these brothers, you know, on Speaker's Corner, and I'm saying I rated the way they're talking. Many of us, no, hold on. But what I'm trying to say, many of us, brother, before 2017. But let me just say this.
Our flowers, man. Let him give us our
But
flowers.
you're not getting to the point. Many of us before 2017, we don't even know where we belong to, brother. We were just like no man's just wanted rock. Not meaning no man. We're just walking around. We don't even know where we belong to. We wasn't raiding our black side. We didn't care. We didn't even know about our oppression. You know what I'm saying? To the black community. Really, what's going on? We're just watching YouTube and watching this. So when I saw these brothers, bro, yeah, that was fighting for our causes and they were making black, being proud of being black. You know what I'm saying? Because these mans, you know, Raspek and Maku and Jada, these mans, they believe in what they were saying, right? But there was something about Raspek, you know. Raspek had the higher voice, but when the man that was talking, I could see in his eyes, bro, he wasn't feeling it 100%. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't supporting people 100%.
One second. You lot, one sec. Yo, Khan, you was cozying up on his panel, sucking his left testicle, Khan. Right?
Exactly.
Trying to get a little debate, trying to get a little kiki. And
when was this? When was this? What year was that?
What do you mean? Like, for the last 3 years.
Bro, but I don't know. Brother Cole, man, allow that shit, man.
It's quite
to be honest, yeah, I'll be real. Khan, I don't know Khan from gang. Khan went around from gang. Khan has the right to grievance. I don't even know why Khan has an Eddie grievance with Respect. That's not Khan's beef.
I ain't got no.
So, brother, let me just finish my point quickly. Let me just finish.
No, let's get it.
Five more seconds. These brothers has woken a lot of black people. You must rate them for that, brother. Many of us were just dickheads on YouTube and they're just watching us something. You know what I'm saying? We don't even give a fuck. We're watching Premier League. These men woken up. They open up panels. They're the reason for, bro, that is so many people around us, racist, fucking ethno-net. All of this is because of these men, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here's the mad thing, Asketi. Everything's moved right. Everything's moved to the right wing, yeah, to the point where Tommy Robinson don't even seem racist anymore. The most racist, most hated man in Britain. Now all of a sudden, why don't he seem that racist? It's because
I'll tell you why, my brother.
Right. Everything's right wing, right?
You're either fully racist, claim you're racist, and be proud of it.
The ground has moved to the right. And they're trying to drag Islam with it, right?
But it's not all about Islam. Let me just tell you, it's not all about Islam.
What happened? Man, shut up, speak from YouTube, and he's getting on with his religion. Raspek becomes a Muslim. All of a sudden, he's the spokesperson for black Muslims, right?
Brother, this man is not about just Islam.
Let me finish.
Go on, brother. Sorry.
Andrew Tate's going to prison. He's holding a Quran in his fucking hand, yeah? Tommy Robinson comes on fucking live stream. He said, "Oh, Islam's the future. Islam's fighting the good fight against LGBTQ." Bruv, they're setting up Islam, bruv.
That's a fact. I do believe in that. But that's bigger than that, brother. You know, I almost forgot my point. But my point is, brother, yeah, these man's, brother, this man's, yeah, he needs this. He needs this, brother. You can't be seen as a racist. Let me tell you something, bro. These people, let me tell you something, and I'm just quoting what these people have said, you know, or that you know what these people have been acting like, you know, Tommy Roberts support, such as Wendy and this other group, right? When you ask them about, you know, do you believe reparations should happen? Do you believe that, you know, black people should have some sort of, you know, leverage, you know, because of what they've been through for the last 400 years? None of these people agree. You have to understand, these people that claiming they're not racist, they're all ready to unite under that. The black man should carry on living the way his grandfather parents used to live. And their parents before that. You know what I'm saying? And their parents before that. We superior to you, man. You man listen to us. And you know what I mean? If you have a problem with that, then you know what I'm saying? They have different tactics. So Tommy Robinson, who's talking about, I was raised with black people, my friends are Jamaican, this and that. You just ask him, with respect, ask him, do you believe in reparation? 1,000,000% he's not on reparation. Him and his group.
Sarah
the whole
said
people.
to him in the Sarah interview, Sarah said to him, you said you got black friends, name one thing what black people care about. Name one cause that black people stand on. He couldn't say nothing, bro.
Bro, what they want, brother, is for you to be happy with the Commonwealth. No, they want you to be
put there to act.
No, brother, it's identity. You don't understand this. These people are raised like this, my friend. They're born like this. They're raised like this. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They were born like this. No, they're born like this. They want you to accept the Commonwealth. You know, bow down to the Winston Churchill and them mans that killed many of your fucking 1,000 fucking how many hundreds of people in Kenya. You know what I'm saying? All of this, you know. And if you have got a problem with that, you are a problem. You are the problem. You know what I'm saying? So they just want to keep the system going on.
Hey, bruv, let me just
So
quickly say something.
this guy, the system is so called against. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to keep this fire going of the system, and it's
Let's
called
see
white
what this
supremacy.
Kingo's got to
Yeah,
say.
yeah, that's getting. Sorry, brother. Sorry. So, I mean, look, for him to be a person that was in the YouTube community doing lies and rapping and talking about activism, I think it's a bit of a far shot, and I feel it's a bit unfair for you to say, well, we can now compare this guy to being like Tommy Robinson, a right wing
Militant.
sort of
A right-wing militant.
race baiter almost. Yeah, you could call him that. That's bro. Come on, man.
I call him undercover
guys
racist,
literally
my friend.
started the race war in 1 week, bro.
I call him undercover racist, and we should all try to come together and call him that.
Guy, you'll send someone to the gallows, bro. You need to watch that shit, bro. What you're saying, bro.
What are you talking about? There's man rolling with shotguns, firing shots in the fucking.
No, listen, Khan's not lying at all, because we have to remember. Listen, travellers are one of the most hated groups in this country already. So this is just pushing that narrative.
Exactly.
You throw too many assertions.
Shut up, man, you little Ashkenazi, man.
Mary, I have to say this. Hold on, I have to say this though, Mary, because black people can look at that. Let's go back to the video. Now, black people can look at that video and say, "Whoa, we're the most disrespected people in this country." Like, do you see how it's not only is this a regular rush? You have the mom coaching on the rush. You see what I'm saying?
And the teachers, bro. Don't forget the teachers. Don't forget the teachers.
Sorry, let me just clarify. Sorry, Mackie. Let me just clarify one thing.
You're knocking us because I said I'm used to seeing this situation the other way round from where I'm from, because obviously it's the majority of my people or blah, 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 whatever, right? I come from that type of environment. So when I see these situations the other way around and the white girl get a face smashed in and nose broken and all of this type of stuff, and she don't come back to the school again, I never saw a bunch of white people turn up to anybody, black person's yard when they were fully entitled to. Do you get it? So like, we have to put these things in perspective. This is a school fight. These things happen all the time. I don't know where you lot have been living under a rock, yeah? Where now it's a racist thing, it's a da-da-da-da. You bought the okie doke. Now,
but it looked racist. It looked racist.
No, one second.
It looked, the optical looked racist.
One second. Yeah, because also you're gonna have to also accept the fact that black people feel so aggrieved and so oppressed in the country that they live in that they need an outlet, and that's not true. It's simply not true.
But don't you understand? Respect is the reason for why we are suffering even more, brother. Because he is not putting this. He had a meeting with the beast, for example, but we're not suffering, bro. But we nobody's listening to what we really want, is it? Because we all want the same thing, bro. We all want the same thing. We can all come to agreement that we are suffering the same way, in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Want to do community activism? That is all good on them. How it's
but what benefits has I got?
No, I'm
just
saying
for European people, European black people, and that. That's all they care about. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's more beneficial to his agenda. Now, if people start to look at what his agenda is, like some people said, it might be politics, it might be da-da-da, but it definitely ain't running around to primary schools and department stores and all of this type of stuff. I know, Respect. Yeah, there's something more to this, and he's moving on. You can see a pattern of behavior. You can see a pattern of movement, what he's trying to do. Every situation where he's riled up people, brought them to a situation, and then from that situation, he's created an organization. He hasn't done that with gang, but I'm just saying with Forever Family, and now with what's it called? Steppers. Right, listen.
Well, he's created a new one, yeah?
Well, he created a new one? Nah.
No,
what about the first one, bro?
Serious L. The people
what
came
about
for it. The people
came
for him. Yeah. The people came
now, about
for him.
45 people, bro.
Hold on, one second. The people came for him have got to hold the L, but I don't know why you're trying to hold the L. We're not trying to give out no L's. We're just trying to tell you a little brother that we know, yeah, and what he's doing and how detrimental it is to the people that he called out. And look at the situation that has arisen from it, where now, if it's true, some real travelers could be upset. And I told man, if it was me, I'm going to their yard strapped, because I know from the youngest outset, when we had problems with travelers and gypsies, you better take the baddest dogs, your pits, your staffs, your mastiffs,
everything,
and go down there in force. Because
exactly.
even if it's a discussion, hold on.
Shit, man.
Yeah, you talk about numbers. You don't even live in our world, bruvs. You can say things with a gun in your hip. It's different out here, bro. Yeah,
like this
and
is the
I'm
thing,
saying
though.
everybody knows their fucking place. You know, and if one who's not being oppressed and being disrespected regularly is us. I tell you that now. Yeah. And most people who's doing that, they're doing that in fucking quiet. They're doing that in the privacy of their yard, in their fucking white van, driving past. Most get his and going, bruvs. This is England, bruvs.
Yeah,
and
like
a lot
this
of
is what
people don't subscribe to these
like,
races. These racist people move out
That's it.
of
They move.
highly populated
That's what they do. They move.
area. Yeah, like
Yeah,
London.
that's white flight. We know that.
Because it's so, hold on, it's so multicultural. I was in Peckham today. Yeah, walking down Peckham Rye, looking around, and I'm saying, blood, there's all types of people here, and it's always been like this.
So one thing I'll say, let me add to that though, Mackie, yeah, because when you're saying the man will ride out, yeah, and you're saying in numbers born, yeah, what you got to realize in the UK, when man are saying rolling out in numbers, the gang is multicultural. There's white youths in the gang, there's Turkish youths in the gang, there's the gang isn't black. Do you understand? Like the problem in the UK isn't racial. Like right now, the epidemic is youth crime. Do you understand? The epidemic isn't racism. Like right now, if there was any, like as you can see, any sort of hint of racism, man are turning up. Man will turn up. That it will get smashed. We've got too much energy to do shit. Right now, we've got so much energy. The kids are killing each other like it's football. Do you understand? So racism isn't the problem. Racism hasn't been a problem. Racism is like in the UK, as we all know, it's systemic. So we need to be attacking the system. So all of this stuff where we keep attacking each other on, oh yeah, you're a racist, you're a racist. Exactly. Because the real people, everyone in the UK knows they are a slave. Like this is the UK. When we're looking at Admiral Law, all the language of the Law Society, all of that, the Magna Carta, we're on the land. We are the people of the land. So we can see they converted man into slaves. We are not under no American law. Do you understand? So all of us are
don't you see?
White. We've got the 4 white people that will standardly slide with us because they know who we are. They don't look at man as, oh, you're a slave. There were no slaves here. Do you understand? So no white man that was born and raised here can look at man and feel like, oh yeah, you're a slave, because they didn't see no slave. Their grandparents didn't physically beat no slaves here. Like that, it's not America. It's different. You get what I'm trying to say?
But Nate,
so
why do white people not stand for reparation, brother? These important points. Why always fight the system? Let's change the word. We don't want people to be called a nigger no more. Why they always fight for that? Nobody cares about reparation. Let's fix these problems. 400 years of the same shit. It's just keep changing. It's softened down a bit. You know what I'm saying? Things are softened down. I've never seen white people leading. You know, these white people are so fucking stressed over it. They're losing the land and people moving into the lands and that. Why they're not out there campaigning? You know what? These black people, all they want is their freedom back, bro. You know what I'm saying? You mans are keep robbing their shit. You're trying to make the fucking next generation of the future over their minerals, you know, like such as Congo and other lands. You know what I'm saying? Electric vehicles, all of that. Always us. We brought in industrial revolution for them, computer revolution for them, electronic revolution. Now it's gonna be electric vehicle revolution. So the problem is, brother, all of these people that are born to hate us, meaning they hate us. They're not saying it. You know, they believe being racist is when somebody calls you a nigger and that. And I understand it's a bad word, bro. But what about the systematic, you know, that's oppression that's against us as people? You know what I'm saying? As a nation, you know what I'm saying? Nobody actually.
That's the point. That's the point I made, isn't it? That's exactly the point I made. It's a case of what we're watching now. Yeah, is people that are spending their time, as Khan said, rightfully, is distractive. People are now wasting their time making noise, feeling like they're actually doing something to make a difference. Do you understand? when what is actually happening in regards to systemic racism.
Respect your environment. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Bourne, but our things not set up like that. And yeah, some of us has got weaponry and all of that, but it's not for that.
I hear
that,
Snipes.
I hear that, Snipes. You know what I mean? No, hold on. And we're not living in a society where a lot of the things that are happening just outside of where we live. You know what I mean? It's like saying country. You know what I mean? Like, it's country, bro, because it's a country mentality. It's a redneck mentality, and that redneck mentality can't work in the big capital. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, Snipes, I hear that, but then I hear the same brothers, you and brothers that look like me say, stop and search is a problem. Stop and search is a problem because black people are getting stopped and searched way more than other races of people. So,
and for what reason is that?
That's what we're saying.
It don't matter why does the numbers look like that.
Hold on, that's part of systemic. That's systemic.
Yeah, Born. That's what we mean by systemic, innit? Like,
we're saying Section 60s and all of this type of thing is based on what the gun and knife crime we're talking about. So it's got to the stage that even our youngers can't walk street. And you know what I mean? Because some of them walk with those things to protect themselves. Because there's gangs out there who got big zombie knives and da-da-da. You got your innocent youth going to college and da-da-da. He's got a little knife. He gets pulled by police. Now he's got a criminal record.
But Marco, you must say London is a fucked up city, my friend.
But at the same time, at the same time, to answer the, hey, listen,
there's not even public toilet in central London. Let me just say this, brother. Just one word, brother. There's not even public toilets in the whole of London. You know what I'm saying? No public toilet in the city. That's how fucked up it's a business city. You know what I'm saying?
Big up that skitty, bro. But let people talk now, please, bro. Please.
Yeah, please. You're gone, Nay.
What we gotta realize, London is a city like that, and it like big up Asketty, like he said, and it like London's a funny place, but at the same time, it's like, bro, like there's like it's definitely like, fam, it's the racism systemic, yeah. So the brother that will run you down the road calling you nigger, yeah, is in no way benefiting from that. He's gonna get caught, get his ass kicked.
Yeah,
his daughter's probably got a black boy. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, we're past them times, way past them time. England's a small place, and how it is it's all systemic, isn't it? So it's like, even down to the police that are doing the stops and search ain't always white officers. They know what they're doing, so they've got black and Asian officers stopping black youths on a majority case. Like Matthew saying, you got flipping section 60s in black areas. So whether you're black, white, Asian, no matter what you look like, you're gonna get stopped. So you got black men of all ages getting stopped because they look young, they look like men. You don't know, you can't differentiate. Cool, this is systemic racism, innit? But in regards to crime, in regards to like KKK type shit, the UK is not that place.
Yeah, but man, come on, man. Snake, let me be honest. Hold on, let me be honest, y'all. I live in Tennessee, y'all. I live in Tennessee, Nate. Like, it's not no real KKK shit happening. That's sporadic. That a group of white boys that kill a black. Like, come on, bro. That's not really happening.
But
like
you see,
let's hold on. Let's stick it on. Let's stay on the cops, right? Let's stay on the cops. Now, you said it's systemic, so it's a reason that the cops. Well, it's a reason why the black numbers, the African and Caribbean numbers look the way they do when it comes to stop and search, bro. Even if they're not calling us slaves, the system is still saying these are the savages. These are the criminals.
No, it doesn't work.
No, sorry, Paul. One of the things is you got to remember as well the difference between our stops and your stops, yeah. Because our stops, yeah, it's like the law here is complete. It's a completely different thing. It's a completely different thing. Your stops are in the sense of like, this shit's at gunpoint. Number one, a lot of the point there's guns involved, so this is life threatening. Number two, like the sentences over there, bro. If you're caught with a bit of ganja and you're sent to jail because you're on bail for however many weeks, you may have to pay bond. It's all mad. That's completely different. In the UK, bro, you're like, fam, unless they're gonna charge you with something or they find something of suitable cause, they can't keep you in a cell for longer than 24 hours. Do you understand? So if you ain't got nothing more rare, it's just a quick conversation, you're good to go. Do you understand? Like, they can't do you nothing.
But don't you ever ask why me? Nate, don't you ever ask why
Of course,
me
like to
and
be
my
honest,
white
of like
English
depending, like this is the thing,
counterparts
this is the
don't
thing,
look
this is the
like
thing. You
that?
see in the UK now,
Hold on, let
in
me
the
say this real
UK,
quick, Nate. I
no,
don't
no,
care
hear what I'm
about
saying
how
to you, bro.
severe. I don't care about
Like,
how severe the stop is. I
no,
don't care if
listen to
somebody
me,
has
listen
gun,
to me.
the other guy
Like,
has the mace. The one thing we
I'ma
have in
be
common,
honest, you
Nate.
born. Listen, I've like, I keep up with hella crud all to my age now. I'm touching wood, yeah, boom, and I ain't been stopped. I ain't been stopped since I was
Years.
about 18.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's over 10 years, bro.
I don't get
I
stopped.
ain't been stopped,
Never.
and
Big man.
it's like what you can clearly see is that like they're looking for the young narrative, innit? It's not a racist. It's not a racist thing. It's what they're forced to do. You can sit down and reason with Jakes. I've growing up. One of my greatest experiences growing up was the fact that I had I wouldn't call him a friend. It was a weird relationship, but I had a relationship with a Jake fighter, not in that way, but it was a young white man. Yeah, he used to come to the block, and this brother was on smoke. He was on smoke. I won't lie, but he came to the block as a PCSO. So what that is, yeah, it's like a community support officer. Yeah, so he's not able to actually arrest you, but he can call for support and rare. So he's just like a fucking walking snitch. But he was on something where he wanted to get to know the community, the youngsters, very rare. So he would always try and grab man, but he can't grab man. So got the story short, this brother would hit the block off shift to grab man off shift to be like, yeah, I can grab you, but I'm off shift, I can't do nothing. He'd risk his life, you get me? But just to show my little jokey points, but we're youths, you get me? So man had to rate him for that. And man could reason with and he's a white man, man could reason with him certain, bro, man bun my weed when he's off shift is cool, innit? We're on the block, bro. But man could kick certain knowledge. And what I've realized is, bro, it's a setup, it's a trap. These youths that work for the feds in America are down to each state. They've got their own agendas, bro. They're for profit. Bro, in the UK, you've got police forces that cover like county, like same thing, but they're not like that. They're not for profit like that. Any interaction with the right evidence, bro, you can take a police officer's whole career from him. He can go to jail the same way you can go to jail, bro. Like, it's not a joke out here. So England's a weird place. So even when man are talking about, yeah, we get stopped, there is racism here. I'm not trying to justify that, but the majority of it is systemic. If you go up to Yorkshire, yeah, maybe where there's no black people, maybe you're gonna find a group of white people that may say, yeah, you nigga, but it's definitely not something that's out of control and needs some sort of fucking rectification. Do you get me?
Hold on, Nate. Hold on, Nate. You're saying stop and search in the crazy statistics when it comes to stop and search doesn't need a rectification.
Right now, no, because right now, like, to be honest, if you're gonna look at them like what they were, let's just say within the last, I'd say, like, if we're going for the last 10 years, 3 years ago, so from about 2020 to about 20, but even before that, it was crazy. You could see the numbers. But right now, when you're looking at youth crime right now in the UK, in the inner city, it's like black people, yo, we set pace to this shit, but yo, we've been overtaken. Right now, this is what I'm saying, the gang is multicultural. These feds are having to do with every race right now. From your third generation in the UK, you're talking like me, and you're walking with a zombie knife, whether you're Turkish, white, Polish, Greek, anything. Like, so
of course,
right now, the stop and search rate, the stop and search rate isn't
you
about
got to
you
remember
being a
though,
black
Dave,
man,
we're big men now. We're driving cars, right? So
Yeah.
it's not the same for us no more, because now the police, for him to stop us, yeah, he's got to have a reason, and it's very hard for him to find a reason because he's got a computer scanner on his car where he reads your number plate automatically, and if it don't flag up, then they ain't got no reason to stop you. Like, if you got your insurance, your road tax, and your car's not been involved in any crimes, he ain't got no reason to stop you. He's not even looking for you. You're just driving about your business.
So right now, you see, right now, yeah, you see what it is here, born, yeah. You see in the like London, yeah, you got black communities, yeah, you got gentrification going on. So a lot of the black communities that were around, even black no more, they're like Tottenham's, Brixton's, even I don't even know, hella places, yeah. But it's like, so the stop, like it's not no every day I'm gonna leave my yard and get stopped. It's the youths. If you're looking like a youth, or like and they have to be out there for them, because the what they're keeping up with is literally keeping the police force in with enough work. They got too much work with that. Yeah.
But brother, what about when the youth get shot or the youth get stabbed, right? It takes about the police 25 minutes or even more than that just to calm down. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
I don't even. Yeah.
If you pre the work in which
They're not even trying to they're not even saving. The ambulance is not allowed to come before the police officer come. So like many of these times, this is why many of these black brothers die on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the last breath. They're not really getting help. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes if it's like somebody, you know, I'm certain other thing. That's why I've seen in it. Like that's they're not as quick to help us out when we in the. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's getting assaulted or something.
This is why I'm on a standpoint of like certain times it's for us to take responsibility. Yeah, not even certain time. A lot of the time it's for us to take responsibility. Yeah, because it's like the youths are only out there killing themselves because they've got literally nothing to do. You can see there was a rise in youth crime in the early 2000s when literally they just cut all youth clubs. There's nothing from you hit the age of 16 in the UK. You actually have what's it like a 2-3 year gap to legitly do whatever you want before you actually hit manhood and you physically now have to actually physically look about doing something because nothing ain't free no more. Do you feel what I'm saying? So when you're looking at that in the British psyche, especially how we're raised with public schooling, bro, these youth hits, once you hit 16, you're trying to make money however you can, trying to hit rich, you're looking at the glitz, the glamour. So a lot of these youths are going to dip the glamour in any sort of hustle. You turn road before you understand. It's the normal British culture if you're looking at Wagwan. Yeah. So
no, but that's 100% true, 100% that, bro. But what I've seen as well, the system is not as quick. They neglect the whole society, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're even black, you're even worse. And it's like I said, bro. It's just a business. Like, look, this one of the fourth richest country on the planet, right? They're not even defending. They're not even protecting their fucking their fucking central London. You know?
Let me finish my point. My point was so
all type of drunk people are pissing on shops and fucking Dior shops and all that.
How we take responsibility is by giving the youth something to do. Do you understand? So you see, within the next 3 or 4 years, my brother, you need to have something to be able to. When you look at Young G on the street and Young G saying, "Yeah, cause like rare," you're saying, "Yeah, cause let me show you this," and let him grow with that. See a hustle in that. Right, that's more profitable than me shotting weed right now or rare, and see himself in a legit angle. Do you get what I'm trying to say? You need to build them from city.
I fully agree with that, but we can't act like these stacks right here that's on the screen we looking at don't look crazy, Nate.
Yeah, but what year is that?
Like this shit looks crazy, Nate. And then for you to say, and for you to say people don't look like us, look at us as slaves. Maybe not slaves. Let's call it criminals, right? I've heard them.
No, but we're not slaves. Hold on. It's slaves.
I've been heard Jedi and Sniper called criminals 1,000 times in the 3-4 years I've been on these streams, bro.
No, they're slaves, bro. They're slaves,
numbers, bro. But these numbers will have people. Anybody can Google these numbers, and when you Google these numbers, you're going to say black people are criminals.
No, but hear what I'm saying. You see, so
hold on. Where we're from?
Another thing is that you see in the UK now. This is another thing. It's like the criminal status isn't something that's necessarily flipping frowned upon in the UK. In the UK, criminal status is actually glorified. If you're looking at the UK celebrates, it's all of their criminals. Like period. So like even
here in America too.
But on the street, listen to me. Hear what I'm saying to you. Even on the streets, you see, if you go to jail, a lot of the man them here will tell you they've been to jail. They can come out on road and their criminal record could hold them back from certain jobs. You're not able to work for the government. Yeah, you're not able to fly to certain countries. But other than that, that criminal record has actually boosted you in certain areas. If you need to do SIA security, you're up there. If you need to do flipping any sort of management or flipping, like, bro,
you could even be a police officer.
But I'm not trying to. No. What I'm not trying to do though. What I'm not trying to do is glorify what I'm looking at on the screen. Yeah. Let me state that what I'm trying to show, and I'm not trying to and I weren't trying to say black people weren't searched more or rare. What I was trying to show you is, it's like when we're looking at Wagwan in the UK, it is not as detrimental as what you're living for. Because you see in the US, it's like the US is a blatant business of black people going to prison is a blatant business, privatized business for someone. Blatantly, facts. Do you get?
But you must admit, US is Britain, right? It's English, innit? It's English. English people.
Even
The
in
business.
the UK, Nate, it has to be some benefit for these.
No, most
statistics
definitely.
to
No.
keep looking like
But
this,
hear what I'm
brother.
saying. Hear what I'm
So
saying.
even if
Hear
it's
what I'm
not
saying.
financial,
This
it's
is
some type of benefit.
Born. So hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying to you, please. Like in the US, it's very sinister because each state. This is what I'm saying. Each state privatized, but it's like there's monopolies in this shit, bro. So feds, it's like feds are blatantly like, it's in their best interest to be making arrests, and them arrests need to be with sentences. Do you understand? In the UK, you're not paid. It's not like that. You're paid your wage, and then within that, it's like the government is paying you what they said they're gonna pay. It's not like, oh, the more nickings we get, it's gonna up there. No, of course, this is what their labor force, but it's like, it's
How do
like
we know that? How do you know that, Nate? How do
like
you
what
know
I'm showing.
that? Right? Because hold on, listen.
What I'm showing you is
Every
because
job. Let me
the
give you this,
majority
though,
of
Nate.
prisons, now listen,
Let
because
me
the
break this
majority of
down real quick,
prisons
Nate.
are
Nate,
not privatized. They're owned by
I
Her
understand that.
Majesty's
I
crown.
understand that, Nate. But listen,
Go on.
jobs have bonuses, right? And bonuses, I don't give a damn what country you're a police officer in. It's a bonus for you the more people that you interact with, especially on traffic stops and stuff like that, right? Hold on, listen, brother, please, Nate. If you're in a corrupt country, it benefits you to do a traffic stop and tell somebody, hey, man, give me $40, $50, I'll let you go. And that's like a real corrupt country somewhere, right? But then you may be working for a system that tells you, hey, Nate, this month, I know you did 200 arrests. If you can do 250 arrests this month, we'll give you a bonus. Like, how do we know stuff like that isn't happening behind the scenes?
It is happening, brother. It's called CPS, Crown Prosecution Service.
Can I jump in for a second? Because
I don't know.
like,
I'm not
what
going to
you're
speak on
saying,
that. So you're
like,
right. I don't know.
Because we don't know that that's not happening, Nate.
Hold on. Where we're from, we don't do stats. So one thing you're not going to do is convince a community of people about what's going on in their community, especially stats given out by an institution that is known to be racist. So the police are racist, right? It's been said that they are a racist institution, and they're trying to change their ways.
There's no getting away from that.
There one's there. So like,
Yeah.
I can't take those stats.
Even they
what
admit
does that
it.
mean?
Even they
and
know
it's
it.
what they're saying. That's just arrests. You know what I mean? And some might not even be conviction, but that's just stop and search. Yeah. But you've got to understand in black areas, yeah, and you've got to understand also that black people are violent. We are violent.
Hey, salute.
Okay.
Hey,
So hold on.
I'm gone, Snipe. I'm gone. I just want to say salute.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, Snipe. Thanks, everybody. I didn't want to cut your wisdom.
Big up, brother, man. Respect.
Yeah, man. I gotta
Stay safe, Born. Stay safe, my brother.
Salute. Hey, good shit, Snipe.
And run your shit, my brother, man. Run your channel again, man.
And thanks
We've
for
got a
having
group
me,
of fucking.
Snipes, thanks for having me, brother, because these are conversations I really, really, really fuck with. I'm passionate about them, brother. So thank y'all, man.
Hey, Born.
But the English brothers, that's here.
Born. Give her one from me.
Not English, man. Astaghfirullah.
What you say,
man? Jumping off the panel, you know what's up, innit?
Who, me? Now I gotta go get my daughter. And plus the Super Bowl is on. I'm over here fucking with the UK people, and the fucking Super Bowl is on, man.
But brother, again, that's another.
I'm gonna go be a real American.
Be careful about that shit again, Bone, man.
Patriotic American.
Be careful about that shit, my brother. This American culture and all of that. You know what I'm saying? The whole fucking country is glued onto the screen. Come on, man, nigga.
If the Chiefs win, I win $300, man. I'll talk to y'all.
Oh
later,
shit,
man.
it's like that, yeah. Say that.
Peace, y'all.
Respect. Who's performing though? Who's performing halftime? Who's performing this year?
Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
No way.
All right. So what I was trying to say, bro, yeah, that is cases, bro, yeah, that is beneficial for the police to, you know what I'm saying, pass through to Crown Service. But you have to understand, bro, yeah, they share information with the Crown Prosecution Service, right? So they're like, is this easy? Can we sentence this person? And I believe once they both believe that it's good enough to send this through to Crown Court and this and that, they both benefits. The police officer probably gonna become a sergeant, you know, if he gets a higher case, a couple of cases and that. And the Crown prosecution is gonna look at, you know what I'm saying? He's one of the best ones, you know what I'm saying? Because he's putting a nigger through jail, you know what I'm saying? It's giving somebody 25 years.
listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, but you see, in the UK, yeah, it's like we gotta go by the UK laws. Obviously, remember, UK is who's initially set out and colonized the blood clot world with their whole British Empire in it. So when you're looking at the laws of the UK, that's what they go off. So when you're in the docks and you're looking at Wagwan and you got your barrister, you got the old clergy, and then you got the judge, you got things happening there. You got to understand Wagwan in the law society. So you had something that was created in the 1500s called the Magna Carta, yeah, which basically is what the law society start and base their shit off of, and then you've got additions of the what they call Black's Dictionary of Law after that, which kind of dispute what words mean in regards to legalese and these things. But what I'm saying to you is, it is a business, yeah. But what it is the people actually have a very much strong power in it. Hence why we can either what they call it, speak for ourselves, like in regards to being in, like, if, like we can, I forgot what they called, man. Either way, like we can either have someone appointed to talk on our behalf, like a lawyer, a barrister, whatever, or we can do it ourselves. And it, like, if you know what you're saying, these
But
things.
brother, many of the time, have you not seen the lawyers are on the other? When you're black and you go to the police station, yeah, they're trying to offer you a duty solicitor. You know what I'm saying? That duty solicitor doesn't work on your favor. It works in the favor of trying to prosecute you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, it depends. No, it depends, bro. It depends. Like, you can get some bad boy lawyers sometimes on fucking you get me? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've met some bad boy lawyers, cause you get me. Some bad boy solicitors. You get me? Big up certain law firms. You get me? But like, at the same time, it's a case of what they're working with. Because remember, it's in their best favor. It's business to them. It's business to them. If I gotta get you off of something, remember, it's a bonus for me if I get you off, because I'm blatantly saying to you, well, you've got my client here, you've accused him of this, X, Y, Z. These are fees that the court's gonna have to pay. Rare. I'm nice. Do you get me? So it's in my best favor to try to protect you the best I can if that's the position I'm being hired for. Do you understand?
When you say this is where people just need to know their rights, because like you don't have to take their duty solicitor. You can have your own solicitor. You can wait for